Let's go! We've got day two. Day two of the Fuzhou Regional Open in China. Day one was fun. I got Kato back here to talk even more, yap even more about the exciting games. Who's ready for some Dravens? Who's ready for some Dravens, everybody? Woohoo, Dravens. Didn't see enough of them yesterday, but
exactly.
Yeah.
Not nearly enough Draven yesterday. Can you believe that?
I can't believe we saw no Draven yesterday. No,
literally
but
zero Draven mirrors.
That's true. We never marked off a Draven mirror on the bingo. We will. I mean, we will today. It's almost guaranteed. I haven't seen the in the chat about the spread for day two. We haven't seen it yet, but day one was, right here, right? 35% of the room, or 36% nearly, was Draven. And then from there, we did end up seeing one Aurelia, but like the fact that Aurelia is 1/3 of the Dravens as the second most rep deck, it's like very clearly this Draven domination. We're going to see a lot of it today, especially because, I mean, you watch the deck and it was like clearly performing very, very well. Even in some of the matchups where it felt like one of the players was like clearly a better Riftbound player based on just like each of the decisions that were being made through the game. Sometimes the Draven power just kind of overwhelmed it anyway. So definitely going to be big.
I think every player who won deserved the win and played better and played perfect with.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, but it was honestly the games were really good yesterday. I think often day ones, at least in the in Origins, there was a lot of like turbo sloppy play that was happening in both the Chinese tournaments and then of course like in Vegas and even in Houston, some of the early streams. But I think jumping into Spiritforged, I think just having a full set under everybody's belt, things were a lot better. It's not to say that there were no misplays, there are no mistakes, there's nothing, but I think just like the average level of play actually did feel a little bit higher than what we had in Origins, is what you would expect coming into a second set, and I think it was a lot of fun.
Yeah. I mean, it's always a mixed bag in day ones, right? Like, especially the earlier rounds. It's kind of a little RNG on if you're hitting the diamond players or the silver players that beat the diamond players or what.
Oh, yeah. Well, the countdown on the clock is at like less than a minute now for the actual stream itself, or about minute 30. So we'll be jumping in just any moment here with the first game of the day. I believe this is a cut to top 64 as normal for China. I know that we've got that adjustment for the West for Vegas and Bologna. We were expecting to have a top 8 cut after doing additional rounds of Swiss on day 2. But for China, it should still just be this top 64 cut to best of ones. I did hear, and I don't know how true this is, but I heard that there were 2 Ezreals that made top cut out of the 10 or whatever that we're playing. So pretty good conversion rate for that. I am wondering like if any of these other decks that we thought are stronger than the representation shows would actually make the top 64, especially because like things like Annie with only 10 people playing it, like did those Annies actually end up doing well, or are all the people who would have been really good Annie players potentially like playing Draven instead, and the Annie players, like from what we heard from like some of our friends in China, are the Annie players are just people trying to farm the best of, and they're not actually like some of the better players who are deciding to just go Draven. And I'm always very interested to see like how that shakes up for some of the less represented decks. Last set it was like always Darius, and looking at Darius's conversion rate, because it was like this felt like an underrepresented deck in set 1. And it was always like pretty decent actually, even though there was just nobody playing it in the room. So I wonder if we'll see something similar to that.
Yeah, it'll be super interesting to actually see what the day 2 cut ends up being, what decks actually made it through. I mean, I also heard that 2 Ezreals made it through, which I think that deck is incredibly good. It's not easy to play, but incredibly good. So I'm always excited to see that deck do well. I think perhaps in a couple months it'll have a little bit more representation than it currently does.
Yeah. And as they're getting ready to start things off, just a reminder that we will be doing these co-streams every single week for the next 4 weeks for these events. Sam, if you want to hit me with that schedule so we can show everybody, there's 4 of these total. We're starting in Fuzhou, which is this weekend. We got the final day of this so far, and then we will be going to Chengdu, Dalian, and then Nanjing, going over the next 3 weeks. So definitely going to be want to check this out because we are going to be here all the time talking about these Chinese regional opens, and we also do have the playmats back in stock over on our shop at shop.turnupsideways.gg. US only for right now. We are working on getting things international, but for right now it is US only, and it is on pre-order, shipping out March 1st. So go ahead and check that out as we are jumping into the games in just a moment here and getting to see everything else. Bam! And we have Anu now. Let's go.
Those playmats look fire. I'll just say it.
God damn it.
I like the all the small bits of text on the Victor playmat. It makes me happy, you know? It really does. Hi everyone. How's it going?
Hey, now there's 2 Anus. Hey, now there's me back. All right. Anu, what is your number 1 wish list deck to see in the top 64 here?
Oh, Ezreal. It's not even close. I expect
Okay. Bunch of Ezreal sickos in this call. Bunch of sickos.
Dude. Oh yeah. I expect like all the other decks to make it. Like we know there's gonna be Draven, probably gonna be Kai'Sa, probably gonna be Aurelia, but Ezreal, like I ranted about this yesterday, and I will continue on my rant. I saw a tweet about Ezreal not having a high meta share in the event, therefore it equated to being C tier, and I'm just like, big bro, I want to see Ezreal do well today so that the rest of the events are like as competitive as they can be, because I truly think Ezreal is like fantastic.
Yeah.
And I would love to see it in action at high level competition. So
Yeah. All right. I just want to yell at Sam real quick. Those times at the bottom, that ain't correct. You got time zoned again. 8 p.m. PT is that's in an hour and a half. I think we're starting well before that.
the 90-minute pre-show.
I think the games will be starting pretty soon, but it did look like we got 7 rounds again today. We're doing top 64, top 32, top 16, top 8, and then 2 both semifinals were on the schedule, and then the final. So should be getting 7 matches over the course of the day like we did yesterday. I'm hoping that we can find the day 2 representation soon. I'll be keeping an eye out for it to see if anything gets posted. So far, I don't have it for day 2, but as soon as we can see that, we'll pop it up on the screen and we'll start talking about it.
Yeah,
I
is
feel
there
like
any deck that you're expecting to have had like a greater than average share in the top cut? Do you think like Victor made it through and like really showed up strong? I know that we didn't see much of it yesterday. We saw one person playing it.
Yeah. I do think so. I think Victor is actually going to improve on his set 1 performance most likely, because he was like, you know, it was less than 4% or whatever conversion rate total over the entire time, being the 3rd most rep deck. It was like pretty abysmal. But I do think that currently he's a little bit better positioned than he was in the last set, and so he might do a bit better. Just noting, Ace did make top cut again. IPO2, you'll see on the screen. Crazy. I think he has never failed to top cut one of these. I'm just trying to see if I get any other names. Oh wait, Parzival. The reason he's not casting is he's playing, and he made the top cut. So we might actually still get him on stream, and his fit might still be fire, and we get our bingo board anyway. Wait, that's crazy. Oh wait, is this the conversion rate? No, what is this?
30. Wait. 36 to 55, and then 12 to. That doesn't make sense.
No, these are confusing me.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking at.
I don't know what these percentages are.
I'm gonna pull out my phone and like just use the Google Lens thing. Hopefully,
yeah.
Sorry, that's the best I can do.
I can't quite decipher this.
Lens. No, translate. Damn, I lost it. Oh, okay.
Here's a breakdown. Here's a breakdown.
Here we go.
Maybe you might have to freeze this if we don't get through it all. But 40 Dravens.
40? Oh my god,
that is absurd. This is disgusting. Out of 64 of the decks, 40 of them are Draven. I don't know if we have... Yeah, I mean, this is... Oh, boy.
Jesus.
Hey, you know that 40% I was talking about, Akato, for the next tournament? I think we're hitting it. I think 40 of 64 is going to make us get over that 40% Draven going into the next.
I kind of like how we returned to the casters' faces, and they were just like, what I don't know. I don't know how else you're supposed to react to 40 Dravens. Like that's
I didn't even get to the other ones. I was too in shock, but basically from there, 8 Aurelia, 5 Kaisa, 2 Fiora, 2 Ezreal, 1 Annie, 1 Azir, 1 Lucian, 1 Yi, 1 Ahri, 1 Victor, 1 Set. Set, that's a cool one, kind of sneaking in. Same with Ahri. Ahri's very unexpected. Do we get decklist now? We get example decklist. That's what they always do. They'll always do these these are their like kind of example ones that they'll pop up.
I see.
It looks like their example for Draven is to showcase basically the deck 'em down Draven version. It's definitely what that's what everyone calls it. Everybody says that.
Yeah, that's what they're calling it right now in China. In fact,
yeah, in China they're calling them deck 'em down Draven. That's what they're saying.
Sideboard Rasa, sideboard Blood, bro. This is okay. I don't take this whatever way you want. This seems like So it seems like someone like went to ChatGPT and was like, "Hey, can you give me like a main deck and a sideboard for deck 'em down Draven?" And this is what we get back.
Deck 'em down Draven. That's what they said. Yeah, that's what they typed in, and that's what they got. So this does mean 20% conversion rate for Ezreal because there are only 10 of them, which is not bad. 10% for Annie, which is not horrible either because there were 10 of those. The Draven conversion rate, like it'll obviously look even worse than it is because of the number of Draven. Like worse, it looks. His conversion rate is insane. Getting 40 in as the most represented deck is like absolutely absurd. Yeah, it's disgusting. So like I do think, look, I was under the impression, my opinion had been that this is not like the tier 0 monster that some people are claiming. I think there's other decks that you can play. But this performance is pretty gross. It's pretty damning, right? I mean,
can I ask a question here? Like, I went back. I didn't get to watch all the VODs. In fact, I watched only what I could today. I saw a lot of the feature matches were like highlighting undefeated players, but like the monkey's paw curls, and it's like someone who's like 2-0-3, technically undefeated, but you know what I mean. So like,
that was 3 losses.
Oh,
yeah,
they were quite defeated actually. Yeah, they. They were showcasing potentially best of Lee Sin winner or something like Lee Sin fighting for best of or something. We were discussing whether we're a fan of showcasing those kind of matches or not, because best of is a really fun storyline, but I do think 2-0-3 is kind of pushing it. Yeah.
Hey Sam, I have a quick question. What's the status on the extra orders? Is that a thing or no?
I have no idea what you're saying.
Okay, all right, cool. All right, just want to double check. Yeah.
I mean, they'll be back soon. The dice will be back soon.
Yeah. Thank you to everybody who's been going to the Turnham Sideways shop and buying stuff. Like,
we sold out of dice yesterday, so but those will come back.
It's a heart.
Those are weird. Yeah, they'll be back like ASAP. Like by next week, they'll be back. So probably. I guess I shouldn't just like promise anything, but they'll be back by next week.
I can tell you right now what the production process is like, since it's literally happening right here. But that's neither here nor there. I don't know. I don't personally like it. I know you probably. If I had to guess, I would say that the two of you probably felt the same. You'd rather have seen like top cut performance or whatever it is, even if it is like Draven v Draven. I don't know.
I mean, I like the best of stuff, but it basically is just like I'd rather. It seems like we've had people still fighting for best of that would have been at like X and 1, and we could have tried to grab them instead, right? And that would have been a little bit more exciting, right? Because we only have like 1 Lucian left, right? We have 1 Yi, right? We have just this one guy on
Kaisa?
Yi. Like these people. Oh yeah, we could get Yi Kaisa. It's still on the board. It could happen. Oh boy.
Do we have a status?
Actually, it's funny because
or 5K.
Okay. It's good.
All right.
It is funny because it's set 2, so suddenly I'm not like disgusted by seeing a Yi on my screen. Like
I know, right?
I don't like this deck at all. Like it is the deck I liked watching the least in set 1. Like I'd rather watch Kaisamirs than watch Yi. I know this is maybe a hot take. Some people like watching Yi, and that's fine. But I just really didn't enjoy watching this deck. But because it's set 2 and there's like new cards and new matchups and stuff, I'm actually really looking forward to seeing this the Yi matchup. Especially because I do think the all-in camel variant does have some good game into Draven. It has some really annoying stuff that it does that Draven can have issues dealing with if they can't get enough of a lead early game. And I'm very curious as to the build of our last remaining Yi in the tournament.
So we have Vile Maw's Lair and Reaver's Row. I feel like, Reaver's Row obviously insane for Draven. Vile Maw's though is pretty good for you.
Really nice against the purple decks because they can't push you back with Fan or with Fight or Flight. So it's kind of like you can kind of force combats there. You can still get rebuked, but especially game one, like how many rebukes are they really mainboarding? So it's definitely a good battlefield for you.
Yeah, I'm a pretty big fan of the Vile Maws actually as a game one. As you were saying with the rebukes, like generally, I think these decks are mainboarding. They're mainboarding probably at least one, but
at least one,
odds are
maybe
like
two.
Yeah, odds are like some amount of the rebukes are going to be sideboard. I mean, yeah, hitting it in the opener is obviously quite good for the Draven here.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Cursed caster commentary. No. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, for Vile Maws too, like the other impact is just like, let's say like the Draven player moves in there. Not only do they not get access to those fight or flights or like the movement based options, but what I kind of observe is like you win a fight or two and then you're just like stuck there. So you get one bad initial fight and then your future fights are also kind of nerfed. So it's like it does a decent job at like chipping away at the total combat power of the Draven deck, but clearly with like 40 copies in day two, like I'm gonna guess, well actually we don't have the information here. I would love to know how many times this Master Yi player beat up on Draven on the way here. I think that is one thing that is kind of important, that like every non-Draven
probably some
deck,
amount, right?
Yeah, exactly, right? Like
every non-Draven deck, as you're saying, basically had to probably beat some amount of Draven to get to this point. You have to be able to deal with the matchup.
Considering the percentage, I think if you dodge Draven, that would be pretty impressive.
Yeah,
That'd be pretty
I think it's more likely that you try and build a deck that you only want to see Draven in the current field. Like you can't play to beat the field. You have to like directly target Draven, or you have to beat Draven. Not enough room to target like the level 2 decks.
You guys hear that new song that came out? See, monkey, that chunky. Sorry. I'll stop.
He said that new song and then just boomed out of his mind.
But Sea Monkey is actually, in my opinion, like an incredible card. Very flexible. May not be like objectively powerful, like from a stat perspective, but like the flexibility is, I think, where its power comes in, which I quite like. So
I like 2-drops that can be 3 might. Generally okay.
And especially going second, right? It's a 3-drop, and what were you doing with your 1 mana anyway in Master Yi?
Usually nothing at all. So
yeah, I did see a main deck copy of Sabotage though.
Yep. And I actually think main deck Sabotage for orange decks right now is like nearly mandatory. We talked about this yesterday about how it's really good into Draven because it simplifies the game. I think into Draven, one of the biggest issues is having to play around all these ghosts, because at 2 energy, Draven has like 5 different options, right? Fight or Flight, Rebuke, Switcheroo, Spinning Axe. Fuck, where's the 5th?
Longsword. Yeah, sure.
Ride the Wind. There we go. Yeah, there's 5. But they have tons of different options at 2 energy, and being able to simplify and know exactly what it is, so you don't have to play around all the ghosts and remove the thing that you can't beat, is actually quite helpful. We did see Ruin Runner in the opener for Yi though, and that is such an important card for this setup. So that will be the way to get through the Rebuke, and from there it has to be dealt with unit combat by Draven, which Draven is not bad at doing. It's just that is kind of your win con for Yi, is being able to brick the spells in hand and play around the Ruin Runner.
How good is Reaver's Row with Draven though? You ship the Draven up, your opponent has to decide first if they're going to run away, and then after that you can pay. Like if they stick around, it's like, okay, you have like a discipline. You pay your power. Like, God, what a hell of a battlefield. And of course, if they leave, you just draw a card. Yeah.
Wait, me not being trained up on my rules 101, can you explain that? Can you explain that in like little bit of detail. What do you mean by that?
Explain the Draven drawing from Reaver's Row. Yeah, you take it, Akato, but yeah, it is.
So
it
when
is
you
broken.
move on to Reaver's Row, attacking triggers go on the stack first, and then defending triggers. And Reaver's Row is a defending trigger. Because attacking goes on the stack first, it means it resolves last. So Reaver's Row full resolves before you decide if you want to pay when Draven or not. And then the moment Draven moves there, it turns into a combat. So even if you decide to walk away on the Reaver's Row, because it's a combat and Draven is still there at the end of it, you won the combat, so you draw a card. Congratulations, you walked into a Reaver's Row and your opponent left. So good job.
Yep. You get a card, and because it's right, you also get a gold. So you walk in, get a card, get a gold, call it a day.
It's a great
It's
explanation.
interesting if they decided to not contest it.
Yeah, really interesting to. This is fully just sacking a fan, recognizing that Vile Maws, like you are just, it cannot explode and push something back. It is a 2-might unit that's not going to be able to like stick around realistically. So that was just sacking the fan to go to 2 points for the side of the Draven, just recognizing that the point race was something that he was interested in, kind of trying to still keep point tempo on, not wanting this game to go late, because I do think that the later the game goes, it is better for Yi, because he's more likely to set up like a Ruin Runner that can be defended and can like reach might totals that are too high. This is really interesting. The Sabotage, there's only 2 options, and while the Ruin Runner is going to be really, like, this Rebuke is probably not super relevant, it may just still be better than Piercing Light. Actually, no, I like taking the Piercing Light, because right now this is dealing with some of the things on your board, whereas Rebuke would want to answer a big threat, and the main big threat is actually just going to be Ruin Runner. The consideration would be for Master Yi, and then you take the Rebuke so that your Master Yi out of Champ Zone is still relevant. But
So it was double Kaisa. What else is in there? Brynir. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Brynir, double Kaisa, and the Piercing Light is still active. I guess it only does, what, 2? So I suppose this is just only being able to kill the Lonely Poro. I mean, it can kind of clean up most of this board with Repeat, but it is kind of expensive to do so.
Yeah, funny enough, you just
Repeat. Yeah, you can kill just about everything.
yeah, kill the monkey and the mate.
Yeah, the more I think about it, like, part of me almost likes taking the Piercing Light more, but the Rebuke would still be looming to make it so your Master Yi is like unplayable from Champ Zone, and I guess that's really what the decision came down to. Because even though the Ruin Runner is going to be your main threat going forward, the Master Yi is your secondary follow-up, really, once these small units are slowly picked off. And you kind of need that to be able to land. You need it to actually do something.
Realize that there's like a little bit of
here.
pirate sub-theme. Oh, my commentary is totally nonsense. So if you have something important to say, like please, I'm talking about monkeys and first mates, and you're like actually trying to be like intelligent. So
No, I just think it's interesting that they decided to use the Bryn here rather than holding up like the Piercing Light or anything like that. You can be like a little bit abusive there and like throw in the Draven and push the Poro back, and then like Piercing Light it at the base where it won't draw a card. But instead of that, like wanted to completely play around any sort of tricks, fully respecting the Master Yi getting +2 whenever it defends. So just using tempo. We saw the Brynhirs yesterday sometimes being held to try to like on the game-winning turn instead of just for tempo, and no such reservations here.
Yeah, and it's so nice here, right? Because both of these defenders would have been able to be pumped up to the size that they needed to be to contest the attackers from Draven with just an on guard, and we actually do see an on guard in the hand. There's like plenty of ways that Yi can kind of make those defenders actually deal with the attackers, but not baseline. And Bryn here basically simplifies, makes it says, okay, it's just going to be baseline, and if you want to cast some kind of spell now, at least I'll know exactly what that might total is, and I might still have a Blood Rush or a Cleave in hand that can still pump over and still blow you out from there.
Yeah, plus this Bryn here basically said draw 2 because you get to win 2 combats. How good is that?
Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, it'll draw you into the second Bryn here, right? Because surely we're mainboarding multiple
Mainboarding
Bryn
three?
here's for the mirror.
I mean, we've seen the 3 main board Bryn here in like the online tournaments as being a thing that's been happening, so we'll see if China likes it as well. But finally, it might be the Ruin Runner turn. This is I think the main issue with Ruin Runner, because I think the effect is undoubtedly very strong and it's very good in this meta. But 6 energy is not free. Like that's not it is 6 energy does not impact the board. It comes down the turn it comes down, and so it is slow. And it is the main issue with it, right? If this was like a cheaper card and then you just continue to stack it with equips, like I think it would be kind of broken actually. But because it's like this 6 cost slow clunky unit to get out, it actually becomes pretty difficult to get the board state that you need. And I think the Draven player has done a good job of accelerating the game. Actually, thinking back to sacrificing the overzealous fan to get to 2 points and get on point tempo, has now allowed him to go to 4 and ostensibly be able to potentially push to 6 on the next turn, as we see Draven Yi completely tap out to play the Master Yi.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I mean, you get the protection from the Reaver's Robe, but the big thing here, I think, is this just shows me that Yi player is kind of afraid of the Draven player going to 6 for free. We saw the option, like they're picking up the card to play the Camel, and then decided that rather than build up and have a big turn like next turn, I have to stop them from getting that 6 point, because there's probably like a really high chance that Draven, with so many cards in hand, so much energy available, will still be able to power through like a big push from the Yi side. I don't know. It's also like the value in having multiple 6 costs is tricky when you only have the 1 on guard. I think we got a glimpse of the Yi hand and it was decisively mediocre with like, yeah, look at these cards. They're just like, yeah.
Yeah,
a bunch of 2s and not so fast, and then the Ruin Runner. It's pretty tough.
Even when you end up slamming down the Master Yi, because you tap out for it, like you're so vulnerable on the clapback, and like you can't stick around. Like we saw the Draven's hand. Draven really doesn't have an answer to Master Yi sticking around there, except like ride the winding in our Forerunner, which is like super awkward. Yeah. But the thing is that like Master Yi can't call that bluff and can't stick around because you had to tap out to play Master Yi, and if that Master Yi dies, your hand is doing absolutely nothing. Like this card is the only thing that's keeping you in this game. Is that another rebuke? Ugh.
I see a fan. Yeah, it is a rebuke as well. The not so fast will be helpful here to potentially deal with the rebuke, but I also wanted to say, even that ride the wind play, the Draven side, I think you're so fine with the situation where Yi stays, you ride the wind the Forerunner over, kill the Yi, and then that frees you from Vilemaz to just set up an attack to win. Because I think that is just like an overall better position to be in, is like attacking to win versus trying to have these holds. And even though Ferris Forerunner, you want to be on a battlefield, when you're at 6, it's just as good if it's sitting at home in the base, ready to go in and try and attack.
How do you feel about the Zealous fan in the base?
I think setting up for just a big swing to try and end the game is pretty reasonable, as we see a sabotage come down, and so Yi is going to have full information of what everything is. But that's part of where like having the ability to have the Ferris Forerunner would have been cool as well, because if you can bring the Bryn here back, just establish as much might as possible in your base, and then look for the attacks, I think is quite good. I do consider, because Master Yi is generally so bad at attacking, maybe it could have gone to a battlefield, but Draven did tap down to 1 rune, so realistically, you're not trying to fight over these, and you just don't want to lose that much might for free.
Yeah, there is a concern of like, if you do play it onto Reaver's Row and they just push up first mate, you have to decide whether to stick around or push the first mate. If you push the first mate, like it feels kind of bad, but like if you don't and they have a punch first, like you're losing everything for no reason. I think it's a lot more conservative, but I think it makes sense.
Yeah, and we're stuck. This Rune Runner is just kind of a brick in the hand for this game. Need a little bit more stabilization in the early stages to be able to get it down. Also, it is supposed to kind of combo with equipment for Yi, and so when you don't actually draw any of the equipment, the Rune Runner is a little silly, right? You're paying 6 for 5. The 6 energy 5 might unit that Draven played made it so that you couldn't play any spells out of your hand. And when you play the Ruin Runner, it doesn't do anything. So there is just kind of like a big gap on like being able to spend that 6 energy and develop a 5 might unit, where Draven gets value out of it with the Bryn here. You're not going to get any value with the Ruin Runner unless you can then back it up with spells and equipment to then start winning combats and getting a lot of value.
Yeah, I mean, how many times have we seen this with like Fiora Shen? And it's just units and buffs and counter spells. And if you hit all the units, then like your units don't really do anything.
Yeah,
you're
I mean,
gonna have a hard time.
do you see that frustration of how he held that hand? He's like, why is this 4 units? Like, why is this, like, this doesn't do anything. This hand is terrible. So I do think that's a bit of a low roll from the Yi during this game. I think the early start, you found the 2 drops you wanted, but then every draw after that was just like more 2 drops instead of the supporting pieces that this deck really needs to shine.
It's kind of interesting. Yi not being able to really play like too many different styles of combat. And now, like, you know, in set 1, I don't think there was like too much to terribly punish that, but here in set 2, it's like power is just so radically different. I mean, might is so radically different that I mean, I guess even in set 1, like, if you had a hand like this where you just drew a bunch of units after the fact, you'd be in a lot of trouble anyways. So maybe it's just chalk it up to a low roll and go into game 2.
I think that like cards like Ruin Runner also are significantly better on the play because you have a little bit more breathing room to be able to take a turn off and play a card that isn't good right now, but will end up being, you know, a powerhouse. So I think like losing the die roll, especially on like a Reaver's Row game, like ends up applying so much pressure that we just never found a window to be able to play that card.
Still, wait. I do think... What? Go ahead, Anna. What's up?
Is that guy wearing a Turn 'em Sideways branded shirt?
Because it says TES.
Surf's up, baby! Let's go! Great job, Sam, by the way. Already in the Chinese market. Respect.
Oh my god. Holy... I do think that overall I've seen pretty decent success from this kind of variation of Yi into Draven. I'm assuming that a lot of his wins were Draven. I mean, he's 5-1-1 with this Yi. He's had a really good tournament so far. But this is kind of the power of Draven is I do feel a lot of the matchups that are like bad for Draven or like they're the decks that can kind of target Draven. There are still just too many fail cases or too many like success conditions that Draven still has, which is why, I mean, this deck is so popular and so wildly successful, is its ability to still kind of overcome those things. I think we saw that with Kai'Sa in set 1 to a degree, right? Like, even the bad matchups, you kind of had win cons, you had fail conditions from your opponent because nobody could draw as many cards as you, so you'd often have that, and we're even now seeing that again with Draven, where it's like, he just draws more cards than everyone else, and so because of that, you just like introduce these fail states where you didn't draw the right pieces, and because Draven drew all these extra cards, he's able to cobble together the extra things that he needs to like overcome a difficulty in a certain matchup. This game was more so just Yi missing on the spells after finding the early unit starts.
Yeah. All right, so then talk to me a little bit about sideboarding and talk to me a little bit about how you expect game 2 to go now with Yi going first. Like no turn 1, Reaver's Row, Treasure Hunter shenanigans, which like Draven decks just happen to always find. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know, it's crazy. But yeah,
well, so
let me know.
Depends. I mean, if Draven's got the beam available to deal with like the equipments that you're expecting to kind of be stacked up with Yi. I mean, usually sometimes it's just Trinity, but sometimes it's even more than that for the Ruin Runner. I'm not sure exactly what the split will be. I've seen a lot of different variations of this Yi list. So beam is like a consideration, and then from there it's just like if you have more ways to increase your combat power, it is generally useful, because you want to be able to pump over the Ruin Runner if that ends up getting into position. And I do think that Draven tends to have those answers if he's got either extra spinning axes in the board, if they're not already all 3 in the main, or if there's just any other additional like combat strength in the board that can help.
Yeah, I mean, and like the extra rebukes and such, right? Like those cards are pretty good. You're just bringing in everything like that. Master Yi, though, I'm not sure what you're hoping to bring in. I don't play a lot of Master Yi,
you're already playing
so I don't know what's in there.
The Ruin Runner's already being played main. There could be additional, like, theoretically not so fast if you want to try and deal with the rebukes, but those can also rot in hand if basically if the targeted spells aren't being played. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think, like, yeah, it really feels like the counterspell ratios, like how many counterspells you actually have could be the consideration there. But yeah, there's not a ton of other... You know what orange card we saw yesterday? Cannon Barrage deal with the pushes, but I don't know that Yi is actually caring as much about the fan as some of the other orange decks are. So.
Yeah, so Cannon Barrage would be pretty funny. I think ideally you're seeing like You just need to draw your like punch first and stuff, right? Like the fact that we saw 0 punch first, 0 discipline, it really was just like 20 units in our hand for some reason.
Mo says that he actually has a pretty decent chance into mid-range Draven. They can't deal with Ruin Runner plus Trinity Force, and then later down I see Alan saying this is horrendously bad for Yi, so I kind of want to get a pulse on both of your takes here. Which one sounds more accurate? Ruin Runner plus Trinity Force, or
I just don't think it's true that they can't deal with Ruin Runner plus Trinity Force. I mean, I do think like Ruin Runner plus Trinity Force with Punch First in the back is like, this is the win condition for Yi, and this is a fail condition for Draven, but it's not like Draven cannot produce enough might to like get over that. Like this deck definitely like just chits out might like relatively easily with like hopefuls, and it can still run Darius, and it's got the spinning axes. It has its own ways to like beef up its might and actually deal with something that big. I do think that is the way that Yi wants to be winning. That is the game plan. But it isn't impossible for Draven to be able to push over that.
I think a big thing is Master Yi just needs to hit like equipments, right? Like you need to hit your permanent buffs that like make the units just awkward enough that you can't really swing into it. And then, you know, hopefully, I don't know, just draw slightly fewer 2-drops. Like that's just, it's rough in this game sometimes. But we saw him like send 2-drops to the bottom in Mulligan and then still hit like second and third Lonely Poro. And like the draws on those were just a little bit late. So
all right, and it looks like it is going to be Dreaming Tree for Yi, and then Obelisk out of Draven. So it will just be that early either double 2 or just a Draven start, whatever you want to do. Go in second on this.
Yeah, I mean, that Draven card is pretty good on turn 1. Who knew? Yeah. Oh, a Challenge. Challenge is a good card.
Challenge is really, really good here if there's like... well, you wouldn't just want to on-guard Challenge. That definitely ends up trading. It's not good enough. It is still very good
enough, like here, but it's good like next turn.
Yeah. Oh, he's just gonna do it. Or well, he doesn't have to. This could be cycle, but I feel like he might just do it because the tempo is huge. Yeah.
And you could like
I kind of like it, to be honest. Like you scored a point. Yes, this is using cards, but you're at least replacing them, and then it's getting rid of. There's no combat for Draven to now take and then try and like get a conquer, get a draw, start accelerating his game plan. And they only play like the one Draven, so now Draven is just gone. There's a Poro to follow up. I'm actually a pretty big fan of this play.
All right, I'll play devil's advocate. I'm not exactly enthused by it because I feel like you do need to be very conscious of the like battle of resource attrition, and like yes, on one hand, Draven will score, but do we actually think that Draven's going to come into the Dreaming Tree to fight heads up? That's one question. I don't know. And then the second thing is there was a second thing I had. Yeah, I don't know. The big thing for me is that resources, right? Like you mentioned earlier, like you have this like top end win condition, but it's actually not like infallible, and so that makes me think that with enough cards Draven could theoretically take it down, and you are kind of enabling your own loss condition here, which is like, all right, Draven just plays like 7 units and then comes in at your, you know, your camel plus Trinity Force plus, you know, Yi passive, blah 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 blah. So I don't know, it's interesting. Probably a function
I think
of
ideally,
hand,
like that on guard would have gotten you a little bit more value and like kept your unit around and maybe use it on defense so you get like the Yi passive as well. Unfortunately, like this didn't have a whole lot of other buffs going on, and like this Darius was always going to be a massive problem. But I don't know. Now we're like kind of stuck on this Dreaming Tree. We're going to give the opponent a draw card, or to the ability to draw a card. We at least got the Rune Runner down. So I mean, you know, maybe we draw Trinity Force and we establish Exodia.
Yeah. Just gonna end up losing the Poro to Draven, or to Darius with the longsword coming down. Easy enough. Can just play one more card and retreat it. I like this play from Draven. Get the draw. You just have a long-sworded Darius that's gonna be hanging out at home afterwards. And this is like the start of being able to just generate enough might to be able to deal with Ruin Runner, right? Like Darius at home with a longsword attached, and there is actually Ezreal in this version, so maybe this is the first. It's so funny. This is the first purple Ezreal we've seen cast on the stream the entire time.
Ooh, okay,
all weekend. Hell yeah, that's my.
But this is definitely more of a like mid-range Draven, like more standard Draven. Yeah. Definitely not anywhere close to the Miracle combo, just deciding that the draw value is just still very good for this card, and potentially there is some amount of repeat or additional cost in the deck. I mean, of course, this could be running the Kaisas. I think we did see Kaisa in the previous game, so reducing that accelerate cost, and then maybe there's something like the Blood Rush, which you can also reduce with
There's
Ezreal
definitely a
Prodigy.
hard bargain, so there's a little bit of value there already. Yeah.
And like, even since this card was just revealed, like, you just look at it and it's like, okay, this card is incredible. Just baseline, just read the first line of text: discard 1, draw 2. This card's incredible. So I mean, like, I think slotting it in, if you could find room for it, just makes a lot of sense. On guard coming down, and are we gonna kill? Looks like we're killing the Darius.
Yeah, being able to just charm this in, has the additional pumps, fight or flight his own Darius. So that's, yeah, you have to save this stack of might that you have at home.
Yeah.
And getting to draw a card with a Dreaming Tree is nice.
And finding value on a fight or flight where opponent has decided that their win condition is this Rune Runner is pretty good.
Oh, I like this as well. Get the Rune Runner out of there. Not having the tools in hand to defend it against the might at home from the Draven. This is your win con. You have to protect this this unit at all costs now. So Yi has the point lead, has a little time to draw some cards and, you know, stay ahead with 3-1 currently, but really having to make sure that this Rune Runner doesn't go down, because that would just be the game.
Yeah, no, I like what both these players are doing here. There's a lot of cool stuff. Rebuke, Ride the Wind, Bryn here. Yeah, that Bryn here card is so good. I feel like all through set 1, I played a ton of Kaisa. If I ever untapped with a Darius on my board, I felt like I just won the game. And I'm just seeing this Darius with a longsword untapping. He's going to be able to go in, score a point, just come back out. Like, this man is going to be an absolute menace for his entire game. Being able to save him from that charm was just massive.
I think the first mate play also just kind of is a red flag to pick up on. Like, we cannot defend this Ruin Runner right now against the board. Therefore, we must bring it back. Otherwise, you'd probably just leave it there if you were Yi's perspective. And now, wow, okay, yeah. I am the whole deck, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Ferris Forerunner, this is something you just have to be playing to battlefields. We discussed yesterday, and it's always something brought up with this card is like, it is incredibly powerful once it's on battlefield, but it is obscenely slow when you're having to play it at base. So really good to just recognize the weakness from the Yi side and then push this in. Worst case, if Yi comes in and tries to like pump something above this, even if it's the Rune Runner, you can fight or flight your Darius home and then just let the Ferris Forerunner die and still get the 2 3-might max, which is completely fine from the Draven's perspective. Because then at that point, all the tools being used to pump the Rune Runner above this might value will not be available to the side of Yi when you try and crack back in with those mechs and with the Darius that you've saved.
Yeah, you're like incentivizing your opponent to rip a punch first, which means you just don't have to play around it anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, very cool.
We look at the hand and it's just a couple not so fast, which is kind of not even kind of. They're very anti-synergistic with the Rune Runner. These are for your other units throughout the early stages of the game or when you're playing around your Yi. When you're playing around a Rune Runner, the not so fast doesn't actually do anything because spells can't target the Rune Runner in the first place.
How popular is Angle Shot in Draven? Not very, right? Thermo Beam is just much more popularly played.
In China, what I've heard is that it is actually being played like significantly more than what we've seen in the West. Like, it's not uncommon to see a one main deck Angle Shot in China.
Okay.
I mean, every time we saw it yesterday, I was very impressed with it. Like, popping off the Guardian Angels at crucial moments felt really strong. So I could definitely see it. Yeah, that card's pretty funny.
Yeah, very cool in the Kaisa versions that were trying to deal with Aurelia and popping off the GAs was quite good.
It is interesting that the Draven player did end up recycling a red rune to hide the fight or flight. Like, we know that they have a Ride the Wind and a Rebuke in hand, so like obviously you want to keep the purples around. But considering you only had 2 red runes to begin with, I wonder if that just means that their deck in general is much more purple power heavy. I don't know. It's interesting to me. Like we do see the Ezreal there. So obviously some amount more purple power heavy than other lists that we've seen.
Yeah, having to use the challenge to deal with the Ezreal, not wanting to leave that back at base, but still this Dreaming Tree is going to be a problem overall for our Yi player, though he does have the point lead, so you can kind of just try and play to hold Obelisk and say, you know what, that's fine. You can have the Dreaming Tree. The issue is that it's a Darius there, so he can pivot at any moment to try and reinforce with whatever other might gets developed by Draven. And this is, 4 turns of holding to actually get to the win is a lot of time to give this Draven deck.
Yeah, 0 Trinity Forces being drawn the set so far, definitely. I do think that we're right, that like we're trying to, establish the combination here of Trinity Force plus Ruin Runner, and we're just not really seeing that. 0 Equipment's drawn this entire set. I mean, no Guardian Angels, no nothing.
Yeah, this was a little bit weird. The fighter... Oh, okay, I understand it now. So the fighter flight on Darius is so that he can retreat it after this. So he wants to send this in, play the Blood Rush to ready the Darius, pushes it over the Yi, and now he gets to bring Darius home. So actually this just makes a lot of sense. Been very careful with this Darius, recognizing that he needs the might of this unit to be able to make sure that Ruin Runner doesn't run away with the game at any point, and has been very conscious of this the entire time and playing around it beautifully, even though, of course, Yi is not finding the tools that he needs to actually make this Ruin Runner too much of a menace.
Yeah, no, this Darius card is something else when left unchecked. And the Master Yi player, like, once again, having to tap out on the turn that they play the Master Yi, like, they get a little bit of tempo, but then the clapback is just so strong. And, like, this Ruin Runner just has not seen what it needs to be effective. No equipments, no pump spells. Like, we haven't seen, like, a punch first. Like, I don't know. If we could quit drawing these, like, Poros and not so fast, that would be great.
I will give credit, though. The Draven player has played basically, like, every turn remarkably well. So I don't know if there's, like, something crazy that I am missing, maybe, but everything seems to check out, so...
No, I think Draven's been playing it very well. It is also really sad, though, from the Yi side that the Master Yi does end up dying when we're tapped out, which means that, like, the unit that we would want to protect with these not-so-fasts being dead means that, like, we're just not going to get value off these cards for so long.
Oh, and now Jesus. It's just a ride the wind. And this doesn't target, so this not-so-fasts are just sitting there completely useless in the hand into this. And just ends up being another point for the Draven. It doesn't really change any of the math necessarily as far as points, but this will just allow Draven to push to 7 on this turn. If he's got anything to back up the Darius, he can just push into the Ruin Runner as long as it's might related. But if not, he actually doesn't even have to threaten the Ruin Runner on this turn if he doesn't want to play around all of this energy available for Yi, because he's now already pushed to 6 by just getting that Conquer on the previous turn. And well, this is actually just such a great way to answer it. You just play Brynn here. Now there's no way to respond at all, and if you can play one more card to potentially buff the Draven, like a Spinning Axe, that's a perfect example. You get to push over the top, go to 7, just a Poro at home. Really well navigated.
The other thing that's really cool about that Ride the Wind is because your opponent's the one attacking in, and you are creating like the surprise defense, the Master Yi player doesn't even get the Master Yi buff on it. So it really was just like just absolutely doomed for that poor first mate being sent up there. And now just one lonely Poro standing between Draven and 8 points. I think it's gonna be a rough one for the Poro.
Yeah, Thwonk a couple of turns late, could have found some use of that earlier on in this game to buy a little bit of space, but that is just going to be easy enough. And we saw basically, I think we saw, what, 3 or 4 of these not-so-fast drawn over the course of 2 games, and not once had an opportunity to cast one to actually do anything.
We have a way to stop the Thwonk?
We have a ride win. Oh,
yeah,
I mean,
sure, whatever. A million different
let's
other
go.
things.
Well,
Okay,
no, I mean, now
Not so
not-so-fast actually
fast.
gets cast.
Yeah.
Oh, you just rebuke it, yeah. but there's another not so fast.
I do think
They
the
still ride the
awkward
win,
thing-
right? Yeah, they think you
Yeah.
you still get through this.
And also, if we send in one at a time, then like the thwonk doesn't actually work.
Oh, there's a hard bargain as well. So
It's still only one card played, yeah. For Darius.
well, wait, hard bargain. If you hard bargain, then the rebuke goes through, right? Oh no, he can pay
No,
for
he
the hard
just paid
bargain.
it.
Yeah, he just
Yeah.
pays. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah,
that
so
is-
I think hard
Ooh, the
bargain's the
double
only
attack.
card that's
Yes, the Thwonk.
Okay.
Thwonk
Oh my
stocks
God.
going up.
Wait, and he tapped underride the win, so the Thwonk actually
Wait a
does prevent the game from ending, but that means 0 cards in hand for
We're so back.
Yi.
Wait, you just have to score to 8 here. What
Wait,
do we
just
draw?
time warp.
Deadbloom?
just time warp. Actually, wait, Deadbloom actually would
I think
do
Deadbloom
it.
wins
Maybe
the
he
game,
does have
right?
something.
Please.
Oh,
Wait, what's
What?
going on?
hello?
All right, get the bingo one out. Judges stop something for some
Unidentifiable reason?
unidentifiable reason.
It is his turn, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Raven has
Yeah,
one mana
we'll
left.
take
I mean,
it. We'll take the unidentifiable reason here. I'm really not sure why they stopped play. Maybe he didn't pass yet, but I don't know. Yeah.
Deadbloom does just win the game here. How crazy is that?
Yeah, give us their
Wow.
check mark on undefiable reason.
And assumedly the Draven player. And at 1 mana, like technically you could hide a card, but
Sam, while we're at it,
don't
can we
think-
change that bottom left bingo card from Camel is unstoppable to very stoppable?
No, we need it
Okay.
to be because people keep bitching about this card saying it's like so we
another
have to
draw.
see it happen, you know?
we have another draw.
Yeah.
Wait, no, draw your card off Dreaming Tree.
He must not have Deadblooms in deck, right? Or else you just definitely would do it.
Wait, would another
Does,
Thwonk
like-
save you though? I guess next
like
turn you would never
first
play
mate
into
get you
Thwonk
there?
again like that. So
First mate doesn't quite get you there. First mate's really close. You're like 1 might off. But first mate also gets you another draw. So a discipline, you draw a discipline into a first mate, that gets you there.
Hey, first mate wouldn't
yeah.
give you another draw.
No, so if you go discipline into first mate, right? So
Oh.
on guard to draw discipline.
On guard, discipline, draw, first mate, then
Yeah.
yeah, you would get there. Yeah.
At least look at your top card. Like, come on, you gotta
Dang.
look.
dang, wait, what if that was actually no? Okay, all right, that's fine.
It's
that's
just
fine.
like the double blood rush yesterday, right? You know, you
Yeah,
just gotta
yeah.
look.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. You might
I
just
saw
find
that.
it.
I
You
saw
might
that
just find
sequence,
out
by the
thought.
way. That was insane. Like actually insane. I was losing my mind while I was watching that. I was like, wow. Gosh. So do we know we have backups on day 2, or is it just on day 1? I mean,
No, there's never backups. There's pretty much never backups.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, we're chilling
Yeah.
here. Yeah. The one thing about day 2 that I think is different from Houston and probably I don't know how Bologna is going to do it actually. But I guess certainly Vegas is that what all of day 2 is untimed, right?
Yeah, I don't. It looked like there was a clock at the top of this
that
round,
true?
so I think they might have. Wait, Bologna, all of day 2 won't be untimed. The Swiss rounds are definitely going to be timed. Top 8 will be untimed.
Okay. Well, Bologna is
okay.
confirmed Swiss as well, right?
I mean, that's what was said, right? Was that they were changing to day 2 Swiss
Yeah.
into top 8?
The
believe.
clock was ticking up on the timer, by the way. So
Oh, it was
at least
up?
the one. Yeah.
Yeah, they
First
might be
mate
untimed.
would
for top
give us
64.
another draw, by the way, if we wanted to, because we can crash the Poro into the Rin here. So we could
True.
have seen a lot of cards there.
Try and
actually.
find if like there's a dead bloom or something. Yeah, first mate.
Yeah, I mean, I
but
don't know
then
if
you
we have
wouldn't
enough mana
afford dead
to
bloom.
on guard
Yeah.
plus first mate plus dead bloom, but you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah, you'd have to be on 12 runs. I don't think it was on 12 runs.
yeah, I think it was 11. You can at least flash it, you know, get the sympathy.
Oh,
Wait, be a 1 for day 2. Where did that happen?
that was far too quick of a first game. I think we are going to be in for it for a bit of a long break here.
I think chat means not BO1 but single elim.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it is single limb. So, yeah, there's nothing. I mean, unless we want to call Yi a low tier deck, getting smashed because it absolutely got smashed. You know what? Give it to me. Yi's a low tier deck. Fight me.
That does also mean we're missing out. We're not going to be able to hit the Kaisa versus Master Yi because that's the only
true.
Master Yi player, right?
That's true.
No.
Unhittable. The camel is maybe one of the best bets on actually getting a full bingo here. Because Camel's been pretty stoppable so far. Camel has looked quite stoppable so far. So we'll have to see if that can get there. Because the rest of these, I don't think we're getting any other. I think Camel in one of these orange decks that remains, like Fiora or Set, is really what we're looking for. Just trying to save the day. It's all riding on the Camel.
What we need is for Parzival to get a future match. So Parzival must make the finals to guarantee it.
True,
yeah, but we can't get Kaisa Yi, and you didn't make day 2.
No, we can see Warp Resolve.
There's no
we can see
Renata
Warp
either, right?
We can see Warp Resolve. That's right. We can see Warp Resolve.
Also,
There's
low
some
tier
options.
beats a high tier, and then 20 plus might. I mean, that's doable, right? Sure.
That is doable. Low tier, because what low tier would be left? Like Set, probably. Ezreal, yeah.
I heard.
There's an Ari.
Ezreal's
There's an
CT,
Ari.
so
Yeah, there's an Ari as well. Yeah, yeah. Okay. We got like Set, Ari, arguably like Victor, arguably Azir, right? As potential low tiers to beat like a Draven on stream or something. That'd be pretty good.
Is Lucian a low tier? If Lucian comes in and beats Draven, does that count?
Yeah, we'll count it. Because I think some of these, I think we're basically, for the sake of this, and I'll improve this being a board for future weeks, but for the sake of this, we're gonna say low tier is basically like a B tier decks. And so a B tier deck beating like the S tier deck would count. Do you want to just give me the L frame so we can see some of their like in between game content while we're waiting? Because there's a lot of time that we're gonna have, and I just want to see what they're well, sometimes they're up to something, sometimes they're up to something over here, and they're not up to anything right now. So now we just get to have our talking heads while they're having talking heads as well, and that's
nice.
It's like we're all hanging out, It's like we're all friends. Okay, see, no, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I got sass for asking for this, and now immediately they go to a review of a moment in the game, and I had a sixth sense for what happens. It's almost like I spent 4 weeks, 13 hours a day watching these events. But it looks like this is just the moment when he goes for the on-guard challenge play. And I stand by that. I actually really agree with this line. I think this was really good to just generate tempo. Did he draw the 2-drop off of this? So he would have just played potentially. No, he couldn't afford first mate, so he needed to find a 2 here to make this play like actually very, very good. But I still think dealing with the Draven in this way when shields are down for the Draven is pretty nice.
Yeah. If you do, so we know that he drew the other Stalwart Poro off of this. Do you think that you should have played Stalwart Poro onto Dreaming Tree before the challenge? That way you can retreat on your next turn, or do you think the fear of an accelerated unit taking advantage of you being tapped out would be too much?
It's got to be the latter, right? Because that's interesting.
Well, so they're on 6
what accelerated
mana, so
unit? Because Kaisa doesn't beat you.
Cleave or Darius plus Cleave. Has to be
no,
both.
I like your line better. I like if you draw the Poro off the on guard, which is what happens. The Poro gets drawn here, then you might as well just play it at the base before the challenge, knowing that on your next turn, if they develop too much, you can retreat. If not, and you find the right cards, you can actually stay there. Actually, I think that makes a lot of sense.
I think what ended up happening is they just went Darius pass, and then we had to push our Poro up, score a point, and then it just dies and your opponent draws a card, and it probably wouldn't have ended up mattering, but it is a slight, do you want to play around them having a 1 mana spell plus Darius, or Kaisa plus whatever? I don't know. Pretty close.
I can look around a little bit, but I don't know that I have any specific moments from this one. This was a bit of a miserable start.
I didn't get to see the back half of last night. Was there anything memorable from the last few matches we had there, like round 6, 7, that kind of stuff?
Sorry, what are you saying?
Oh, like what happened at the end of yesterday? Was there anything like cool
I
that
mean,
happened?
They took the Lee Sin game, which was the 203 match. I mean, that just happens. But then after that, there was the Draven. Was it Draven versus Misfortune Aurora? Yeah, it was Draven
That
versus
sounds
MF
right.
Aurora.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who won
Yeah,
that
the
one?
Shovel Aurora deck was pretty cool. You know, using Shovel to recycle your units for the Aurora flips was kind of cool. I don't think it ended up being relevant at all, but in those games, it certainly had us, conjecturing over their potential 3 to 5 unit deck.
Yeah, that was definitely a good time. Remember is one of the casters that has made top cut, yes. But then Parzival currently is the caster that we've seen on like most of the events, and he did make the top 64 of this one.
That's a 6-7 joke. That's got to be a 5-minute. No, I'm kidding, but I see it.
5-minute timeout for Anu.
My song hit too hard.
Yeah. Yeah. So tournament, I bet the MF probably did end up winning MF best of. If they just like barely missed top cut, it's very likely because it was like one of those maybe winning in spots. What was unfortunate, what happened to Huge was Huge went in X and 1 to that final round, and he was intending to just ID into top cut, and he got paired down into somebody who has X2. So the X2 like obviously wants to play to win because they need to make top cut, and he ended up losing. So he didn't make top cut because of it.
Wow,
That's so rough.
Yeah, cool, sweet. This is
the Aurora match from yesterday. Okay.
Yeah, this is the one we were talking about where the Aurora player was trying to win as fast as possible here. They end up going to time. The Draven ended up scooping, just recognizing that he could not win. But yeah, this is a really cool list where it's like 6 units max, and then it's playing the shovels to try and put them back in for the Aurora. Definitely a really unique list. Some of the updated version of Aurora post Spiritforged.
Oh god, this is bringing back memories. This was the game where he missed the obelisk trigger, so he didn't get to accelerate Kaisa on turn 2. Oh my god.
This was put him down in point tempo.
Yeah.
Really, was it possible he could have won in overtime if he had that additional point?
Yeah, I think the game
2 points.
I think with those 2 points, and then because you go to like 4 here on this turn for free, and then you pull back. So like when he flips a Dead Bloom right here,
wow,
the Dead Bloom doesn't do anything, and then you push up to 6 and score 6-0, and you're going to time. Yeah.
You
just
Ezreal,
playing
right?
Ezreal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Ended up going 5-2.
I mean, that means what? So 2 Ezreals made it, and then another Ezreal just barely bubbled. So I mean, that's surely Ezreal, overperforming expectations. Yeah. See, oh my god, the Dead Bloom getting value here, and the fan being left on the battlefield. This is a rough game.
Yeah. Yeah, this was difficult. And this was like off the tilt factor. Missing the obelisk, I think, was like so big for him. You could see it immediately.
Yeah. Did we have games like this in Houston? If there were some, I didn't see or notice it. Were there any?
Like what?
Did they like bring people up on the stage to like?
Oh no.
Make fun of them and then give them prizes or whatever.
No,
whatever's happening here.
We did like interviews and stuff in between rounds. And a lot of like it would be like pre-recorded interviews, pre-recorded deck text, and then we threw that up.
Okay. So what you're saying is that at the next event we're not gonna See you up
Yeah, we need
there
to have
holding like the big card and having like peeling off the little squares and having people guess.
We need a little guessing mini game on the stage. Spin it up on him.
Oh yeah. I mean, we'll just keep it in the caster booth. Wait. Actually, low key, we could do a little bingo fun. I'm always down for it.
Little
like
mini
mini games.
game.
I actually devved out Sam. I don't know if this is useful, but I had someone build up Twitch plays Wordle for broadcasts that I used to do. Now the game is just completely defunct, and not defunct, but just like it just sits there and I don't use it. So like maybe we bring that back into one of these things or like something like that. Just it's pretty fun downtime content. Sorry.
Someone's asking over under 5 Draven's top 8. I would definitely take over. I am very worried that we're getting 8 of 8.
Give me 8.
I think 8 of 8 is
no 8.
I think we're on the way to 8 of 8. With 40 out of 64 competitors.
So I've been somebody that's like I think pretty staunchly been like, okay, come on guys, let's not call it tier 0 yet.
Yeah.
Let's give them some time. Let's have it figured out. 40 is a very large number and a very hard to fight against number. 40 out of 64 is like
it's fake, dude. The fact that you have
that's when
10
we have to fall back on
Ezreals,
the.
You know what I mean? Like this metagame is just like absurd. Like that's the big thing. The day one metagame to me is like literally it's just so insane to see people just not have this kind of confidence in other decks, and I'm just like, why? So I would love to know why. I know there's a reason. I don't know what that reason is, but I would love to know it. The day one metagame is like horrendously fake to me. The fact that you could have like people not playing Annie, people not playing all these decks that we know are good, that teams are testing actively and are having great results with. It's like, oh no, man, I don't get it. That's it, So
I mean, Annie might not be good. I don't know. I think I haven't seen Annie like actually do anything. I think it's like all theory that Annie's still good. And like she's probably still good, but like, is she ever a better choice than picking Draven? Maybe not in the same color.
I think Annie in the in like the battering ram deck is like the only like in the battering ram deck you draw off Draven like maybe 2 or 3 times, a lot of times, and I think like once people figure out how to play against Draven draws you fewer cards than you might expect. Everyone talks about, oh, they draw 4 cards in a turn because I ended up sending in one person at a time and I got blown out. But like it doesn't happen that much, and like having permanent access to like your counter spells and such, I think is really strong. Like I think there is potential reasons why you would want to run Annie over Draven. That said, one of the bigger reasons is probably that there's going to be fewer people running it. So if you do end up day 2ing, it's a pretty good best of showing.
Yeah. Somebody said that the left guy's headband says spinning axe, so it looks like they each have a card on top of their head, and they're probably trying to guess the card that's on top of their head. That's pretty funny. Yeah. This could be I mean, I think one of the good points that people are saying is like the people who have made it this far are definitely having success against Draven already. So, which is true. Like, that is just accurate with the amount of Dravens there are on the field. The people who have made top cut have probably had some success against Draven. But I'm just not convinced that means like you're always going to be able to like beat Draven every single time all the way into the top cut, because I'm not actually sure that there is a deck that just like turbo counters it so hard that you're always going to win. I think Draven always has game. But we'll see if that's like ends up being the case or not. Like, I do think Kais is pretty good into it. So
happy 4 a.m.
Welcome, Kuvi. Round 1 was pretty quick. Yi got a little smashed by Draven.
A little.
Yeah, top 64 has already been gone.
I feel like Yi took a bone splitter to the head.
Kuvi, that was magic card. Kuvi, I said 40 minutes over an hour and a half ago. Yeah, about an hour and 40 minutes ago is when I said it starts in 40 minutes. Yeah. Like, looking at the timestamp, it's like nearly 2 hours ago.
Joe, So we said round 1, Draven got rolled? No, you got rolled, sorry?
Yeah, you got
and it
rolled
wasn't
by Draven.
close.
Yeah.
Sad.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I was happy with the way the Draven
It's
played.
horrible
Though.
to Draven.
I feel like it was a good gameplay.
Yeah,
Do
for
we
sure.
have
Yeah.
Do we have
have
the
one
breakdown again? Because I
check.
don't know. I mean, Kuvi can find it themselves, but I'll let her take a look at the breakdown. We can just pop it up because this is what we're working with today. 40 of 64 are going to be Draven. And then Aurelia's next best. It was the second most represented. Makes sense. Kaisa was the third most represented. 5 making it. Makes sense. And then from there, it's just like a collection of a few other decks. With Ezreal with the 20% conversion rate, with only 10 in the room and 2 made it. And then from there, it's like, yeah, a lot of one-ofs of some of these like less represented decks overall.
I do get a little sick to my stomach every time I see that 40 number. 40's crazy. 40 is a big fucking number.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
I mean,
Definitely.
That means all of these are like metallic cards, right?
Yeah.
All the Annie, Azure.
Yeah. These all these one-ofs have won their best of. The Yi we saw on stream, that was the best of Yi winner. For this event.
Oh, that's another thing too. How like this 40 is fake because nobody is playing for best of cards. Like 2 Darius, 2 Garen. I don't know about that either. I just
I
like
mean, I think
I will
those people are
adamantly,
playing for best
like,
of cards.
Well, like that's what I'm saying. But there's more people who probably should be playing who would probably be playing for unless
It's only 511 players, right? It's not like a.
What if it ends up more polarizing because the people who are like super tryharding are going to be like more likely to play Draven, and the people who might play, like the 3rd or 4th best deck are instead playing the 15th best deck to get best of. So what if
exactly.
it's actually causing it to be more top heavy?
I think that's like pretty reasonable. I mean, I think like my mindset going into Bologna has been to pick like a deck that I think reasonably could top 8, but is like not the most popular deck. To like try and play for best of, right? Like I don't want to full send on Leona, but I don't want to play Draven either. Has been my thought process. And I bet there's some amount of people like that, but then those people just end up in the like Aurelia or the Kaisa camp, right? They end up playing like one of these decks that's still towards the top.
Oh, no Sivir in top cut is
bit
surprising. Again, another legend that we feel like is really strong. Oh my god, the Victor conversion rate is so bad. Holy shit. 1 out of 28. Oh my god, that's rough.
He's back, baby. he never left. The worst performing legend is still Victor. Somehow, against all odds. I thought he may improve on his performance from last set, and it is not true. It's worse. Yeah.
I have another very important question.
The deck got better, right? Like it is kind of surprising if there's only one. Like I
want to see the Ari list too. I'm actually really stoked on the Ari that made top cut. That's kind of cool. Because I felt like this deck, it's like really hard to find a reason to play Ari right now, I think. So they might have found some sauce. They might have found like a way to deal with Draven with the deck, which is, I mean, that's pretty big.
And I don't think Ari's like bad necessarily, right? Like I think they got a lot of cool tools. A not so fast card is pretty cool. So like your worst matchup being Kaisa, like probably got better. Yeah, I don't know how your Draven matchup ends up, but I don't know. You have things going on, surely.
I mean, Ari, like blue Ari, is blue Ari any good? No, not really. You're definitely not playing green Ari. That seems kind of mid.
Like the unit?
Yeah.
Blue Ari is great. She's like effectively
really?
a 6-point unit, right? Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. I feel like a lot of stuff has to go into it to make it work, no?
Well, I mean, the Blue Ari's always just been a house. It just wasn't the game plan that worked for a while, but even recently and for set 1 Ari decks, they're mostly just back on Blue Ari because this card is really good.
Her biggest sin is that she costs a power, so like playing her on like turn 2 or something feels a little bit bad. But I mean, and she dies to Falling Star. But like not so fast beats Falling Star. And like if she swings in, like her effective might is much bigger than 3. Like she's kind of like always a 3 mana 5 might, sometimes a 3 mana 6 might if you're on defense. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a very good card actually.
It's pretty good.
Straight from
If
chat.
Draven were to get a nerf, what do people think it would be? Rules change about what a combat is, card bans, restrictions. I don't know. I'm still like very in the camp of like no bans for the first few sets, but I mean, I will say 40 out of 64 is pretty brutal. So I may change my tune on that if we kind of get even more of that throughout these 4 weeks. I'm actually not sure exactly how to fix the issue. You can either make it once per turn on the draw, because that just feels a little bit more fair. It could be your turn, their turn. Still would be a pretty good ability. Without going too
like
crazy onto
exhausted
hitting
draw,
any
maybe?
specific cards.
Like-
yeah, it could be exhausted draw.
I think like
No, I think once per turn would be
the simplest
better
legend
than
fix
yeah.
is exhaust the draw. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't love seeing it. Like, I don't think we need to like ban this card or rat it like right now.
Yeah.
That said, if I say wait till next week, if we look at like China's performance in set 1, where they just doubled down on like Kaisa and Ezreal, or not Ezreal, Kaisa and Master Yi, like tournament after tournament after tournament. Maybe we have to wait until Bologna. Maybe we have to wait. I don't know. It's gonna be a while. I don't know when we're getting.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because we might be over 40% Draven next week. In the entire room, which is pretty crazy. I would say it's probably you need to just start with like the legend and reducing the amount of draw from that. I still think the deck's going to be very strong without that. As Aikata was saying, like when you get better at playing against Draven, it's really like the legend ability is like annoying, and he's still going to get draws, but it's a lot less draws than you're thinking. It's going to get, and really what it comes down to is like a sum of its parts with purple a lot, because like each individual purple card, a lot of them are all like very good, but banning just like one of them, I don't know how much that's exactly going to do, because there's like a lot of very good options right now. So yeah, we'll see. Does this warrant any emergency? I wouldn't say yet, right? Like we need a little bit more time before you could say it warrants like an emergency, but I think 40 out of 64 is pretty rough. Say, though, like that is, yeah.
For all the called shot haters, I think that we've seen 0 Dravens cast a called shot all weekend. So, I don't know. That card's not
true.
very good without an Ezreal on board, I say.
Yeah, and we just saw the very first purple Ezreal that we've seen of the entire weekend. I mean, we'll see if there's like even more of it in the top cut, but I mean, my understanding is that in general, China just doesn't really like the like miracle, the draw everything versions, and they prefer the just mid-range Draven. I think it's a little bit better, so we might not even see any purple Ezreals show up on stream if none of the Ezreals have made it past the round of 64.
Yeah, I think you have to wait. You have to wait. This is like literally the first like major tournament of Spiritforged. I guess technically this and then the Winter League were 340, 512, but like first official event, whatever. Like I wouldn't even touch the format until like after, like maybe even like Bologna, to be honest. Like I feel like you have to have, I don't know. It actually the notion of banning just seems so like unhinged to me. Like generally
this early
speaking,
in the game's lifespan, just like being
this
set to
early in the game's life,
like I think banning in general
like,
is like
the amount of information
fine,
that we
but,
have.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
I
Yeah,
think
it's
another
literally
really big
one
issue
tournament,
is-
right? Yeah.
The other really big issue is like because of the offset between like China's release date and the West's release date. Like if you decide to errata and /or ban the card before like we even start opening our boxes, like it's gonna be so bad for morale for the game. Like if you open your box and you pull a Draven and the Draven like got fucking banned or some shit, like that would just be miserable. And then having like offset ban lists also I think is like terrible for morale, because if you go to your locals and someone's playing Draven and you're like, oh, this is bullshit, it gets banned in the other region, why the fuck are you allowed to play it?
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know if they're allowed to do anything for a while.
I'm with you. I think that with that, following that reasoning, I actually just really don't think they're allowed to do bans until we're back on like a full schedule, unless it is like an extreme case. It has to be a very, very extreme case. And Draven could get there, right? Like if our baseline here is 40 out of 64 in the top 64, then like that, if it gets significant, if it gets even worse than that, then yeah, certainly we might be in an emergency state where they have to make something happen. I just think it's funny seeing someone in chat saying that I don't want bans because I want to play Draven, even though like literally 6 minutes ago I specifically said I do not intend to play Draven at all. Like, like what do you mean? Like, I do not care about this deck. I just do not think that banning things willy-nilly in a card game is very good to do.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot that goes into like banning any cards, and I do think that there is like a pretty big morale issue, especially coming off of like set 1, where like whether it was true or not, the narrative was that Kai'Sa was tier 0, and I don't think it was true at all, but you know, people definitely believe that. And then going into this set, like everyone's like Draven's now tier 0, so it's like, I don't know. It's I think that pre-banning would be pretty rough for the game. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I think the Nexus Knight things that people are bringing up as far as being it hurting local scenes if Draven is like this strong, and only, you know, there's like, I see the have-nots have-nots thing. It's interesting because I think that is going to entirely depend on your local scene. Because for instance, like my local scene at Nexus Knights had like 2 people playing Kai'Sa, and everyone else was playing their brews for Nexus Knights. And then you show up at a skirmish and it's like all Kai'Sa Annie. But when it came to the Nexus Knights, like the way that my local scene played, for instance, they just kind of didn't care about necessarily the big meta stuff, and they just played, people would bring brews every week and everyone just kind of had fun. So I don't really think that there would be an issue, but I don't know your local scene. Like your local scene might be everybody turbo sweats and only the people that get Draven, and maybe people are like mean about it too. I don't know. Like I don't know what your scene is like. And as people are pointing out, it's a good way to get product is going and getting your like pack per win or whatever when you go and play. So I'm not worried about Nexus Knights with Draven just being really strong. Like personally, I think that's generally locals are actually going to be a good reprieve from like Draven versus going and trying to play like skirmishes or that kind of thing where you are going to see a lot of it. I did see like a point of maybe a ban being better than like a bad set 2 meta when it comes to like the game's health, and maybe that's true as well. I haven't played enough total card games and seen enough card game launches to have a really good nuanced opinion about it. But yeah, I
know that for our Nexus Knights, like, you know, from day 1 of playing this game, it's like, okay, I'm going to Houston, so I need to like, you know, I need to practice my deck. I haven't been playing the game for 6 months, so I know that I was bringing Kai'Sa from day 1. But you know, it's really like 50-50. There's like a couple people that are like super try hard. There's a couple people that, you know, are bringing they're committed to making Yasuo like the best deck on the planet. And like, you know, depending on the week, they do really well, and sometimes they don't. I don't know. It just kind of depends.
What about your Nexus Knights, Anu? Is it just a bunch of turbo sweats on Kai'Sa Annie, or do you get a good mixed bag?
No, it's definitely like a bag of sorts. I mean, the skirmishes are all kind of the same. Actually, in fact, one of our recent skirmishes was literally like Annie, and I was like, oh, okay, all right, that's cool.
But that's a skirmish, right? It should be like that, really.
Yeah, and the Nexus Knights were like totally fine. It's one of those things where it's like people won't even have the cards. Like a majority of the people won't even have the cards on week 1. So realistically speaking, the very first Spiritforged Nexus Knight, you're probably going to see more set 1 decks than you will see set 2 decks. So it's like, I don't know. It's not something I'm terribly worried about. By the time we get to like March and like end of March, early April, I expect. I'll just be honest with you. I don't think Draven is like as crazy as these numbers indicate, based on my personal experience, and I don't know if that's the same way that you two feel about this deck specifically. But by the time we get to like late March, I kind of expect there to be that sort of like Annie deck in the format that will also be, you know, like putting up good numbers, and who knows, maybe we might even get like a good like 4th deck, you know, to sort of like play in the metagame, so we actually have a lot of like, you know, back and forth and stuff like that, rather than just like a 1 deck format. So I don't know.
Yeah, very hard to say. Wait,
Yeah.
we came back and they're doing this game again. I thought they were going to be awarding some best ofs because I'm pretty. Well, I can't. He's in the same jersey as the Yi player, and I'm trying to remember if this is the Yi player.
He's
'Cause
wearing
he was
the
also
same,
wearing that yellow mask, right?
Yeah.
so-
Yeah,
he's
the
fine.
bangs also.
Yeah.
I think this is the
Yeah,
Yi
yeah. So
player.
I think that is the Yi player. So I thought he was walking up like to get his best of Yi card or whatever because he was the last Yi standing, but then they put these headbands on them, so I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure what's going on.
Maybe the rules are different. You have to win a mini game in order to collect your best of
Oh
prize.
yeah, to get your best of.
I will say that like Draven, I think is incredibly good at beating people who haven't played 100 games against Draven. Is incredibly good at beating decks that aren't like ultra well tuned. So if you are playing like off meta stuff, you're gonna have a really bad time in a Draven.
I agree.
Like Draven just kind of like plays the game just better than a lot of decks are gonna be able to.
Yeah,
That's
but
it.
I
I
feel
think
like-
that once you go ahead.
No. I was gonna say I feel like the same thing as Kaisa. Like Mason brings up a very good point. Like people love to freak out. People love to like send tweet, and I feel like it's like you create this like fake state of pain. I mean, like yes, you will get hit by like an 18-wheeler the first time you play against Draven, but like the amount of competitive drive that I've seen from people even at like my Nexus nights where they're just like, yeah, Draven's a big deal, but like I'm gonna try and like tech out like in all these sorts of crazy ways, and then they still get smashed or whatever. But it's like I don't know. I think that's a great point. Like this is what everyone said about Kaisa, and would you say the same thing about Kaisa right now? I almost feel assuredly not, right? Like I don't know.
I think Kai'Sa's the type of deck that like if you run into a really good Kai'Sa player, I think it's going to be an uphill battle no matter what you're playing. But I think if you run to like a mid Kai'Sa player, like you can beat him with just about anything. I don't know. Like Falling Star is a hell of a card, but like I think Kai'Sa's like a pretty hard deck, and I think that like it definitely has mid hands that like you have to know your matchups. I do think that Draven. I once you figure out that like you're not allowed to leave your 2-drops just sitting on a battlefield alone, like you can't just be scoring your points willy-nilly, like you need to be smart about like the combats that you let your opponent have. I think there's a lot of things you can do to play around Draven, but I do think that you kind of have to learn how to play around Draven. If you don't do that, you're gonna have just a bad time.
Yeah, I do. I will say like I'm definitely not gonna go and say like, oh, there's no way that Draven is this disgusting monster that people think he is and like is gonna completely run over everything. But I also think it's like too soon to just definitively say that for sure. Because like I've been testing this set a lot preparing for Bologna, and like I've definitely seen multiple different ideas do very well against Draven. It's not like Draven has just been winning every single matchup in testing. It's been very strong, and it is always like if you have an idea, you then have to jam your head into Draven like 50 times. And if you're not winning most of those games, you need to go back to the drawing board and try a new idea, right? So it is certainly like blocking some things from kind of coming into the meta because it's going to be represented. So your deck has to be able to deal with it. But there's been a couple of ideas that actually get there. And I think one of them that we're seeing in the top cut is like Kaisa, and another one is Ezreal, because both of these decks can avoid combats really, really well. And that can actually just start to hamstring what Draven does. And so we'll see if there's even more decks like that can continue to like avoid combats and or just take really favorable combats, right? Those are the two options, right? Is like either avoid combat or take favorable combat with the ability to deal with some of the pushes, because that's the main problem with when you start taking the actual fighting approach is you need to be able to stop yourself from just getting pushed or rebuked away.
Yeah, I think you're right that like it's possible that 5 or 6 weeks from now we're like, okay, no, it turns out Draven was tier 0. But like, I think that there is stuff. I think that the set does need to be explored more. I think a lot of the answers, perhaps like Alan alluded to on Twitter, people aren't being super forward about showing the world. So yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see.
Classic mid-range running Catalyst, White Flames, and Dead Blooms coming into Spiritforged. I mean, I do think that you're going to run into issues with all the purple, just like pushing, rebuking, that kind of stuff. So then it comes down to like, can you still play around like a Ruin Runner and buff it with White Flame and still play that really like top end and we've seen some success with it, but realistically, only one Yi made top cut, and we saw his matchup against Draven playing around Ruin Runner, but we didn't see the other like top end stuff. So it's possible that maybe they can work, maybe not. Yi is a deck that I personally just don't like, so I haven't tested it a lot myself. I don't know about either of you of playing a lot of Yi or against Yi recently with the Spiritforged cards, but I'm not. I will never call myself like a Master Yi expert. It is just a deck I don't enjoy. So really, the exposure I get to it is if I test against Yi or I get to watch games at a competitive level.
I think there's like a negative mental state that you go into when you're playing Master Yi, because you're staring at like 3 cards in your hand for the entire game, and like I feel like the decisions that you have on defense are incredibly linear, and like I have like 1 pump spell and 2 units, and like that's all I have, or I have a counter spell and a pump spell, and that's it. But then your opponent like tanks for like 5 minutes, like trying to play around the 30 cards you could have, and I just get tilted every single time, because like I understand that you have to think through this, but God, this game is like.
But
so
I'm looking at 3/2 drops
end,
and I can't do anything.
I know I have nothing, right? So I can't play a deck like Master Yi, but I mean I think it's reasonable. I think that like Punch First is a hell of a card. If you get blown out by Punch First, like you will probably lose the game against Master Yi.
You'll never forget, you know.
Yeah.
Someone asked about Aurelia. Aurelia has been very good. It's the second most rep deck in China right now. Its conversion rate left a little to be desired, but I think that's just part of the fact that 40 of the decks in top 64 are Draven, so it just is going to eat a lot of people's meta share, but still second most reps in the top cut with 8 copies.
I mean, it's 4th on conversion rate, right? So
that's
first
is
bad. Draven.
Yeah.
Second is Ezreal and Ari. We're both 20%.
Yep.
You know, with 2 and 1 decks respectively making it the top.
Of course. I mean, neither of them represented very much.
Yeah, but then Irelia and Kai'Sa were both like almost 13%. So, yeah, I mean, a pretty reasonable conversion rate. You know, not everybody can be Draven.
Yep.
No, I think Irelia is really good. I think Irelia is also like a very difficult deck. So I think that you know, for people who want to sink a lot of hours into a deck, learning matchups and learning lines, I think it's a very fun deck to play.
Also, regular Aurelia is horrible into Draven. So.
Is it?
Sam, you said you have a game.
Yeah,
my producer got in my ear and said he has a game. What is this game? You need to present your game to me. Oh, we did that last event. We can, if you've set that up, we can totally do that. That's fine.
What is this? The zoomed in card? Oh,
zoomed in card. This is, you know it immediately. Damn. Wait, go ahead, Anu. Yeah.
Soraka.
Yeah, like.
All right.
I don't think this is Soraka.
I did not know it.
I think the color palette is very off for Soraka.
This is the girl that draws 2 when it's 5 mites.
Ooh, unsung hero.
Yeah.
That would be unsung hero.
Is this?
Yeah, I think I know who this is. I think I know exactly who this is. It's the red card. Is this Blast Corps Cadet?
Oh, the one that when it enters you can pay kicker?
Wow. I don't know if you can hear Sam. Sam is raging right now. A little bit, Chad. Sam is like, I prepped all these clues, and Castaway had to go and. Wow. Okay. Wow.
Kuvi said 2-drop, and I was like, I remember we were talking about this art yesterday. You remember this? I got it. Someone brought up. It was the 3/1 quick attacker in Legends of Runeterra, and we were trying to remember the name of it. And so last night I was like, I had looked up the card afterwards, so I had the name in my brain, and I saw the blonde hair and then the gun, and I was like, yeah, that's it. Yeah, 100%.
Oh, this is a Void Drone, right?
Yeah.
No, it's not Void Drone.
Set Brawler, the alternate art, baby.
It does look like Set, right? There's the little
Sam,
feathers.
Is your audio live to chat, by the way?
You probably should be live for this.
You should,
be live
because
for
they
this,
need to
Sam.
hear you say no exactly the way you are every time I present a stupid idea.
Yeah.
I mean,
Ooh,
this
that's
looks like a.
that's you
don't think this looks like a Rek'Sai
guess
card?
from chat.
Okay, now
Yeah, it could be.
I should be live on broadcast.
It looks like it's either a Rek'Sai card, right, because of the purples, or I think Set was not a
That's what
bad
I was
guess because I'm
thinking,
seeing
yeah.
this like the red hair and the skin color and the feathers off the shoulder. Like it could be could have been Set, but
Yeah.
Someone said
we got
It's
a
not
few-
set. You are wrong.
someone said
Yeah, we got a
Eager
few-
Draycount, and I don't even know what that card is.
It's the
Eager what?
3 energy, 1 power, 3 might. I enter ready in red.
Ooh,
Draycount.
Doomebreaker guess from chat. Doomebreaker's not a bad guess. Void Hatchling.
I'll give you a hint.
Huh. Okay.
Yay!
Yeah. So
you
just
clear it up.
move it around.
And
Wait.
What in the holy
is this not Kai'Sa?
Talons, claws, purple, a menacing eye.
Why don't I know this?
It's giving Kai'Sa, but maybe maybe we're only doing set
Oh,
2
this
cards.
is Eager
so-
Drakehound.
Oh, is it?
This is absolutely Eager Drakehound.
It is Eager Draycount.
Oh,
Oh, wait,
gamer,
Chad,
well done.
hey, okay,
Wait, that chatter went crazy. Chatter went crazy.
We gaslit the
Holy shit.
shit out of you, but hey, you did a good job.
Boom.
And
Yeah,
we'll
what a
give
snipe.
Gas the credit for it then too. Well done.
No, that was
I'm
a
kidding, I'm
really
kidding.
good snipe.
All right, let's see next one.
The dog and dragon. Hell yeah.
Chat
it's
won
a
that one.
dragon?
Chat won that one.
Okay, wait.
Yeah,
Before we
it's a
do that,
dog and dragon.
first of all, that's crazy. Another question I had was like, how do you find out what do you use to query like the list of subtypes? Because I don't know the list of dragons in this game. If I go to
On
Piltover
what
Archive, and I type
site?
in,
Oh, Piltover, you can't.
I don't think there's
what
a
site
way
do
to.
y'all use?
You can on what Riftman Akuvi. You can search by subtype, or we couldn't do it on that one.
Yeah,
I don't know if you can on that one either.
You
I
can,
just want to
you
know
can,
all the dragons.
Yeah. Yeah, Riftman, I think you can search by the subtype. Surely Piltover Archive will get on that and add subtype searching. Or maybe there is a way to do it, and I just don't know how. But yeah, let's see.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna guess?
Ah.
this?
Okay,
Takeover
Hostile
is very
Takeover,
blue.
I guess that's a decent guess.
Purple,
Really,
blue,
that one
red.
feels very
It is
like.
not hostile takeover.
Okay.
Blue and red. I mean, it still
Okay.
feels like a Rek'Sai card then, right? Like Dunebreaker or Void Drone.
Not everything's a Rek'Sai
Or-
card.
I mean, you're just showing me
Okay.
a bunch of purple cards. What do you? Is it?
Oh, this
Oh,
is
Blade
Ribbon
Dancer,
Runner.
not Blade Dancer. The three,
What's
the
the
green
card
3
called?
might unit.
It's
What?
Ribbon
Ribbon
Dancer?
Dancer,
Is
that's
that
what
it
what
was
you're
Ribbon
saying?
Ribbon Dancer in LOR. I don't
Is
know
this-
what it is in this.
It is
game.
not Ribbon Dancer.
Is this?
Damn it.
Or,
It is the set
almost-
one card.
It almost looks
That's
like
a
a
set one
Can
card?
you take me back to one of the
Oh.
previous clues? This clue is actually worse for me. I can't. This wait. Huh.
Wait, that's
Yeah,
cool.
that
Filter, add
looks like
tag,
a Ribbon
dragon.
Dancer right
Okay.
there. Shit. Oh,
Oh,
this is
oh,
Dangerous
it's the mech. It's the
Hero.
mech. This is
Scrap-
which mech?
Scrapyard.
Scrapyard.
What?
Scrounger.
Scrapyard. Someone in chat's got me right. Scrapyard something.
You gotta get it right.
Scrapyard. I know it's Scrapyard, but I don't know the second word.
It's not victorious.
It's Scrapyard
Champion.
Champion. Scrapyard Champion. That's the one. Yeah.
Champion.
Yeah. I knew the first word because
damn.
it's the you discard 2 to draw 2 on the death knell. Right? No, this is the Legion effect. This is the Legion one.
Okay.
Yeah. As Alan says, 5 mana shitter.
That's pretty good.
Ding,
5
ding, ding.
mana shitter.
Correct.
Ding ding, you got it. You found it. This is Defiant Dance.
No.
No, this is
Dang.
I thought if I said it confidently, it would just work.
All right. I am great as like an inspirer, so I'm just gonna say off the cuff: crystals, insects, green,
I don't know that any of these are.
Sorry.
Garen.
Okay, it's definitely not
Earth.
Defiant
This
Dance,
looks
by
like
the way.
seal, the Earth seal.
Is this the Sentinel card? Is this Sentinel? What's her name? Sentinel. Sentinel Vanguard. Sentinel
Better write
Adept.
with her.
Is it Sentinel Adept?
Vein.
No.
Oh, this is Sivir.
Samira.
Sivir's alt.
Samira.
Oh,
Not
you're-
Samira. Sivir. Yeah.
Full
Sivir,
name
yeah.
of Sivir. Sivir.
Oh,
Mercenary.
The purple Sivir. I don't.
Silver
Mercenary,
Mercenary,
yeah.
right?
Purple
Silver
Sivir.
Mercenary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Purple Silver. Purple Silver.
She's Sharima. I did not know that.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, she's all about Sharima. She's actually related to Azir. Did you know?
I did not. Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
his daughter.
Is it
I
like
don't think
dad?
I
Is it like
learned.
daughter?
Connection.
I thought it was like a. I
I
think it's
don't-
like a longer distance.
Distant descendant, right? Like very distant, like the
Yeah,
last of the bloodline type of thing, kind of connection. Yeah. I was like,
Oh, this is the siren.
What are we saying? Is this
right,
the
Sea
siren?
monkey.
Okay.
Is this the siren?
This one.
You're not
Yeah,
wrong,
yeah,
but
yeah.
my
Some-
God.
What?
Sometimes
How did you do that?
sometimes I'm just crazy with it. By the way,
Oh, well, that's a boat, I guess. True.
sometimes I'm just a little sick with it.
Yeah.
This one I think was just easier. I'm still
good to
so
see you,
impressed. I got
Sale.
the fucking Blast Corps Cadet or whatever like that. But the siren, that one was a little easier. That one's a little easier.
It's like giving
Yeah, Sam, you're gonna have
Cadrigan
to zoom in
vibes.
even more.
I don't think it is Cadrigan, but you know.
Like, just give us a single
Okay.
pixel. That'll show Cass.
Someone said thermo. I don't think it's quite thermo, right? It's got some of the color scheme, but it's not quite thermo.
Yeah. I do see the thermo inspiration though. It's like a Shyvana, but Shyvana hasn't come out yet, so
Is this like Void Hatchling? Because the color scheme feels. We keep saying Rek'Sai cards. They're all Rek'Sai cards, actually. It's just so much purple that keeps getting. I just keep thinking immediately Rek'Sai.
chat saying
Scale.
Immortal
Purple.
Phoenix.
Purple. Where do you see purple on this?
Am I not?
don't
Is
think
this
it's
not
Immortal
purple in the
Phoenix.
like bottom left?
It's like a maroon.
Someone said Magma Worm. I don't think
Lightning in the
this is not
background?
it's not Magma Worm,
Wait, is this Cadrigan?
right? Wait, yeah, you said Cadrigan, and I'm starting to
It
feel
is
like this
Cadrigan.
is Cadrigan. Yeah.
Okay.
Ah.
Yeah, you have to be
Okay,
more
okay.
confident about saying Cadrigan.
You said it's
did
so
you say,
like.
Did you say
Yeah,
it's
I don't
not
know if it's
Cadrigan?
Cadrigan,
Yeah,
so I was like,
My bad.
yeah,
just have
you,
to say
you
with
did
full
sa-
gotta be
confidence.
definitive.
yeah,
Frame one.
you gotta say it with your chest.
Get some different colors in here.
Yeah, I am noticing that
Flame
every
conver-
card in the game seems to be purple.
It's like
What's-
purple and red, and it's all like warm tones. Oh, here's some cool tones.
Oh,
This is Wild Claw Shaman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Yes,
right,
it
whenever
is.
I do cool tones, you guys just get it immediately.
You showed me his Wolverine claws. How am I gonna miss it? It's iconic.
Oh,
You
This
got-
would have been
gotta
harder.
highlight,
I don't know
like,
that I
the-
would. I don't know that I would have got it with that. You know,
Highlight,
Wolverine
like, the
claws got
energy
me though.
cost or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's do this one.
okay.
Ooh, is this Tiana Karangar?
That is
Yeah.
what I was gonna say. Actually, weirdly enough,
The cloth is giving Demacia.
it is.
It is not cloth.
Oh,
It's like, is it like armor?
some armor maybe. Give me a little shift. Let me see.
All right, a little
Unless
shifty
chat's got
whoop.
something here. Ooh, okay.
Okay.
That was a
is
that was
this?
a white flame protector.
another one.
Ooh, that's not a bad guess.
Or my
This
favorite.
is like kind of like a wing.
This is a hard
It is
one.
not
This
White
is-
Flame
this is-
Protector.
This is
Herald of
tough.
Dragons.
ooh. That's a cool call.
Close to the right name.
Is that not the name of the card?
Oh, Herald of Scales, or
Yeah,
is
It's
it?
Herald
Oh,
of Scales.
Yeah, no, but you got it, Aikato, for sure. That
Yeah, you're
good catch.
changing the
It was
damn
the dragon's
names.
jaw. Yeah, that's good.
you know.
Yeah, someone in chat grabbed it at the last second too as well. Yeah, nice.
I don't know. This one's just gonna give it away immediately.
That shakedown.
Okay. What the fuck?
It was giving Bilgewater. I wasn't sure which one it was, but it was.
You're right. I should have started it with this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you went here and I said shakedown still, I think you would have killed me. Yeah, we are still waiting for. Well, we're waiting for round 2 to start. So yes, I guess we're waiting for round 1 to end. I guess is also they're both true. We don't really have any updates. We can't. There's no way for us to get updates on when things are coming. So we're just vibing, hanging out with you all. You can. This is the time when you get to interact with us the most, because I think during games we're trying to lock in a little bit more, not read chat so much, so that VOD watchers can have like the full experience as well. But the in between games, this is when we just get to vibe. So Ask us whatever you want. We're all hanging out, playing some dumb games.
Swear to God, if
Green.
you get this, I'm gonna cry.
Is this
Chemtech cask? Did you
I
zoom
was
into the
about
like
to say
center of it?
Chemtech.
No.
Okay.
Right.
That
this
was
could be
crazy, right?
like-
This is zoomed in right on the center of it. Yeah.
This could be like
Yeah.
Karina Veraza.
Yeah, it could be green. I mean, it's just a sickly green. This is a
Yeah. So it's like obviously a PNZ card, right? So
yeah,
green is-
feels like it.
um
Feels like it.
and either that or Alawi hasn't come out yet. Otherwise that'd be a prime
Oh well, there's
candidate.
Buru Captain, but it's not Buru
Ooh.
Captain, is it? I mean,
No, I don't
maybe
think
I
it
don't
so.
think
could
so.
be.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh,
Ooh.
the
Lizard just
glass
gave away a
guy.
lot.
The glass guy. The glass guy. What's
Someone
his
said-
name? Mixologist.
Yeah.
Ooh, glass mixologist. Nice.
82. Oh,
He's got a nice shirt.
Wow.
Liam's cat is
wow.
bumping the
Oh boy.
mouse.
Well done, well done.
Wait, what did you
It
zoom in
was the
on?
PNZ sickly green though. So we
Yeah,
got
Wow,
yeah.
okay.
We had it. I mean, imagine if that was Cask though. He'd be so mad.
right.
He'd be
Oh,
so
my-
mad if I had called that he had zoomed in on the center of the Cask to get the green. Yeah. Oh, good catch on you, glass mixologist.
Divine Judgment.
No.
This is acceptable losses.
Yes.
That's impressive. That's like god damn.
Wait, this game's good.
Oh my
This game
goodness.
is fun.
What a gamer. Holy.
Do you
You're
guys
showing
know
off at this
why
point.
this guy knows all the cards?
I look. I said I wanted to do Riftbound full time,
This
and
is
that's why. This video is why. This video is why I know all the cards so well. Yeah. This video does twofold. Not only do I embarrass myself by saying things like White Flame Protector is going to be a dog shit Timmy unit, but also I learn every single card in the game pretty effectively.
Okay,
how much do you think?
it's not the card name or the stats. It's like the fucking spark.
This is
the pixel.
This
a
is
spark,
my
you know?
brand of spectrum that I have with card games, because like I kind of you
Oh, yeah?
saw
Name
enough
this
of my
card.
casting over the course of Runeterra to know that like if I saw a card, like the sound of a card being played, I generally knew what card was being played. Like I could tell you off the name of something what it did, what the text was, what like I
Yeah.
ended up knowing a lot of the lore because in Legends of Runeterra they always have this like the flavor text told you a lot of lore. I don't know.
Do they
I don't
have do they have King Tryndamere in the game? It's like
They
It's like
don't
his
as a skin
trim.
yet, no, because this pattern on the cloth is definitely cool and kind of
this
feels
is the
Freljord.
6 energy red card that reduces something by 5. Raging Firebrand.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that is a
Raging
good.
Firebird?
What?
That is a deep
Are you
cut.
cheating?
Isn't it? No,
Honor, you caught Raging Firebrand?
holy
Ooh.
crap.
Yeah.
Wow.
because
Let's
I've tried to
go.
play this in a time warp deck. Don't ask.
Wow.
You don't want
That
to know.
is I wouldn't have got it. I know
I
this
still
card
didn't even
exists.
know.
I have thought about this card before, and usually when I think about it, I'm like, wow, that card is not very good. But-
Oh yeah, I agree. Is this Aurelia Graceful, the alt art?
No.
I think this is one of the Destiny heroes.
By Bungie?
Like Konami.
Who's got this little feather?
Oh,
Is this Aurelia
New card?
Fervent?
No Aurelia.
No,
No,
that wing
not
doesn't feel
Aurelia.
right. The blossoms do though. Is it like
Yeah.
like Windsinger or something like that?
yeah, that one. That's
Nope,
what I'm
that's
thinking
it.
of.
That's a great guess.
What about
Heartbeat
chat?
Lady number 3.
What has chat got on this one? Someone said Swain. Yeah, is it
Excuse me,
Swain? Are we spoiling
here.
Swain right now?
Oh, Last Stand, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
last
Jesus.
time.
Yeah.
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep,
because
that
Bobby
last
hair
one
there?
gives it away. That was
Yeah.
a good bait on the first two because I did not realize that Last Stand had that kind of art on the. There's just
Yeah.
a full bird in this. I didn't even
freaky little
remember
bird.
that there's a full bird in this art.
Smack.
Yeah. Yeah, I always think about the Poppy part of this art. Didn't realize there's just like a fuck ass
Is it
bird in
Poppy or
the
is
center.
it Tarek?
It's Poppy.
It's Poppy.
Oh, ooh, okay.
Tarek
Yeah, you're right,
notably
you're right.
does have really big ears and pigtails, so yeah.
What's the Legion Noxus unit that buffs herself?
Glory Seeker.
Yeah.
Nah.
This could be Unsung Hero. I know we called it out earlier, but there's like a building behind
Nah.
Unsung Hero.
I think it's like this is background energy though.
This is Noxus, right? So this is a
Nah.
It's not Noxus? Wait. It's not a Noxus unit?
Oh shit. We're like super
That ain't
zoomed in at this
Noxus.
point. Holy fuck.
Yeah,
Sea
Sam's trying
monkey.
to
we
stop
had
me.
Yeah.
two guys earlier. It's like a ship in the background. Is this Riptide Rex?
Nah. It is a
Oh.
yellow card.
Ooh,
Yellow
card. Chat said Reaver's Row. But that was before you said yellow card, yeah.
Yeah.
Shipwreck Skulker is a hell of a pull. But
that's a
Fuck
good
is
one.
it shipwreck?
That
He's
is
from
Skulker?
Bilgewater.
that is a
That is-
purple card though.
That's the vanilla one, right?
He's a little dude. He's a
I think
Yordle.
chat got it.
Oh, petty officer. Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
it's Petty Officer.
Yeah.
This was the next hint.
It
Oh,
sure
Corsair
is.
Crackler or whatever.
It sure is Petty Officer.
Oh no,
So
never mind.
Coyote
Yo,
has nailed a few of these that have been
that's
been
that's
tough.
solid, dude. All right,
yeah.
I'm assembling a team.
Is Petty Officer the same guy that's on Riptide Rex or no? Is it a different person?
That might be his friend. Yeah, that might be his friend from
Yeah,
Legends of
well-
Runeterra. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately in this game they cut off the Yordle that's right there.
He doesn't even have subtype Yordle, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, Petty Officer. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. It's just Pirate and Bilgewater, right?
Oh, this is Riptide Rex.
Yeah.
It's a little
I-
dude here, though, is the question.
I'd recognize the inside of his elbow anywhere.
Yeah, see, we get to see the legs of the Yordle on the side there. That's fucked up. Hmm.
Trying to break my biases and not scroll the same for every one of these.
Thousand Tail Shark, yeah. That's good. The Riptide Rex was such a sick Runeterra card. Frustrating as all hell, but it was so sick.
And every time I
This
cast
is
it, I
armor.
still yell Riptide Rex.
Yeah. It was.
great
I
card.
will always think of it as the Riptide Flex because Blevins without fail would call it. What is going on?
Yeah.
No game right now? No, there's no game at the moment. We are waiting for the round of 32 to start. Someone said recruit token. That's fire. Imagine.
Oh, this looks like an inner membrane here.
Oh, that's Darius.
yeah, it's
It's
Darius.
Yellow Darius. Alt art. It's
Yellow
Darius.
Darius,
What is that?
yeah.
Vanquisher? Is that the tagline on it?
No, Executioner.
Executioner. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
Vanquisher's Draven. That's the
Yeah,
that's the new Draven.
yeah.
The other close-up was kind of a dead giveaway.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like
the
his
crew-
nose.
His
Oh.
chin. His nose. Oh, it's his nose.
I think it's
Not the crimson
I don't
chin.
know.
It's probably
Someone
a
has a
nose.
chin that sharp, I'm concerned.
It's the crimson chin.
Wild Claw Shaman again.
No.
Schnoz King Darius is.
But that would be
That's
funny
good.
if Sam just
Wild.
put the same card up again.
That is
Yeah.
Just never
good.
got it.
Here, I got
Is
something a
this,
little bit easier.
Is this Spoils? What's that card called? Spoils of War?
Oh, ooh, that's a good pull.
Yeah, that is it.
Yo, Icano's getting good at it too.
Oh. Yo?
The cape, yeah, the cape.
Them Freljord cards, they just haven't released enough Freljord yet. That's what
Yeah.
the game's missing.
Yeah, we need freeze. We don't. We actually don't. We really don't. We already have it. We actually have freeze already, pretty much.
Wait, what is freeze?
Freeze in Runeterra basically just reduced your might to 0,
this is,
or your attack to 0.
Oh.
This is she's a 6 mana unit
Psy
in this
Scout.
game.
Psy
Yeah,
Scout.
Psy Scout.
Eye Scout, correct.
I'm gonna be
Sam
honest
was
with
trying
you.
to bank
I've
on the fact that
associated-
no one would know that this card exists, but little did he know, I've seen all of the cards. I know all of
I've
them.
associated in my mind a lot of these arts with like the size that the card should be. So in my mind, this is like a 2 or 3 drop because that's what it is in LOR. And
Yeah.
so every time I see it and it's 6 mana, I'm like, what the hell?
Gotta be careful, Cass, because he's gonna zoom in on the collector number next, and who's gonna get us all.
I can't do collector numbers. That is something no, I don't even look at them ever. I don't know. I don't care.
Is 6 mana sit 3 in the game?
No,
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think that art's in
no,
there.
not yet. I feel like I recognize this one, and it's just not in my brain. Someone said it's the scissors. I think I was also thinking it was the shears, and then I thought about it
Really?
more, and I think the shears is more like yellow in the artwork, isn't it?
I think it's a different color.
It's
Yeah.
very like wooden looking
Yeah.
too.
Mm.
Ooh, someone said what Altar of Memories.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's
Jesus.
not a
I thought
bad
that one was
guess.
like
I don't think so.
more ritually.
I'm getting more Demacia vibes. Okay, well, it's less Demacia
Ooh.
vibes now. Red, huh?
That is
Ravenborn Tomb. I don't know. Tome, whatever.
Ooh.
No. It is from set 1.
that red.
That one card. I mean, it kind of looks like the front of like Santa's sleigh. I think that might be it.
Yeah, is this Santa Claus?
Yeah.
Is it Santa?
Nicholas.
Is it
Oh, Marauding Marauder. Yeah, whatever that thing is called. The unit that pushes a
Maddened
unit back
Marauder.
to base. Oh, Maddening Marauder. Yeah.
Maddening Marauder?
Yeah.
Oh,
The minion.
I see.
Get
I
the trash,
see.
eat the trash. How did I not know?
I've never looked at this card this close before. Bro's
He's
one
fishing.
eye
Probably for the
peeking
better.
out
It's
through
fishing.
the
Yeah.
hat.
What the heck?
Yeah, eat the trash.
What is this guy's life? What does he have going on?
He just eats the trash. He gets the
I-
trash and then he eats the trash.
No, you're so right, though. You're so right.
Kind of vibes.
This is a new one. This is not the same picture.
No, not vibes.
Okay, very colorful, which makes me feel like we
It's
should
now like
know
hurting
already.
my eyes looking at these. The blur is like becoming painful.
For some reason, I look at this and I think Wukong, but not yet.
Banjo Kazooie.
Oh, it
that's
might
good.
be BMO.
That
That's a
that
great
is
guess
good.
for chat. Holy.
Chat's been on it on these. I've fallen off.
Yes.
Is this Sea Monkey?
Oh, this is a loot from Magic the Gathering.
Oh, it's a mech. It's one of the mechs. I don't know all the names. It's Is it Breakneck Mech?
Forerunner. Forecaster.
It's Breakneck Mech, right?
Yes.
Breakneck Mech? Or is it Forecast?
Breakneck
It's Breakneck,
Neck?
right?
No, it's
Breakneck
Breakneck.
Mech.
Holy
It
shit.
was the huge one.
This is
Yeah.
This is the sand guys. Sand something.
I think this was released after I wasn't playing lore actively anymore.
Really?
It was like that last year. It was like the final year when
This
like, all the
was,
seasons were cut. Or was it just like
this-
unplayable?
This card's been out for a long time.
Maybe it was just unplayable.
Yeah. Well, I knew it was good. I think you just had to roll it off. Like that's how you got mechs, right? You had to roll them off of something. I don't remember.
Oh,
It's a good
it was
card,
one of
'cause
those
when he
mechs.
attacks, you
Yeah,
summon
okay,
some
okay.
guys or something.
It was one of the Rumble's special mechs.
Yeah.
Spooky.
Okay. This is
Yeah, I did play when Rumble was around,
If you-
Thurman. You're right. I absolutely did.
I swear to God, I saw like a little smiley face on the bottom right of the initial frame.
Oh yeah. Go back. We have
That'd
to
be weird.
find the smiley face. That's the ticket we need.
Sam, go back. It's there. It's there.
Oh, like here?
Oh,
Oh, where'd it go? I don't know what you mean.
Oh. Well, that's kind
What's
of
a
a face
Valmos
there.
layer? Did he change?
like,
Did he
I'll
change
check
up?
it out.
Oh, it's
this
a
is,
prankster. It's prankster.
this is-
Playful
Oh, do you think
prankster,
it's-
yeah.
Is your name?
Yeah, it's
Is her name
probably
not
Phantom
prankster in this
Prankster.
game?
It's not prankster.
Or Playful
Playful
Phantom or
Trickster,
whatever.
But
Playful
it is
Phantom.
Phantom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, I love this card in lore. I love Prankster.
Wait,
I
this
love
card's
vanilla
just
cards.
vanilla? Oh.
Yep.
They printed vanillas in this game?
She should have been whenever one of my units dies, I get to ping one of your units for one.
Just Blood Artist.
Because Prankster was so fun in lore. I'm a degen, so I love that kind of stuff.
It'd be... I don't know how an effect like that would work in this game. Because, like, didn't Kog'Maw, like, just not work for a long time?
Well, because he had the
everyone would
death
heal
knell. I think
after
for her
he
being a
dies.
trigger of, like, something... When one of her units dies, you can then ping. Oh, you're saying, like, if you sent in a 1 into
Yeah.
a 2, and
It's
then,
not
like,
like
tried to
trading
ping
or
it
something.
afterwards, it would have already healed. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, this is Aurelian Soul.
No.
This is Bard.
It's like
This
a
is-
Demacian badge.
It
What's
was
the-
a popular Kaisa tech pick when it first started.
When it first started, I started the game so late.
But it does popular at the
Kaisa
start.
Tech.
Oh, is this the crystal? No.
So what? Portal Rescue?
Energy conduit? Chat is saying promising
You're close on
future.
it. Not promising future. Got further away.
Close to
Oh.
Energy Conduit? What's close to Energy Conduit?
Oh,
Oh,
this is the
Jeweled
fucking
Colossus?
Jeweled Colossus.
Jewel
yeah.
Colossus.
This is the big boy.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay.
It was a Targon
That's
boy.
a spicy one.
I mean that deep of a blue purple is only Targon.
Or Aurelian Soul.
Yeah, he's
It's
Targon.
Targon.
Yeah. It is interesting how
Oh.
color coordinated so many of the regions are.
I have no idea if this is going to be spoiled immediately. Nope. Okay, cool.
Even more purple.
Color coded regions, right?
Yeah, well
Yeah.
now I don't know. This isn't giving Targon. Oh.
No,
it's
this is
Mind
definitely
Splitter.
a Kathia or Void. What is this deep of purple
Is it-
though?
Is it really not Mind Splitter?
No, it's not Mind
No.
Splitter.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this is,
Is this a
Kaisa.
Kathian raid?
This is Blue Kaisa.
Oh, it's just Blue Kaisa. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the full name?
I
Evolutionary.
I never survived
Evolutionary.
combat, so it doesn't matter. That's you know it's your
Evolutionary.
points. It has to be less than your points. It's not your points or less.
Yeah, it has to be less than.
My
Less
opponent
than your
scored
points.
up to 2 with this, and I'm like, oh, you get to replay your falling star, and he's like, no, I don't get to. I'm like, wait, why not? Yeah, that's
The worst part is you must still pay the power cost. That's the real struggle.
I mean, if
it
you
was just
survive
fully
the
free?
combat.
Card gets crazy.
Oh, this is the monk that when he gets buffed,
Yep.
he gets an extra plus, right?
Simeon.
LD guy?
Simeon what?
Ancestor, yeah.
Simeon Ancestor.
Yeah.
Ooh, well done.
Planet
He's
of
ready.
the Apes. Wait, game's ready? Oh,
Oh no, I was saying he gets readied.
he gets ready.
Oh, damn.
Game is far
I see,
better.
I see.
I baited myself.
How much does this guy cost? He costs like 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
It was about
5 and a power.
I mean, in Lee Sin, he's kind of like an accelerate. Oh, and he costs a power? Oh,
So
Yeah,
he's
he is an
6 and a
accelerate
power
unit.
for 5 accelerate. It's yeah. I did the
Well, he's
same
6
initial mental
accelerated.
gymnastics when reviewing this card. As I was like, well, in Lee Sin, you can maybe like ready it a couple times. Then it's like, well, how are you removing the buff? It's like, oh, yeah.
you have to spend it.
You just-
To Udyr. Can Udyr spend other units' buffs?
No, he can only spend his own buff.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So we can't play a bunch of bad cards to make a bad card better. Unlucky.
Nope. Yeah. Oh wait, they just went back to casters. Does that mean? Are we in it?
Should
Are we?
Is it time?
I miss them. Can we hang out with them for a second?
Yes.
Let's go hang out with our friends.
Oh, 1 sec.
I believe in you.
There we go.
Hi, friends. Hi, friends. Let us know. Do we have a game coming up?
Yes, an hour downtime, and we'll get a Draven mirror finally for our bingo.
Oh.
We are kind of doomed to see Draven mirrors, right? Like, surely they'll whatever survived round 1, they'll give that to us, right?
Hmm.
Hopefully. Well, so yes,
Maybe.
generally yes. The answer is generally yes. Like when something survives round 1, they try and give it to us instead of going to the Dravens yet, because they know we'll just basically be seeing the Dravens for the rest of the game anyway. But
Yeah. I mean, it's possible that by, top 16, there's 0 Dravens left. So, if we just
Wait.
play to that,
Oh,
that possibility.
Matt, technically. I have a question. I'm looking for a specific piece of technology. This technology is something that I would take to an LGS to record my POV gaming experience. So
Yeah.
I'm looking for like smart glasses that have like an
GoPro.
HDMI out.
yeah, what about just the
maybe a
GoPro?
is just- yeah,
Yeah.
maybe a
Put a
GoPro,
GoPro on your
is just
chest.
the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like put it right on
Tape
my
it to your
heart.
forehead?
Yeah,
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
tape it to your forehead. That's got to be it.
Or tape an iPhone.
Yeah, I guess that works too. Yeah.
You could get one of those bands that has like a flashlight on your forehead and just replace it with the GoPro.
And you look the
Just-
plus
I'm
the plus side
visualizing
too is
myself
you
and
look
I-
really cool at your locals. You look really cool,
So cool.
and everyone
That's
will be
what it
like,
is,
"Wow,
right?
look how cool he
Very
looks."
cool.
It'd be
Be like,
intimidating
damn.
if nothing else. Incredibly intimidating.
Someone's asking like, what decks made top cut? I guess while we're waiting for anybody who's just joining, we can review that top 64 again. I think it's fine to bring it up occasionally as we go. Why not? Just so we can jump scare Aikata with this 40 Dravens once again. But yeah,
I
40
mean,
Dravens.
no matter how this weekend ends, like this is going to be the narrative coming out of this, right?
Of
This
course.
picture is what people are going to be talking about.
Yeah, I would be stoked if anything that's not Draven wins. I think that would be really cool, and I think it could help shift some of the like the pressure on this like, oh, you must play Draven kind of narrative. But if we see like 8 of 8 Dravens top 8, Draven takes it down, like yeah, it's gonna be pretty brutal. But I think there are decks capable of winning in this top cut. I think Aurelia, Kaisa, Ezreal are like my immediate targets, is like they all can kind of have game into Draven and get it done. I actually think Fiora can do it too. We're just assuming this is what's happening basically. Is
Yeah,
we've got a lot
this
of
is the top cut.
yeah. So
Well-
we zoomed in there. Can anyone guess the card? Can anyone guess what card that is? Is anyone sure what card that might be?
So if we're looking on the bright side, 40 Dravens made it into top cut. At least 8 Dravens lost last round. So. And that number's only going to go up as the tournament goes on.
That's true. At least
okay.
8. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I
At
respect that,
most,
Coach.
we can only have. Hey, I think this might be Draven Glorious Executioner. Is it the
Raven
over?
over numbered?
Yeah.
It's either that or Rumble.
Oh wow, it is. All right.
Holy crap.
Oh, whoa, go back to the live. They actually have the 32. We actually are seeing who made 32
Oh shit.
on the.
Go,
All right, so we got cut
more than
in
half the Dravens lost.
If we can roll that back
Whoa.
for a second, if you can, I don't know if you can, but if you can roll it back, we'll grab it.
Holy shit.
But we got 20 Dravens, 19 Dravens that have still made it through.
Actually, Sam, can I challenge you even more? Can you put like a before and after? Well, not for Draven, but for the other ones. That's what I'm curious.
Give me the graphic.
Let me see if I can.
We're doomed.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll see if I can get it.
Someone
Oh,
clip it and
replay,
then
hold up,
give us a
hold
screenshot.
Yeah. We could just get into game. We can show it after this round while we're waiting for the next one. We'll have plenty of time to discuss.
Yes.
I saw
I'm
Ezreal.
happy that we got
Fighting
gameplay
ones,
now.
I feel like
Yeah.
made it through. Like there was still
Or
a
Aurelia.
second row of decks, which makes me think that
Yeah.
Quite a few made it through. Ezreal!
Oh,
Ezreal!
baby. Ezreal on
My
camera.
goat! Let's go! Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Exciting.
So I've heard some of the tech that China is
Yes.
playing in the Ezreals that made top cut is actually playing around Pit Crew, a card Ikato had never heard of. He gets ready
Sure.
when he
Let's
plays
go.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, this matchup is
Okay.
gonna be so
This is gonna
sick.
be. This is gonna be my matchup for sure.
Finally,
Yeah.
some content.
Yeah, give us the lead up to this Kuvi. How do you expect this matchup to go?
I think Aurelia should destroy Ezreal, regular Ezreal. I think there's some versions of Ezreal that can actually do really well against Aurelia overall, but I don't think those versions are out. So for that reason, I do think that Aurelia should have quite a big advantage. Just because, again, same thing as Kai said, the deflect is huge, and Ezreal can already deal with her. To actually target her, he has to deflect multiple times, so his legend doesn't really exist. Stuff like that, right?
Okay.
So
Mm.
immediately kicking things off though, it's Paper Tree for Ezreal, Dreaming Tree, Aurelia. Usually Ezreal can take advantage of Dreaming Tree pretty hard, get some extra cards, but that usually isn't the issue with the deck. Usually you have plenty of cards. But Paper Tree's really, this is not what I expected out of the Ezreal. Not a battlefield I was anticipating.
I think that
actually kinda like it.
sometimes I think sometimes Ezreal has like a little bit of a weaker early game for the first couple turns, depending on how you build it and depending on like what type of hand you're keeping. You kind of want to like shape, your hand for the first couple turns. So if your opponent ends up holding a Paper Tree, that's probably benefiting you. I don't know if that's like the idea is that you don't have as much pressure to fight for the early game. But I don't know.
Well, I like the thing for me for Ezreal is like you are just such a power hungry deck. On the turns you are doing things with like Fizz and like I don't know, playing multiple Rasas, and I don't know the exact build here that we have, so I'm kind of curious to see what's going on. But you just need a lot of power. Your early game is not ideal. Your goal is to get to like 8+ runes, and so having something like Paper Tree actually makes a lot of sense because it's not like you're conquering, and you might as well punish your opponent for scoring points by accelerating you forward. So actually, something to think about. I think it might be not so bad. But it does require for your top end.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
And this is
requires your
the
top end to
best
be,
of
like-
Ezreal winner, by the way. He's the last one remaining. I'm looking at the breakdown. So the other Ezreal lost. So this is the last Ezreal standing. There are 5 Aurelias left, so still fighting on that, but he's won it. And Card Sharp, this just can give you some of that early gold that you need if you're either not playing seals or don't find seals. Try and bridge that early game, giving you unit as
Yeah,
well.
I think what's interesting is keeping the Watcher in hand. So I wonder how many copies of Watcher they're running. Because we mulliganed
Splitters.
and Splitters. Okay. So we're definitely playing for that top end here. Okay. Well,
And it
multiple
is the
Watchers.
pictures.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if they if they're like, okay, in this matchup, the way that I'm going to win it is by an Irelia that got left on a battlefield getting eaten up by a Watcher or something like that.
Yep.
Maybe that's the plan when we keep it in our mulligan.
Going to be a Poro for the other side to start the game. Good enough for Aurelia. Nice to bridge your early stages, get a couple of points, and then just draw a card and replace itself for something to protect your Aurelia endgame. Reading Pit Crew. This is Ikato
this is
playing
kinda
the
cool.
Aurelia on the other side. Needs to make sure he knows what the Pit Crew does, because he surely has never seen this card before.
Never before. Well, I saw it yesterday, but
Yeah.
before that, this is kind of cool. So you can push up Conquer with it, and then you play Card Sharp to get a gold to
And,
ready
and
it and then bring it
generation
back.
card. Yeah, even
Yeah.
like Wages of Pain or whatever.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Whoa. That's
I mean,
interesting.
Singularity is a card that exists.
Singularity
In the
ends
video
the
game.
game here.
Play around it at all.
Yeah, it's kind of psychopathic. That's crazy.
I mean, it's possible at this stage he has some like intel on what's in the Ezreal's deck and maybe knows there's not going to be Singularity. I know it's not like open deck list, but like, you know, at a certain point in a tournament when you get this far, like top 32, sometimes you have some info on what other people have been playing from scouting throughout the day. But it feels pretty crazy.
Yeah. What I love about the Singularity is that we would even see like an Ezreal Legend be activated, which, I mean, that you can go games without seeing that shit. So that would be exciting.
Yep. I think usually the correct answer here is no, I do not want the gold. I think giving 2 gold to the Ezreal is generally like pretty detrimental to you.
It's interesting because like obviously Ezreal's going to use it to pay deflect costs later in this game, and that is going to end up being very relevant. But it's like Irelia is also very power hungry, so Irelia is a deck that would take good advantage of a gold. But I think it's very interesting decision there.
It depends, definitely, I think. So like a quick tell on if you should take the gold or not. If you see that Ezreal has like a seal or 2 already, so he's not going to be struggling with power generation, then you can give him the gold. It will not, I don't think, impact the game as much. But if you see here that Ezreal doesn't have any seals, only want to have 1 gold, I think you don't take the seal because you want him to struggle with the deflect, basically. That's the strategy usually that I personally.
It makes sense.
Okay. So just using the call shot now before the Ezreal goes away.
Yeah. Oh, and maybe fishing for a counterspell here?
Yeah,
possibly. I like that so much.
I think Defy would be quite good here.
Yeah. Now, one thing that's cool about Ezreal in these deflect matchups is because Ezreal does run so many seals, you can often end up paying deflect and like not losing yourself. Ooh, Swifties. Okay, this is kind of a sick build. This is not how I've been playing Ezreal, but
so Swifties with the pit crew really lets you kind of just run back and forth.
Yep. Move.
That's kind of sick. I mean, that and we tapped out of like by playing the called shot, we decided that we're not going to try to like Mind Splitter this turn. I would imagine Mind Splitter is like probably one of our better cards in this matchup, just to like try and start eating the counter spells or the buffs. Bellows Breath, notably one of the worst cards in the matchup because we do not want to cast that shit into a deflect unit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very much going to be sided out probably for game 2.
Yeah. We discard the Watcher. I assume that we're just going to like shovel it back at some point. I think that's pretty common.
Oh, we did discard the Watcher?
Yeah, we discarded it
was
to the Ezreal.
Interesting to see it kept in the mulligan. One was bottomed off a stack deck, or call shot, one of the two. And then still discarding the second one, but that's, 2 splitters in hand as well, so a lot of top end, but deciding to value the splitters more than the Watcher.
Did I really miss Dreaming Tree trigger there? I think they might have.
Possibly, yeah. I kind of looked away, I didn't see.
Oh, it's there.
Yeah, are we shooting our own unit? Oh no, we're shooting the Irelia. I mean, okay. This is like never working, but maybe we're trying to like play the resource game, and if we eat like a buff here, then. Go ahead.
Yeah, you want to eat like a Nuts of Astir or something, so you can actually rebuke the Aurelia back to hand. I think that's actually a huge tempo swing.
I think the concern is
really ambitious.
Yeah, if you eat like a push or something, or a like a discipline, I don't know if that feels very good. But I don't hate using the gold while you have it. That's all right. And because it's not a counterspell, like you still get your gold back.
Yeah, you can just rebuke her. I mean, you do DRM 3, but you could potentially, if that's like the game plan.
Yeah, because they tap below the not so fast.
Yeah, that's true. If there is a rebuke here, you can just rip it.
I wonder if it's correct though. I need to see the rest of the hand.
It costs 3 power.
Yeah.
I think it's probably worth it.
But it's correct, yeah.
It's heavy, but this is like proven to be kind of lower to the ground, right? With these pickers. I mean, yes, it has the top end of the Mind Splitters and the Watchers, but his early game is like he has a card sharp and a pit crew on the board already. He's going to be able to score very aggressively with this board. So it buys some space, and then he can just like look to do this again later, not once he has the point advantage.
Yeah. I do like these Swifties. Swifties are a good card. Like they're very strong. I don't necessarily know if they're like stellar in Ezreal of all decks, but the card's obviously very good. This ganking is a very strong keyword, especially on the pit rookies.
Did he miss? He missed his chance to just Ezreal.
Yeah, we did miss
because
Ezreal Legend.
He wages and rebuked, so he should have one more card. But it is an activation that you have to do.
Yeah.
True.
Purple
It's
Draven
rare
is
to
kind
get
of
it actually in this matchup.
yeah. Yeah, especially because you paid double deflect. Like, at least draw your card off of it. You
Well,
did, in
yeah, okay,
fact,
actually-
pay for it.
He would have untapped the Ezreal. Did I just miss him doing it, or did he actually
No.
miss it? Oh, he
No,
actually missed it.
I
Okay.
think it was missed.
Okay. Cull pit crew,
Cull
very
as
funny.
well.
So this on Conquer will make a gear, ready the pit crew, let it run away.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's
mean-
the combo here. It's like the Rat Ezreal.
And then you've got
That's-
ganking from the boots.
Oh, that's kind of sick. Okay. It's like a scrappy Ezreal version, you know. We're trying to.
Yeah, this is so different from what I'm used to
Yeah,
playing.
I will fully say this is not what my Ezreal build looks like, but I fuck with it. It's cool.
This might be the best way to play Ezreal.
Yeah.
Well, he is the
If
best
you were
of.
playing, what is this? How you would play Ezreal, Kuvi?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh.
No, I have not seen a build just like this, so this is
I
quite cool.
appreciate your candor.
You know, I've experimented with pit crew quite a bit, because like I was like trying some Renata stuff that was really fun with it. But like this is definitely something different. I've not been doing any of this.
Oh, interesting. We're using Tide Turner to restand the Poro just to score up to 4. That's kind of cool.
That's very, very cool. Actually, accelerating the Poro just with the Tide Turner. Very
Yeah.
cool move.
Yeah.
Oh,
Having
also
to
this
catch
is
up in
nasty.
points and utilize the Draven to try and like gain the edge and actually win.
Yeah, hiding second Tide Turner at the paper tree. So if you do try and avoid the Draven, you might end up giving the Irelia a ton of points here. Oh, Time Warp! Okay, this build is kind of... Holy shit.
Yeah,
There's a
Warp
lot
is-
of top end to this build.
I mean, it's a lot of top end. It's weird because it's like relatively aggressive, but it does just have a lot of these like top end finishers.
Yeah.
The splitter feels almost out of place, you know, to an extent, right? Because like it's this aggressive like point scoring early, and then time warp plus watcher makes sense as like the end game. But the splitter with like the style that is being played feels a little
I
bit
think-
slower.
I think Splitter, like, maybe would make sense as, like, the top end of, like, a scrappy version. But if you're casting Mind Splitter, you're never hitting Time Warp. Unless you have a ton of gold, which, I mean,
Well,
maybe the
it does
Cull
make
just gets
gold.
you
I mean,
there.
it's got Cull. Yeah, it's got Cull in
Yeah.
the deck, so
I have a question.
certainly a way to make a
How
lot of gold.
does Draven work with Tide Turner? If you lose combat? Draven's not at the battlefield, do they still score? The extra point?
I think it's only
What do you
if
mean?
Draven... It's only if Draven dies.
He dies.
in combat.
Only when
Yeah,
he
he has
dies.
to die.
Oh,
He's
is that
not
what the
fair.
context
It's like he
is?
wins combat or dies. It's not win combat or lose combat.
Ah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be...
yeah, that is not
Imagine
fair,
him being fair. That is funny, is that, like, there's a potential, like, lethal line, right? Where if you cap both and kill the Draven, you just win this turn. I don't
That's
think you
true.
can do that with the hand, but that is very funny that Purple Draven just changes the the point break point.
Yeah, he is a win condition and a loss condition in the decks that play him. Absolutely. Not enough runes for that to be a realistic kind of thing, I think.
Yeah, if you had one more, then like a Watcher, like potentially could go there.
All right, gonna
Um,
check this. Gonna get Tide Turner most likely,
I don't know if they
but
hit
it is a
Tide
lot of
Turner or
runes
Fight or
actually. I don't know
Flight
that you
here.
can do it. Yeah.
Yeah. Is Tide Turner like Tide Turner no swap is like Cull gives +1.
Oh, it's just
What
a
is
fight or
the
flight.
push. Oh, who are we
Does
pushing?
he have a Tide Turner in hand? I thought you had
Yeah,
seen
he
the Tide
does.
Turner. Okay, so he had multiple hidden options. So it's just a push. Push onto pit crew, notably,
Is
generally
not-
not
yeah.
that good.
That feels
Because
not
pit crew
great.
will often be able to be readied, but I'm not sure there's actually anything in hand to re-ready it. Oh no, there is. There's the boots. The boots could re-ready it.
Boots. Yeah.
Do booties? How do booties re-ready it?
It's a gear,
When-
and so when
whenever
you
you
play
play a
it,
gear-
and then it
Oh,
goes,
because
it
it's a
gets ready.
gear. Of course.
So Aikata, so what this
I
card
was thinking
does
about
is,
gold.
is-
Okay, no, you're sorry. My bad.
anytime you play a gear, this card gets ready.
Oh, is that right? Every time you play a
Yeah.
gear?
Right.
Wow.
Every time.
Every
boots
time
are
you play a
gear?
gear.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
I mean, it's a furry on the card. You should know it.
Oh, you're so right. You're so right.
Hmm.
This is a cool combo. Like I'm having a good time seeing this.
Yeah, you gonna go
That's cool. And then
build this
you can
Ezreal
go
and
jump
try it
right
out
in.
after?
Absolutely. 1
Yeah.
trillion percent I'm gonna
Give
try
it-
it out.
give it a
after
shot.
this. I'm
Yeah.
probably not gonna like it, but I am absolutely going to try it out.
What should it be called? Rat Ezreal?
Yeah. Rat.
I mean, kind of. It's kind of rat Ezreal, yeah. You are just kind of ratting around with your pit crew.
You know, the rat and the twink.
Oh god.
I've seen that, I think.
All right.
Okay, no,
Ratatouille
the
gone wrong.
findings actually really good here.
It
There's
is
3 side turner. Interesting.
like charm here would be really, really strong. Charm would like threaten lethal. Like with 4 open mana, unlikely to actually end up with lethal, but it is a real possibility. God, the booties plus call is actually so sick.
Yep.
Ezreal draws enough that you can actually kind of play this combo, right? Like, usually I think the weakness of Call is like it's such a weak like card in the grand scheme of things, right? It's like this, 1 drop, it just gives +1, and then the gold on Conquer is pretty nice, but if you don't draw enough cards, like this is like a brick that's going to make you not strong enough throughout the game. But Ezreal just like goes through so many cards that you can kind of play these little like weaker cards that then in this combination end up being quite strong. So I actually think of any deck to play Call, it does feel like Ezreal is the one that can kind of get away with it and actually make pretty good use of it.
It is cool. I think that the secret of playing a deck that draws its entire deck is make sure that the cards are cheap enough to play them. So yeah, I think it makes sense. We're at
This is
9
maybe the
mana?
last, yeah, 9. Not enough for time warp, but probably could have found a line if we kept the Watcher, but without Watcher, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, no shovel scene so far is interesting.
I'm not sure if Shovel is where this deck wants to go.
I don't
Yeah,
think
I
this deck's
agree.
on Rasa, right? Like I think this deck is
Yeah, exactly.
a completely different kind
Totally
of game
different
plan.
engine.
Well, I mean, even outside of Rasa, I think that like replaying like Ezreal's and stuff is like really strong.
It is good.
It means that you're a little bit less vulnerable to stuff like Falling Star.
Yep, replaying pit
Also, this
crews
deck-
as well.
It's following the 3-drop theory, Cass.
You could also
The pit crew.
The
you can
3 drops
replay
are better
Card
than
Sharp.
2 drops.
in Card Sharp would ready your pit rookie. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's true.
We call that good deck building.
Oh shit. I wonder. It's funny because these double Bellows Breath in our hand might actually end up getting value in a matchup where they normally would never, because our opponent's about to play like 3rd Tide Turner. To be fair, they're
Because the
very
opponent's
likely to
being
get like
limit.
not so fasted. Interesting. How big is Pit Rookie's a 5 before this? Is that right?
6.
6.
It is
yeah.
six.
Plus 2 from the boots, plus 1 from the call.
Boots gives 2?
Yep.
Shit.
That's really good.
Yeah, boots are
That's
very
a
strong.
hell of a card. What the? So this
I've
is
liked boots in,
Trader.
Really
in Aurelia a lot.
Yeah, no, I've definitely seen it in Irelia, but Irelia gets so big that I just close my eyes and.
Judge cards in hand?
Floating 2 has gold, but just a recycling 2 first.
Hard
Yeah.
bargain could be very useful here. I think
Yeah, hard
you
bargain's
just snap
actually-
hard bargain cheap.
Ooh.
Oh.
Hard
Okay,
bargain
I mean
to the bottom.
simplify.
Okay.
does single-handedly put you at winning the combat, right? It forces your opponent to play another card. So I don't
Yeah.
hate it. We had a Wages of Pain, and we didn't just like lead with that to see what the
Or
hidden
Lost
card was.
Breath with potential even repeats
Yeah.
if you want, maybe.
Interesting.
Because that could
Okay.
have like threatened both battlefields, and if that's a fight or flight, then it would have been useless, right?
Maybe we were like looking to get a fight or flight out here, and then use Wages to get a gold to restand our pit rookie. Like maybe that was our goal.
Right.
Okay.
I've seen a version of
Wages.
this Ezreal, like Rat Ezreal with golden, but it was playing Blue Orn to actually make use of the gold even more, right? And give him the boots and everything. It was very similar. But I think, yeah, like taking meme decks like the Blue Orn in Ezreal with the gold and everything, and just keeping the actual good cards like the big crew, I think actually it's pretty good.
Yeah,
Double
this is
Stupefy ends up
very
being
cool.
really nice here because you can play this first one, and if they do try and play a combat trick to keep the Tide Turner alive, second Stupefy coming under is pretty strong.
Yeah, they were about to not let him have the gold. Can you miss getting the gold on Wages? Isn't that like part of the resolution of the spell? Is
I
that
mean,
like missable?
it's
Yeah.
probably one of those things where it's like you can't miss it, but like you can, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like,
The double Stupefy is kind of a reason why I wonder if we're supposed to let Wages go through. Or like not let Wages go through. Oh, swapping over the other Tide Turner.
I'm surprised it's not the Draven, right? Because at this point, well, no, there's still a lot of
They still have
runes for
5 mana,
Ezreal. Yeah.
Honestly, Ezreal,
Huh?
yeah, the game plan here is just to be able to hold. If you can hold one, then usually should be okay to get your Draven to the other battlefield to conquer.
Defiant lasting the whole turn is kind of big here.
Yeah,
'Cause,
it definitely matters because I'm seeing what Frigid and Stupefy in hand, so it's -5 might onto the Draven realistically. So the picture would just be getting over, but instead right now, well, not it still actually would get over with the -5.
I mean, you could ship in hit rookie plus card sharp, and then your opponent has to play a card first, unless they're just like fine with Draven dying. Which I guess they can just like cap the other side. So maybe they are fine with Draven dying. But
Oh wait, Draven can.
oh no, wait, they just lose the game.
die.
If
The
Draven
game,
dies.
yeah, the game's just instantly
yeah.
over if
Yeah.
Draven dies. They actually don't have
yeah,
to
so
conquer.
you
They
need
just
to-
have to kill Draven.
So yeah, they by pushing both of them in at the same time, you do force your opponent to play a card, which means that
Yeah.
you might end up winning with like either the rebuke or do we have a rebuke? know if we do.
No, there's a
No, we
which
used it
side? There's
already.
a rebuke on the Aurelia side.
No, I mean
But
Ezreal. Yeah,
Ezreal does not have a rebuke, at least unless it was drawn off the Ezreal activation, because
Which
I
is
did
what?
not see what card he got off it.
because it's a Frigid, it's a Stupefy, it's 2 Bellows.
Yeah, you don't care about deflect anymore. I mean, the U wounds anymore. I think you just
Yeah, you're probably winning
all
this
in
turn.
yeah.
Yeah. The deflect errata coming in clutch here. Oh, not really coming in clutch, but it is showing its ugly face by having to pay deflect again.
Yeah. So Bellows to actually clear the Tide Turner. And then, I mean, you can send
It's-
everything in with just 2 damage counters on the Draven, and then you're able to,
Yeah,
at reaction
that's
speed,
huge.
kill the Draven with
Yeah.
the Frigid Touch.
Well, we can't
Wait,
repeat
do
it
we have enough
anymore.
energy?
Yeah. If we had an Ezreal on board,
Yeah. I mean, this is
right. Yeah.
with even with Stupefy, it doesn't work. Yeah.
Yeah, this just doesn't. Okay,
Well,
so we
I mean, this still might
Stupefy.
work, right? Because
Stupefy would
Stupefy
trade,
alone
so it
wins,
gets-
Frigid also trades.
Yeah.
Oh,
So we get not so fast out here, and then Frigid just kills him, and we win the game.
yeah, exactly.
Wow! Purple
That's pretty cool,
Draven
actually.
giveth, and Purple Draven taketh away.
I mean, this is
Really
well
mean that.
navigated by the Ezreal for the final turn. I mean, I don't know that, like, I think there's probably multiple different ways you can play this turn to find the win, but fact is, like, this gets there, and this was like the puzzle you had to solve basically is like, how do I win on one side into the like 5 or 6 runes that Aurelia has up, and then still be able to kill the Draven. So it worked
That
out
was
quite
sick.
well.
That was really
Yeah.
sick, actually. I had a really good time watching that.
Yo, Pit Crew Cole.
Yeah,
he
no,
broke
it's spicy. Apparently, someone in chat said Gorica, the guy who won Best of Teemo, has like did a deck tech on an Ezreal list that looks kind of similar to this. So maybe I'll have to check that out or something if other people are playing this kind of style,
Yeah.
especially a blue purple enjoyer such as Gorica. I'm curious how close it is to this. Because I hadn't heard of anyone talking about this style outside of China. I got the heads up from Huge that this was going to be what the Ezreals were in the top cut. That they were on like Pit Crew and they were doing this kind of thing. So
Was Huge also playing
No,
this style?
not this version. No, Huge was not on this version.
Wait,
He's
You're
probably
selling
closer to what
top-
you're playing, Aikata, to be honest.
is you still in top cut or no?
No, he didn't end up making it. So he would have been able to just ID in going into the last round, but he got paired down into someone who is X2. So because that person's X2, they need to play to win in order to have a chance to make day 2. And he ended up losing the match. So he ended up X2 as well, and he didn't make it in at X2.
Oh no.
So a bit unlucky with him on the matchmaking, but end of the day, you just gotta win. So that's what it is.
Yeah. So interesting things that we didn't see from the Ezreal list. No scrap heaps that we saw. No second Ezreal, which could just be, just not having seen enough cards.
Yeah.
Um,
No. They're not addicted. They don't have the Ezreal into scrap heap. They went to
Yeah, for some
rehab
reason-
and then they worked on themselves and now they don't have to put it in the list. I
Yeah.
think that's
they don't like
commendable.
drawing every single card in their entire deck.
Yeah.
Kind of weird.
Just real quick, I guess Gorica's watching. So what's up, dude? Really, like, I actually love the content you put on Teemo. It's been great. But he said he was running drop orders and he wasn't running the 3 drops. So it's actually quite different. And he's saying this guy cooks. So that's definitely really cool. Also, Sam's talking. They're doing the changing of the guard, I guess. I was gonna say if we can pull up.
I'm listening. What do you want?
I was just gonna say, can we pull up the top 16 or top 32 breakdown because we didn't get it on the stream yet, just so we can catch everybody up while we wait for game 2. Thank you, gamer. I'm so sorry. Oh god.
Oh, chat's saying that we did see a second Ezreal. I must have missed it.
Yeah.
So the one
so here-
Azir, one Annie, one Lucian, one Ari, all made it through the round of 32. That's
Right.
exciting.
Yeah, it's sweet. Both Fioras survived. I think Fiora's been relatively successful there.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Holy, the swap back. The
The tech,
okay.
Holy.
So we lost half the Dravens, -3 on the Aurelias. All the Kaises are gone. Actually, oh, except for one. Yeah, I didn't even.
Yeah.
So only one
Almost
surviving.
All the Kais is dying. More than half of Irelia is making it through. So
RE player's still in though.
Yeah.
True.
All right, stop it. Stop it. Leave us here.
There's a lot of cool one-ofs like still alive, which I think is really exciting. And both the Fiora players. I mean, that's there's definitely exciting decks still alive in the room. Draven lost more than half of its decks, so Draven washed already.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Draven's washed. Draven's bad deck actually lost half of its representation going from top 64 to top 32. But no,
That's a negative win rate. I mean, shit. That's kind of embarrassing.
I'm trying to
people are
rage bait
panicking.
everybody.
I wonder what
Yeah,
the
of course the
battlefields
Dravens
are
hit each other.
for the Ezreal, because I don't really truly understand the paper tree in Ezreal in this strategy, to be honest. Void Gate.
Holy fuck!
Yo, those Bellows breaths are about to go crazy.
So Bellows Breath and Wages of Pain are a main part of our game plan. It seems
Yeah,
we're
well,
bringing
so it
in
feels like
Void Gate.
it still feels like Bellows might want to be cut in this matchup. Like it is kind of a liability, but I guess you do still have the might reduction thing. So then Bellows doing 2 damage, like it does open up some breakpoints. Though you are going to deflect out of your goddamn gourd every time you try and do it. So I like. There's for the Draven matchup, I can see this being better because Bellows on Void Gate in the Draven matchup is like actually pretty damn good. And Wages on Void Gate in the Draven matchup pretty damn good. So there's maybe some reason to run it, but it doesn't feel like Aurelia is the matchup where this is actually like the main point of wanting this Void Gate. Would be my assumption.
So
Yeah, I'm kind of
talk to me
curious
about Irelia wanting to go Obelisk on the play. Is that
So that
normal
she
in
can-
Irelia?
Yeah, absolutely. So she can play like an equipment or whatever, and then curve Aurelia instantly turn 2, basically, if there's no threat from the opponent.
see,
Right?
I
It would
see.
be risky in this matchup because of
Oh, this is great.
singularity, but usually playing Aurelia into like a Zhonya, I mean Zhonya's into Aurelia or Guardian Angel into Aurelia is actually pretty good.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
unfortunately, Siren
The
into
MVP.
Aurelia is still soft to like some removal. But Siren is really good to be able to find that one of on your first turn of the game.
Okay, purple
Play
players.
Pickeroo in
Everyone
trouble?
listening, please quit spending all your mana and then casting stack deck. Cast stack deck first to see all your options. Like, it didn't matter here, but come on, let's be a little bit more efficient. Just see everything.
Yeah, this is just always going to be Pickeroo.
Holy
Sneaky.
shit!
what?
I talked about this
Whoa.
synergy. Sneaky.
Wow!
Siren score 2 points. Oh my god. I mean, he's
Oh
not going to do
my
the full thing because he
God.
doesn't want to deramp, but like this is a thing that you can do.
That was
It's a
hot.
card.
That was
The
hot.
That was
sneakiest
played.
of deckhands.
Oh, and we get to use seal this. Oh my! And the call. Oh, we're gaming so hard. Wait, I mean, surely we played the seal, right? Or just
Well, we're gonna use it already, maybe. I don't
or
know.
for fun.
Because we also have the boots.
Well, you oh,
We have
you
the boots.
is this Boots conquer the other side?
Yeah, this is Mr.
Ooh.
Worldwide.
But then
Yeah,
you're
I
right.
guess so. It's a lot of deramp on this turn, but wait,
Getting
wouldn't you
your
want
gold back,
to?
making
Oh,
your
I
money
guess you
back.
got to play the seal now because you don't want to spend even more. Yeah,
Yeah,
no, that's
Cole will
great.
give you another gold to
Yeah, you're right.
to get back
Is
so-
booties
Yep.
2 mana or 3 mana?
Three.
Three.
But he
Two.
floated one to play
mean?
the seal.
So 2 might for 2 and ganking.
That's why I was
Yeah.
so surprised by it being plus
Yeah.
2. I didn't realize it was a 3 mana gear. My bad.
They both had the same like play if they wanted it, but Aurelia decided to be safe with the runes instead, right? Because like the Siren play could have conquered the other side with the I guess you can't
Yeah.
bring back your God, why can't I remember her name? The
Deckhand.
deckhand, yeah, you can't bring back the deckhand after the second conquer.
Oh,
Holy
wow.
Second
fuck.
deckhand.
Oh my god.
Second deckhand.
This
Oh, I
is-
love this. This is top
This is
32,
sick.
right? These strategies are really performing for these players, and this is like stuff that I think a lot of people know that you can do in theory, and then just have not built the deck that actually makes it work. And
But the
that is
thing is,
really sick.
The deckhand is not in the main deck. So here's the strategy. You're actually playing deckhand only in the game where you're obelisk, because deckhand turn 1 into obelisk is actually really, really toxic in a lot of
That's
matchups
so
because
funny.
they cannot actually respond to it because they don't have anything. And usually they will play unit in the back, so they can't actually come and threaten your deckhand. So deckhand turn 1 in obelisk is very good, and you side it out outside of obelisk.
The other thing that's sick here is that Hit Rookie is kind of beating like pushes, because if you do end up pushing it and they have a way to generate a gear, like it's just coming back around.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, it's so good.
This
I
card's
mean,
so
this
sick. Actually,
is like you get this start with Pit Crew, and like what does
this
your
is
opponent
so
do?
dumb.
What do you do? Like this start is insane.
This is literally
is
Aurelia
so
against Aurelia,
dumb.
low key.
Seriously.
Holy shit! No, I mean I'm so on board.
So would you rather pay 1 power to ready a unit or get a gold and ready a unit? What do you think? Like
No,
get
you're
a
so
power and
fucking right.
Interesting.
Yeah, Ezreal's
Oh,
just
is
there,
better than
like-
Aurelia.
Fizz or Arcane Shift in
It's
this
just a
deck?
better Aurelia deck.
Hmm.
This is saucy. Look at all the fucking treasure we have. If he drops a blue Ornn, I'm gonna jump. That'd be so great. Oh shit.
I mean, this strategy is really, really good. I think I'm suspecting it to be quite weak against yellow decks in general, because you can protect your crew from damage maybe, but the instant kills are rough if you're not running retreats and stuff like that.
Yeah, I can see it. But this is amazing. I want to see him clobber a Draven because I mean he's 6-1-1. Obviously he's beating Draven.
Yeah.
Like I want to see how this goes against Draven with the pick crew because your might value isn't like high enough, but you're also still playing Ezreal, so you have all these like blue tricks and things to like deal with the.
Oh my god!
units.
And we drew the bellows, so we get the draw and we get to threaten this. That's so funny.
Yeah, and he's got infinite gold. Who cares? Did he
Or are we
he's
repeating
repeated?
it? Or do we think that that card has?
No, we just
It's
repeated
repeated,
it.
yeah.
We
We have
paid
Ezreal,
one
yeah.
energy with Ezreal.
Oh, because we have
and
Ezreal. Yeah, of course.
gold.
That makes sense.
I mean,
But
yeah,
what
you're gonna
points
have
are we
infinite gold. I guess.
limiting?
But shouldn't we discount the power because we don't have anything to do with the one man anyway?
Is there a stupefy? Maybe. Oh no, he discarded.
Yeah, we
the
No, we're
discarded the power.
discarding.
That's what we did. No, we did discard the power.
No,
We
no, no.
used-
What Akata's saying is you should just like pay
Just pay
the
2
energy
mana.
and reduce the power. Yeah, do the opposite.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, it might be like bluffing.
Yeah,
You could draw.
yeah,
You could
yeah.
draw into a stupefy or something. I don't know. We saw the 5%er last time.
I guess.
Raleigh
yeah.
has so much energy up. What are we?
That's
Also,
pretty good.
we're not really guaranteed to get a moment to use our Ezreal, so I'm surprised that we're not like out stacking our own things with Ezreal to make sure we get to draw.
Yeah, that is. I think that's actually just like, even though this guy is literally best of Ezreal, like he has clearly played a lot of Ezreal. I think this is something that you still just have need a ton of reps to get used to. Of like, when I cast my spell, I just need to respond to my spell with Ezreal to ensure that I actually have time to get it
Yeah.
off. Because
Because even if it gets countered, like you
wait,
still
are they not letting
still
him draw with
target it.
Ezreal?
well, so realistically, he actually. Well, are they still in the showdown? If they're still in the showdown,
Yeah.
then he okay. Then he does have a window.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
yeah, I think.
Yeah, I
That's
think
probably
that
what they were considering. Yeah.
They were talking about whether or not they were still in the showdown. The Irelia player was like moving out of the showdown, and I think that they were trying to make sure that the Ezreal like got the proper priority because after the counter spell, Irelia gets priority again, and then Ezreal gets priority again. So,
Yep. And then he can play the
do the
he can use the
Ezreal.
Ezreal.
The only thing that matters here now is the point tempo. Like obviously Ezreal will be able to go to 6, but then Aurelia needs to stop the 6 to 8. So you have to use your green Aurelia to actually hold at some point, and by some point I mean next turn. So that's literally the only way to win. So I don't know if Ezreal has a way to
This is
stop that.
this this pit rookie's so sick. Because whether it gets rebuked or pushed, because we have a seal in hand, we could just like replay it and then ready it and then
Exactly.
equip everything back on it. Like
No.
we're just always scoring 2 points here.
It beats Rebuke. It beats Purple. It's a very good card as an answer to Purple in the meta because it beats Fight or Flight and it beats Rebuke really, really well. Because it's
Oh,
a
we're
cheap
just
unit,
slapping the
doesn't cost
minds.
power.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I think the hand
Hell
info is
yeah.
actually so valuable here.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, this is gas. I mean, this is this is so fucking cool. Was it Fight or Flight, Ride the Wind,
Defiant Dance and
Defiant
Charm,
Dance?
it looks like.
You take out Defiant Dance, I think.
Yeah.
Well,
Right? The
they
wind is
hate.
taken.
They hate. Right.
Well, okay, let's. I'm trying to think about like why it would be that necessarily.
Because it beats Rebuke, I think. Maybe.
Well,
You have-
oh, because you replay it and then ride in. Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
so.
We
Yeah, does he have rebuke in hand? Actually, if he does, this makes a lot of
Yeah,
sense
Ezreal
because you
has
beat
rebuke, yeah.
everything else if you have
He has a
rebuke.
rebuke.
You only lose. Yeah, okay. No, then it totally makes sense because you beat literally every card in that hand. There's no counter for the rebuke in hand, right? There's also not enough energy to cast rebuke. So
Yeah, but it's like a next turn thing, right? When we're
yeah,
trying to
of
go to
course.
8, I guess.
Of course.
Yeah, for sure.
This,
Ezreal C tier.
this pit rookie's actually so fucking sick.
Makes me giggle just a little bit. I've seen this pit rookie just go everywhere.
Wait, there's a not so fast and a defy. Oh, so it must have been not so fast instead of a charm, huh? In which case, interesting that we left the not so fast there. We do still have Siren. So Siren target plus ready puts Irelia at 7. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
But committing to just holding with the Irelia. I mean, hard bargain is such a
Yeah,
good
hard bargain's
card
really
here.
good.
I love that we held the seal just to ready the pit rookie later.
I kind of still calling it pit rookie. He still
what's
doesn't
the-
know
what's
what
the
this
card
card
called?
does.
Wait, what's
He
it called?
still doesn't know what this card does. It's
What's it
pit
called?
crew.
No, tell us what the card does. What does it do?
He's
You're so right.
no
Okay.
idea what this
Rat.
card does.
I'll just call it the rat. We're holding it to fucking ready the rat. My bad.
It's pit crew. Yeah, it's still.
I don't play the orange decks. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know what a pit rookie is. My bad.
It's fine. It's just funny.
When you play a gear,
You just keep
ready
like
raid-
living the. You keep living the meme of like Akano does not know what this card is. He has no idea what this card is or does.
Yo, I have a great card for our zoom in game.
Is that a set one card, by the way?
It sure is. It sure is.
I don't know. I've never seen it. It seems kind of fake. Is our hidden card Fight or Flight, by the way?
I think so. Yeah. No,
Oh, that's kinda sick.
wages.
That means-
He had a wages in hand. Did he have both in
Oh.
hand?
I have
It
no
could be
idea.
either.
I don't think I've seen a Fight or Flight, so it might just be wages.
Vandal tree.
Yeah. I definitely saw a wages, so I know for sure it could be wages.
You pay the Irelia to ready the Irelia for the extra might here, right?
Maybe waiting one more spell is currently winning.
Yeah, but I feel like you're paying the.
Jump scare.
Oh shit.
I don't think you need to because you still have the siren.
We can't
like if
siren
you were
him.
attacking.
Your
Well, this is
opponent's maybe.
defense. This is defense.
Yeah, exactly. This is yeah, that too. Like if you're attacking, then maybe if you want to like re-ready your legend, but
And I know
If
we
you're
have the
defending it.
on guard in hand, but like, it feels like there's not a reason unless we just think we're going to catch our opponent. Our opponent just doesn't know that we're going to get an extra +1, but I don't know.
Yeah, but there's the rebuke. There wasn't a counter spell before, but now there is. But he has the hard bargain.
Yeah, but I think I really has like 10 min open.
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, so
Unless
bad.
intentional.
yeah, it's pretty bad. When he splittered, there was no not so fast there, right? So it was drawn after. Because the only thing in the hand that was beating the rebuke was to ride the wind, because you can replay fervent and then ride the wind back in, right? And so even on defense, like ride the wind wasn't even beating rebuke; it was only on offense.
Okay.
But what is Aurelia at right now? 7?
Yeah, I think 7 sounds right.
So I do think he's playing this correctly because like this is literally has to be a top deck not so fast, or else the rebuke always goes through and he wins.
So we just like slap everything on the Ezreal, throw Ezreal into Void Gate, and just hope to hold, huh?
Might be the case. What else does he have in hand here? It was a seal and
Or Sharp and a
oh
Seal.
yeah, that's not very good. He might have gotten cooked by that top deck not so fast.
If that's the case, I wonder if we're supposed to just like not, or if we're supposed to try and rebuke like out of combat. So we don't
Yeah, just do it
get got.
first and then just try and well, yeah, I mean, why not, right? Because it's your turn.
Same shit. Like you know you're
just-
gonna end up rebuking.
Yeah, you just rebuke, and then if they have no response, you just send your guy in and win the game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think it should be out of combat so that if this does happen, you can always just like leave the pit rookie and just like or now you have me doing it, the pit crew, and then and just full hold. God damn it.
Okay, so Irelia's at 5. Pull it back with Siren is 6.
Early's a
7,
4,
8.
by the way.
But she's a 5 because she readied at the start of the turn.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
5 from the ready.
That
6
would be
from
a
the
reason to
siren,
not ready your last turn.
Yeah.
So we get the +1 here. Okay.
7, 8 from GA, and then 1 from the legend. That puts you at 9.
I think it's
Plus
actually better
3
to. Well, I guess you only get to
from
ready
on
one.
guard.
3. We have the on
So it puts you
guard.
at 11.
So it's at 8 currently.
4, 8 plus on guard. 9, 10, 11. And then a fight or flight. I mean, that's. Is that what? It's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus wages. I think this ends up trading down here. That's kind of awkward. Well, trading down, except Irelia survives.
Well, if you just push the splitter with the fight or flight in hand, you're going up against 10 might, right?
I think it's
Between the 2 equips and the 2
9.
units. And then Aurelia is higher than that off
Yeah,
the
so
on
it's
guard
11
with the
to
rating.
9,
She's
but we have
11.
wages, right?
Oh, so wait, yeah, you're right. Yeah, so you're trading with the wages, which is not very good.
We're also
But
on
you have the
Void
Guardian
Gate, for
Angel
what
after
it's
that. The Guardian
Oh, we
Angel with no
didn't-
way to ready though.
Yeah. So we could save the on guard, I guess. So what if Irelia?
You know what's disgusting? Is if you
No,
trade
you
here, or
can't
you
because
push-
she's only 8 and there's 9 might.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
Or 10 might, sorry, from the
Yeah.
top deck
No,
and
my
pick
math
would
was
be
right that
lethal
time.
then.
9 might. It's 9 might, not 10. Yeah, it's 9.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But Irelia is 8, so she doesn't trade into enough units. Because if she
Yeah.
killed both of them, then it'd be worth it. But
Oh, wait, no, it works, right? You push the Mind Splitter, you're going to kill one of them, you just re-ready with On Guard and push back in and you win, right?
that probably works. That loses to push, but
Correct, yeah,
it
loses the
beats
push.
beats wages
But you just pass. Oh, you can even just pass here, right? Yeah.
and just kill Mind Splitter.
Yeah, you just kill one thing and then you go back home.
Then
Oh,
you
well, yeah,
on
now
guard.
this loses to push. Yeah, it does
we're
lose to push.
Super losing to push.
Yeah.
Which I think is like probably more likely. But
Yeah, no, that's right. The line I said always, even if you did it the other order with like using your push earlier, you always lose to push with this line. But I think this is the most likely line to actually win you the game. It might just be
Yeah.
the only option
had,
with
like-
2 cards in hand.
I wonder if there's a way to get one more power this turn. Like there's so many like I wonder if there was a way in our like earlier sequencing to have been able to get one more power. Or might. So wages deals 4. And Irelia is 11,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, you just push one of these
Yep,
units
yeah.
and you win the game.
All right, game 3. Let's do it.
yep.
I'm happy that Aurelia's holding up against the little
Yeah.
rat Ezreal.
Yeah, we'll get we're gonna get game 3.
The deckhands were kind of sick with it.
Yeah, and then you side them out now though, this issue. But
Just for the question in chat, it's not +3 from the GA on that. Like, yes, you ready for turn. Yes, you get the 1 from choosing with GA, and yes, there's +1 from GA. But then she died and doesn't have a GA anymore, so she's not. Yeah, the might was correct.
do
Yeah,
we
on the
think
board.
the third battlefield for Ezreal is the treasure hoard? The one when you conquer, you can pay 1 to get a gold, so you can actually,
I think
Yeah,
Horde
I've
won
tried that a
much.
lot with Pit Crew with Renata. It's pretty fun. It's pretty good.
Ooh, with Renata.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's pretty good in
Yo.
the sense of like how good Renata can be, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I feel like this deck has demonstrated it does well enough, like with Pit Crew going everywhere without needing like additional help. I think.
Well, as
I
call,
would-
but it's like if you miss call, you could still do okay, right?
Yeah, because you could still
I
like
guess.
use your card sharps and your wages. Like you can sort of ration them out to ready your card when you need to. Yeah.
I think
Okay.
personally, I prefer to see something else. I feel like, yeah, that's interesting. We'll see. Maybe it is treasure hoard though. What else could it possibly be though?
They could be running Obelisk as well. Plaza, I think, is good in Ezreal decks, but it's probably better for Draven decks, so it's probably not a great like meta call. Reavers if you're on Treasure Hunter, but obviously we're not on Treasure Hunter, so that
Maybe
doesn't
the-
make sense.
The coral one that reduces repeats.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
Mirai,
I like that
Auto
one.
repeat here.
Yeah. I
Mirai
like that
Spire or
one.
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that's not a bad one. You could always just run like Candlelit. That's like fine. But it's probably not your going first one, right? Going first, we probably want to run something a little bit better. Oh, we could run Back Alley Bar. Wait a second, because when we move away from it, we get +1.
Wait, it's actually not bad, Loki.
I mean,
Not many decks are
should put
using the
the-
bar.
Jack Nicholson gif over my screen because that's me right now. Yes.
Ah, yes, bar.
do we? I don't know. What are like the Yasuo landmarks? Like we probably don't use Hillock.
No.
We could use Hillock actually if we just like, don't
Remove
see
boots?
Swifties.
Oh.
Does pit crew actually work like that if Victor token doesn't trigger Legion? The previous FAQ states tokens cards technically aren't played. What does pit crew say?
Yeah, that's true.
When you play a gear.
Yeah, but
Oh.
they do get played. They just aren't cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense. Yeah.
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 They're played.
Yeah, because
think the
doesn't
FAQ
Legion
says that
say
They aren't
when you play your
played.
second card for the turn or something, or you played our
Yeah,
card
you play
already?
your second card. Yeah,
Yeah.
and
Tokens aren't cards. Yeah.
What's Legion?
well,
That makes sense.
Victor ability isn't playing a card. It's yeah.
Yeah,
That too.
so Legion says get the effect if you played another card this turn.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
that's why Victor
Yeah,
wouldn't
yeah.
work with that, but
Yeah.
token gear
Tokens
would
are not
still
cards.
work for.
They do get played.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
This has been a fun series. This is like both games were really close, and
I think this is like the best one I've seen so
Yeah.
far.
yeah,
we've
this is
seen
definitely the
cool
series
effects
of
for both,
the
right.
weekend so far.
Yeah.
So are we all just believers in the rat now? Like the rat
I'm
supremacy?
all for Rat Jam as
So far, yeah.
Rat Jam Ezreal.
I mean, please play rat. Actually. Oh wait, it is the Mirai sprite. Okay, nice.
Oh yeah.
Very cool. Okay.
Mirai Spire and
And
Sunken, Temple.
Yeah, temple makes sense, kind of. Not really.
Temple's great with the pit rookie because that guy
Yeah, yeah.
It's doing it again. Pit crew. Pit
the fucking
crew.
rat with the rat. It's great with the
little
rat
little
because
rat guy.
he just needs booties.
If he has the
to,
boots and the call,
be big
then I mean, or just the boots, but boots and the call, he'll be over 5.
Wait, what? The boots in the call. What? Nice.
Holy shit.
Sorry.
Boots. That's funny, actually. 2010 YouTube, that shit would have gone hard. For sure.
Mhm. Mind you, I don't remember my age, so I just say shit at this point.
He's found the rat at the start of both games. So I wonder if how good this deck is if it misses the rat. It does
They
have
have
like a lot of top end,
card
and it still
selection,
does
right?
a lot of Ezreal stuff.
Oh, is that an arcane shift? Holy fuck. We're gaming. Yeah, and we have stack decks, we have called shots. Like, we have a lot of card selection to be able to find the rat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't really use the call shot early. We're talking about like the first 2 turns where you really actually need the rat.
Well, yeah, I mean, on the first, like the point where you would call shot, you play
He's got the
Ezreal
rat.
to
It
draw
doesn't
turn.
matter.
Yeah.
Rat
Wait, did-
rat acquired.
Oh, does he have the rat? Or
Yeah.
we're gaming them. Is there an equipment that says when you move, do something? I guess Doran's, huh? The Doran's ring?
That's a conquer effect.
It loots? Oh, is
Yeah.
it conquer?
It's a loot on conquer. It's a fun one with the with purple jinx.
Mm.
There's the rat. I'm gonna absolutely have some nightmares about the rat on the other side. Every time you see this pit crew come down, you're like, no.
Literally.
Why does the color keep changing? That's what I want to know.
Subliminal messaging.
Yeah.
Buy out pit crew. Buy out pit crew.
Yeah, well, let me go get my foils right now. Okay.
Also, there's no shot that this deck displays
Holy.
Singularity, right? Is that his real deck? There's no way.
It might be in the
I
board.
don't think so. In the sideboard, probably.
Yeah. Okay.
So I mean, we can use the sharp to ready the crew, the rat this turn if we wanted to. I don't know if that's how we're gonna end up doing this.
Yeah, if you just
What
want to
do
go steal a point, right? You just run in with the rat, play the card sharp, come
Yeah.
home. Another rat.
Holy fuck! Factory
Oh, the gear
recall.
bounce is good. It's real good in
Let's
this spot.
go.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
If you get too complacent on this GA saving your guy, boom, it's gone.
Ooh, we are in fact. What are we looking for?
He's
Are we
digging.
looking for Swifties?
I mean,
Yeah, I think
there's
so.
the Swifties.
And Cole. We don't have the Cole either, do we?
Yeah. Did we take Cull on the first?
I don't think
Ultra?
so. No, I think it was like
Or
two
the first
stupefies and
scrappy?
yeah.
What's the fucking tactic? Oh, there's the Cull.
Oh, was it in
Wow.
the second one? Yeah, it's just both of these found the two here.
Yeah.
It's not 10
Players,
cards in hand, right? Coming into
Really
this bingo.
good at the video game. Okay. So we don't want to. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, gonna do the gear on the next turn, I guess, once the gold gets to work out. Oh, I mean,
Oh.
Aurelia's taking it. This is pretty nice for Ezreal because you have 2 gear you want to equip next turn. So getting 2 gold, pretty massive.
But they come in simultaneously, so you don't get like extra movement out of this thing, right?
No.
No,
But
no.
you didn't want any more movement this turn. Realistically, it's just like already had to deramp a lot this turn to just like find the combo and like establish it. So now, really wanting to be able to get these gear out.
That is always the
play the call
question.
shot.
Are you supposed to
sense there.
take the gold? I feel like almost every deck that plays card sharp, you're not supposed to give them the gold. Like they're gonna do some stupid shit with that. You do not want to give them the gold.
If there was a seal, I think you give the gold.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
are you-
I think Kuvi's like heuristic for it kind of makes a lot of sense actually.
Yeah, I think it
It's
makes a ton
generally-
of sense.
Generally pretty good.
Okay. Ezreal also procs off of targeting gear, right?
Oh,
Yes, yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Factory recall does
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Sirened it back. Okay, I was gonna say if that Aurelia gets left out there with the with the GA, it's gonna be a bad time.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Yes, Ezreal list doesn't really have a way to interact with the backline. That is.
Yeah, we have not seen a singularity the whole time.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh. I was going to say slightly aggressive on the seal, but I guess you just don't care if you have the whole thing,
Yeah.
huh?
Yep, because it's just gonna remake the gold anyway, so you can play all this gear, equip the gear, whatever. It doesn't matter because you're just running in. Take this. Actually, just gonna draw as well because this is just gonna be go get a gold, go conquer the other side, run home, run your little rat ass out of here. run.
Holy shit.
He's getting mobile.
I disagreed with it earlier, but I think the called shot was played at the right time. Did not think about Defy.
Oh yeah, I
And,
get it underneath
Ezra-
the Define.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I really was tapped out, so pretty smart there.
Ooh, we do see the purple Draven in hand. That's kind of sick.
Yeah, it might be a way to start breaking the points. But already ahead in point tempo,
Yeah.
so it's
Already
like
has better.
the pit crew looking at Aurelia like, look what you have to do to mimic a fraction of my power, and yet still behind in points though.
Okay.
Now there's
This-
potential for a punish with
Yeah.
the Guardian Angel.
To be fair, there's a lot of cards in
runes,
hand.
though.
There's
Yeah.
a push, a defy. There's an on guard. Yeah, I don't think we're getting through.
No, it's so much available for Aurelia that the
Yeah.
odds are pretty low. Oh, this warp actually might really matter this game, by the way.
Oh yeah, there's definitely.
I have not seen a wind wall brought in, and honestly, I don't know why you would bring in wind wall at this point, even if you had it, because you haven't seen a warp, you haven't seen anything that you really need to wind wall that you're not so fast aren't already covering.
I really like that. Like last turn or last game when the warp wasn't good, we still didn't like discard it to an Ezreal or anything. Like we kind of hid the fact that we are running warp. Holy Jesus.
That's a lot of cards to dissect here.
Yeah, no, this Sunken Temple has been value out the wazoo for Aurelia. Come on, pull out your paper. You need to write all that shit down. Write all that shit.
Giga Chad remembers it. He just knows. Yeah, that push is gonna be a pain. No other gear in hand.
Oh yeah, because we used the seal.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hmm.
So gonna
We
have to
could-
probably just need to sack the card sharp, and you just need to get to 4 here at least.
Yeah. We could factory recall our own seal and then play it again.
I mean, technically, yes, you could do
Sure.
that.
Opponent does have double defy, so if they care enough to keep us off of 4, then that's just like not happening. But you know, it could.
This is just so many cards for Aurelia. This feels really tough for this version of Ezreal to fight through. I mean, honestly, any version of Ezreal to fight through like this many cards,
Yeah.
like you really do have to kind of churn through all these counter spells, all these answers. And this deck has a lot of like cards dedicated to this like pit crew combo and getting this online, which has been really effective, but it does just mean that like you have a little bit less overall spells to work with.
I think it's also interesting. We've only seen like one hard bargain so far this set, and it feels like the type of card that you would want to try and abuse with this combo. Maybe deciding that Irelia has just had 30 runes every single time, so it doesn't matter. But yeah.
Wait, did we say this was the game with the Arcane Shift?
This is an Arcane Shift game.
Yep. And usually Arcane Shift Mind Splitter is really funny, but there's way too many cards in hand for it to
There's
actually
a lot
matter.
of defies over there also. So
Yep.
we also haven't seen like a fizz. So even if it gets defied and like doesn't banish itself, we're not likely to see like a fizz trying to replay it. I mean, we're definitely seeing warp played this turn, right?
I think so.
Because opponent is at 6, so like this is kind of the time we have to fight them.
Yeah, you're thinking tempo warp.
Yeah, just to try and mess with points and try to them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
see
the
if you
issue
can maybe
is that,
bait
like-
something out with the pit crew, like moving into the Sunken Temple. See if you can bait like another push or something like that.
Yeah. How worried are we?
Does the
Oh, there's
Aurelia
a
player
hard
have a hard bargain?
I mean, it's
Nah,
possible.
Aurelia.
Like she can run it, but I haven't seen. I don't think during this we've seen hard bargain or windwall from the Aurelia side over the course of the series so far.
And they run 30 counter spells. I think hard bargain like usually is one of the worst counter spells that you could be running. That said, obviously it's incredibly good against warp. It's a little bit awkward. Yeah, this warp is actually setting us really far behind because we have 1 gold, so like we're recycling 3. I guess it is just kind of 1 mana. Like we're doing the Kai'Sa warp.
Just a cycle, basically.
Yeah.
And get a
I mean, it
point.
scores us 2 points, but
Yeah.
Could
That's
we?
weird. You could you need to try and get more runes away from your opponent, and then you can look to rebuke hard bargain to protect it.
It might
But
be
if there's
like
2 counter spells that would get through it.
I think you like throw Mind Splitter at Irelia here and eat a spell, and then like push up Ezreal into the one place,
Okay.
and then warp to 6, and then send in like Pit Crew, backed up by like Rebuke Plus, and like hopefully that's enough to get through. And like obviously, if there's like a Ride the Wind here, like we're really like okay, well that fucking sucks, but yeah.
I love this. This is such a close game.
It feels like it's possible for Ezreal to win, but this feels really tough, and I'm curious what the draw needs to be off the warp as well to help get there.
We have a lot of tools. Like Rebuke plus Shift plus Factory Recall plus Hard Bargain. We have a lot of stuff going on. I think we do just like throw a Mind Splitter at Irelia and eat.
No, I love it. I fully agree. And
but no, our the top deck that we want to see is Call Chop, right? That's the top deck. Yeah, they also use the Irelia restand, which means that like they don't have access to it on our second turn, right?
Yeah. But Ungard is so non-committal. I mean, there's still 6 runes up for.
Oh, for sure.
Irelia.
I
So
mean,
that still covers. It still covers
down to
not so
3 in
fast.
hand?
Cover all 4 cost of hard bargain. Plus, there's actually the 5 for the hard bargain in hand.
Irelia does Irelia only have 3 cards left?
Yeah, it looks like it. Maybe. Oh, could
I think
No,
there
there just
might
wasn't-
be.
was there a
way.
splitter play there off of the?
Ooh.
No, because it would have just gotten defied in a lot of cases, and then
Yeah.
you just lose the game on the spot, right?
Yeah, no, we
So
can't shift there.
You can never
Because-
shift.
Yeah. I mean, if we top deck like a called shot, like that might eat a defy, which then means that like our rebuke plus hard bargain, like maybe,
Bargain. Yep.
like it gets really close. I think it's like just enough if we can eat the defy.
But I don't,
don't
think
think
you
we've
should
drawn our
be
card yet.
defying the. I don't think you should be defying the call shot though.
Okay. Did we not draw our card for turn, by the way?
It looks like no.
Yeah, this view's a little bit hard to follow. I don't
Yeah,
think
why
we
is
drew
it,
our card for turn.
It looks like no, though. It looks like he did not draw a card for turn.
And we also didn't channel.
Okay, they're just saying like you cannot skip those steps anyway. Like
Yeah.
that's true. You like
Indifferent,
can't
he
miss
didn't either.
ABCD, right?
Yeah.
Looked back at the replay.
Yeah, okay, so you drew Seal for turn then. Got it.
Yeah. But shield for turn is obviously not what we were hoping for, but and he should be at 9 runes before playing any
Yeah.
cards, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Sounds like the judges are trying to penalize the player, but the other person said it's fine. I don't know. That's what the hand
Yeah,
signals
no
say.
idea. But now you can go for the hard bargain, but this will just get defied. Or I mean, he can pay if the rest of his hand doesn't do anything. No, he has 2 defies, so you definitely defy it because you can still keep up at 1 more defy.
Oh yeah, you have enough runes.
Yeah, he had enough runes to pay through, so if it was like he literally has no other effects, you could just pay through, but second defy here is really good.
What's interesting is that Factory Recall does draw us a
Yeah.
card here. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Off of Ezreal.
And that just gets defied.
Yeah. As long as like we know that we still got our target, so we can still draw our card off of Ezreal.
Yeah, Ezreal still, even with defies, it is just targeting like Dreaming Tree, right? So you still get to draw.
The other thing
Just,
that's-
just so I'm clear, right? We
Okay.
should be snapping off the draw like before we even figure out whether the recall resolves.
I think there's a world where you could try to outstack a defy. Like in this instance, because it's our turn, we can do Factory Recall, pass priority, And like if it resolves, great. If they defy it, then we want to outstack the defy to be able to search for a hard bargain. Because if we outstack our own card, then we can't draw a card before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, he's able to.
We get our gold. Get our gold.
Yeah, he should be getting the gold from the Conquer. Definitely. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna matter because I don't know that you can retreat anyway.
Oh, so we get to throw it over
lose.
with Ezreal, right? And then just like stack up and like force the Irelia to go to the moon.
Didn't draw with Ezreal. I mean, this. I don't know if he's
Yeah.
inexperienced with Ezreal because he's playing
Yeah,
pretty well
probably, yeah.
overall, but there are some big things getting missed here that
I think
are.
he's a very good player, but super new on Ezreal probably. They just like
Yeah.
figure out this little gem of a deck. Oh my god, this looks so cool, and I wanted to play it. I think last minute probably.
Yeah, because that miss is huge. I mean, just I feel like there's even just like a frigid touch repeat here that could have been played is so big that you could have had. Yeah, this is good.
Okay.
This is
Yes,
correct
works.
targeting. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Wait.
I mean,
is
we might
it-
as well. Can we play Ezreal back to the battlefield or no?
You can, yeah.
Yes,
can, yeah.
You can. Yeah.
Because we might as well do that, right? It's like, I guess it's not the
Stop
exact
conquering.
same. Well, because we
need
get to
stop
draw
Irelia
as well.
from- I mean,
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Like, this is the last turn. No, it probably makes sense to just stack your guys.
yeah, absolutely. What?
Well, he does not get to keep the equipments.
Yeah. The equipment falls off, right?
Yeah, 100%. But he does get to fire 3 damage. I don't know if we paid deflect,
But I'm pretty sure. Interesting.
this works. This trades it down. Oh, but then
Yep.
Tide Turner and then
Yeah,
Tide Turner,
reactivate and go to
Siren.
the other side.
Yep.
Yep.
Tide Turner,
shit.
Siren, Pivot. I forgot that was going to drop the Equips as well, to be fair. And I think he may have also not realized that was going to drop the Equips. Because without dropping the Equips, you just eat the Aurelia. And then the Tide Turner doesn't win. So this is a big thing. I mean, I think Kuvi's theory is probably correct. This is just like a very strong Riftbound player that maybe started playing Ezreal a little later. And actually, I have some info to somewhat back that up. Huge was saying that this version is basically someone that he has tested with a decent amount. He got the best of Teemo at Shanghai. And he's been playing Ezreal a lot. And this other guy who is still alive in the tournament, that other player has been eliminated, the person who like brewed this deck, and was the other Ezreal in the top 64. But this guy who has continued on is just same testing group and has copied the deck. So it's possible he was not like an Ezreal player for a little bit and has just kind of moved into it. But still, I mean, a hell of a run to make it to the top 32, piloting a deck that it seems like he's probably a little bit greener on and still making really good plays. That sucks. Yeah, it's not even guaranteed he would win at the end there. It's just
There's a lot of draws
slight
there that, like, give us
misoptimization
post-game.
stuff at the end that maybe makes a difference, right? One more card off the top maybe is actually something that saves him, or I'm not sure how that all goes down if he ends up playing the Arcane Shift on the Ezreal, because the Gust would come out onto the Ezreal, and then
Yeah, it doesn't quite work on the Ezreal, so it's probably not. Yeah, I think
the
we just
might
need
ends
to
up
draw
being
a
bigger than
card,
Picker.
'cause-
You still lose if you cast that on the Ezreal.
Yeah. Yeah, so we have to like draw a card and look for like a Rebuke or a Frigid Touch or even a Push. Does Push get there? I think Push might get there.
Push might have actually gotten there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
you
there
could
were
just
actually quite a few draws that could
Push
have
on
been
the
found.
second attempt. Either way, I mean that was sick. I that's a sick list right there.
It seriously was the best series of the weekend so far. That was really, really awesome to see.
Yeah. Hey. Wait. Wasn't there one on the bingo card for like a cool brew or something?
Yeah, we already got it, but I would also have given it to this if we didn't already give it.
This
so.
one definitely checks
Yeah.
that one because I remember it was like a little bit. We had a little sketchy. We called like what do we call the brew? What was
It
the
was
brew?
it was the
Was it
like
the
green
Green
is your
Champion
champ
is
zone
here.
stuff, and I actually think this is way more deserving of it. So we'll
wait a second.
uncheck it and recheck it. Yeah.
we get time warp resolves. That's pretty good.
Oh, we do. We actually do. Yeah, we get time warp resolves. Yeah. We did get warp resolves.
Wait a minute. We just need Parzival in the booth. We don't even need Parzival.
Yeah, Parzival just needs to
in
come hang out, and we've got
the
it.
game.
It's crazy that what was supposed to be the free space, because he's cast almost every single one of these events, and he always is dressed the absolute best, is not checked because he's just not here. Well, because he's playing.
You guys asking, couldn't they have replayed
That is
Ezreal
funny.
Lily out of the battlefield? They could have, but
Yep.
the issue is it gets outstacked by Gus, which means you don't actually get anything. Just ends up kind of sad. Yeah.
Although, oh yeah, then you would bring back the Aurelia, ready the Aurelia, and go in otherwise. So you have to do something there. Yeah.
I mean, I think you can let it. Yeah, I don't know. We just need a draw one more card, I think. I think it's just kind of what it comes down to.
Yep. Yeah. All right, friends, I gotta run. I'll be watching for a little bit, but then I got some stuff to take care of tomorrow. Plus, the kid's gonna wake up early, so I will see y'all later.
He's here.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.
Sam, are we ready for some Kuvi's corner stuff about this match? And Kuvi, did you get briefed at all on any of that?
We are ready.
A little bit.
Okay. I mean, if you want to
We'll
send
wing
it, I actually could use like a few minutes, go to the bathroom, go do some stuff, and I would love for us to have a Kuvi's corner segment.
Okay, cool.
Yep. That sounds good.
All right, ship it. All right, we're heading off to Kuvi's corner. Learn all about Ezreal Brew, and yeah, talk a little bit about this deck and the matchup that we just saw. And I'll see you guys in a sec.
Okay, let me see if it works though. Does it work? I'll need to pull up chat as well so I can respond to comments and stuff. Questions. Okay, so I should be able to draw now. This is the first time using this, so you have to bear with me, okay? And last time during these, I was like trying to speak super fast. I'll try to slow down this time because I think the breaks are gonna be slightly longer. So Ezreal lost, so we have to put this emote here, of course. But I don't know if it even reads in. Does it work? Yeah, it does work. It's just a little, little lag. Okay. So, so this is the list that I reconstructed from what we saw. Like, the ratios might not be exact because someone said that there's another purple Ezreal, but they should be very, very close. I think like maybe 1 or 2 cards different. We obviously see the core Ezreal cards like the triple stack deck, the triple seal, the triple called shot. These cards, obviously the rebukes and the fight of play. So all of these sort of cards are where's Stupefy? Pot of Archive is gonna it's gonna be the end of me. Hold on. Usually why do cards disappear? But yeah, usually we saw Stupefy. Definitely Stupefy is necessary in Ezreal. Like that's one of the core cards. Like always put it in. But so we see the combination of Below's Breath and Thousand Tails Watcher. Let me draw. So this card, Below's Breath plus Thousand Tail Watcher, very, very good combo to deal with most things, especially if you're struggling against the Miracle Draven. A lot of people will be playing. I think this deck did so well in the tournament because it was so good against Miracle Draven specifically, or just Draven in general. But yeah, Miracle Draven will play a lot of those battering rams, right? And you're actually able to, with Watcher plus Below's Breath, kill them all, which is pretty nice because you reduce their might to 3. And then you Below's Breath them to 2, and then you Below's Breath them twice and then kill them, which is very, very nice. So apart from this specific combo, we do see so the main combo of the deck is obviously the Pit Crew, which is this spicy new sauce with Call and the boots. This is like the cards that were the most exciting and the strongest, I mean the core combo really, is you're equipping the call to the pit crew, and whenever you conquer, you generate a gold, and then the pit crew readies, and then you can either go back or use the boots to actually gank over the other battlefield, generate another gold, and then go back if you want. So it's a very, very good combo. I mean, lots of synergies and stuff. If you don't see call, obviously you have other cards that generate gold. Right, we see the card sharp, we see the wages of pain. All of these work really well with pit crew. Obviously, you can, of course, use the seal to ready pit crew, but usually you'll want to use the seal before, in most cases. The spicy. Okay, the little spicy cards here that we see, like Mind Spitter, I think is not very common in, at least in the Ezreal list that I think are strong, especially without the Ezreal signature spell. But it's still very, very good because you're trying to look for cards that will disrupt your combo because you're a combo deck. So protecting your combo is part of your game plan, and okay, that emote was not me, by the way. Someone is taking over. I'm getting. There's a Yumi in me. But so Mind Splitter, yeah. So part of the combo is protecting your combo, and Mind Splitter allows you to actually protect your combo by either removing like something that would be really problematic, like a kill spell on the pit crew, or a like a gear removal that would remove the boots or something. So just looking for the hand and looking for a disruption to looking at the hand, looking for a disruption to remove, basically. And then the regular cards that are... another outlier card is the Time Warp. Like, we don't see a lot of Ezreal run Time Warps because they don't usually get to that point. But I think Time Warp in general is always going to be a good card. Slightly less in this meta because Hard Bargain is a very good counter to it, right? And Draven runs it, Aurelia should run it. So that's why it's not as good as set 1 for sure, but it's still a very, very good card that will win you games. I think it's pretty good to run, especially if you run in multiples of purple Ezreal, so you can just discard it if you draw 2 of it, for example. That's about it. I talked about the interaction spells that this deck has. Obviously, you have the Fight or Flight, the Rebukes, and the Frigid Touch as main interactions. Obviously, the Wages of Pain as well. But Wages of Pain is used mainly to just generate coins. And the Hard Bargain is here as just a counter to the many, many big spells, or it's very situational, just a good counter spell, especially in purple that doesn't have access to other counter spells. One of the most important things... we can talk about battlefields first. I honestly, if you guys want my... Wait, do I say any questions? Side Arcane Shift. Yeah, we'll talk about Arcane Shift. I put it in the side. Yeah, battlefields. If you want my honest opinion on the battlefields, this is my opinion on the battlefields. This is also my opinion on the battlefields. There you go. I think I'm not so sure. I don't think you're actually getting that much value out of Void Gate. To be honest, the only really good thing that I see is specifically against Razas, where you actually want to be able to watch her, and if there's a Raza or multiple Razas on Void Gate, then you can possibly just Billow's Breath and then kill them because your Billow's Breath, deals a lot more. But outside of that, I don't think it helps you in the actual matchups that you're struggling against. It doesn't help you against Aurelia. It doesn't help you... I need to test this version of Ezreal to actually see what it fully struggles against, but for sure struggles against Aurelia. That's not debatable. We've seen it here, and it would struggle even more against other versions of Aurelia that are more all-in on Aurelia instead of just unit heavy. So it doesn't really help you and it will maybe matter 1 game out of 3 if you're lucky, and it's not a good ratio to have on a battlefield, in my opinion, especially because guys Kai'Sa is still in the meta a little bit, and you're giving them access to Void Gate as well. I don't like a Void Gate for sure. Paper Tree, I don't understand. I think the only upside... Oh, sorry, I should show the battlefield so that you can... so that you're able to see them. Okay, it is laggy for me a little bit. Let me see. Okay.
Good live
These
with
are
the
the
battlefields.
battlefields I'm talking about, sorry. So yeah, a paper tree is when you hold each player channels 1. This is also a question mark for me. I think the good thing about this one is that you're playing time warp, so you want to actually get to that 10 energy breakpoint, so you're able to actually utilize that breakpoint, right? But generally, you have a rat, and the rat will not stay on battlefield. So you will not be proccing this. This is only for the opponent to proc, but you're also very aggressive with the rat, so you usually will not let the opponents hold. So this is another question mark for me. I don't think this is going to be super useful. I think, for example, the battlefield that generates the gold, so you pay 1 energy to generate a gold, could be a lot more useful than this one, in my opinion. Yeah. Mirai Spire is fine. It's totally fine in Ezreal. I think obviously you have the hard bargains, you have the frigid touch, you have the Below's breath. All of those are like the call shot, of course. And no, call shot doesn't work. I always get baited by that. So you do have repeats, and usually the opponents will not have a lot of repeats. Draven has a couple, but not that many. Kai'Sa not really. Aurelia, apart from that, what is it called? That 2 energy spell in green. It's called Feral Strength. Apart from, let me check. Apart from Feral Strength, there's nothing really in Aurelia that she wants to repeat, actually. Sometimes hard bargain, but that's very, very rare. So you actually have a battlefield that you will benefit from and the opponent doesn't really benefit from, which is very good in general as a strategy. But if we go back to the deck a little bit, I can check.
Because I definitely think the Void Gate is interesting for the Draven matchup. I could see that being useful.
It's definitely cute with Bellows. I don't know if it's good, but it's cute.
Mirai definitely is. I mean, that one's just good, but we know that. And then Paper Tree was it didn't do anything in this matchup, and I wonder if there is a matchup that it's like actually like really useful for. It wasn't like a negative either, to be clear. It was just like it just didn't do anything. It just was like a blank battlefield.
I wonder if it's for like Draven matchups. It can't like go in and out as easily. They just kind of want to like hold.
Yeah, if they sit there, you think like you are getting more value out of the extra runes because you're just like getting to mind splitters and stuff. And
also, that's like
maybe
how I'd assume normal Ezreal would build. Like if your rat is trying to cap both every single turn, then yeah, I don't know. These ones that you want to hold on do seem weird. I think Kuvi's right there that like the Mirai especially, like you don't really want to sit on Mirai.
That's also true. Even though Mirai is like very good in Ezreal.
Yeah.
I think Mirai is fine just because it is like one-sided. I think to some degree. I think Bakali Bar, I think Aikado was cooking there. I do think it's one of the better ones, honestly, out of all the other ones. I think also if you're going super aggressive, but this one could backfire, obviously. I think Arena's greatest could be pretty good. Like we saw Ezreal go so fast, but then you had to cut down.
Yeah.
The list would look a little bit different. I think you have to cut down from the top end. But you can go so fast with the rat. So Arena's greatest if you cut down on top end and support the mid game a little bit more. I think could definitely be.
Oh,
I think
I will say
the
about
main issue
Mirai,
with...
Aikado, is like even if you're not holding Mirai, if you just go conquer Mirai with Pit Crew and ready, and then you just like now your Frigid Touch costs like 3 on the other the other battlefield, and then you can send it over. So like it's still just like you're still gonna generate value out of Mirai.
Yeah. Yeah, no, my main issue with Arena's greatest is that like we're on 0-2 drops and we're trying to score 2 points a turn anyway. So I think Arena's greatest like probably only works against us, weirdly enough.
I can see it kind of, yeah.
I like the idea though. Like if we're on 2 drops, then like I think Arena's greatest like it's good. It's definitely good.
Treasure Hoard is pretty good, as I said, because you want the gold.
Yeah, Treasure Hoard makes a
and-
lot of sense actually. In case you like don't find call.
Yeah. And the last battlefield that I don't see a lot of people talk about, to be honest. Actually, maybe I shouldn't talk about it. But
Like, come on, you can't do that.
yeah, I can't do that, unfortunately. But so okay, maybe I should find another battlefield and just lie about it. But no,
Come on. Wait, tell
Now
us
you'll
about
never
the
know.
battlefield.
No, you never know. No, I do
What
think
the hell?
overall. Okay, here's the thought. I do think that Rockfall Path that says units can't be played here is an actual super underrated battlefield in general. I do believe that Draven, in a lot of spots, has this play pattern of playing units on top of battlefields with the Rams, with the Rasas, with the fan pushing in into Draven on top of the fan, that type of play style. And I think that this could actually punish that, especially against Draven. It doesn't obviously help you against Aurelia, because Aurelia doesn't play on top of battlefields. But I do think that against Draven specifically and other matchups, this could be very, very good. Because you're not going to play on top of battlefields. Like, that will never happen, almost. So it will not hinder you. It will most likely just hinder the Draven, in my opinion. That's all I have
What
to
do
say.
you think about either of the forges? Do you think either of those would be very good? Like either the one that discounts your next gear or the
Just
one
for the
that
equipping.
lets you equip for free?
Yeah, unfortunately, it gives too much, I think, value to other decks, more than you. That's the issue with those,
That's super fair.
in my opinion.
That's super fair.
But the one that equips, maybe, I think. But you usually want to play the gear, equip it, and then move in. But that battlefield, actually, you can only really trigger it, the Heart of the Left, only when you're actually there already. So it's kind of weird. But it could definitely be a consideration.
It'd be
I
like
think.
push up, score Heart of the Fluff, then like play Swifties to ready your guy, and then equip it. Like, it is a little bit awkward, but yeah.
Yeah, I do want to talk about some cards that we saw. In the Azrael deck, right? We saw Factory Recall, we saw Arcane Shift. We didn't see Singularity, but yeah. So Factory Recall, obviously, super good against any gear deck. Very good against Aurelia because you can pop their Guardian Angel. A lot of people will be super safe, like just, okay, I have Guardian Angel on Aurelia, I will sit back and chill a little bit, and then you actually absolutely blow them out. Because of this, and they cannot really, maybe they don't have the resources to defy it, or you force like a not so fast on it, which is super good, because then they can't actually use it on your rebukes and stuff like that. So Factory Recall, pretty good against gear decks. I personally wouldn't even bring it in against Draven, because it only hits Axe. It's a little bit too niche for me. And it brings back the Axe to their hand, not necessarily de-equips it, so they don't lose it, so I don't like it. But against other decks, not case obviously, Aurelia, obviously Lucian, maybe Azir, Ornn, anything that plays equipment. Pit Crew, wait, I don't know why Pit Crew is here. I don't think I put Pit Crew here.
I think that was Singularity a second ago, yeah?
Yeah, what? Wait, what happened? I was like,
The rat just shows up everywhere.
Am I that tired?
If you look away for a second, the rat appears.
Everywhere I look, I see his face.
This is the Aurelia player's dream. Like, this is PTSD. This is what they're gonna see. But yeah, Arcane Shift is pretty good. Oh my god. Arcane Shift is pretty good. Because you're playing Watchers and you're playing Mind Spitters, right? And these are obviously very, very good with Arcane Shift. You can do also some shenanigans. You could save your rat if you end up having it on the battlefield and they push in with something huge and you actually cannot do anything about it. You can't push her. It could be used just to save the rat last. Worst case scenario. It could be used to play something on a battlefield from another one, essentially giving it ganking. There's a lot of uses for Arcane Shift, but mainly the main use is Billow's Breath, Watcher, Arcane Shift type of combo, or like just Watcher plus Arcane Shift, or just Mind Spitter plus Arcane Shift, usually. And Singularity, we haven't seen it, but I still think it's a pretty good card. Obviously not into Aurelia. Into Draven, it's pretty good, especially if they're not heavy on the hard bargains. Then Singularity can find really, really good targets. It can kill the Red Draven, it can kill the Ra size. It actually can generate a lot of value if you make them tap on their hard bargain.
Yeah, I
And
think Singularity is pretty nice in this meta. It's like a lot of good targets. In general, like good Draven gives you a lot of targets for it as well.
what was the... Hold on, the sideboard one. Bear with me, bear with me.
It is funny that I feel like something like Targon's Peak should be like really good in this Ezreal deck, but every time I play it in Ezreal, I play against Draven,
Against Draven.
and I feel like Draven just uses it better, and I'm just like super sad.
Yep. I do want to talk about some of the cute cards that we saw in Aurelia specifically. So we saw the deckhand strat. I do have the Aurelia deck ready, so we can talk about it a little bit. But Aurelia was not that spicy, right? It's regular Aurelia. There's not really much to go into. But I'll still explain it a little bit, unless you guys have any questions about the Ezreal.
No, you got time.
List.
Yeah, jump into Aurelia.
Okay, yeah. I mean, Aurelia, I won't talk too much in detail about it because I want to keep the sauce in the guide that I'm gonna release soon. But this is what I reconstructed from what I saw. We didn't see any Stellacorns, but I'm gonna talk about that. So this Aurelia was quite heavy on units, which is not something super common. We see the Poros, we see the Tide Churner, and these are usually not in the common Aurelia list, right? We see the Treasure Hunter, the one that gives the gold instead. We don't see these two specifically, but they're not that bad, I think. I'm a fan of Tide Churner. I'm not a huge fan of Lonely Poro personally, but the upside is that it doesn't really brick you that much because you could just push it in and it dies and it just draws you your cards. Worst case scenario. So it's not that bad. I didn't see Stellacorn. I don't know if you guys saw it, but I didn't necessarily see it. I think Stellacorn is so good in Aurelia. I don't think you should be playing Aurelia without Stellacorn, honestly. Maybe the final version of Aurelia won't have like a 3 of, right? And we'll have Lonely Poro as the third Stellacorn that can be played earlier and that's a little bit more flexible. I totally see that, but having 0 Stellacorn I think is very suspicious. So I did end up putting her here. So these are like basically the main units. We did see Draven in both games. We did lose the Aurelia the first game because they ended up pushing in and killing the Draven to get the final point. So you have to use your Draven very, very carefully. And make sure to keep like a fight or flight with him or like equip him with Guardian Angel. Anything like that would actually prevent them from getting the points. I don't think he should be running more than one of Draven. I think it's quite heavy as a card and could brick very easily. So yeah, that's why I put it as a 1-of. Other key cards that we saw that actually were popping off in most games, and it was very impressive. I think the Siren, we can all agree, was very, very good. That's the main card that totally popped off. I didn't see Boost of Swiftness, and these two kind of do very similar things. So these cards allow you to actually just gank, right? You're just, with Siren, you're targeting, you're moving the other battlefield. Sometimes you're moving back with a unit that you just pushed in. It's Siren has more versatility than the boots, for sure. But then the boots have the upside of having +2 might, which actually is super relevant, I think, when it's equipped to like Aurelia. Another card that is not that common in Aurelia list is like Charm. I think Charm is okay. The problem with Charm is that it's semi-proactive card that costs a power, and I don't think those are good in Aurelia. I think if you focus on keeping your power cards as reactive cards, then you're good, because your legend is heavy on power cost, on runes, and power cost in general. So proactive cards that cost power are usually a hindrance. Charm is okay, because you could use it as a removal card mid to late game, and if you do that, that's fine. Same thing with Rebuke, right? These cards are mainly here. Ideally, you don't want to use them early. You want to keep them really for the later turns, so that you actually don't hinder yourself and lose too much energy throughout the game. Because if you obviously deramp early, then you've lost multiple amounts of more than one energy, of course, because it cascades on the turns. We see the classic cards, like the regular Aurelia cards. I don't think you should be running Aurelia without these as a 3 of, right? Discipline on guard, super basic. Defying Dance is also pretty good, because it targets, and it's +4, +5 when you have Aurelia. Very, 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 very good. We have the counter spells, the regular counter spells. I didn't see Hard Bargain. I think it's suspicious to not run Hard Bargain, but that's me. We see Defy. We saw Defy. We saw... Wait. Guardian Angel is not a counter spell. Defy and Not So Fast. So these are like the regular counter spells. I do think that if I had to order counter spells from best to worst in Aurelia decks, I would say Not So Fast, Hard Bargain, and Defy. I think Defy is okay, but people overrate Defy a little bit. I think, yes, you will hit the Fight of Flights, but I don't think Fight of Flights is what actually beats Aurelia. I think what beats Aurelia is the Rebukes, the Time Warps, and the other things, and the Thermobeams. We see other little quirky, nice cards. Stack deck is obviously necessary to just look through your deck and look for the pieces that you want, like the one of Siren or the one of Boots, or however much you have in there. And yeah, the last card that I didn't talk about was the Ride the Wind, which is just a very, very good card that allows you to either get a point during the opponent's turn, or give your Aurelia a +2 during a combat. Move her to safety, move her back, move her to the other battlefield. Use it with Draven. There's just a lot of uses for Ride the Wind. Again, just don't use it too early, because it does cost that power, which is actually quite relevant, in my opinion. For the
I might be skipping too far ahead, but oh, sorry. If you're going to go battlefields, go ahead.
No, tell me, sorry.
No, I wanted to hear about Deckhand. Is that something that you like? Is it something that you knew about before seeing this? Like, is it something you've tested, or?
Did I put it in here? Yeah, it is here. Okay, period. So I just think that Hard Bargain should exist in Aurelia, either in the main or sideboard. Like, that's necessary, and I think we didn't see it in this game, but should have brought it in for sure, because of the time warps that we saw. Deckhand is very interesting. I think Deckhand was a very cute deck. So Riftbound is cool because you can deck build around your battlefield, and some cards can be bad but only good during that with that battlefield, right? And we see that with, like, sometimes Scrap Heap. You play Scrap Heap when you play Zone, and then you take it out when you're out of Zone. We saw that in set 1 with Annie, right? But there's that's the most obvious combination. There's a lot of other combinations like this one specifically, of units or cards that are very good when you have one battlefield and quite bad when you don't have that one. So the strategy is just put it in and then take it out. And in this case, we saw it with Obelisk of Power. So you're starting with 3 energy, and you have a Deckhand. That's a very, very, very strong start, because you get a point. The opponent usually cannot respond to that, and if they can't, then you've gotten 2 points from the hold. And then Aurelia loves being ahead in points and point tempo. That's her favorite environment. If she is ahead in points, point tempo, then she will blast you. And this specific strategy allows you to actually be ahead on points, because you're potentially getting 1 for sure, and you're potentially getting actually 2, at least, from that, which is very, very good.
Do you think
Is
it's
that-
worth running when you're going second on like non-obelisk games? Do you think it's like
No.
you could throw it up there, or is it just too vulnerable?
No, I think the difference between playing it when you're going second and playing it when you're going first on 3 is actually huge. He talks about the fact that turn 1 is literally a free turn, right? And I think the difference between a free turn and turn 1, so that count is not being played on turn 1, it's being played on turn 0. That's the difference. And I think deckhand turn 0 is absolutely broken. I think deckhand turn 1 is like a B tier, like A tier combo, right? I mean,
Sure.
A tier scenario. And I think deckhand turn 0, which is turn 1 on 3 energy, is like an S++ tier scenario.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense.
Thoughts on purple Ezreal in Aurelia? I think it's fine. I think there's a list of units that are pretty good in Aurelia. And Ezreal is definitely one of them. The problem with Ezreal, again, is the power cost. Even though he can help you like discount the called shots and stuff like that, he's still quite heavy on the power cost and quite awkward to play. I right now I think it's somewhat bait. Obviously, I'll go in detail on it on in the guide. Any thoughts on Poro versus Treasure? I think it's close. I think the problem with Treasure Hunter is the breakpoints. The one might is actually horrible because against Raven they can just push with the biggest fan, and then trade into the Treasure Hunter, which doesn't happen against Poro. You can force them to actually use something, which is pretty good. That's the upside. Both units are quite bad when you draw them mid to late game. The Poro is slightly better because obviously you can just unbreak it by playing it and then suiciding it. So I do think that Poro is slightly better than Treasure Hunter in my opinion, but it depends on how power heavy your deck is. Hopefully that answers the question. Is
That's super
deckhand
fair. Is hard bargain here just to like is it just for warps, or are there other spells that you're like trying to snipe off with a hard bargain?
Yeah, because most
no,
things
I
are
think there's
covered by
a-
not so fast, right? It's like because like rebuke, falling star, that kind of stuff is like covered by not so fast. So bargain is better into the giant spells or the spells that don't target. But it's like worse than Defy if they're cheap.
Yeah, for sure. Sometimes in mid game, right, they will like you're pushing, right, and they have only 2 up, and they will rebuke you in the somewhat mid game. They will rebuke your Aurelia. In this case, Heartbroken is better than Not So Fast because it doesn't
no
make
power
you G-ramp,
costs.
right? So
Yeah.
that's where it's actually pretty good. And I think it depends on how much the number of Kaisas in the actual field. I think the more Kaisas there are, the more Heartbrokens you need because of time warp specifically.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Chat threw up Decree. Decree's definitely a good call out as well. It's something that would be good to have the answer if you have to hold against the yellow deck. To answer when is the next game, we don't know. There should be round of 16 coming up at some point here. At some point soon enough. But there's no timer on the stream currently, which generally means we're in for a bit of a break. Because they also don't know when the round is going to end. But that was round of 32. Up next would be round of 16. And it says 13:20, which I believe is 7 minutes ago, is their predicted time for starting this next round. So
Any second now, surely.
So any second.
Surely.
Any second. Surely any second now is the correct answer for that.
Someone in chat said that they showed a top 16 breakdown, but I haven't seen a picture of it. Do we know if that's something that's floating around?
I haven't seen one either. If that chatter is still here and has seen a top 16 breakdown, wait, if they've seen a top 16 breakdown, we should already be back to the stream starting, right? Because that would mean that the round is done. And I think the reason we're on this break is the round isn't done.
So you're telling me that the chatter may be unreliable in this scenario?
I'm saying we may have we may have a little rat around. We might have a little pit crew running around in the chat rooms, spreading misinformation. There's the top 32 breakdown.
Oh my god! Not the text box. Holy shit!
Which we honestly like let's put up the 32 breakdown again, and we'll just because this is what we had going into this round. We know Ezreal is now dead. For making the top 16, the top 8, whatever. It's dead. One Aurelia has made top 16 guaranteed because that's what we saw on camera. The fact that there's still an Ahri alive is so crazy to me, though. I really hope if this Ahri lives to top 16, we get a chance to see the Ahri deck. Yeah. Because I don't even know what an Ahri deck that is good enough to make it this far looks like right now. I have not put really any work into the deck. So I'm quite curious.
Same thing that Ahri was doing last set. You slap an Ahri, slap a Sona, just win the game, right?
I guess so. I guess like you rely on like Thwonk now as like an additional option that you have for defense. I mean, what else? What else did you get? Janna? I mean, Janna could be.
I think not so fast is like.
Not so fast is big. That is, yeah. I mean, that's fair. Less Kaisa eating you up.
One important card that actually is, I think, the one that matters the most.
Pit Crew.
No, we saw it yesterday. A lot. What? And it popped up. I think there was an MVP card off yesterday. Probably.
Emperor's Divide.
Yeah.
Oh,
is that actually that good in Ahri?
Sick.
Is that good in Ahri, though?
Yeah, I think Ahri could be playing Mundo with Emperor's Divide. Because the biggest problem that was in Mundo in Ahri was that you couldn't actually move him around. And now if you can, maybe it's actually not bad,
Yeah. I mean, I think like the pivoting is important, but I just don't see Ahri as like a pivot deck. I see Ahri as like I'm gonna get my points that I'm holding, and I'm just gonna stay here. I'm not even gonna pivot. I'm just gonna try and win that way.
Yeah.
Especially like the
we're all forgetting
the Sona versions, but
the biggest card that came out that allows Ahri to really just hold on the Sona battlefield and force you to push
guard?
Is Tiana of the Crown Guard.
God. If this is Tiana Ahri, I don't even know what I would do.
I know there's no shot.
I was gonna like
Tiana
be like
Ahri,
I need a hat,
so
but I'm so scared that somehow this is actually Tiana Ahri. I don't. I'm so scared of this world where this is what's happening.
Yeah, no, I agree though. Emperor's Divide seems like an incredibly strong card. There's some blue removal that I don't think blue had access to before. So wages and if you really want to run Bellows, I don't think Bellows makes sense in Ahri, but wages, I think. Well, I don't know, maybe Bellows and wages because you push into an Ahri, right? So your 5 might unit becomes a 3 or a 2. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know.
But yeah, no, it would be pretty sick to see. I imagine a little bit of removal. Tiana's not real, but a little bit more protection is real. And then of course, Kaisa being much less represented. I would be interested to see how Draven into Ahri actually ends up going. Is Draven just too big? Do they just push the Ahri and it doesn't matter anymore?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That definitely was my thought, but at least Draven's gonna give you combats, right? I mean, that's where Ahri is supposed to shine, of course, right? Is you are forcing your opponent to walk into you and give you combats when you're defending. The hard thing into the Dravens though is that how do you break the Draven hold as an Ahri deck? That can be probably quite difficult. But maybe you can do some stuff with charm, where you just ignore the side that they're on and then charm them in, make sure that you're the defender.
And charm, you can still just be a Watcher deck, right? Watcher's still
I mean, Watcher's really still your way that you're trying to take, but the thing is Watcher's somewhat underwhelming as an answer to Draven, just because unless you're already a deck that's playing a lot of other units, because the Watcher itself is not getting the job done ever, right? It's getting rebuked, it's getting pushed. It can't just be the Watcher. Which I guess Ahri could have enough early game flood potentially that it's fine.
Is there access to ganking in those colors, or
there's Emperor's Divide.
There's the mech equipment, and then you can run Bubble Boy to ready your guy.
Yeah, there you go.
You could run Pit Crew
Yeah, Pit Crew the rat is back.
Yeah. Yep. When is the next game supposed to start? Anytime now. Copium. Yeah, we don't know. We're waiting. Unfortunately, the Chinese broadcast does not deign to include us in their schedule. Or
Yeah, they
honestly,
don't.
they might have, and like I just don't speak.
They don't send me a message and say it's gonna start in this amount of time. Unfortunately,
Which is pretty messed up, honestly. I
Yeah.
feel like that's kind of disrespectful to you. I feel like they should be sending you directly a message.
send me direct info. I don't even know if they know I exist. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not sure that they know that this is a thing that is happening or care.
The table
Def-
judges
yeah.
should be giving you like live updates on on the games that went into time, so that
Be texting me directly.
Exactly. Are we going to get deck lists? How do those deck lists normally work for this? Do they get posted at some point,
so at the very end of after the tournament is done, they will actually get posted on in like the tournament thing for the players, and then they tend to get like disseminated across like all the different like WeChat groups of all the different LGSs in China, and then that kind of makes its way to Westerners who are in that, and then they'll post them somewhere from there. I think I'm not sure if like there's like that website like Riftex that keeps grabbing all the tournament ones. I don't know if they have some kind of API scraping on like Cardi or something where they're actually getting all these deck lists, or if they're user submitted. There's like one website that's like getting all these tournament decks from like literally like Nexus nights in China and like random, and they're posting all of them. They have posted like literally like 30,000 Riftbound decks on the site from tournaments, and I'm like, okay, I mean, it's a lot of noise, but it's like, you know, they definitely have some kind of access that I have not been able to find or been privy to. I'll have to see if I can find out who runs that and ask them how they're getting it all.
Yeah. I know. I wonder if like local tournaments there require you to submit a deck list digitally or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Very interesting. So I'll just have to keep an eye out in the coming days to find the spicy Ezreal list.
Yeah. It's okay. You can just start with the one from Kuvi's Corner. I'm sure it's close enough.
True.
We saw most of the deck, to be honest. Like, yeah, it's like pretty much these cards.
I think the Stupefy, I mean, only Stupefy was the difference, but...
Stupefy's missing, yeah. So it's probably just trimming some numbers. It's probably like 1 boots, like probably less than 3 calls for sure. I never saw a second copy, so it's probably not 3. And then it's like...
Yeah.
Maybe it's 1 warp. We never saw 2 warps.
Some of these cards are probably boarded.
Yeah. It's probably just like 1 warp, 1 boots, maybe 2 call or 1 call even. Probably 2 call because you probably like want to see that way more early. And then like and then that's your 3 stupefies right there.
Yeah, literally. So. -1 warp, -1 boots, -1 call, and then you put in 3 stupefies.
Yeah, and it's probably pretty damn close to whatever this to what this deck is. But yeah, I mean, we'll see his actual ratios a bit later. Yeah, I guess we should. We haven't talked about it in a while. We do still have the mats available. We brought them back. People love them at Vegas. They love them so much that we sold out in 45 minutes because we didn't realize how much people would want them. So we've got them back in stock. For the US only right now, we have a Turn 'em Sideways mat. We've got the Enter the Void mat and the Glorious Evolution mat. And yeah, these are really nice. These are pre-order items. They will ship out on March 1st. And then if you see the dice on that website and you want those and you're excited about those, I know they're sold out right now, but we should have more in by next week, and we'll be continuing to keep those in stock as much as physically possible by us. So yeah. Oh, baby. Hey, my friends are back. Hi, friends. Hi. Also, our third caster, Pit Crew. Why is he just like deep fried? Deep fried Pit Crew. Oh my god.
Well, it's cool that there's like a Vel'Koz with Kaisa on the map.
Yeah.
This is very, very neat. I don't know if they have any lore interaction.
I don't know. I don't remember. I mean,
what
probably,
if Vel'Koz is vision, but they get to see the top of your deck?
It'd be fun.
What if Vel'Koz is just Lantern control?
I don't know what
The hell
that
is my
is.
turn control?
Oh,
Neither of us are Magic players, I kind of.
the thing is, I'm not a Magic player either, so
Oh.
I just.
So what's up with that
Where's
reference?
Blevins at? Fuck. No,
Yeah,
Lantern
but,
Control is just
it's not quite time, I guess, for Blevins. He's still fucking eeping. I'm sure he'll be
Lantern's
around
just
later.
a shitty 1-mana artifact that makes it so that everyone has to play with the top deck of their the top card of their deck revealed. And then you
nice.
run a bunch of silly things that make your opponent like mill cards. So you just make sure that they never draw a real card until they have no cards left in deck. But,
There you
yeah.
go. There you go. It's like in Fab, there's a card that when you attack your opponent with a contract card, you look at the top card of their deck and decide if it stays on top or bottom. And then all the
Mhm.
contracts have like on hit banish card from top of deck. So you're just trying to banish all their power cards. Mill them that way. Dear casters, what do you think a new mechanic will be added to Riftbound in set 20? My shot is TFT augments. Yes, please. We need TFT AR TFT augments playing Riftbound in set 20. The future is now. You opened your Cardi app. It offers you 3 augments. It doesn't load because that's been the experience with the Cardi app.
No, this is gas, actually. This is so gas. Holy shit. I do love
It forces
picking
an
from 3
auto
different
pick.
things.
You
Holy
take an
fuck.
augment that doesn't allow you to play cards in your hand.
Turning it into a roguelike sounds... Oh, no, wait. That's what Path of Champions is. Fuck. Stop. No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit. Oh, that was funny.
Yeah, opening the Cardi app with an AR headset will fry your brain. I mean, yes, bro.
Oh, shit. It's Kuvi.
Hey, look.
What?
We got Kuvi's box for the caster cams.
Kuvi, were you the pick
We
crew
don't
the
have
whole
the full
time?
PNG tubing set up for Kuvi, but
What
you know.
is that?
Oh my
Where
goodness,
did
and
it
you
from?
even have 2 arms.
Holy.
The technology
wow.
is just crazy right now.
Oh wow. Well, you don't
What, Kuvi?
you don't have to put me all up in there. I take too much space. I'm taking too much space. Just
Yeah, you think you're
Yeah, you
taking
could
too much
just-
space?
Ubi,
Just-
you are the rat.
you could just
Just,
just decapitate me. Like take the head off and then put
just
it
zoom
like,
in, I guess, you know?
next to
Oh.
next to Cass or Ekaro. I think 'cause I don't take too much space.
Just put need a green screen and just put Kuvi sitting over someone's shoulder.
Or take the pit crew and then take my head and put it on top of the pit crew and then put it there. Like the art
Oh,
of
now
the
we're
pit
talking.
crew.
Hold
You
on,
know?
hold on.
Okay,
don't.
wait a second. Wait a second.
Oh shit!
We're
Now the
cooking.
rat's the whole screen.
Oh god, oh no. You've beheaded Kuvi and put pit crew everywhere.
Oh
Wait,
my goodness.
This is not what I meant. This is not what I meant. Oh my god.
Perfection.
Why,
Deep fried
why does
pit crew.
Kuvi have 4 arms? It's so cursed. It's so cursed.
When I face a Dragon player, low key.
Yeah, is that
I
right?
have fucked this up for Liam if he ever comes back on.
Oh, is he getting some more eep?
No, he's just chilling down there.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
shit.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Jarvis.
So Azir died and Lucian died. 9 Dravens, 4 Aurelias, 1 Fiora, 1 Kaisa, 1 Annie. So Annie, is actually the last singleton remaining because there were 2 Fioras, there were 5 Kaisas. So Annie, the only one that was the one of making it into the top 64 that's still continuing on.
All I'm saying is, Draven went from 19 to 9. Once again, more than half the Draven players have lost.
Literally.
So, I don't know. That's a negative win rate twice. I mean, that's pretty rough. That's all I'm saying.
Ace
What do
is
you
still
think is-
alive in the top 16. I put 2. Probably on Draven. He is a bit of a best deck enjoyer.
Mm.
Like, if you had to bet on who's winning this, which legend who would it be?
I mean, it's probably still just like betting on Draven, but I do think like there's pretty good chances if the Kaisa player can continue to avoid the Aurelias. I think the Kaisa has a decent. It's a decent shot. She actually just needs to hit Draven, to be completely clear. She could hit Annie as well, but the Fiora matchup is a bit tough.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I think Fiora has a lot of really natural tools to deal with Kaisa.
Really?
I hope it's Kaisa or Aurelia.
Yeah.
Are you,
I think
like, just,
riposte, and then your orange
backing up
that you
every
can
time,
still
or-
like side stuff in. And yeah, you're able to retreat pretty frequently because you like if you're playing a Lucian variant or even the set variants, you still have room to be able to retreat.
Okay. Yeah, maybe it's different. Like post what's it called? Post what's the 1 mana card? Punch first. But I feel like Kaisa has so many tools that like she just kind of wins combat against yellow orange. At least that's playing against set. But perhaps punch first is just
Yeah, I mean, Watcher solo doesn't often beat the unit you're holding with punch first backup. Like Watcher usually just dies to the punch first.
yeah, I'm thinking like Darius's and Cleaves and Smokes and shit.
Yeah, I mean Darius Cleave is still going to be pretty powerful, but there's this is like a deck that's still playing like Hidden Blade punch first. It has like a lot of pumps, and then like you have Riposte, which is like a pretty big upgrade to be able to deal with like Falling Star. I mean, obviously Rain is a little less popular, but also dealing with like Singularity. It's a pretty big swing.
Super fair, actually. Okay, cool.
At least in my testing with Fiora so far, I've had a really good time into Kai'Sa's, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's like always favored in every version of Fiora's maybe not favored. I'm not sure. Like you can also side unyielding if you want. I think it's reasonable to play right now. There's enough singularities going around. But yeah.
Alrighty. What do we have?
Maypoke I recognize this name. I think he's been in top cut of multiple other ones of these events. I would not be surprised if we see the master tier pop up, or at the very least diamond for him. As you got the Annie, the one of Annie left around.
And Annie is pretty good. Like, let's be Annie's pretty good. I'm surprised to see China playing it, but untapping 2 like can never actually be bad. It'll be interesting to see if it's like similar to the Western Annie list, or if it's more of the like Ezreal package.
Yeah, going up against Aurelia from Maypoke, and then on the other side, this guy is sponsored by EDG. This is the second, so I guess EDG has actually gone pretty out with getting a couple Riftbound. I don't know how many they have, but this is the second EDG player we've seen on stream, and this is like a massive org in China. I think it's a pretty big deal that Riftbound players are getting sponsored by like a team like EDG. Like this is like, if you're from the US, I guess this is literally like, I don't know, like Cloud9 or Team Liquid or someone picking up like a.
All right. Leading with Dreaming Tree makes me think that this is not the Battering Ram builds. This is almost certainly just going to be closer to like Set 1 Annie, if I had to guess.
For sure, yeah. I mean, your Flash, your Cleave, double Dreaming Tree to start.
Lovely.
Yeah. So I know that last set, every Yasuo player told me that Yasuo just absolutely beat the hell out of Annie. And I don't know if that's real, but purple green, how do you feel about this matchup, Kuvi?
I think Annie's more threatening than Draven for Aurelia, because she keeps a lot of energy open, obviously, and she has access to a lot more tricks. And the goal is to, generally against Aurelia, is just to find the right timing, just break the tempo by either rebuking the Aurelia or killing her completely. And I think Annie, since she has more energy to do that, then she will have more opportunities to do that, so it could be more threatening. But I honestly don't think it should be that big of a problem for Aurelia. It really depends on who goes first or second, of course. But I think, especially if Aurelia goes first 2 games out of 3, I think she should be okay.
Okay, very cool.
I love that invert in the main deck.
Main boarded invert is
pretty good into all the like draw your whole deck decks.
Yeah, but no one's playing that in China.
So yeah, which is so funny, right? It does mean like I do feel like this Annie is probably not herself playing like the Ezreal stuff, which is interesting, because I feel like getting more card draw in the deck could be good. But yeah, it's probably most similar to Set 1 Annie with just some adjustments, just some additional Spiritforged stuff. But
I mean, I assume Set 1 Annie still runs card name Ezreal, and like probably still runs I I don't know, like the new cards you got, Hard Bargain. You have Rengar, maybe. Rengar's an exciting card. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see pretty early. I also am recognizing the CDG player. I think he had a lot of success in the first set
Oh
of
my god.
4
Is that-
events as well. And
Is
so
that a
yeah,
6 mana
he's
match?
master. And then on the other side, it is only Emerald, which is surprising because I do recognize Maypoke's name. And that's not the store tag. So I wonder if I wonder exactly where I saw it. But Emerald is still like a decently high rated, but yeah, master tier for the Annie player.
And Ty Turner and Annie, that's not stock.
Uh,
It's not
Interesting.
common.
it's not stock. I will give you that it is not stock, but I've seen a lot of Tide Turner in Annie overall.
Okay. Yeah. And I feel like there's so many 2-drops that are good in those colors. Ty Turner does let you do some silly things for sure. Are you allowed to?
In the Aurelia hand, so pretty good in this matchup. What were you saying?
Oops.
Sorry?
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you're allowed to like take a turn off and just go like booties here.
I think you are. Yeah.
Dangerous, but you have to, yeah, I think.
Yeah, I think the concern is that like you can't really go Irelia next turn.
Deckhand here.
If
is
you
the
do,
issue.
like you can't send her in, right?
Yeah, this is okay. Deckhand would have been catastrophic, though, but this is okay.
Yeah. So is that Ferris Forerunner, by the way, in the Annie's hand? Is that the card, or am I?
Yeah, it is.
Uh,
I think.
I didn't see it. He's flicking through pretty.
Yeah,
That does look
one
like a
right
Forerunner.
there.
That looks
Yeah.
like a Forerunner. Yeah.
That's interesting in Annie. That's not a very fast card. It's
No, not at
a
all.
very fast card.
Maybe playing more control tools and utilizing the extra the like spell mana that you get as any.
Yeah,
There's
I
still
mean,
flash, right? Like there's still some of the more aggressive options that you were having with the Dreaming Tree anyway.
yeah.
So here is where, like, we can see already the issue with the 2 energy open for Annie. It was too threatening. Like, you couldn't really push with Aurelia here. I mean, you don't push with her because she would.
That's a
Die.
Draven.
Yeah.
That's a Draven. Holy shit. That's a switcheroo. Oh my god.
Switcheroo is very good against Aurelia.
That's sick. This is some sauce.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
some
Switcheroo was
sauce.
another like a set 2 tool that Annie added, right? Because it's like, just 2 energy costs, but like of course the 2 power is pretty impactful, but Switcheroo, if it blows out your opponent and kind of wins the game on the spot, then who cares, right? And it is one of those kind of cards where it can often just kind of win the game straight out the gates.
Yeah. No, it's
Decision
such a-
here on do you bring the Forerunner back as well, and draw 2?
I think he pointed to both. You might as well draw.
Oh,
two.
I was looking at Discord. I didn't see the point. So if he pointed at
You're
both,
good.
yeah, that makes sense. So
Yeah. And drawing 2, pretty strong, I've heard. Yeah, no, switcheroo. It also makes stuff like your deckhands like so much more lethal because anytime you push in, you just have to like be concerned about the switcheroo potential.
no, I think it's diabolical to cast a deckhand and have Switcheroo up or hidden afterwards, right? Like it's just.
Yep.
This is Flash in Aurelia as well, and that makes sense with the Dreaming Tree game 1. Maybe you actually just mainboard Flash, and I've seen some Flash in Aurelia anyways, but it's also possible you can mainboard Flash and then actually take it out of the deck for the future games after your Dreaming Tree, because the card is significantly better on Tree.
Yep.
Yeah. I think that makes sense. And it's also just like if you're expecting a lot of purple, then it's like really, really good at like dodging rebukes and such. Like Flash is a hell of a card.
But then you have to compare it to like the Emperor's Divide, right? Because they're very similar cards, so you have to assess which one's more impactful. I think Flash, the fact that it's a reaction actually matters a lot, and you don't have
It
to
does.
hide it
Yeah.
to actually have the reaction out of it.
Yeah, no, reaction from hand is very, very good. Again, specifically for cards like Rebuke when you're like pushing in, because like with Flash you can like pull her back and restand her at the same time. It's similar to a lot of what Annie was doing last set to be able to beat Rebukes with like their Vi Ride the Winds.
Yeah. Rebuke is a very good, very, very good argument. I think Flash beats Rebuke, whereas like the other one doesn't unless you hide it.
Yeah. And I think that like Irelia most of the time is worried about Rebuke on offense, right?
Sure.
So,
yeah.
See a hard bargain picked up for Annie. Definitely a big improvement, you know, because when you're untapping with 2, having a counter spell, and as Kuvi was explaining the hard bargain and some of the like early to mid game spots where it is kind of the last 2 energy that someone is using on a turn to cast whatever spell they're casting, hard bargain getting to cover it is quite nice.
Especially into like Irelia, where a lot of it's going to come down to like just forcing Irelia to use too much mana in like 1 turn cycle. So even like using your 2 free mana to hard bargain just to like eat 2 extra mana at some point, like it matters a lot.
Yep.
Yeah, it just kind of like builds up. I think it's an incredibly strong card in Annie. I think Bargain's just a good card in general, but especially in Annie, it's like an abusive card.
Yep.
All right, we'll get a little more info on the deck. Never mind.
Another Flash.
Okay, wait, Cleave. What's the last card? I couldn't tell what the last one
I
was.
couldn't tell.
Cleave Flash, and I'm not sure.
Yeah, it looks like the Flash was taken though, right? Which I think makes sense. You've got the point lead, and it's on double. It's double Dreaming Tree. I think Flash is a very reasonable card to grab.
Yeah, I think like if you send Tide Turner up to the unoccupied one, and then throw in Forerunner at Irelia, eat a spell, and then flash them both back and draw 2, like that feels really strong to me here.
Yeah.
Okay, up to 4. Is this just development turn? Because 4 to 1 is a pretty good lead.
Ooh, Treasure Hunter.
Yeah, I'm down for playing a little slow here and just who cares if the Forerunner dies anyway, right? So you just like you Forerunner there, and I mean you can still flash back the Forerunner if you want to, but even letting it die here is going to be fine, and you just play to go to 4 and then develop as much might as you can. Is that a spell song? That's not a spell song, right?
Looks
I
like
saw it at the corner of my eye. There's no way. Okay, there's
Guardian
GA.
Angel,
It's
Tide
GA.
Turner.
I'm like
sure.
so confident that it's not, but I swear I saw that little flute out of the corner of my eye. All right, we'll see. We'll see when we get a better look at the hand. I think it might have just been the GA or GA next to the Tide Turner.
I don't think there's a spell songer in there.
Yeah, it looks like it was the GA.
Maybe.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I would have been
Problem that
shocked.
Irelia
I would have
has-
been so shocked if it was in this deck because I just don't think it's good.
Yeah, probably not. Oria's problem now is the point tempo, obviously. If she's ahead, this is why I said if she goes first, it's a huge difference between going first. Winning coin flip or losing it in this matchup, in my opinion. Because Aurelia needs to maintain a point tempo to actually be ahead, because she can just move in and out constantly and just finish the game that way. And in general, purple red can struggle against that. Because obviously red is not very good at holding.
Am I too much of a
No.
stickler that I don't like how people resolve Dreaming Tree, where they like resolve their spell and then draw a card? Or like the Irelia triggers where they like resolve the spell and then they do like Irelia's buff or whatever?
Yep.
Am I too much of a stickler that it annoys me?
It makes sense though, I think. It should be done correctly.
Yeah. Not equipping the Guardian Angel. I get that we want the option to get a free target next turn.
We want to
There
flash.
is kind of a world where we get like owned by a hard bargain here.
Yeah, it is possible.
Like double hard bargain?
Well,
Just
it's
one?
four.
Oh,
It's
you
just
can
4
maybe
beat it.
runes, right? So it's just like you
Beat it,
flash back, and then they just hard bargain for 4. And if you don't have the defy, it would be hard to say hard bargain for 4 into defy energy. But it is, it's entirely
You're Annie.
possible.
And look how far ahead you are on board. I think you just like you send in a Forerunner into the Irelia, and then like
I mean, the flash is just cast now, right? Because you want to draw 2. I think drawing the idea of drawing 2 here is really good with the flash. But the question is do you just like hard bargain for 4 right now and say have Defy or lose the game?
See, the other thing is like this stack is super important. Like whether they're trying to resolve Irelia before the Dreaming Tree or not, like I think matters a ton. Because like it could kind of like give up the game and like as far as like how you hard bargain. I think like how this is stacked is actually so important. Yeah. Because like if you're gonna hard bargain, you have to do it before they draw. It's just a matter of like, can you get them to skip past their Irelia trigger first?
You have to take it here. You have to force Defy.
Yeah, I really like just shipping it for 4 and forcing it because you are. I think Aikata, what you said about being up so much on might is. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, if
just
we have like
let it happen.
Enough stuff that we're able to use our mana this turn effectively to develop units, then I think we're fine.
That's true.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
That's true.
Like Kata said.
It's just
But are there any? It's mostly spells.
The issue is if we pass here with mana up, then like I feel like we 100% were supposed to hard bargain.
Okay. So it's gonna be what, Annie and then Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, sure.
That is pretty good, but we could imagine if we like hard bargained for 4 there and then like just played Annie and grabbed hard bargain again.
Yeah. I mean, that could be good. You could also you could even just flash now if there aren't units in hand, and then find more units.
Yeah.
Flash deck hand in base and try to go to 6.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I mean, that's only 3 might of that was put into play here. So I'm not like so stoked on that, but still, it's a massive lead for Annie, right? Like this is so much might. The position is very good for Annie still. And you still have hard bargain, you have switcheroo, like you have so many disgusting tools. And those draws were coming through anyway from the flash on the Dreaming Tree.
Yeah, no, this is still a very good position. And like you could always just like hold one next turn and like force the Irelia to like use a bunch of stuff to move over, and then she's jumping into switcheroo, she's jumping into rebuke, she's jumping into pushes.
Yeah, what happens if you do just put literally all of this might onto one battlefield, and then you have all of these spells in hand after flashing?
Like is she cracking big
that?
enough? The issue is like, can she beat switcheroo plus whatever the hell else? I don't know.
Switcheroo could be a problem. But Irelia can get quite big.
Yeah, Irelia is going to get big enough. It's just a matter of will she have enough mana to be able to like survive after that, like to survive the switcheroo, survive potential rebukes. Be able to restand if they get pushed.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it is only 21 might. Like for the Annie side right now.
Yeah, and the other thing is that we do still have this hard bargain in hand, right? Yeah. So, yeah, no, it's.
Well, I say only 21 because I mean, you're saying like the Aurelia can get very big, right? Like, I mean, is Aurelia beating 21? I think maybe. Yeah, I don't think that's like impossible.
And a Defiant, like
she can get there.
Yeah, each of those cards is like minimum +3, potentially more. Defiant Dance is like +5. Yeah.
Draven actually could save the situation here. Not really, because this is the most important turn. But if we manage to survive this turn, because we're still behind on point, like we're not finishing the game next turn, right? So even if Annie isn't able to actually finish the game now, she still has, in terms of like a clock, she still has another turn. Whereas like Draven can actually fix that by, if we go to 7, then Draven can finish the game by winning combat. Very, very unlikely scenario, but.
Yeah, if Annie decides to slow play this.
Yep.
Definitely. Like Charm top deck, sorry. Saying you win the game.
And this is going to be a pretty crazy stack, right? Like we are going to be getting, not stack because it won't just all be reaction speed, but a big chain of a million different actions. Because both hands are huge at this point. multiple double draws off of flashes through this game.
Yeah, no, the double Dreaming Tree game is. This is one of the main reasons why I in set 1 wasn't playing Dreaming Tree and Kaisa. It's not because it's not good in Kaisa. It's because Annie does shit like this, where she just draws her entire deck. And giving her access to so many cards is just so incredibly scary.
Yeah, you're not beating Annie when she draws this many cards. Like, you just really aren't.
Yeah, I mean, is it just like throw in a Forerunner at this Tide Turner?
Yeah, it's a way to start. It depends on if you're trying to take past the Aurelia or not.
Yeah. I don't think you have
Cards in
enough
hand,
might on
lots of them.
offense to do that. Like, I don't think you're beating this Aurelia in straight up combat.
What's the hand? The hand has a billion cards. I think the whole deck is in hand, surely. Wait.
The issue is that Irelia hasn't spent any mana, so the idea would be that you should probably go to their turn where they didn't get to use all their mana. But I don't know.
Yeah, but
And, like-
you're not using your... yeah, I mean, you can use yours on defense, I guess, yeah. But
We have a
depends
cleave-
what you have.
Is that like double Tide Turner?
I think I saw double Tide Turner. But it's like 8 cards in hand, so...
Yeah. The other thing is like Switcheroo's so much better on defense because Irelia's going to have to like pump first before moving over to you, as opposed to on offense. Like, it's just not very good because Irelia's never going to pump over like what you've thrown at her.
Well, she'll have to, though, because... So, like, in
and if
this
you throw
spot,
like 10 guys at her, but
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, in this spot, what if you just, send all this shit at Aurelia, right? Like what is she doing about this, right? Like,
if you send everyone, she has like fight or flights through
Everyone.
Aurelia, right?
Or just goes back.
right, but then you just can look to hold with all of your cards as well, right?
Yeah, but
I like sending
Yeah.
everything but 1 unit, though. I think that, like,
Yeah, there's still a cleave for this deckhand to
Yeah,
get
yeah.
over the
but I don't like keeping the deckhand back. I think it should be Annie.
You think it should just be Annie, so you don't so you
Yeah.
can use the cleave here if you want?
Yeah, because I think the cleave will matter
Yeah.
here more than it will matter on the other battlefield.
Yeah, I think
Right.
being over by 1 on the Tide Turner does make more sense. This is where the war is being fought. That other battle is like, an afterthought. You don't want to let that just like end up screwing up the game. But I guess honestly, like, if you win this side and then you just trade, you're probably still just winning on the hold.
so is what 12 plus 4 is 16 plus 3 is 19 right now.
Yeah.
So we start out with discipline is plus 3. If
Wait, why?
she readies, then it's plus 4.
I was gonna say, why is this GA still not equipped?
I assume it's an idea of if Irelia dies, I lose the game anyway. But it does feel like it should probably be on there.
Now there's a Ride the Wind in hand though, so that's just like not even true.
Yeah, I agree.
Because like if she died, then you could like Ride the Winder to the other
Yeah.
battlefield to try and. I mean, you can still do that now, right? Like that is like a thing that you can do, but like that just delays you're still gonna have to take this combat at some point.
So she has
And if you could
booties on
take
right
half
now,
the
right?
combat with the Guardian Angel, like kill like half of this stuff, and then the next turn still like be able to kill the other half of it.
That makes sense. And then you also like can use Ride the Wind to like reinforce the other side.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with you. You're right. Irelia right now is what 4, 5, 6, 6 plus 3 is 9.
9.
So it's definitely needs a lot more help.
Yeah, it's 9 against 19.
Yeah, the issue is every card that we commit here is a card that we
Or
Like-
20, sorry.
just have to commit to this combat if we commit a card.
Yep.
Otherwise, we just have to ride the wind out like right now.
Wait, no, I was right
Yeah,
the
we
first
should
time.
have
19.
equipped that Guardian Angel.
9 against 19.
No, I think you're right.
Because I don't think you win against Annie with that amount of energy pushing into you, though.
Yeah.
Is he just writing 9 against 19 right now? He's like, I gotta keep this straight. There's too much math going on.
I would 100% bring always like a book or a piece of paper, pen. I need to write down. I need to.
I'm bringing my
do the math.
TI-84 calculator for this battle.
Well, I mean, at this level of event, you're not even allowed to like track shit by dice. Like you have to track score and stuff on like some written thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
You are allowed to take notes, so you can absolutely just do math on a piece of paper. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I would recommend that, especially if you're playing Relia.
Also, with Irelia, you definitely need to be bringing your own dice because you're going to be asked about 4 times what how much might she has.
True.
So we see the hard bargain. What other interaction does Annie have in hand? Like, there's the
There's
cleave,
There's a
Switcheroo.
cleave.
the switcheroo.
Cleave.
I mean, we could cycle the cleave right now.
bargain.
That's not like terrible. If we hit like second hard bargain, then we win the video game.
I think we're being too conservative with this hard bargain, in my humblest opinion.
Well, okay. I mean, if you cast it for 4 here,
Yeah, bargain doesn't do it
Then-
here.
then Aurelia just pays 4 and gets out of this combat, right?
Yeah.
Do you have a way to kill her after that with the switcheroo?
Oh, that's true.
Oh, true.
That is true. And if you pay 4 and she defies it, that's not really that big a deal. That is
Yeah.
that is a good point. So you could rip the hard bargain, because then if she wants to pay, the problem is just defy still, right? But like if
Weapon under 2.
they defy the hard bargain, is that like still fine? Like you're probably always in danger of getting defied on the hard bargain, so you kind of just need to like ship it at some point. At some point you're casting this for 4, right? Like at some point in this
Yes.
game this is being cast
And
for 4.
the earlier, the better. Well, depends on this part, but in this case, you absolutely obliterate her if they pay for the full cost, because she just dies because there's no guardian angel on her for some reason.
Yeah. Our hand is like so many 2-drops actually. I see Poros, I see Tide Turners, I see London, I see France. Really?
Probably-
So just trading
Switcheroo
with the
right now.
Turner.
It's just
So we're-
no.
Okay, well, switcheroo, and then we hard bargain the
Yeah.
the not so fast.
But then you get defied, and what do? You jump?
Yeah,
I mean, it's same thing.
it's kind of the same
Kind
as
of.
it's been, I guess.
It's better
Okay,
because
well-
you have the information of the defy if you do hard bargain first, then switcheroo. So you don't lose your switcheroo because it's an important card. But hard bargain is not that important. Switcheroo is important. So if you do it this way, by opening up and showing information, then you don't know if they have defy or not. You don't have the information.
No, I agree.
It's
Like
not the correct order.
you are telling them everything right now.
Fight or flight drawn. There's the hard bargain for 4. I mean, it's gonna work, right? Because we know there's no defy. So this is
Well,
actually just
so-
working.
So this gets rebuked, right?
Yes. Has to be.
Yeah. Otherwise, you just lose the game on the spot.
The
Yep.
stack is weird though. We played Rebuke in the middle of the.
No, I think they had it all resolved.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
it's just they're
So it's just-
shortcutting. Yeah, they are. Yeah.
I think they missed their Dreaming Tree draw on switcheroo, did they?
No, he drew for that, and he got
Okay.
fight or flight. I think the Aurelia might have missed on the ride the wind.
Okay.
I didn't see the Aurelia draw. Ride the wind.
Yeah, I mean, the double Dreaming Trees have us dizzy.
Yo, what's
Hello,
up, Marshall?
gamers.
Welcome.
There? Hello. Oh wait, there was no Draven. Did I hallucinate the Draven in the Aurelia hand?
I think so. Yeah, I have not seen a Draven in this Aurelia build
I
yet.
definitely thought there was a Draven there.
Yeah, right.
It was are you all thinking of the Draven that the Annie had? Because we talked about the Draven that Annie drew. I never saw a Draven in the Aurelia in this game, but I could be
Thought I
crazy.
saw a purple Draven, but
Same,
maybe
literally same.
I think y'all are just
Maybe-
seeing rats. You're just seeing rats everywhere.
That might be it. Okay.
How's everyone doing today?
I mean,
Good. It's going.
Good.
fantastic.
You?
I feel bad for you, Marshall. You missed out on our Lord and Savior.
Lord and Savior. Oh, I did see a tweet that you put out.
Oh,
Is
the
if that's
rat
what
went
you're-
crazy.
Yeah, the
The
rat.
rat may in fact be the best card to have ever been printed.
I won't lie. I have been on and off asleep because what I did was I woke up and was like, oh, they must have posted the decks, like which decks made day 2. They did like 2 minutes before I woke up. So I posted it, turned on the stream, went back to bed. And then I've just intermittently
I'm sorry.
been listening to you guys.
We've double Defiant. Defiant is
Are we breaking-
alive.
Are we breaking this whole thing?
I think we
possible?
might.
Wait, it doesn't even win on the spot though, right? Because Maypoke was 5 going into this turn, right? So this is
Yeah,
This
so we
can only
still
go up
lose
to
the game
7?
to Vi ride the win, but
No.
yeah, you still lose to
absolutely-
Vira Rosen, right?
Wait. Yeah, you do. But do we have the combo in hand? I don't think so.
There's actually
no.
2 deckhands in hand, which if there's also a push and Aurelia is tapped out after this, you also lose to push double deckhand.
You absolutely break this easily with Guardian Angel. You just push in, Aurelia dies, and push her back in with the legend. Easily.
Cascading equipment?
No, it's not
really.
cascading in this case.
No, I know it's not. I know it's not. I'm fucking with you.
It's kind of really
Wait,
bad
I
into a
appreciate it.
push, right?
Hmm.
Can we play around a push?
Oh wait, I got baited by the Annie top runes not showing the 2 free.
Yeah.
Wait,
Is
do
that-
you
Annie
think
has
Annie's
2
tapped
open.
out? Annie's never been tapped out before, ever.
I don't know. Maybe they mistrigger. If they mistrigger, then they mistrigger.
Yeah. Also, the Draven trigger.
Yeah, the
Draven
Draven
tr-
trigger will happen twice, which is annoying.
Yeah.
But you just
Well,
have
you
to kill the Draven
probably
first.
kill Draven on the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, Irelia's definitely big enough that like 2 rounds of this combat will win. So Annie does kind of have to do something. Double Defiant and a push and a rebuke. Irelia doesn't have the mana to play all these. Well, and we could hide the fight or flight.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's definitely.
I think this Aurelia should have been dead. I'm not an expert.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that casting the hard bargain on the Red the Wind, I think we did find that there wasn't. I mean, I'm just trying to think, like, without the context of Maypoke's hand, if it still feels like it was the right call. That's where I'm just like, I want to make sure I'm not just like having bias, and I actually
Yeah,
feel
of
like
course.
it genuinely was the best play. But like, you do just have to bulldoze through a Fi at this point. Like, it just kind of was the
Yeah.
case.
And
Yeah,
the
yeah,
main
for sure.
issue here is like you're not baiting this push that's about to happen. Yeah, this is like
Aurelia?
Irelia's not being the push, right?
Yeah, there's no. No, I saw purple. Wait, there was a purple.
There
There
is
is
a
a purple
Draven.
Draven in hand, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Where the fuck was it? It was like
Where was it? It
hiding.
disappeared.
It was hiding like a little rat.
No, it
Holy
literally
shit.
disappeared.
Okay, so Defiant.
Yeah, this push is bad though.
Yeah.
Like it's.
And the other thing,
Wait,
we've
Really?
also completely resolved Defiant Dance. Once again, they stacked it wrong. Oh my god. Again, maybe I'm too much of a stickler for it. But
yeah, I don't think it. Like, I think it's pretty much like your intent is pretty clear if you're wanting to use it. Like, if you're gonna just say so. I don't know if they're arguing about it right now, but
I think the issue is that like it can matter a lot. Like on in resolving cards, like that flash situation earlier.
true.
I think
Yeah.
it could have mattered a lot. So it's the
Like,
type
if
of
you
thing that
draw
you,
the
like,
2 cards first.
yeah, because like the Irelia player obviously should stack it so that they draw first. But it really is like you need to be good about it. Yeah, I don't know.
I think this is so dangerous. I think. Okay. I just think this is so bad, in my humblest opinion. If you're flipping the thing here and you say okay, like if you say okay, if Aurelia says okay, and I mean you do get another window, but if this resolves, it's horrible for Anna because you're vulnerable to other things like fight or flight or rebuke on the unit that's left. Basically, yes, Aurelia will die, but you're also not finishing the game right now. You're like you have the best window here to
Wait,
finish the game is to push
And
this
this
Aurelia.
isn't tied,
if
right?
this trades and Aurelia dies, aren't you like almost guaranteed winning?
So
Wait,
it's,
no. What's the rest of the hand? It's because it's double deck hand and a push. So I guess the push can just always get defied, right?
I don't think
like,
this is trading, is it?
No,
'Cause
that's what I'm saying.
I don't think that they're including the Swifties. So I'm pretty sure this Irelia is.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
aren't
they don't-
including
they
the
don't-
Swifties on it.
Yeah,
They don't do the pluses for the equips.
Yeah, which means I
okay.
don't think Annie's allowed to say okay here. This seems really bad.
This is 14,
14,
against 12. Yeah.
Yeah, you rip the push. That way you get like a deny out here, right now. And if you do, then like next turn you can like you still
Yeah,
have
you
your
have a
mechs and
chance.
stuff. You could try to do stuff.
What do we?
Have we not drawn
Responding?
off this stream?
Oh,
tree
he's
yet
respond.
this
Yeah, he
turn?
hasn't drawn off this tree. He hasn't drawn off this tree.
Oh, you could get a ride the wind here. That would be very good.
There's a lot of outs. Defy, ride the wind.
Not so
True.
fast.
There's not that many outs. Not so fast. There's 3 outs.
Even like bargain, like any of the counter spells.
Yeah.
Yeah, like there's a.
Is it possible he hasn't drawn off tree at this turn on this side?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
kinda
it's
long.
possible.
Yeah,
I assume someone's paying better attention than I am.
No.
Let's see
They
it.
haven't drawn off tree for
I think
this
it was a
side.
discipline, right? What was it?
That was a
Poro.
Poro off the top.
I love
Last turn
Poro.
they drew with discipline on this tree.
I
was gonna
'cause
say,
I know
this.
they disciplined on the other tree this turn also.
Okay. Yeah, last
So
turn
I
was a
just-
discipline on this tree, and they drew from, and they actually didn't miss the ride the wind. That was someone in chat had caught it apparently.
Yeah.
We could have played around this though. We could have played around this. You had to fight your own unit. Okay, because we didn't draw from the tree that's on the right, right? The top.
Oh, we
tree.
did because
Oh, we
we
did?
started out by throwing Guardian Angel on it, or not throwing Guardian
Oh.
Angel by.
Discipline
we-
to draw.
I think we cast a spell on the right side. I thought it was discipline, but it might have been something else.
Oh, I'm not. I don't remember. But if that didn't happen, we should have definitely just like either fight or flight it or something just to beat specifically a spell here, like a rebuke or fight or flight. But
I think the main issue is we just kind of had to full commit, like accepting the Guardian Angel and using our untap like that, like kind of, ended up setting us behind. I think we probably just had to like full commit. But the issue is that like it beats specifically push, and that's it. I don't know.
yep.
That stuff. All right, but Annie gets game 1. Annie, the one of Annie that made day 2, still alive, up a game in top 16. Set 1 terror could become the could end up being the only set 1 legend in top 8. There is still a Kaisa around kicking that could make it as well, but possible that it's just Annie.
Imagine
And
Annie
it's
just
Annie
wins
and
this
China.
tournament too.
Yeah,
That
Annie
would
in
be-
China. after set 1, Annie being ignored in China, finally able to do it. Win the tournament? Yeah, it would be crazy, right?
I mean, the numbers for the top 16 are quite interesting. I didn't think Fiora would make it this far.
I think Fiora would.
Yeah, I didn't think Fiora would push to the end.
Oh,
I mean-
I think Fiora's a pretty good deck. I'm maybe surprised that there's 2 in top 16. I think I wasn't
1.
surprised to see a couple of them making top 64 though.
Oh, yeah.
I like Fiora. I think
I
he's
mean,
good.
Is the Ari still around?
No.
They
No.
died in 32.
Dad.
Ah, tragedy.
There was nine Draven, 4 Aurelia, 1 Kaisa, 1 Fiora, and 1 Annie in top 16. Top.
Imagine Kaisa Annie finals.
After all
Oh.
this.
That would be incredible.
After all
Honestly,
this
I'm
time.
rooting for that. I would love to see that.
Oh God, Reddit and just Twitter in general will just shut up. Everyone is just because when I posted, everyone's like, "Oh my God, tier 0. Someone needs to do something about Draven." It'd be really funny if he just doesn't win.
Yeah. I mean, I've been pretty impressed by Aurelia's numbers. Like, the fact that there's still 4 of them alive at top 16. I thought the deck was, like, very good. But this is, like a really solid first performance. Even as, like, the second most represented deck, it's just by such a wide margin that it's below Draven in representation. And having 4 at this stage versus Draven's 9, I think is, like, Aurelia's been the best performing deck of the tournament numbers wise, I think, so far.
I think Aurelia's
really-
a decent deck though. Like that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like everyone's been hyping on about Draven, but I think Aurelia's really decent.
And Aurelia's really good, and I don't know. It's kind of giving me like Master E vibes. It feels like a similarly oppressive like onboard type of deck, but you know, with a lot more tricks, I think, in terms of moving back and forth. But it is the type of deck that like once it gets ahead, it just like feels, you know, not quite insurmountably ahead, but close to. But also, I don't know. It's interesting because a lot of the games that Irelia's lost, I feel like it's because they just took like a slightly inefficient line. Like they just slightly missequenced, or like, you know, went shields down at the wrong time or something like that. It's kind of Irelia seemed very strong, I think.
I think Defiant Dance is just like when they say you need to rate a legend based off the signature spell as well. Defiant Dance is just an insane card.
Oh yeah, 100%.
By the way, chat, you can Defiant the Tide Turner because every set 2 card can put stuff down to 0. There's no point in putting it on the Pharaohs in case you need to push or rebuke the Pharaohs. You'll get max value.
Yep, makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I do think that like that last game was swinging pretty heavily. Like there was a line to win on the last turn there, but I think the game was also swinging pretty heavily on like Annie winning the die roll. Like that ended up being pretty impactful there. Yeah. So we'll see Irelia going first, assumedly this time. And what's our going first battlefield? Is it Obelisk? Uvi?
Generally for Aurelia. Yeah, what do you like?
Obelisk. Some people play Reavers, but it's quite dangerous against Draven. I don't like it. It could benefit you, I think. Obelisk sounds like the best one, honestly. If you're going first on Aurelia, we could see Sunken Temple as well, right? But I think if there's both Obelisk and Sunken Temple, I think Obelisk is the go first battlefield. Some people play Paper Tree as well, which is not that bad. Yeah, that's mainly the ones that I've seen. I don't think Back Alley Bar, unfortunately, is that good.
Honestly,
Aurelia, yeah, probably not. Because usually you pivot like around from like you go battlefield base, then back to battlefield. Like even though this is running boots, like even if you have boots, you're still having a lot of circumstances where you're not just running back and forth with the boots. So
I do think it's interesting that the way that this Irelia is playing also reminds me a lot of like the way that a lot of people are trying to play Ornn, where like Ornn is relying on hitting literally Shirelias to run back and forth and do the Swifties thing, but Irelia just gets to do it for free. Like she just does every game. Irelia is everything that Ornn wishes he could be.
yeah, she has to pay. You know who doesn't have to pay?
You know what? Literally,
The rats. The rats don't have to pay.
So true.
The rats pivot for free.
I do think it'd be quite funny if you went to one of these pre-Rift events and you just get Ornn with the Swifty boots.
Oh Jesus!
That is kind of fire.
How does the pre-Rift event work?
You're allowed to
Have you never
domains.
played limited Ikato in this game? You get 3 colors in limited. You get 3 colors. You get your 2 colors of your legend, and then you get a 3rd color. Or you can choose to not play a legend and just pick 3 colors. And if you don't play a legend, you draw an extra card on the first turn. Or if you don't play a chosen champion, you draw an extra card on the first turn.
Limited is so fun.
And your chosen champion can be any champion, any card that says champion that's in the colors that you're playing.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm seeing
It's
the
actually
vision.
so good. Like it's honestly the most fun limited experience that I've played. And I know a lot of people
it is
haven't had
very
a
fun.
chance to yet because of like product issues. So I'm honestly so stoked for people to get to try it with like the Spiritforged pre-riffs, because it's probably most people's like first limited experience will be these pre-riffs. And dude, it's so fun. It's so
Which of the little? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I was gonna say MTG's only fun mode is limited. To me, for me personally. So I think Riftbound will be even more fun, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What are you
I'm
gonna say,
super excited
Jacob?
for it. No, I was
I
gonna
think
ask
I
you
already
because
know.
we've seen the list. I wasn't sure if there was like one that like looked like we were getting more value out of it than the other ones, but maybe
Oh,
I'm
for the
trying to
pre-riff
min-max
stuff?
a pre-riff.
I mean-
card.
Probably not. It's probably because you're not getting any epics in the pre-riff like
Yeah.
little
Yeah.
package, right? It's just gonna be commons, rares,
They're all,
that kind
they're
of
all
stuff.
rares. So I mean, actually, unironically, if we're going for just rares, it's Lucian. Lucian's the best one.
Okay.
He's rare. So, because you're guaranteed Lucian's Legend and the one rare champion, and then it's the lists all have one of each.
Is it the
Oh.
good Lucian? Is it?
Yeah,
the
the good
orange
Lucian is
one.
the orange one. Yeah.
Okay. Because I know they don't have the good Ezreal, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah. So you
All
just
right,
scream
so-
across the room. Is anyone got a Lucian? Anyone want to trade a Lucian?
Yeah. There's it is Obelisk Sunken Temple.
Wait.
Wait.
Who's-
Wait a minute. Wait, I thought these were the two Aurelia battlefields that are left. So
Yes,
So it's
I
saying this
think-
is Annie's Obelisk. And
Which
she's
is
playing Draven main deck
insane.
and Kaisa main deck. Maybe she has like a lot of fours.
Even against Rally, you cannot do that. I'm afraid.
Or just like double 2-drop is really good.
Yeah. I mean. Okay.
Right.
I'm kind of disappointed, by the way, that we haven't seen a Gengar yet. I would like to see that card. The card's fun.
Okay,
Uh,
but I think we're just literally playing cookie cutter, straightforward Annie, kind of fair with regular units, like no Darius, just nothing accelerated, just staying in base and developing him.
It does kind of
No
look like a
Darius
Draven
seems
list,
great.
but you've got Annie's ability, which is
Not that bad.
clearly working.
Trade in the draw for.
Okay. This is the
Mana?
blowout.
That kind of.
If you give them a showdown, they get to play Rengar in base with their untapped mana.
I do like Rengar into all the purple, right? Because like when they push your thing, when you go in, you can play Rengar at that battlefield that you were attacking. But you do like the 5 breakpoint has been not quite enough sometimes. Like being able to beat 6 feels pretty important.
Yeah. No, I think
Can
it helps a lot of your
Is it?
small guys.
Oh, Mr. Rune.
No, I think they're just hiding the runes. I think they're at 5 and 4.
Yeah, I think I can. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there is 5.
Really?
I like that. That's really good.
Okay. Sure.
Fallen starts.
And then you get Falling Starred and
Yeah.
Well, Fallen Star
Wait,
makes-
so there is Darius. There was a
You want
Draven in
4?
him. There must not have been. That Draven must have been the draw for this turn, right? Because there's just no way you wouldn't just like windmill slam Draven on turn 1 with
Yeah.
4 energy, right? Like there's just like not a reason you would go for the deckhand over the Draven. It must have been the draw for the turn.
Must have been the wind. Yeah, I think so.
Must have been the wind.
damn, how good is this battlefield with Irelia actually? It's so good because you can cap it every turn.
Pretty good. Yep.
Yeah, big
The
fan
draw is
actually of
really-
this
Very
battlefield.
valuable. I mean, good battlefield in LOR as well. Apparently.
True. Unfortunately, I'm disappointed that it doesn't make me cycle my entire hand and then draw X plus 1. I would like
That
so.
should be an effect. It was so cool. Not the
Hey.
not the reduction in mana though, but
Forerunner picked up.
I thought
4
I think
energy
we
left.
really
Is he
don't
Defy,
like.
On Guard, Defiant Dance, Flash?
We really don't like equipping this Guardian Angel. You know.
Yeah, I mean, we're really
This
relying
guy,
on
we
this
have Flash and
flash.
We have Flash and Defy because if
Yeah. There's
Flash,
Defy,
Guardian,
Flash,
Defy-
On Guard, Defiant Dance. I'd like so. Honestly, if you can play on the knife's edge with it, not equipping it is like just
It's
better,
super
right?
valuable.
Because like you are just getting an extra energy for your next turn. Like if you don't equip it until you need it, like, and you play that knife's edge correctly, you are gaining meaningful edge every single game.
Huge.
My
And it
issue
might be the
is-
difference between being an Aurelia who makes it to the top 16 or the top
Yes.
8 and an Aurelia that drowns in Swiss, right? Like
Yeah.
this, it feels like you'd want to equip it, but it does.
Is that
like,
a Mind Splitter?
Well, it's okay.
What
We can
the
react
fuck?
to the Mind Splitter
Um,
with Flash, so we're safe. We're okay.
No, you shouldn't recycle 2 or more every turn. on any, probably not.
Wow. Mind Splitter Annie. What the hell is this list? Is it just like
I
trying
think
to
it's
go
sideboard.
bigger?
I think it's your sideboard card.
Yeah.
Specifically for this matchup to take out the important cards, I think, which makes sense.
Yeah. I think my main issue with not equipping the Guardian Angel was that if Darius decided to walk at our Irelia, we have to commit a card first. And I hate playing a card first.
Yeah.
But you have to find Dance, right? So
Well, yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good
it's just
card,
super.
but like, then they cleave,
plus-
and then what? You have to flash, and you recycled your rune anyway.
No,
I
we
don't
have
know.
on guard.
Yeah, are you just fighting that?
Kill the Darius. Just win.
Okay, sure. Hey, if you want to fight that, shit.
Eventually they'll run out of mana.
What if
so
they
true,
don't?
Busty. Nah,
If they don't,
they're
then you just
7,
lose.
you're
You just
4.
go-
I mean,
Infinite mana.
Does this deck still run Vi Red the Wind? Have we seen a Vi? I haven't seen a
We
single
haven't
one.
seen a Vi
we've
or a
seen
Red the
neither of
Wind.
those cards.
Yeah.
But
And we did see quite a few cards in game 1.
yeah. And like in a purple meta, Vi Ride the Wind is less good.
Yeah, Red the
but
Wind is still good. Vi though.
I'm
is
still
not good.
I'm still of the opinion that Vi Ride the Wind should probably be in.
Taking out the Vi
Use
means you should take out that piece of paper and write down hard bargain. Thank you.
Yeah. There's 0 counterspells left in the hand. So the switcheroo can absolutely be a massive blowout.
Unless we tap deck. Oh, we didn't tap deck.
Yep. Still no counterspells.
Is that a Treasure Hunter?
Yeah, it looked
Yeah.
like a treasure hunter. I mean, I
Yeah.
like treasure hunter in Aurelia.
I don't know. Into these aggressive decks, I think one might is a pretty big liability.
So what? I
I'm
need
just
to
a
go
fan of the gold. A little early power, kind of helpful.
2 energy available.
Yeah, the classic Annie 2.
Yeah, I need
Yeah.
to.
Yeah.
Just play around hard bargain. Just move 2 runes off to the side and go, that's my hard bargain runes. This is what I have to play with.
Yeah.
I mean, with all of these combat tricks, do you consider going in? The problem is you don't have protection from switcheroo, you don't have protection from rebuke, you don't have protection from fight or flight. Well, I mean, fight or flight you kind of do because you can
think-
read it. Yeah, you can often beat fight or flight.
The main issue is you're gonna have to commit so many cards first that like you're just so vulnerable. I don't think there's like too much might on that side of the board. You're just not
You don't
allowed
have
to
to
walk
go.
over there.
You don't have to go.
No, I agree. You don't have to go. The question is just like what else are we doing now, right?
You
So
stay.
like
You stop 4. You cannot go back though. So you either go fight the other battlefield or you stay on this one. You cannot go back to base. That's just not an option.
So the thing
Yeah,
is,
stop.
are you starting to fall too far behind? Because Annie's turn was play Mind Splitter. Annie's next turn, if you just pass, like Annie can just like play Pharaoh's Forerunner. You saw it in the last game. Pharaoh's Forerunner and pass back to you, and then say,
What? Oh, sorry.
Holy
yeah,
shit!
still her turn.
Bro was like, okay, he moved back, he's not going to do anything else for his turn. And just like,
Yeah, he's just
Right?
gonna float this 9 mana.
No, you can't do this. You absolutely cannot do this.
Yeah, because now they're gonna get to 4 points, but it's just so scary. Like, maybe it's because I'm literally staring at the switcheroo, but like that switcheroo is fucking brutal.
Well, of course, right? And this is
Yeah.
the thing with like into red purple right now. I mean, really just purple in general. Like into purple right now with 2 energy up, you're fighting ghosts. It's why I like
Yeah.
Sabotage main deck and the orange decks right now. Like you there's just so many different permutations of what they can have. It can be really, really difficult
Whoa.
I think
to deal with.
The other
Party
thing
foul.
that's scary, yeah, like the game plan would be, so we pulled back here so that like hopefully we could draw a counterspell, right? Like that's really what we're hoping for. We just need to draw a counterspell.
But charm?
Yeah,
Charm is good. Really good here.
Are we pushing back up to the temple to get an extra draw?
we could. We could also just like slap on a Guardian
GA.
Angel and go to Obelisk. That's probably not very good, but we're really just fishing for a counterspell.
Praying for it.
Okay, discipline is
Discipline?
more recycle to get into it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, I think the judge said you can't do that.
God damn.
They said a little late for that. You know,
What?
they tried to swap which rune they exhausted after drawing the card. Like, generally, it's probably not going to matter whatsoever, but it is, yeah, I mean, you can't do that. I mean, it could matter if they're trying to equip a GA and then not play any other cards this turn, then it matters.
It matters a lot. Yeah.
That's purple.
I think it's fine as long as you don't draw the card, right? Like, 'cause if you do an action that doesn't
Correct.
draw a card, I think it's fine.
I think it
but-
is. I agree that it's probably fine, right? If you gain no other information, changing which runes you tapped is probably fine. There's gray area. It probably depends how long before you say something. Like if you cast the spell and then you're like, oh sorry, tap these, it's fine. Like it just doesn't really matter. But yeah, information was absolutely gained here, and it looks like he probably is gonna end up like losing a rune because of this. Or like losing an energy for the next turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so this Darius is gonna play Cleave into something else, get 7. Oh wait, no, never mind. Aurelia is. Oh no, Aurelia is 7.
Really, yeah, really is 7.
There is no cleave here. Switcheroo is really bad in this spot. This is a good play. I mean, this is just gonna use the flash. I mean, I like the flash a lot. You know, there shouldn't be a counter spell. It's possible that one was drawn, but
Aurelia is 8, not 7.
yeah, the +1 from the GA.
Aren't we tracking it?
Yeah, no, that's what we're
It's
saying.
4,
4 + 2 + 1.
5 for ready,
7.
6 for target.
Yeah.
7 for GA.
Yeah, it is 7.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Wait, Kubi, are you saying it's 8? No, it's 7.
Didn't we recycle? Oh, no. This happened is in and out, okay. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, we lose the rune.
Damn, that's the second time that's happened. No, third time, right? That I've been here. That they just lose the flow.
What do you mean all weekend?
Yeah. that I remember. There's 3 times now that players
There's been more. There's been more for sure. But it's just an energy this turn. I'm wondering if I wonder if it'll matter. I do wonder. I'm looking at the hand. I feel like there's still enough energy to pretty much cast every card.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure if he wanted to, he could.
So I just don't. I don't think it's gonna matter. But
like, there's definitely discipline chains that like end up with cards that you. But like, yeah, it's very unlikely to matter.
I mean, what's Annie at rune wise?
Like 7 or 8.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think it was 5
So it's
last
what?
turn, so it'd be
7 to
now.
5, 5 to 7, down to 6. Should
You've
be
recycled-
at 8.
You've recycled 4 power for Darius, the runner, and 2 for Mind Splitter.
I think it should be 8.
Yeah.
Well, it's a lot of rats.
Yeah. Holy. Everywhere I look, I see him.
It's quite funny because you just know as the Annie player, just if you did stack it, what the hell are they gonna do? Like they just make one massive unit and you just switch through it. You're like, okay, thanks, I'll take all that stats.
yeah, I mean, you're just basically trying to dodge not so fast off the top is really what's happening right now, because you know that it wasn't in hand. So it really is just like the last draw you haven't seen, and then there's one more draw here, or no, 2 more draws, because there's the last draw, there's the sunken draw, and then one more, right?
Oh, true.
I think the
So
other
there's
thing
like 3 draws that could be not so fast.
the other thing that's like really big about Forerunners, even if Irelia goes over there and ends up wiping it, you have the same amount of might. Like, it just doesn't matter. That's like the power of this card. This card is slow, but like once it's on a battlefield, it is a pain in the ass to deal with.
Yep. You really need to kill this guy without having to give up anything, right? Like it just feels really bad when you have to give up a card to kill him.
Yeah. And like when there's 2 of them stacked on the same battlefield. I mean, Annie is playing. This is like, big Annie, right? This is big boy.
Yeah.
We're just slapping large units, and every single one of them costs power.
But then you're Annie, so you have 2 energy up afterwards that you can play with, and that's look. We did the thing with Draven, right? It's switcheroo, it's fight or flight, it's ride the wind, it's rebuke, it's. I mean, you can't say spinning axe for this one, but there's still a lot of different things that.
But it could be like long swords and stuff, right? Like
it could be long sword. We haven't seen long swords, but it could be like if you've not played against this Annie and you're sitting there, it probably is in your range, right?
There's definitely like longsword in the board or like the Kaisa matchup like makes so much sense to me because you just always can keep it up. Yeah. Oh, I mean, this is a cool look at the Annie deck. This is just big mid range.
This is just like good old fashioned honest Riftbound being played by the Annie to be honest, like, it really is.
I didn't know set 2 was being played like this.
Ethical Annie.
Ethical Annie.
Like, I don't know if you can be mad about this Annie deck at all. Like, what are they doing? They just like played a big guy and then they like had 2 energy up and you had to deal with it. It's like, I mean, yeah, that's shit, that's tough.
That's literally it. They just made you scared of the 2 mana just over and over and over. And then next turn, like if they mind splitter you again and then untap like have 4 on your turn, like it's kind of gas.
All right.
Okay, we're going for something.
Okay.
Aurelia's at 7, so at least kills off one of the Forerunners.
How does this beat Unfair Draven? I imagine some of these cards are coming in from the board. I don't know if we're... Well, I mean, Mind Splitter's okay against Draven, but you're drawing enough cards.
Mind Splitter's good if you can buy some time. If you're not taking any bad combats, and then you splitter, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Bro keeps knocking his cards all over the show.
Yeah, those Forerunners are going to be...
I just think it's funny
so...
that he kills them, but he doesn't really kill them because they just split into 2.
Yeah, so you're just like committing cards and like more than just committing cards. You're taking on a lot of risk, right? You're walking into this 4 mana. You're potentially getting blown out. You're spending a lot of time thinking about it. Like this is also we're about to go to time in game 2.
Well, it's untimed because it's.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. There's no time in.
Yeah.
Old top cut is untimed.
Correct.
Jesus.
What are they going to do if they go to time and tie, Akata? What do you do?
Yeah.
It's a bracket.
What do you mean? You just go until it just ends up at sudden death.
What if it's so untimed?
So it's untimed?
Yeah, literally.
What do you mean? No, like you go to time and then it's like, okay, well, you better win in 3 turns or we're in time in game 2. So you lost game 1, you lose the game. If we go to game 3, then, fucking sudden death.
Yeah, you're saying next point wins? Yeah.
Yeah,
Or like
I mean, that's better
player.
than this Irelia player's taking like 4 minutes on each action.
Yeah.
Like these last 3
you were
turns have
wondering
taken
why we had these like
1 minute.
35, 40-minute breaks in between games so far? It's this guy.
True.
He's not
fucking
made poke, he's slow poke. Come on, we're good.
I
Let's
mean,
go.
it's fine to have untimed, but it does mean like
Is that
we
me
probably
playing
need the judges to be like, you need to
Yes.
make an action.
This is Kuvi playing Aurelia right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Look at all those mechs.
Yeah.
I love that Rumble's cards are being played everywhere but in Rumble. That's great.
I mean, Rumble's playing Ferris Forerunner.
I think everyone's playing Ferris
Well-
Forerunner.
Well, yes.
Good card.
Are you just saying just no one's playing Rumble?
Yeah.
Because I mean, that's fair. Rumble was the least represented set 2 hero at this set 2 legend at this event.
Oh yeah, that was a good point. We
Okay, I have to note down some, like a memory note. I have to, if I ever go to China and play on stream, I have to sit on the right table, not the left table. Because the Annie player is right-handed, so to write on the paper, they have to like go all the way over there because there's no space at the bottom. So I have
Is
to
there
sit
no
on the
space
right
on the
side.
bottom?
Apparently. Why would you have your
Oh.
paper there then?
No, I would just move everything over and just make production deal with it. I need space for my notebook.
I mean, one of the things I found funny about the Houston one was they mirrored the legends rather than having them like this. So the players were just moving the cards, so they just weren't using the playmat.
It is weird to me. Is everything supposed to be on the right side? I definitely throw my legend and stuff on the left side. I don't like it all on the same side.
You don't have to have it in any order. It's down to preference. But if you're playing on stream, I assume they would like it so that... Because I'm fairly sure as well, your battlefield should be above your legend. So, like, the Annie should have the battlefield above the... Like,
Well,
her...
that's not true here.
Oh, really?
Isn't it
Yeah,
the
it's
opposite?
it's not true here, but I'm fairly sure it should be, like, when you're doing it, so that you can
Really?
identify this is mine. I'm fairly sure that's how it's written. Or so I've heard someone say it. I don't know how true it is, but like it kind
I
of
don't know,
makes
isn't
sense.
there weird shit on like their like playmats where like you're supposed to have your battlefield on your playmat and your opponent has their battlefield on their playmat and you're supposed to like reach across like
Yeah, it is.
That's
But
the
like
worst
that's why the
thing about
official
that.
layout has it like
Yeah.
that. Like the ones on ours, we actually just have zones on for both.
yeah.
So it's just like
Zones on both just make so much sense.
yeah. So like if you both have zones on both, you can kind of just like stick them in between, and if you don't, you can still just like use it as a guideline for where the battlefields kind of should sit.
Yeah. Can you pay one for each on Sunken Temple?
No.
That'd be cool. I assume you
no.
can't, but it would be cool.
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna go with no.
I'm just gonna check how the wording is because
I'm
It's
pretty
like a
sure you
good
can't.
question,
Yeah,
but I'm gonna go
conquer,
with
there's not
no.
when you conquer here with one or more mighty
Aw,
units,
tragedy.
you
no
may.
way.
Tragedy.
I'm just like, wait, have we never figured this out?
Yeah, I was like, I've been reading this wrong the entire time, and is that something I could have been doing?
So I was playing, after our conversation about Sunken Temple and Assault yesterday, I played some games in the community server, which is like, hey, is anyone down for some games? And someone was like, hey, can I draw from Assault? And I'm like, actually, no. I'm like, I wish I could, and I wish you could, but you can't.
So we're sure it doesn't work like that, or
Yeah, we checked the rules.
We got the
Okay,
rule
okay.
book on it. All right, flashing back both things. This is once again just like the Annie has consistently been able to get the point lead and then play like these
Flashes.
mass amounts
Like
of
hit
just
and
might
run.
and play from there.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah,
wonder
I mean,
where
we're
did
just-
the card design
Like how
come
is
from?
how is
How does
he
she have so
always
many
getting the
cards?
point lead? Because it's like the early game. I mean, I guess it's like deckhand, and it's like
And yeah, the turn one deckhand that we were
Yeah.
unhappy about, I think, is literally what.
he's just always slightly ahead, and that the lead is what it matters so much. Like the lead being able to just bring things back like this and set up to have be the person on offense on the like final turn of the game so frequently.
Yeah. I mean, like, Mech gets to. I mean, not necessarily, but Mech usually gets to just score for free on the side, and then you throw a billion power at the other side.
Also, this is what I hate about these kind of 2-drops in Aurelia, like the ones that lose value in late game, like these treasure hunters. Like they're good, they're fine, right? Because of the little gold that they generate. But if you draw them like turn 3, 4 plus, you're drawing a sleeve in most
Oh, of
cases.
course. Yeah.
Which is horrible, horrible. You don't want that in your deck if you're trying to like be consistent and win a tournament because you're playing multiple best of 3. So you want to be as consistent as possible. And it's just, yeah, unless the actual goal generated in a few turns gives you so much value that it actually makes up for the games that you're going to lose by drawing them later on, then the logic makes sense. But I don't think it does. Which means the logic doesn't make sense.
So Annie's got Rebuke. What other push spells does they have?
So switcheroos though.
Just
Yeah.
starting with Rebuke. I think this
Yeah.
is pretty reasonable.
Doing shit out
Starting
of
with the
combat is
rebuke.
so OP.
Just start with the Rebuke, see what happens. Okay, there's the first not so fast. That's fine. There's still a switcheroo and a cleave to try and still like force some shit to happen.
Fucking Chekhov's switcheroo from turn 1 has just been casting a shadow over this entire game.
There's actually nothing that beats it in the hand. I think Annie's actually gonna win the game, by the way.
Oh yeah. There's no way that you don't. I mean, you just push up with one mech on one side, and then literally every other unit on the other.
The
Yeah.
issue is that
And
the
you
mech
just say
doesn't
good
end up
luck.
winning the other side. But
I mean, they
Yeah.
well, I mean, they have to commit something, but like if you're committing it on that, it's not on Aurelia, so they're losing value
Yeah.
from it. So
and honestly, if
Alright.
you just send like 30 things at Irelia right now,
and then just hold.
yeah, because I mean, it's not like the treasure hunter's gonna fucking break you.
no. We're gonna Voltron the treasure hunter. It's gonna walk
If you send
over.
it all at Aurelia, is it allowed for Aurelia to just flash back and then try and
Wait,
play
we have
offense
GA
with his
still.
hand?
Yeah, but then you still have switcheroo.
Yeah, this does give you one more turn for Aurelia though to buy to get another
That's fair.
not so
Maybe
fast.
you send like 2 mechs at a treasure hunter and like back it up with a cleave. Like maybe that's like you're willing to use cleave on that side.
Yeah, it's also like how much is Aurelia willing to commit from this hand to protect the treasure hunter, right?
Yeah.
Because it can't be just on guard, right? I mean, on guard would just trade. It doesn't really matter.
So it'd be like the Defiant Dance is kind of the
And I guess you can target Aurelia. Well, if you target Aurelia with the Defiant Dance and then subtract from the mech, you're at least like making another mech go there, and you're still getting the full value on Aurelia of +3.
yeah. And then the cleave comes out and you're like kind of sad. I don't know.
Yeah.
We're meching it.
It's like everything that targets treasure hunter is getting less value than if it targeted Irelia.
Exactly. Yeah.
Usually.
So you really don't want to be using anything to protect the treasure hunter.
Did we see?
I mean, we know the switcheroo is just winning the game, but like for Aurelia, you just have to play around everything else here.
Yeah.
What are we paying 4 for?
I mean, what we have like a Draven in hand? Is that what our card is?
Like,
yeah.
we
I
can't-
mean, you can play Draven. There's nothing wrong with playing Draven here.
I
There's
you
still
can
enough-
bring it to the
there's-
battlefield.
There's still enough energy to. I don't know why we're doing before the combat, but it doesn't really
assumably
matter.
for Darius trigger,
Oh.
but also we're floating like we're floating quite a bit of mana now.
Does it matter for Ride the Wind? Not really.
No, because
you
Ride the
just
Wind
win.
just loses
yeah.
the game.
Yeah, you just win. Never mind.
Also, they just
Yeah.
took away his floating mana. They just stole his floating mana.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. He didn't use the floating.
Yeah,
He was...
I mean, he forgot about it, and then the judge just stole the dice because he was using the wrong dice.
Okay, so I mean, yeah, Switcher is just gonna win. Like,
Yeah,
Maypoke is
I mean,
forced to.
Irelia gets really big here for sure.
Yep.
Like Irelia is close to being able to like fight this.
I think I see like a glimpse of hope on this guy's face. He doesn't know.
Yeah, no, Switcheroo is a hell of a card for these like Voltron decks to try and deal with.
Like I can feel like he's doing the math. I can see a smile forming. I can see like he's doing the math. He's like, okay, I
Also
can
how
play
back in it.
Defiant Dance. I can do Defiant Dance. I can do On Guard. I can do Discipline. Does all that and it just. What's
I mean,
his
this
name?
anti-deck's been impressive, even though it just looks like a pile of mid-range stuff, and then you're just getting really good value. I mean, 2 runes per turn is just so good.
Hard bargain. Yeah, no, I mean the fact that they stole his 2 floating mana like does matter for hard bargain. But yeah, really player doesn't have it in hand, so it doesn't matter. But it definitely could.
Did we see more than one splitter?
I only saw the
Um,
one. It feels like a sideboard card, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
honestly, seeing Aurelia's hand is pretty valuable. So I could see this as a sideboard card that he brings in for the
Yeah.
matchups where he wants to see the hand. Because I mean,
No.
not only do you get to see the hand, but also picking the thing in the hand you can't beat is very good.
Yeah, this is the awkward position where you know what tricks you have in hand as Annie. So you know you have to give your opponent time to like figure out how they're going to try and do this and all that, but you know, and you can't flash your hand because if they have like a not so fast or something, then you aren't just auto winning. But yeah.
I wonder if they're asking him to make a play or something.
He's like, I'm thinking.
All right, he scooped it up. Yeah, I guess
Yep.
he actually just can't even get over this might. I wonder.
Yeah.
What is
so-
it? 5-10 plus 4,
Plus
14 plus however big it was, so like 20, 22-ish for my Irelia.
It's 14 plus 7, probably 21. That is less, actually, than what Annie had.
Then yeah.
Yeah, just could not get there. That is
Should've just
awesome to
flashed
see.
back.
Well, Annie is our first top 8 competitor, actually, which I don't know if that's exactly what we expected to see, but the one of Annie that made it to the top 64, only 10 total copies of Annie in the tournament, and one of them is making it all the way to the top 8. Insanity. I mean, I think, I don't know that we're that surprised by an Annie doing well, because I think we talked about this coming into the tournament, that we expected probably a little bit more than 10 Annies, and that Annie was probably still a pretty good deck, but I do think it is reasonable to say that it feels like Draven is just a better Annie right now, and I do think, with that being said, it's kind of understandable that it was lower representation, but this is a EDG sponsored player that decided to bring Annie instead, and whether or not he was just going for a best of card and has found his way into the top 8 or not, you know, that's an entirely different story, because the deck still looks pretty impressive.
And untapping 2 is incredibly strong every single turn. And like, as we saw, like, there was a point where they completely tap out to play Mind Splitter in the mid game. And normally it's the situation where Irelia gets to wipe your board or something. But no, that 2 mana like kept Irelia from being able to just like all in on the other side. Because they just didn't have a counterspell. And yeah, that 2 mana is just incredibly strong, incredibly effective. Especially against decks that want to be proactive like Irelia. And even if it ends up just being like just flashing your guys back, the fact that you got your opponent to like discard 2 or 3 cards by, you know, moving over there, you know, it's really strong. Yeah, I don't think it's that much of a surprise. Annie's very good.
Flash is actually so insanely impressive here. And this is the thing that Annie gets to do that Draven doesn't, right? Where you're playing these big units, you're playing these big creatures, and as long as she has the point tempo, you're pushing these giant units in, and as you said, you bait this fight. And honestly, you said even if it's just Flash, I think Flash is like the best case scenario in a lot of these spots, right? Where it's like, literally, we've seen so many times the Annie's just a little bit ahead in points, like 1 turn cycle ahead in points, and now she's got 30 might amassed or whatever because you couldn't kill the things that were on the point. And by the time you finally do, because she's flashed back the Pharaoh's Forerunner like 3 times, by the time you finally kill it, it's a Pharaoh's Forerunner, and now she just has the mechs anyway. So it's like, there's just, she's never losing might, and she keeps advancing the board state by playing these big boys, right? Like, it's like, instead of playing little things and using Flash to dodge and using Assault to retake, this is just like, no, I'm just gonna play like big motherfuckers, and then I have two runes back up that I can Flash or Fight or Flight or Switcheroo if I need to, or any of these things, and it just really works.
That's the nefarious thing. Like, Flash looked incredibly impressive, but like, sometimes you're going to go in there and you're going to get rebuked or switcherooed, and you're going to lose the game on the spot. Like, it's just, it's just really good.
Oh boy. So Annie in the top 8. I do still think it would be really funny if Annie can just win this entire thing.
Kaisa Annie finals would be so banger. I just
Yes.
All I want to say is I want Aurelia to win the whole thing. That's who I want.
Same.
I never really
Aurelia.
good.
-1 Aurelia already.
Yeah.
Annie took her out. Key card, Pharaoh's Forerunner. Guess who spoiled that one? This channel right here. Turtle Sideways spoiled the Pharaoh's Forerunner.
Wow.
My spoiler was I got Bandle Tree and I got Invert Timelines. So 2 pretty Teemo heavy cards.
Congratulations. Yeah. No, that was sick though. That was super sick.
I can talk about the Annie deck a little bit if you want to take like a...
Yeah, you wanna? Let's look. We'll send it over to Kuvi's Corner and we can talk about this mid-range Annie brew.
Yep. This time I haven't forgotten any units, I believe, or any cards. So Annie was obviously extremely strong. Set 1, set 2. I think she's still gonna be pretty good. Most obvious thing, we don't see some of the actual obvious cards that were always auto-included in Annie in set 1, and like as an example, Void Seeker was like a card that was included every single time in set 1 in every list, and now we don't see it at all. And I think it's actually quite slow for this meta right now. Like, 4 is a good breakpoint, but you might not have enough energy to actually use it. We saw this Annie played completely differently. She just completely taps out by playing big chunker units, right? You're playing all these chunkers here. The first Forerunner, we saw like a Darius, we saw a combination of these two. I mean, these count as pretty heavy in energy, especially if you're combining them with other units. So like we play big units and then we tap out completely and then we have like two left, or sometimes 3 or 4, but we want to represent multiple answers. So Void Seeker might not be the best card in Annie going forward. I think it could be like a 1F, but I do see 3F being too heavy in Annie for sure in this set. Obviously, the most important cards in this matchup, I feel like this Annie was actually decked to beat Aurelia, to be honest, because Switcheroo is one of, if not the best card to beat Aurelia. More than Rebuke, because Switcheroo actually kills Aurelia, Rebuke just recalls her in hand, right? And they both need a not so fast to actually be dealt with. You cannot be defied. You cannot buff your Aurelia. Most likely after they've used Switcheroo, your Aurelia will struggle to get back to that level of might unless you have like a really, really heavy hand with cheap tricks. Switcheroo, broken against Aurelia. And Rebuke obviously is very, very good against Aurelia. And Annie can actually keep these cards up a lot more than Draven, obviously, right? Because Draven will play the Forerunner, will play the Dariuses, but he will tap out. Like, he will get the drop, but he will still tap out. So he's not as scary as Annie in terms of tricks, obviously. And that's all you need against Aurelia. You just need the right turn to gain tempo, or the right turn to kill Aurelia, and then you're good, right? Which Draven doesn't necessarily do as well as Annie because he doesn't hold up as much energy. The regular good cards in Annie are obviously... We talked about stacked Sneaky Deckhand. It's a very, very strong card when you start with 3. As in when you go second. Because you go second, you do that and then you hold up 2 mana, so you could 2 energy. So you could do that and then fight or flight. And you're ahead by 2 points, which is really good. Regular. This is we've seen all of this in set 1 anyway. Other than that, we see just a regular broken 4 drops in red. Like Kaisa can be accelerated for a draw because this deck doesn't really actually have a lot of draw. Like there's nothing that you draw with. If you're not on tree, you don't have enough to draw. You literally only have Kaisa. So this Kaisa is pretty important in my opinion. When you're outside of tree, at least. And Draven is just broken, period. There's nothing. He's just a very good unit. The gold is valuable. The +2 is a lot of might that the opponent has to deal with. So very, very good, very strong. For the early drops, we see Paudi Poro, which is good against Kaisa, good against anything that would interest. So Kaisa Ezreal, mainly, I think. But outside of that, it's kind of bad. So that, I put it as a 2F here. And then we actually see the pretty good units. The Treasure Hunter is very good because you don't want to G-ramp when you play your Forerunner, when you play your Darius, if you want to accelerate Kaisa, if you want to use the +2 from Draven. The gold is valuable for sure. And then we see Tide Turner, which is honestly MVP card today, at least, in Aurelia and in Annie and in Draven. It was pretty good. It's essentially just ganking, and hiding it could actually be super useful sometimes. So it definitely has to be something the opponent has to play around, which is scary. And the worst case scenario is just a 2-drop that you just play. So a very good card. The regular tricks, we have the flashes, could be 3-up if you're on tree. They were MVP as well against Aurelia because you just maintain point tempo, go in, use flash to go back, and Aurelia can do anything. Aurelia's really loves being ahead on points, and the opponent pushes into battlefield. You go in, conquer, kill the unit, get the point, go to the other battlefield, conquer, kill the unit, get the point. So it's always point, kill unit, point, kill unit, and stay ahead on point tempo. That's like common play pattern, best case scenario. But against Annie, with Flash, you can't really do that because you don't kill the unit. You literally only get the point, and the point doesn't really matter if you're behind on point tempo. That's why Flash was pretty good. Red Wind, I didn't see it, but I put a 1F because I don't think it's bad, especially if you're running Draven. And the regular cards, I think Cleave is really good just in general, especially on Tree. Fight or Flight is just an amazing card. And Stack Deck, just good card, just lets you find the units that you need, basically. For Battlefields, we didn't see the third one, but I put Dream and Tree. Oh yeah, thank you. Oh, it's lagging for me. No Vi anymore? Yeah, the biggest difference is there's no Vi. Like, Vi Ride the Wind was a common combination in, obviously, set 1. But I think Vi is not as good anymore because she's too weak to purple. Just Rebukes and even Switcheroo, Fight or Flight. All of these are pretty common. And honestly, usually she doesn't get that big. Right now in this set, like, with the Punch Firsts and the Aurelias and stuff, like, units get pretty huge. Like, Ornn, she's not that big anymore. Even if you get her to like 15 or whatever average she gets to. That's why I don't think she's that good necessarily.
Do you think she's good enough of a board card to be bringing in against like Kai'Sa or other non-purple decks?
Yeah, for sure. I don't think Kai'Sa, but for example, Aurora or decks that cannot push her back, she's definitely pretty good, I think.
Okay.
It should be a sideboard card, I think, still. It will depend on the meta, for sure. We saw Tree, Obelisk of Power. I just added in Arena's Greatest. I just assumed it's the third battlefield, but we don't know. Tree is really good with Flash and Cleave. This deck really struggles with draw, so you need Tree. It's non-negotiable. And then we saw Obelisk of Power. This one is a little bit of a question mark, especially when going second, but I think because we're playing we're playing 3 Kai'Sa and 3 Draven, then you're actually playing this when you go in second after you've won, and you just start with a Kai'Sa in the back, or you start with a Draven in the back, and it's actually not that bad. I think that's the strategy here. And then Arena's Greatest, we didn't get to see it, but it's just an overall pretty good battlefield for Annie because she can go pretty fast. But that one could be anything, really. And then we can talk about some key cards that I noted down. Oh. Where is there Singularity?
I mean, these are probably wrong.
Wait, did I put Singularity in?
Gengar!
I'm not so sure. But yeah, I
Might
wanted
just be
to talk
breaking,
about...
it's fine.
But yeah, I did want to talk about Voidseeker and Rengar. Obviously, Voidseeker, I talked about it and it being not necessarily that good. I think it's still good as like a 1F maybe, but pretty slow in this meta. And Rengar is good. Like I could have talked about it. It's very good because you can react with it. You can actually use the Rengar as a reaction at any point to play the Rengar to play him in base, right? During the opponent's turn, so you can have him ready instantly and then push into something, which could be a huge surprise factor. But yeah, he's not bad. I don't think he's bad at all. I'm surprised why we didn't see him at all
in Annie especially. It is super cool, right? Because of the readying of the runes. So you just kind of like get this extra ability to get this up. It seems like yeah.
The rat appeared.
A rat. There's one broken thing on both of these. It's fine. We'll get it fixed. We're working out the kinks. We'll get it fixed next time.
Yeah, I think there's one tile that's wrong, but I believe I put two more cards. But I did want to talk about 2 other cards that could possibly be in the Annie sideboard. So we see Factory Recall. I think Factory Recall is actually pretty good. You should consider bringing it against Aurelia, specifically to remove like a Guardian Angel or like a Boots or something. It's not a bad card at all. And Brynir. We saw Brynir in a couple of decks like Draven. I think it's still very, very good against purple. Purple, yeah, and orange. because Brunner is not a good card against reactions. He's a really good card against actions, and the good actions in the set are like Fight or Flight when it's not hidden, Rebuke, Punch First are like the main big common actions, and Brunner is really good against that. So it could definitely be a consideration against decks that have a lot of tricks, like Severe. Like it even works against the hidden Fight or Flight, right? Because you kind of force them to use it to save their unit, or they might just use it completely. It works against Switcheroo, because Switcheroo, even if it's hidden, has to be unhidden, and it doesn't.
It's quite good
it
into
doesn't
Draven spinning axes as well. Forces him to use it,
Use
so
it
you know what
constantly.
you're dealing into.
Yeah, it's a pretty good card in the meta, so it could definitely be in the sideboard.
This Factory Recall card, is that something that you would run in Irelia for like mirror tech, or
I don't think so. No, I think it depends
Okay.
on the final number of Aurelia share in the meta, I would say. Right? If
So-
it's really, really big, then I think your main priority is not Aurelia as an Aurelia player. It should be red purple. You do struggle a little bit against Annie and Draven, and I think you should maximize your list to beat those.
Gotcha. Okay.
What were you gonna say? Sorry.
No, it's interesting to me that if Draven's one of your scarier matchups, it's interesting how well Irelia has done at this event.
Yeah, Draven is absolutely scary. I think for green, but the Aurelias that we saw in Top Cut are not the like all-in Aurelia list, right? They don't those mono Aurelia lists with only Aurelia and maybe the Stellacorn. Most of the lists we saw had Poro, Treasure Hunter, Tide
Or
Turner.
Tide Turners. Or...
Right. So they were heavy on the 2-drops, right? So that could actually explain why Aurelia didn't get aggroed down by Draven. But I still think it's slightly unfavored, in my opinion. At least the lists that are circulating right now.
Are you telling me that there's a secret list that just dumpsters on Draven? That
Yeah.
like really good Irelia players would only know about?
You have to wait for the guide for that one.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
What
Okay.
are you making a
Okay.
guide on Irelia?
Yeah.
When's that coming out?
already? I think it's definitely in the next 2 to 3 weeks for sure. Definitely before Bologna for sure. I mean, and Vegas. So that's gonna happen at least 2 weeks before. So
There you go.
for sure. So yeah, but I already started writing in like a good chunk of it. So
I'm looking at the mainstream and they're doing mini games, so hopefully that means
I've just checked Chinese socials. Did you
Ooh.
guys talk about the counterfeit issue?
no. Oh, what's up? Bring it up.
During the card inspection for round of 64, so I assume this was yesterday, like at the end of the day, they check all the players. The referee team found 2 strange painted rune cards with abnormalities. These were determined to be counterfeit cards after verification. After communicating with the player, it was determined the cards were purchased through a secondary market transaction. And I don't know if people know, but counterfeit cards have been quite a
It's been a
issue
problem. Yeah.
for the Chinese players, and they call themselves the Rune Terror team. The Rune Terror team are looking at the best way to find who are printing them and stop them. So yeah, they've got some counterfeit things, so they're taking it quite seriously, especially if they've called it out.
The player, well, it's runes, which means that it's probably like less impactful than if it was like a main deck card.
Yeah.
Did they receive any sort of a punishment, or did they just have to replace the runes, or how is that handled? Do we know?
Considering that the summoner is also a victim of counterfeit cards, in order to assume that his elimination process will not be affected before today's game, the team kindly supported 2 genuine things. So they just gave him
Oh, nice. They gave him real cards.
2 runes. Yeah, they gave him real cards. So
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
it
cool.
wasn't like the whole deck, because if it's the whole deck, then maybe you can start to think maybe there was some kind of foul play. But yeah, it seems he is more likely a victim of just purchasing
counterfeit.
counterfeit cards, and it wasn't, and especially if it's just a few cards in the deck, right?
So I've
I mean,
heard-
if it's rune cards as well, it's like probably the best.
That
ones
also doesn't
could be
affect anything,
counterfeited.
right? Yeah.
Like it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've heard that China's had issues with counterfeiting, but like China cards are printed differently than what we've gotten in the West, right? Have we had any issues that we know of about counterfeit cards in the West?
I have
Not that I've heard of.
I've heard one post, but I don't know how true it was.
It's definitely not widespread.
Yeah, it's not widespread, but I think someone bought a overnumbered, and the overnumbered was fake.
Mm.
But I've only seen one instance of in the West.
Is there like
So-
a green dot test equivalent in Riftbound?
Not a clue. I wouldn't even know where to start. I guess.
Because yeah,
I mean,
for like all MTG cards, if you like take a picture of the corner or some shit, there's like a green dot that apparently shows whether or not I don't know. So I just wasn't sure if we had like an equivalent test in Riftbound yet or not.
Yeah, I mean, I know that Lenoco, who is the community manager for UVS, very friendly guy. He runs the community
Yeah, that's what I
support
roomed with
email.
at Houston.
Oh, is that who you?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that you you two room together. But he's the one that deals with all of the issues. So if you do have an issue, I tweeted about it the other day. If you have any issues with anything, it's customer service at uvsgames.com. That's who you email, and Lenoco will be able to forward that to the relevant person. Because I'm going to assume that Riot will not take counterfeit cards too lightly,
Oh yeah.
especially if they're doing it over in China.
Okay.
It's a big crackdown.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. Okay, well that makes sense. I wonder if the people who are sourcing Chinese cards for Western tournaments, if they
They could
will
run
end up
into
running
issues.
into any issues.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
that's a good
definitely
point.
know quite a few people who are going
Yeah.
with Chinese cards for those events.
And it's going to depend who you source from, because if you source from someone trusted, I think you're pretty much never going to run into the counterfeit issue. But if someone who doesn't know anything about it tries to just go online and go find Chinese cards, I could see them being a pretty easy target for a counterfeiter to
Yeah, I guess you have
sell
to...
a whole collection of counterfeit Chinese cards to somebody.
Especially if like I haven't personally felt like the Chinese cards, and I've gone to several
Oh.
events. I've seen some, but I haven't like felt them. But
I do.
if
I
I
have a
got
Lee Sin
Chinese
card.
cards,
Wait,
I wouldn't have any way of knowing, because all I've ever heard is that they're just printed differently. Like there are different card stocks. I don't know.
Yeah, if I was a counterfeiter, I would be trying to get any Western people trying to buy Chinese cards, and that would
Yeah,
be my
Own the
mark.
hell out of me.
You know, like
I do have a Lee Sin card that got sent to me.
Oh,
If I
yeah.
can remember where I put it, I'll be able to like a side by side comparison. If I can
I do
find
think
where
that
I
like
put it.
short term, there is probably like some amount of upside for highly competitive players to play with Chinese cards, just because if you're playing at an event that's happening like right after like Bologna, like the being sure that you have your cards ahead of time is like probably a good
Yeah.
thing. The issue is going to be once we're at parity and like we're being
yep,
released
now you
at the
have to
same time.
buy Chinese
have-
cards forever, or you have to rebuild your collection. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have to like sell all of your Chinese cards, or you're gonna somehow have to source Chinese cards at the same time, and
Yeah.
like get them
It's
shipped
one of the
halfway
biggest
across the
reasons
world.
I'm just going English collection. I mean, I like to be able to read my cards, but as we could tell from the zoom in game, I don't need to read the text on the card to know what the card is and does. But like I'd prefer to still just have my full English collection.
And even if you know what your card does, especially with newer cards, there's a million times where like I have to read it and be like, how exactly is this worded? How exactly
Yeah.
does this card work?
No, that's true. Yeah. Plus, I don't want to have to explain it to my opponent every single time I'm playing a game.
100%. Especially,
Like-
God forbid, you're playing something slightly off meta. You
Yeah.
play, you know, this fucking pit crew card, and like it's in Chinese, so they're just gonna have to fucking
And
believe
you're playing
you.
Ikado, so it's
Okay.
like you just never. And he keeps calling it a pit rookie too, and you.
I'm calling a judge because I'm pretty sure your ass like made this card. Like this is a fucking
Oh.
from home.
Oh, the cards are like very distinctively different.
Yeah, that's what I've
Like-
heard. But like, I wouldn't be able
So
to tell.
I don't know if I can go full screen. I might be able to show it. Like the foiling is quite different as well for Origins.
I don't know if we have
Like-
that built out. If we do, Jarvis, full screen.
Oh,
yeah, there you go.
okay.
Crap.
So like, I'm trying to see if I can get the.
I can already tell color-wise they look slightly different. It feels like, but the lighting is
Yeah.
really it's tough to.
I'm-
Because there's a
I mean,
lot
I
of
can-
glare.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got like a ring light. I don't know if I can like change the color. So maybe I can.
Well, I was gonna say I think between the two cards it actually looks like there is a slight different color, but I'm not sure if that's just the lighting.
I will say at the bottom, like the markings there in white look like they're different. You know.
Yeah, there's distinct. So if you have a look at a legend, there's like the best way to describe it is like there's like a grain effect with the foiling. So there's a grain effect on the English one, but there isn't on the. I mean, there's no. There's like the foiling is just completely, but the card stock as well is just vast. Very
Spiritforged will
different.
only have overnumbered seals, as far as I know.
Yeah, no normal
So-
seals. No normal seals.
But yeah, no, they are distinctively different. So.
Huh.
Oh yeah, there you go.
No, that's. I mean, I guess that explains why you cannot have both languages, right? Like, if they really are that different, then
Yeah.
it's a pretty good reason.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see
Yeah.
if there's any other differences that.
It is interesting because I've definitely, you know, played other games where, you know, it's cool to have like, oh, here's a playset of a card that everybody knows. Let me get it in Japanese or something. Like it's just kind of cool to have, but not really an option to do that in this game. But
No, I've told this story on the pod, but I borrowed a deck to play a like Pro Tour qualifier in Flesh and Blood, and my friend hands me this deck, and it is one of each card is one English, one Japanese, and one Spanish.
based.
Mind you, I have never played this deck before, so I
Based.
need to read my cards so that I know what they do. Because I was just like, I was just like, the deck that I had been playing, LL, so it basically got banned, and so I was like, okay, this is the best deck in format. I've never played it, but like, can I borrow it? And they gave me the deck, and I went to play it. And I'm just like trying to read my cards, and a third of them are in Japanese, a third of them are in Spanish, and a third of them are in English. It was such a pain in the ass. I still top 8'd that event, but it was such a pain.
Have to, you know, go back to Spanish 14 years ago. Okay, what?
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, luckily, because of my, you know, my thing with card games, I had played against the deck enough where I like pretty much knew what everything did, but like I still was kind of needing the refresher, like still needing to read it and make sure I know exactly like how it's going to interact on each turn, because there's like some relatively complicated lines that you're having to go through, and you kind of need to know exactly like how each card is going to interact with each other. So it really was the exact, like, as you were saying, I caught it, like sometimes you need to read the wording when it's like a newer thing to make sure you're understanding, even though you kind of know what it is, right?
I've 100%
yeah.
seen people at tournaments call a judge on themselves to get the judge to like pull up a translated copy of the card so they can read it. It's just yeah. No, it's rough out there.
Question from Chad: do you think if we go to parity, they'll change to the same stock or different still?
I imagine
depends.
it's an issue of distributors. Or not
Yeah,
distributors,
if
but,
they
like,
end up
printers.
printing everything in China, like if they decided to do that eventually, I don't know, like then yes, it would all be the same. But
They can't
they're
do
not
that.
changing when we go to parity. They're not changing, like who is printing the cards, right? So it
Yeah.
still should be the same. It's just they're changing when they're printing the cards, not who.
But also, they like can't change the card stock, right? Because
Right,
the
yeah.
same issue right now, like the reason why we
Yeah.
can't play Chinese cards in our English decks is because we'll be able to tell through the sleeves. They cannot change. Otherwise, every single card that we have in our collections will become worthless instantly. And like that,
Yeah.
that's not feasible, man.
Yeah,
Dave
or
is
they can, and they just say fuck
single-handedly
it and say now you're allowed to play everything and anything, and who cares? And it's the Wild West.
Oh my god, that'd be so.
I mean, I feel like that's where they're going. I genuinely feel like they're going to eventually turn around and go, yeah, you know what? Let's just do.
You can't do that. You just can't.
So, the TFT
They can do it at
promo-
rotation, right? Actually, not even, right?
Yeah,
but then,
kinda
like,
do it.
whatever the Eternal format ends up being, like,
Yeah,
God,
of
what
course.
a mess.
Yep.
I assume there's going to be an Eternal format or some equivalent
At some
right?
point,
I would
surely.
imagine,
There's just
yeah.
no reason not to. You're going to be a rotation game. Like, why not do an internal format? Plus, if you're playing like multiplayer or anything, then that's like, I mean, if they do a
Assumedly, that'll
competitive
be
multiplayer,
from
maybe it's
Eternal.
not eternal. But in general, it's a casual game mode, so it's eternal.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Like,
Hey,
I
are you
think,
telling me that EDH doesn't rotate?
Yeah.
If
I am glad that the multiplayer is fun though. That does feel cool. It feels like we will get that like commander experience down the line, especially if you're somebody who likes to be able to play casually as well. Especially when there's more sets, because it's already fun right now. But like you definitely feel like I could use some more cards to tool around with.
There definitely been a few times where, locals is like, hey, maybe we should just play multiplayer today. We don't have a ton of people here. Let's just, have a more relaxed.
Well, and I think
Well-
multiplayer, even when you're just kind of like playing with whatever deck you have, is fine. But I have played a few games where it's like you've brought a deck that you intended to be a multiplayer deck, and it is so much better. I'll tell you, like when everyone's trying to build decks that are for the format, it is so much more fun.
Even for like free for all or
Yeah,
specifically
even
like,
for free for all, like 2v2 for 2v2, of course, as well. Like the whole like we just had that 2v2 video. We talked about it yesterday, where the like got 2 Auroras on the field on turn 2, and like doing just some really clowny shit with some crazy combos. But like I also think in free for all it's very fun. At that same event we recorded a game. I don't know if it'll ever go live. I think there were some issues with it, but like we recorded a game and I was playing a Jinx deck that was playing like Blind Fury and some other like
I was doing
shenanigans
mine
in the
too, when I
deck.
was doing my.
And it's like it's real. It just creates these really fun moments, right?
yeah. I know that
I,
like basically every time that I bring my Riftbound stuff, like I've carried around a Victor deck with me just in case we end up playing
some
playing like free for all or
Yeah.
something. Yeah. Like I love casting Call of the Week with 4 players. That shit's so much
Yeah,
fun.
it's sick, right?
when I was
Did you
in
put
Paris,
the King's Edict in your deck as well? to try and
Absolutely,
get-
of course.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes. So see, you understand, right? Like when you built the deck for multiplayer, it does kind of create like who knows if that's optimal if we wanted to start playing fucking CEDH in Riftbound, right? But like it's fun. It's very fun to cast these cards that are uncastable in like single player
100%.
Riftbound at a table of 4 people. So
It makes it awkward at the when I do decide to play Victor at locals, and then I have this card just sitting in my sideboard that I can't put in. Like I'm not casting Edict, but yeah. What's up,
all
bud?
right, Blev's here.
Yo.
Unfortunately, what's up?
I was awoken from a slumber when I realized just natively that we were in the top 8. So I was
That's true.
I was awoken and summoned like some sort of genie in a lamp.
And you missed Annie making top 8.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna see her play.
Man, that's maybe true. That's maybe true.
Okay, so what's our breakdown right now?
We don't
Great
Uh,
question.
Do we know it?
I'm glad you asked.
Jarvis, give me the breakdown of top 16.
I will say that we've seen infinite more purple Ezreals today than yesterday.
Okay.
Infinite more
Yeah,
is
because we
still
saw
only
0
like
yesterday.
3 or 4.
That's
But
still
it is
crazy.
But we actually got to watch the best of Ezreal player, and they were kind of cooking.
Okay. Not just Miracle Storm
they
draw.
were not at all drawing their entire deck. They were playing Pickroo, the rat. When you play a gear, it readies, and they threw a Cull and
Pit Crew, okay.
and Swifties on it. So you just go up, score a battlefield, ready it, and then score the other battlefield, ready it, and then bring it back.
Oh,
did
so
that
it's
over
like
and over.
super orange Lucian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Once you've equipped the Cull and the booties, it goes crazy.
Wait, imagine you do that in multiplayer.
Yeah,
Wait,
you can conquer
hold
all
on.
3
Hold
and go
on.
home.
Hold
I
on.
had the same thought, Blevins. I had the same
Hold
thought.
on. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
If the battlefields are open, you conquer all of them. You cannot be stopped.
Wait, so you have one. Okay, so 2v2, you've got one player who's the driver, the pit crew driver, and the other player is just playing
Just
all
pushing
of the
things
fighter
off of-
flights.
yeah,
And
yeah.
wait, hold on.
Just-
Chat, close your ears. We're cooking now. This is
Just
going
counter
to be
spells and move
the Turn 'em
spells?
Sideways 2v2 Invitational is going to be cooked by me.
It's
and
probably got
Cass.
to be like a red purple deck, and it's
Wait.
all like kill spells and pushes, and then the other deck is a
Yeah.
pit crew like driver.
It's like the Victor deck. It's just all spells, but it's just Annie with just rebukes, fight or flights, incinerates, everything.
Yeah, and
No, it's just Downwell Annie. It's just you just reset
Yeah,
it every
and
turn
then the
and then,
pit crew
set
driver.
up your for your.
well, it'd work too because even if you downwell the pit crew off, because then your friendly's next turn just plays pit crew, plays call, ready it, and then equip it.
That's
And
only
then
7
you're
mana.
good, right? You just
Yeah.
go. It's 7 runes, right? To just like play all 3 things and just go off.
And you're getting enough gold to pay for it each turn, so yeah.
Yeah, you'd be fine.
Wait, can you equip your teammates' equipment to your guy?
No,
Probably
surely
not. I don't think so.
Surely not.
I'll check the.
Chat. We need a rules check here
I
on
don't know if it's
wording
just
of
a
equipment.
unit you control, just from how.
How many?
Yeah.
Or does it
you
say a
control.
friendly unit?
No, no.
If it said a
unit you
friendly
control.
unit,
If it's a friendly unit, you could. But it says unit you control.
yeah,
Yeah,
How many
unit
points
you
do you
control.
need to win 2v2?
11.
11.
11.
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
Jesus.
Here's the top 16.
There we go.
Top 16.
For Aurelia and Fiora. Okay.
Your eyes
Aurelia is
still
the second
alive.
most repped in the tournament, and she's converted pretty well after top 64. She was 4th best conversion rate coming into top 64, but then after that, I think she's actually just like had the best conversion rate round over round
Yeah.
of these decks. And then
And except for
outside
Fiora
of Annie,
or
because
Aurelia?
Annie's 100%, right? Aurelia, yeah. And then Fiora
okay.
had 5 going into top 64, right? And then cut down to 2, and then now they're just the last one. We'll see
Okay.
if she was able to make top 8. Same with the Kaisa. But the Annie, this is just the one of one that made 64, and it's all the way up to the top 8.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah.
Wondrous.
Honestly, I'm fine
Oh
with
man, I would
any
like
of
to see the
these
Lucian or the
that
Azir.
aren't Draven winning. That
Other
would
than-
be,
Yeah.
I agree.
please.
See, I everyone has this sentiment right now. It's like, oh, we can't see Draven win. This is the first tournament Draven has not actually won anything yet.
Oh,
Like,
that's why I don't want him to win. I actually think it's like so fire if like everyone's like, tier 0 format, Draven's unbeatable,
that's
and then he
fair.
doesn't even win the first one.
The
Like, it's
discourse will
so much
fucking
better.
kill me if Draven
It's
wins.
so much better.
I need
so
to be
much
able
better
to
to
counter
lose.
the 40 Dravens in top 64 with, yeah, but he didn't even win.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and it's like such rage bait too, because like clearly this deck is very strong, because like 40
Yeah.
out of the 64 in the top 64 were Draven. It was 40 out of 64. It's
I think-
ridiculous.
That's crazy.
I think it'd be
yeah.
even funnier as well if we just like see a Draven in the final, just brick in both games, and he just go, oh, you got 2-0'd in the final as well. He wasn't even
Yeah, he
good.
got shit on.
Not
Like,
even good.
He got-
Fiora's actually is broken. Fiora's the
Yeah.
best.
Okay, I will say maybe Kaisa winning is the funniest, because
Kaisa
it would-
winning would be hilarious.
It is just like in China, it would mean that there is a single tournament still that has been won by anything that's not Kaisa. Like a single tournament
Yeah.
outside of like a city
A
challenge.
city
or something.
City Challenge.
Ironically.
Those are basically store level in my mind.
Well, they are. Yeah, they are. I mean, they are store level. Like,
Oh, they are. They actually are. Oh, okay.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
it's slightly bigger than store level, right? Because like it's not like every store in your city gets a city challenge, but like there's so many city
Right, it's
challenges.
one level up from a
Yeah.
skirmish.
Yeah, it is one level up from a skirmish. Exactly.
Genuinely,
Well,
Which
I'd be
like
so happy
Yeah.
with the Kaisa Annie finals. That would just tickle me pink. I would,
it would have been really funny if it was Kaisa Yi
Kaisa Yi,
finals.
Oh wow! Like
now
actually,
we saw the E player kind of get blasted.
Absolutely
was he
demolished.
winning
Yeah,
the,
like, not close.
the Camel and Trinity Force?
I mean, we never saw the Trinity, but he was definitely on Camel, and it seemed like that was the strat. But
We saw
Yeah.
zero equipment the entire set.
I mean,
Oh,
everyone
no.
dooming on Camel, it's like I still think the card is like good against Draven, and it is like a good card, but it is just like when people are like, yeah, you just play Camel, and then they literally can't do anything about it. And it's like, I mean, like it's just 6 energy for 5, unless you've got like
I don't know
the
if you
best
know what
tools to-
literally or can't mean.
Well, Well, you don't know. Like they always draw their Trinity Force and Triple Punch first, so you know you have to interact with them.
That's because they've got a lot of their cards upside down in their deck.
Absolutely. Do you not?
God, look at that. Ari
Kato's
card.
like
I want that.
cards upside down, has the round clock on the side next to him, just knowing exactly what time. Okay, I need to take 4 minutes 38 seconds on this turn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
So our anticipated schedule is actually a full hour behind. These delays. I mean, it is the day 2 delays. You know, the untimed rounds. And Yuge did warn me that Draven mirrors in China so far have been like snail's pace.
Which we have
Super
seen 0 Draven mirrors so far.
Yeah, we still haven't gotten a Draven mirror.
Please don't jinx it. Please don't.
Well,
jinx
I mean, we
it.
are at the point in the tournament where it's
Yeah.
like we
I'm
are
fine with
going to
seeing
get one before the tournament ends, pretty much, right? Like, it's almost mathematically gonna happen
No.
unless round of
Every
16 went
single
crazy
Draven
and all the
just
Dravens get
like-
eliminated.
Every single Draven gets eliminated would be hilarious.
It's not even possible yet.
Yeah, one
Not
of them
that
will
kinda
make
Oh,
it.
attitude.
true. One.
There
Minimum
are 9
one
of
will
them
make
left.
it.
No.
One
8
is
get kicked
guaranteed
out,
in.
one gets
Both-
DQ'd.
Yeah,
upside down
one
card.
They get you.
Okay, imagine it's only one Draven in top 8 of this tournament, though. That actually would
That'd
be wild.
incredible. I think it has to
But-
be 2 because we just saw a non-Draven mirror.
Yeah.
That's
But-
true. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does have to be 2.
Fair.
But no, it would be incredible.
Only 2 Dravens make it, and they pair into each other or something. You only get one in top 4.
I mean, that
Are
would
the
be good
games
because then
done
you get
for
to see
today?
the best of Draven, right? Best of Draven match.
That's true.
Ooh.
That would
Yeah,
be more
that would be
hype.
sweet.
Yeah.
That actually would be hype.
That would be.
What does this Annie build look like? What kind of
Mid-range.
Annie deck is it?
It's just big boys.
It's a mid-range deck. It's like slam
Really?
a big boy down, and then you get 2 energy that can be so many different things. It can be switcheroo, rebuke, fight or
Mhm.
flight, flash,
Like
and then
every
just
turn in
use
a
the
row,
yeah.
they just slammed a big guy. It was
When
like
you say big boy,
it was
which
Draven,
what?
Like
and then it was
Pharaoh
Darius,
Forerunner?
Okay.
and then it was Mind Splitter, and then it was Forerunner,
Yeah.
Forerunner.
Oh, okay. So big boys. It's
Yeah.
not just jam every 4
Yeah.
drop in the format into your deck.
It's big boys. It is
I love
big
it.
boys.
You
Okay.
could have mistaken it for like a Volibear deck if you were just looking at the units.
Right.
You know how Ruben, instead of running pirates, he would run big pirates with like
Mhm,
big plates and
mhm.
shit like that. It's kind of like that.
Mhm.
It's just big Annie.
Yeah, big red. I like it.
Yeah.
It's running arc sloggers and that is a deep cut reference right there that even Charmer might not get. Now Charmer would get it.
Okay.
Anyone in chat know the card Arc Slogger? Actually, is that even the name of the card? Let me see.
It's probably just not even the name. It's just what Blevins has been calling it.
Hold on. No,
like
I'm
Ricky.
so right. The card is Arc Slogger. Oh, that is a deep cut reference. Card came out in 2003.
Exile top 10 cards of your library. This damn the care creature deals 2 to any target.
Damn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a like meta pick. That was a meta pick big red deck that was like a mid-range red deck, mono red deck in standard when Mirrodin came out. Like I saw that deck in a magazine. Like an actual
Jesus
magazine. That's how long ago it was. Yeah.
And back when we were
When
killing the
everyone-
environment to print that shit out. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, now we're killing the environment to power Bitcoin.
Much better use of our limited resources.
Certainly.
There's something about physical print media that is endearing to me, but
Yeah.
it's probably just nostalgia.
No, I think it's there's something nice about it. Now I will say magazines. There's probably some that are like just like full slop, but there's some that's really nice.
It's very weird working in an industry. So I do marketing for a full-time job, and like I have to make brochures, and I'm like, everything's online now. Why do I do this? And the older generation just love, like, you go in, I'm like,
They
hey,
love
would
a
you like
brochure.
a brochure? And they're like, I'll have a brochure. I'm like, okay. And they'll just
It
sit
goes
there and
back
they'll flip
around.
through it.
It comes back around because like when you get spammed with emails and online ads all the time, if you have like a really well targeted, like nice piece of physical media that you send to like someone like that you stand out now.
So the Turn 'em Sideways brochure coming out.
Yeah. Yeah, chat, type a 1 if you would like a Turn 'em Sideways custom brochure for we're gonna, it's just gonna say like, comment, and subscribe on every page.
Funnily enough, I just remembered I actually made a brochure for all of the erratas for set 1, and I need to update it for set 2. I gave it to my local games.
Nice.
I gave it to my local so that like I was like, hey, if you get asked, these are what you can do, and it was literally like segmented into unit spells, gears, and all the other stuff. So it was like super simple. They can literally just flick through it and find it.
Scry, Duelist, Inquest. I always loved the Beckett ones because I came originally from like baseball cards, so it would have all the card prices in it, which is a crazy concept to think that a monthly magazine would come out with updated prices, so the prices would just be locked in for a whole month.
Casters, what's your favorite movie release of the past 4 years?
Bro,
I can't even remember last week.
Bro, I literally last night saw 28 Days Later Bone Temple. I've never seen any of the 28 whatever movies, 28X movies. That movie was absolutely fantastic. It is the best movie that I can remember seeing.
I watched it on Wednesday, and I didn't watch a trailer. I watched the first 28
I knew
years.
nothing about the movies, except I watched a YouTube video that's like, this is what you need to know about the 28 movies.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, okay. Zombie survival story. Got it.
So in the first one, they end it with like the Jimmy Ninja Turtle thing at the end. And then with
no
this
idea
one,
what that even. I
you
know
watch
what Jimmy is now.
No. There's like if you watch the first one, it ends on a very like.
Okay.
There's a very serious tone, and then it ends with like these guys in tracksuits jumping off like rocks to the Teletubbies theme, and it's just like a tonal shift.
Okay.
It like gives you whiplash, and it's like, what the hell did they just end this like really serious, emotional like film with? And then
it goes into Bone Temple.
Bone Temple has that scene with the bones. I don't want to spoil it, but you know what I'm on about. And I'm like, what am I watching? It's exactly the same thing of you've set one tone for the entire part of the film, and then you do that, and I'm like, oh my god. But yeah, very fun film. I enjoyed it.
It was a wacky concept that had really high tension the whole movie and spectacular performances in many places.
Fair enough. I'll have to watch it.
Highly
I watched
recommend.
the original, so I'd probably be down to.
Highly recommend. Like I said, I'd never seen any of the 28 anything movies.
It does look like
it was
probably top 8 times though. By the way, we got casters back.
Oh shit!
So,
Let's do it.
Wait, we gotta
usually
keep it through?
they go to stage if the break is like longer, right? If they have more time to fill, they go to stage. They came to casters, so I get the feeling we got games on the way.
Okay, what's your opinion? So what we had 9 Dravens. How many do you think made it through?
4 or 5.
Ooh.
4, 5.
5 is a
Cass?
pretty reasonable guess.
Five's a funny
Earlier
number.
today, I was gonna say that like 7 of 8 were making top 8 for Draven.
I'm gonna say 6.
I don't know if I want to stick with the 7 of 8, but I will. I'll just be a curmudgeon.
Just be a
So
doomer.
7 of 8. Yeah.
Annie and 7 Dravens.
Yeah, Annie and 7 Dravens.
Not a single
all red
Aurelia?
purple. No, I really do think it's likely an Aurelia probably made it. Like I think it'd be unlikely
6.
that none did, but I will still say 7 of 8.
Yeah, I'd say like
Did.
6 or 7 probably.
Get this guy
All right, get him out of here. Get him
Get
out.
him off. I'm looking in 6.
You know, I heard the
That's
Zoomers are not even doing it anymore. Or the Gen Alpha people, the 6-7 is out of favor. Like if you 6-7 now in school, people are like, wow, okay. 6-7 in 2026. All right.
Imagine.
The equivalent of like the Damn Daniel from
Are you
Daniel.
that old?
That's crazy.
Yes, I am that old.
Wait. I think shots fired at multiple people at the same time, unfortunately.
I feel like Marshall is like the same age as me, probably.
I am 25 years of age. I
Woof.
have to check.
He's so old. No, he's younger than me.
He's
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think-
heckin'
I am
old.
the-
Oh my god,
I am
Marshall.
I think
Probably-
Marshall's
I'm
like
probably
the
the
age that
youngest
you
one
were
here.
when I met you, and you
That's
were a
not
baby.
even true. I was even younger,
No.
Blevins.
Yeah, that's true. You actually were a baby.
I was probably 21.
3, 4.
21.
Wait, no.
Yep, probably.
Oh, yeah, it's been a long time.
Yep.
It's been a long time.
Oh yeah.
Damn. TFT's an old game.
It sure is.
TFT is
It
very
sure
fun. I
is.
got to platinum last night.
Huge.
Nice.
When are you
was
gonna be
it?
platinum in Riftbound, Marshall?
You know what?
Bro, once
I have been
Riot
platinum
reads
in
my
every single Riot game. As soon as they give ranks, that's my goal. As long as I can get
Your
platinum.
goal is hit
in
platinum Riftbound. Yeah.
Hit platinum Riftbound, only using elites. I gotta do it.
See,
I gotta do it.
it's so crazy that it's so funny how like just change of perspective can make you enjoy things more, because I'm like, yeah, I'm only plat in every Riot game. I'm just like, I'm trash.
No, plat's like.
No, plat is good.
I
I know
think
it's
plat is
it's
like-
me that's the problem, not platinum.
Oh no, we have a friend that we play League with, and unironically, they are unable to get out of Iron 4.
That is.
That is like we're
No
playing
comment.
Flex, and we're playing with them, and they still can't get out of Iron 4. Like it's just.
I think that's
can't
at
have
that
them.
point, Marshall. If you can't win in Iron 4 to carry your friend out, that might be a you
No,
problem.
we win, but they still can't. Because what we'll do,
They-
we will play a game, we will win, and then they will go on their own and play with different friends and try to win, and it just can't happen. So, like
They
go
are
up with
not
us and down
trying.
with others.
I
mean,
refuse
yeah.
to believe anyone who cares and is trying can get
Yeah,
out of Iron
very
4.
obviously.
They definitely cannot care or be trying. There's no world.
Especially because Iron, like, it's hard to get into Iron. Yeah, like, even if you're trying, it's hard to get into Iron. You have to do some abysmal shit to actually make it down below bronze.
They're the 0.1% of players, but on the other end of the spectrum.
It is.
Yeah.
No, it actually is. It actually is. Yeah.
Like, genuinely, like, you haven't touched a mouse before in your life. You know, you have like 3 APM.
And then you don't care to like get better, right? Because it's like
yeah, exactly.
I mean-
yeah.
We played a game the other day, and
Oh, here it is.
4.
Top
Or-
8. Oh,
Okay.
I was
Ice or
right.
Dead.
I was right.
Only
Ice
half
is
is
dead.
only half
Let's
is pretty
go.
reasonable. 2 Aurelia, 1
Let's go.
Fiora, 1 Annie. I'm really glad a Fiora made it. I mean, this is a deck I think
Yeah.
is pretty solid.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Ice
what
or
if
Dead.
What if it's Hook Fiora?
just
Hold up.
4?
Hold up.
That'd be
With
sick if
Fiora.
it's Hook Fiora.
That would absolutely be sick.
And you were on the sauce, you know? You knew.
I knew. I knew that Chinese city challenge that I copied the deck from was the one that was going to make top 8.
That's the one.
Ace
No,
and another
if it
top
was
8.
Aurora, if it was Aurora Lucian, then I would say I knew.
Ace has made yet another top 8.
Wow,
I mean, of course.
It is.
It's pretty.
not
just-
surprising, but still wild.
The other names I recognize, I mean, there's the EDG player that was on Annie,
Is
of
that the
course, that we
blue-
watched.
Oh, okay,
um,
that's not the. Well, obviously, it's not the misfortune
No,
player. 'cause
and then
they-
at the top, there's like SNNNNNN or whatever. Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen that name multiple times in top 64. So I'm curious.
Synonym.
Actually, recognize
Yeah.
who it is.
The misfortune player didn't make day 2, right?
No, yeah, they didn't.
Yeah, I would be. Considering that they 2-1 to the last round, that doesn't help them.
Yeah.
If the breakers work the same way, which is wild, the breakers work that way.
Yeah. No, I would. Oh my god. Imagine a top 4 with 0 Draven. It's.
It's possible.
That wasn't.
It's possible
I mean, it
Unless-
won't happen, but
unless they pair
oh
each
my
other.
God, how funny! How funny would it be?
I'm really curious what this Fiora list is like. If it's just like pretty standard, because it like the quote unquote like standard Fiora of like playing around set brawler and just like you know good 2-drop into BF sword, that kind of stuff, like good stuff.
Yeah.
Fiora. It is a good enough deck, I think, to have a deep run like this. But I wonder if there's like some very specific sauce, because I already got to see some cool tech out of the Fioras earlier in the tournament, like things like cannon barrage and those like smaller bits of tech in the sideboard. And that definitely helps. But I'm wondering if the like core of the deck has something unique, like Hook, like you mentioned from that City Challenge, or
Yeah.
you know, or if it's just kind of like standard Fiora.
It's Divine Judgment, of course. That's the
Yeah.
the sauce.
Yeah, of course.
Just
Yeah,
3
DJ
main
Fiora.
board Divine Judgment.
Yeah, who would do that?
Okay.
That
I've
would
just
be
done my,
wild.
just on my tweet to show the movements of decks. It's
The hook version of Fiora is basically that. It just has like the top end is dragons. It has hooks, obviously, but like the core, I don't actually know what it cuts in lieu of those cards, but like it basically functions the same way. There are multiple games I played where I'm like, oh, this just feels like a regular deck, and also there's hook, and I'm like, I don't even need to go down the hook line in this game. Like I can just play a regular Fiora game and I feel fine.
just
Yeah, I mean,
a
it also protects your hook from removal because you have riposte and stuff. It's literally like
That's true.
a Darius,
Yeah.
but probably better.
I as much I'm a Darius lover. I do think it's better because the Darius deck without hook feels like a C plus B minus deck. Like it's fine. Like it can work. It's an okay deck. Feels like a starter deck type of thing. If your board gets wiped, you're in a bad spot. With Fiora, because the Fiora, the chosen champion, works almost like an extension of the legend, where it's like, oh, it's a backline. You have this ability to give your units pseudo accelerate. Like it felt like a more robust deck without hook, and then hook gave you some interesting lines and plays that worked well with the Fiora, with the yellow Fiora. So like it, as much as I hate to say it, it does feel like a better hook deck than Darius.
Do you think it's better than like Rek'Sai giving them literal accelerate?
I've only played Rek'Sai once.
So if you only played like set 1 Darius Hook, I guess because Icod was probably asking about set 2 Darius Hook, where you're probably playing the Rek'Sais, which are going to accelerate everything off of Hook, and like
yeah, but you don't get in that you don't get Rek'Sai as your chosen champion. Is,
no,
I think,
but you
the
hook
biggest
it out
thing.
from your 2 drops because it's a 3,
Yeah, you do,
which is pretty nice.
but you still need to get it.
Yeah,
That's
for sure.
like, yeah. I mean, it is definitely better. I have not played.
Oh, that's why I recognize this name. This is literally the best set player in China, and he is probably the Fiora. Would be my bet.
that. Oh yeah, that would be. Oh,
Like very likely that the best set in China is gonna be the Fiora player. I was like, I know I recognize that name, and I was I absolutely recognize it. Yeah, this guy, this was the guy that was like placing really well on set in multiple tournaments in China. Yeah, I mean,
good
easy.
call.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's gonna be the Fiora player. I'm already mad. I'm already so upset. I'm so upset.
Hold up.
Okay.
It's not
Four
even
drop
Champzone
Fiora.
worthy. What
Maybe-
I mean, this card is really good in Fiora, to be clear, but like,
Yeah.
it's not worthy. What is? So he's
Maybe
he's
it's
clearly
game
cooking
one
something. I'm
work
excited. I want to see what this is.
Game 1 war camp?
Oh, it is-
Like you just throw the Fiora up there. She's the goat.
Yeah.
Of
It might
course, it's worthy.
Yeah.
He picked it.
It pissed me off. It's still monastery,
Okay, well,
so it's not even like I how and why?
I know you don't like that the 4-drop. Like, I mean, as much as the Fiora worthy, I think she's really, really good. Like the ganking is really good this set, and I think the shield is pretty important.
The card's
But-
good, but 3-drop
Card's real
Fiora
good.
was doing some incredibly impressive
Yeah, it
things
was.
yesterday. Like
Yeah.
having access to that backline unit seems good.
I mean, just the
I mean, if it's
combo
in
with
the deck, you can
set
do it.
brawler is just, it's so good. Like,
So, I could see it if you're like, I'm going to be playing Falling Star decks all day. I don't want that as my chosen champion. I could see that as the reason that you lead with 4-drop.
It would be interesting to see if they end up swapping.
Mhm.
It is interesting, by the way. I do feel like every single legend that we've seen today has been pringled all to hell. Is that just...
yeah,
No idea.
Which card?
I have noticed the pringling as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got. Let's see. I would consider this mild pringling. This is my Lucian chosen champion, so English
That's-
Spiritforged. I'd say mild pringling.
Yeah, that
I'm trying to get a good angle.
that
No,
needs
it's
a
definitely a
moisture
little
packet
pringled,
stat.
It's a little bit, but not bad.
What do we think about this matchup?
Purple
Um,
Draven.
so I do think Fiora has game here, but I do think Aurelia is actually someone who can contend the might levels of Fiora, right? Like it's and it's not with great difficulty. And you're still running purple, which can be problematic for your punch first, and a lot of the things that Fiora wants to do, getting pushed around is definitely really annoying. So I would generally favor this towards Aurelia.
Aurelia
also
does
think-
kind of feel
yeah.
like just bigger Fiora. Like you're doing a lot of the same things, but like just with a lot less effort, and you are just getting bigger while doing it. But
Yep.
I don't know. But I haven't seen much Fiora, and obviously this Fiora player has been doing very well.
Yeah, he's very consistent in tournaments with this color combination, and this is a unique build versus what everyone else is doing. I mean, I'm even shocked myself because I just think Worthy in the champ zone is so insane. I'm very curious if he's like 3x Worthy main deck, and that's why he's decided against this, where it's like he feels that you can play more copies of Worthy, because he's even on the Lucian setup, which this is very standard for Fiora. I think it is one of the best things that you can do is play the Lucian. So
Love that
This
card.
card's really good.
It's crazy to me this Lucian is the rare, not the epic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, normally I feel like the epics are normally the ones that are... You can splash them into more decks, should I say. I feel like you can splash the other one into the deck more than... this one into the deck more than you could the red one.
Right. I kind of like the rare one being... As a concept, the rare one being the splashable one, and the epic one being the like you should build a deck around this one.
Yeah, I mean I would agree, but as in like, I just think of like Ezreal, man. I just see epic Ezreal.
No, I agree.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Leaving the Boros there is actually so smart because you don't want Lucian to go to Harana and then go back if they have like a buff for like a Warmog or whatever. So
They do
leaving
have a
Boro
hit
there-
rookie in hand.
was that Worthy in hand, or was that alt art 5
It's
cost
set.
MF?
I think it's alt art set, isn't it?
Yeah, I think sad actually.
Are you sure?
As well.
Oh, is it the
Yeah, the Spirit
new
Blossom
one?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Spirit Blossom one. Okay, that's why I was like looking at the
It's
color
his
scheme and I was
ultimate
trying to figure
flex.
out. Yeah.
because you could play set here and get your rune back. That's kind of cool.
Yep.
Yep,
Oh
looks
yeah,
like
this is the
that's what
first
he's doing.
Grandmaster rank we've seen somebody with the.
Oh shit.
Pure
Oh.
but that is like kind of expected, right? Because he's been
Yeah.
placing extremely well, very consistently.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is set. So a lot of the things he's doing are normal Fiora things.
I'm really hyped to see how this game gets played out.
I wonder. I actually like that we moved in with Lucian first because Aurelia was holding two energy up. We didn't really want to get Fighter Flighted back or something. It makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Well gusted. Actually, most of the time.
Treating
Seeing the
poor.
alt art pack foil runes, it really makes me want them more. I'm like, I've become content with my Nexus Knight ones, and when I see the fully decked out ones, I'm like, no, this is not good enough.
I was the same. On my set deck, I have all of the yellow ones as
Nice.
these versions, but then I haven't got enough of the orange ones, and I hate the idea of like using half like mix and matching if I have runes. So all of my yellows are altar, and all of my orange are just normal ones.
Nice.
God, how good is this set? The fact that he just he ramps you a rune for free
Yep.
and then gets his buff back. God, what a card.
If we have Fiora worthy, we can go to Harana, draw a card,
Regain the
get
buff
the
and then
buff
ready him.
back, and then ready him and move him back. It's insane.
That was pretty
Bronze
cool.
Blade.
We can also just draw off of the Irelia battlefield. Like that's also really good for us here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's tapped, really.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh,
Oh,
set
he
players.
noticed.
Oh.
He noticed. Okay.
Not the free repost.
No, of course not. Of course not.
All right, move in, sunken trigger.
Drone's blade is absolutely necessary in Shia in general. It just enables too many good things, and finding it this early is actually super important.
Every unit being Darius of like go in and come back out is actually so annoying.
Yup.
It's so strong.
It's Darius with fewer steps.
Oh,
The
wow,
question
then
is,
that's a-
how's he bringing?
He does have. Oh no, that's not
Oh,
worthy.
that's 4 mana
Yeah.
Fiora in hand. So
Yeah.
we're
Yeah,
He's got
another one in
multiple
hand.
4-drop Fioras.
I think because he's got the equipment, it's very easy to
Yeah.
trigger, so he just does not care. I mean, I play Fiora in set, and she's just so good. Like,
Oh, she's real good.
she's just an instant 3-of in the deck.
Hit rookie.
Is it-
First mate to bring it back? What's going on? I don't know.
No, that's Pookie.
It's just Pookie. Look,
Yeah, I
I'm
mean-
just kind of like watch and learn here because this guy's very, very good, and
Right?
I'm like, it's just different than how I've been
taking
playing Fiora.
notes.
But a lot of the cards are the same, right? It's like so far, it's really just like Chosen Champ that's pretty different from like how I'm often playing Fiora. So,
What's your opinion on currently leaving this set on this battlefield?
well, that's what I'm trying to figure out why he's going for this direction here. Because going to 3 doesn't necessarily matter. It's possible he needs to draw a card, but like,
Oh, he's
okay,
got
so
punch
on
first.
Punch First in the Hidden Blades, but Punch First is like honestly not beating
vulnerable.
Aurelia Fervent that much into this many cards, right? Like you're losing this quite frequently.
And it might be that like if you stay at 2 and then Irelia goes to 4, like you have to double conquer and you're like always gonna be a little bit behind. You might be like deciding it like this is the turn we're gonna try to like get some cards out of their hand or something or regain some amount of
Yeah.
tempo. I don't know if you'll be able to do that necessarily. Like you can't play Punch First and Hidden Blade. You have to like choose, but
Yeah.
it does just feel bad to let your opponent go to 4 for free while you're stuck at 2.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because Aurelia can actually escape. It's the brawler. So maybe the brawler is just like lower value overall, just because like often Aurelia is just dodging your combats. But if Aurelia ever is at a point where she's trying to hold, suddenly you really wish you had that brawler, right?
Oh, for sure.
Okay, so
So
it's
I'm
5 to
curious. Like
5,
I'm not.
and 8 to 5.
Yeah, it's like 8 to 5. It's like, do you want to punch first up to 10 and then you just die to literally on guard? And
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, that's not
I
really
don't,
a card.
I don't
Jesus.
I don't mind shipping a Hidden Blade here, I guess, right? And just saying like you have to,
I mean,
you know.
Yeah.
Okay,
They may
this
not
punch
be as
first.
useful if there's like a Guardian Angel, stuff like that. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I
Aurelia
mean,
can't stop the punch first apart from like.
Well, there is a
I mean,
hard
she
bargain.
has a hard bargain. You know, like you just hard bargain this
Oh.
right now. Yeah.
yeah, you're not gonna find better hard bargain, I think.
And they don't even have like another orange to be able to
Yeah, you can't repost the hard
Second
bargain. You
punch
can't pay the
first.
hard bargain. It's you can't play a second punch first, right? Yeah.
yeah, you just kind of lose the set. Which, I mean, to be fair, we got something out, but losing 2 runes for that does feel bad.
I think I know what Goofy's gonna say.
What was I gonna say?
I think you're gonna mention the piece of paper being on the other side of the table.
No, I was gonna mention the amount of since we're not on Fiora worthy, why are we so heavy on yellow?
That's also
Um,
fair. I mean, there could just be like 3 copies of Fiora worthy in this main deck.
It could also
And we
be
just haven't
something
seen one
they
yet.
like post game 1 they might swap to
Yeah.
your worthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're not playing against a Falling Star deck or something
What's
like
that
that.
card? What's
It's a sleeve.
it's just
Hidden card?
Okay, okay.
It's a sleeve.
I baited a little bit.
What is the sleeve?
Looks like Soraka. I don't know.
Oh,
It's-
it's that promotional Yi art maybe? No.
I know it's the
From-
Riftbound one because you can see the
from the-
Riftbound logo at the bottom, but I can't figure out what
Yeah,
the art
remember
is.
Remember that that draft box thing?
Oh, that's Lee Sin.
Lee Sin, yeah.
But that's not Lee Sin. It looks like it's got Nico's hair.
Oh, I just thought that it was that alt art.
It might be like Yone or
It
something.
might not be that.
Guess the wait.
I will say though that it is Chad is right that it's weird to see a set just die. You kind of you kind of expect the set to stick around forever, but
Right?
you know.
I mean, that's why I was that's why I asked Cass. I was like, "Yo, Cass, what's going on? Why is he at the battlefield?" I'm like, he's never surviving it.
I just mean that
Well, and sometimes you just have to let that happen, right? But it didn't feel like much value was gained. It was just draw a card, right? So your 5-drop served as score 1 point, draw 1 card.
Yeah, I guess.
Which is just not incredible.
Got a rune as well, but yes.
Yeah, I did ramp a rune. 5-drop was score 1 point, ramp 1 rune, draw 1 card. But that's still, it was a full turn to play
not
this
worth
set.
it. Would you play a card that says that? 5 energy, score. Okay, well, never mind. Don't answer that.
Well, yes, because that would mean that it
scoring
could win the
points.
game.
Yeah.
So I would absolutely play that card.
5 energy score point, yeah.
Yeah, because then I just have to
I'd
get to
play
7 and then play the card, and then I win.
Yeah.
But what if it says it cannot be used to score the final point, though?
Then maybe not. I don't know.
Then it's probably unplayable.
So the solutions are
It goes from best card in game to unplayable in one
This
fell
is why
swoop.
Worthy is better in these spots than against Purple than this one, just because
you
now
just play,
could
you
just-
replay Lucian, and he's ready.
Yeah.
Right.
And then you send kill the Poro, get to the draw, bring him back. It's just a lot more fluid.
It's such a difficult thing because literally he's made the top 8 playing the strategy no worthy, and I'm just like, how? I really want to understand.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at the hands, and it's like the cards are no different than the cards I'm playing. The difference is just this champ zone, but it feels like it's if anything, it just puts him at a disadvantage, right? And that's what I'm like, man, he just must be so goddamn good at Riftbound. Because I'm like, what is
So far,
I
we
would
haven't even
be-
played the champion. There was probably a window last turn, especially that the worthy might have ended up coming down. Maybe it would have saved set, and that would have been good. But for the most part, we're just playing this orange yellow.
Okay,
Yeah, I feel like-
tapping out
Yeah, you're ready to lose that.
Lucian.
The
Yeah.
rookie.
Oh, right, Weapon Master.
Oh, maybe not that ready, actually. No, we're just probably going to kill it to draw. Which makes sense, but again, you're so behind on the board, you don't really have accelerators in the deck apart from the Worthy, so very...
I don't think you can put that hidden card there, right? Can't have it under. He's put his hidden card under his card. I don't think.
Yeah, it's probably not.
Oh, yeah, he's hiding it.
Okay, maybe
so true.
maybe he took the card
For real.
to lid. That would be really quite funny if you're just like, oh, by the way, there's a hidden card under this card. I paid for it. I just didn't announce it.
You just say the word hidden and then hide it as well as you can.
Game mechanic: you play 2 cards at the same time, and you announce that you pay an extra hidden, and say under one of these cards is a hidden card.
It is
Wait,
the fact that we went
I'm in.
second, I think, is once again been absolutely massive here because this Fiora is probably a lot better for going first because you get a turn to player down, and without losing point tempo. But at this point, we can't play this Fiora ever unless it's onto a battlefield. We can't take a turn in developer.
Yeah.
Your Guardian Angel's rough. Very rough. Now that Aurelia is literally unkillable. I mean, she was already, but now, even through some weird challenges or something, she's not going to die.
I mean,
I wish
know.
I could ask this guy why it's victorious. Sorry, I'm very stuck on it. I'm like, why? What is the reason? The card is good.
Worthy,
Victorious is very good in this deck, right? It just
if we see
absolutely-
Worthy as chosen champ in game 2, I think it's as simple as I knew I was going to be playing Draven all day or Falling Star all day, so I just don't want to have.
BF Sword top deck.
Yeah, but those
Just don't want that to happen.
this doesn't
Maybe,
look like
I don't
it
know.
beats Aurelia at all.
I mean, Draven.
No, sorry. This Fiora list doesn't look like it has the tools to actually beat Aurelia, in my
Well, it
opinion.
struggles with
Pyro.
purple, right? That's the big thing. The big issue is
Oh.
purple, right? It's the pushes because there's no worthy. It's
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're just behind.
Holy shit! I don't think I've seen somebody
That's
channel
good.
runes like that. That
Salvage
was
main deck, by the way.
Well, I actually
Ooh.
like that.
Okay.
I think that's
okay.
pretty reasonable. And the more we've been watching this meta develop, the more, like, especially in China, where the Dravens are just kind of like all on Axe
It's
and
worth
not.
it.
Yeah, it actually feels reasonable enough.
Like,
And this is nice for this matchup too, to be able to
It's the
deal with
same,
Guardian
right?
Angel.
It's the same cost as Spinning Axe. Spinning Axe is 2 and a recycle,
Yeah.
right?
You would trade the same
Yeah.
stuff and just get rid of
And
it.
it's a cantrip, so
yeah. And getting a not so fast out on like it's not good, but it's not bad.
oh,
Yep.
Okay.
he's reposting.
Committing the riposte.
That animation for a post, please.
Oh.
Nice.
I reposting the not so fast while your salvage is in the graveyard is kind of crazy. That's
Yeah.
that's
What does yours say? What's her like
He's like,
lines?
he's
I'll do them in a French accent.
oh, the not so fast int. Wait, that doesn't.
Not so fast can't. Oh, just
yeah, we're just
targeting
hitting the salvage again.
Again,
that
yeah.
makes
Oh,
sense.
okay. Yeah. I was gonna say. So Lucian still gets the.
Lucian
the
still
buff.
gets
Yeah.
buffed.
Yep. Lucian
Or
is
might
+2.
increased, not actually buffed.
Yeah, so just
Okay,
to
so-
clarify, Repose says counter a spell. It doesn't target for the people that don't know. So
Well, it does
Doesn't
target, but it just doesn't target
a
your guy.
unit or gear.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
targets the targets the Lucian.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, ooh.
Well, so now the thing is
It's
this is
tap
just probably fight or flight, right? Because like Aurelia tapped out.
what do we have in hand for?
We have Hidden Blade, and a Fiora, and a third card. Oh, fourth card.
I thought he was just about to reveal his hand.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Lucian
Just gotta
is
hope, I guess.
7 to Aurelia's 5.
Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pretty.
Get this guy off.
I'm so done with him. This is a fight or flight, right? That's in.
Yeah.
Think so.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Are we running first mate?
I mean, I feel like if you're not on Worthy, you're not on First Mate. I do not understand how he's like 8-1-1 if that's the case. Like, I just don't.
Yeah.
I just feel
Gotta
like
be.
no matter how good he is, how are you beating purple decks without any of those answers, right?
This is give me an idea of what cards are in your deck
Is he
before they
running?
concede.
Maybe he's running Kiana, and he's been punishing them with deflect. But even then,
but
like,
he's clearly playing like 3 copies of Victorious, which means the Kiana slots are pretty like contested.
Really bad, by the
Yeah.
way. Like, this push here for us, like, we're about to lose the game. We're just
Yeah,
oh,
dead.
true, yeah. Oh yeah, game's over.
Yeah, we're actually just dead.
Wait,
Yeah. I think he was let me see what cards are in your deck so I know what cards are in your deck and
Yeah,
write them
opponent
down
might
for game
show
2.
an extra card or something.
I'm really looking forward to seeing what the sideboard plan is, because also this you're not allowed to not have an Aurelia plan in China right now, right? Like, it's literally the second most represented deck.
Okay, Hidden Blade.
so you got 2. Oh, you got the file.
Oh,
Right,
yeah.
so we have the.
This is the easiest way
Yeah.
to make this work. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is top 8, so I'd hope so.
Well, mine is. They keep dropping their cards. That's,
Well, yeah, they re-grease them at the beginning of the top.
yeah. Resleeve them between every single round. That way, they're always slippery.
God, that just did
Mhm.
not feel good for the Fiora player at all.
No.
Okay, so yeah, are we taking bets? If you're worthy coming out from the sideboard?
I mean,
Gotta, right?
But then why is Victorious even in the main? I'm so confused.
well, I mean, like, there's probably a worthy in the main board. It's just we're swapping our chosen champion, right?
No, I know, but what?
For a matchup. For
But why are there extra Victoriouses is the question. It's a good
Isn't
card.
Worthy is better
I mean-
than Victorious into Draven overall, though. You still need you need to be able to ready your units.
Victorious with a BF sword.
Victorious
gives you
is good into
9,
Draven, though, I will
yeah,
say.
9 might on the defense. So
Yeah, it's good into Draven.
it's just a big unit. Maybe that's what they're just going for. Like, hey, I have a big unit, and then in this game it was just
Doesn't
they never
cost
had
power.
time to play it out.
Maybe he's been winning the die roll all day, which means he's just slammed that, windmill slam that Fiora turn 2 every game. And
It's possible. It's just real low odds.
Matchup luck.
yeah. I mean, shit happens, It is card games. Sometimes you hit the right matchups all day. You farmed all the Ezreal players every single round. And
I mean, how many
Well, does this-
Aurelias were there? Maybe he's just not good against an Aurelia.
Well, dodging Aurelia would be fine, but I'm just also not seeing this being better into Draven, unless it is maybe 3 main deck worthy and just didn't see it this game, and you mull heavily for the worthy in the purple matchups.
yeah. We'll have to see, because obviously they've been doing something right.
Yeah. It's fine. Just gonna reverse sweep, take it out, go to top 4.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see if this sideboard plan for Aurelia is really good.
I'm just thinking, what could you possibly put in that deck now with the sideboard? Camel?
So I mean,
Yes,
it's
Camel is fine into purple. Camel's a little bit annoying in Fiora because it's a 5, not a 4.
Yeah.
So you can't.
Doesn't
But
get
that's if you're
doesn't
not
get
playing
mighty.
worthy anyways, then you don't really care, because you're not worried about readying it, and you don't need to ramp off of it. That's not you'll ramp off of other things. So Camel is good against purple. I still think Sabotage in general is good against purple. A little bit less so into the green purple, right? Because it can just get defied if they just feel like they want to hold on to some of their other tools. And trading it for defied does not often feel very good in this deck, where a lot of your major cards can't be defied anyway, like Punch First and Riposte.
I mean, if we had first mates or something, then they're coming in.
Yeah. If those aren't main, if those are side, then you'd bring in the first mates. Anything to be able to ready more things.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be my last best of 3 before I have to go, so it's going to be very interesting to see how this ends.
Yeah.
I really want the Fiora to win.
Surely not. This is where the comeback starts, right here, right now. Going first.
We're going to see Fiora just run over the Aurelia like Aurelia did last turn, and then we're going to be like, okay, what happened?
Yeah, we're gonna open Unsung Hero, and then we're gonna slap a BF sword on it, and we're gonna win the game.
Gonna draw 100 cards.
Oh,
And then
I
they're
mean,
going
it
to
is,
rebuke, and we're going
it
to
is
cry.
good, but
Oh.
it's just all right, show me the champ zone. Is it the same? Is it unchanged? I don't know why it would change. I just
Yeah,
Yeah.
extra
Yeah.
salvages and stuff would be cool.
Tree,
the
so
animation
there's-
hasn't.
well, tree. If you're playing 3 challenge or not even 3 challenge, but more challenge, more of the targeted stuff, you can definitely play Dreaming Tree.
Come on, give us the other
For
camera
posts.
angle. Let's see it.
I mean, we know it's not changed, right? Because the graphic just said.
Well, yeah,
Or
but
does
the
graphic
graphic.
not change that?
Maybe they just didn't change it.
Yeah, I don't think they messed up though.
So it
I
doesn't
think
come up very often.
I mean, I know the graphic is
Challenge punch first.
correct because
riposte,
they normally
yeah.
show if they have the skin or not. So
Yeah, but I mean, maybe they just do that at the
Probably-
beginning of the set, because changing your champion doesn't happen that often.
right.
Right? True. Maybe Worthy's just a bad card, actually.
Maybe he's not worthy. Maybe he hasn't unlocked her.
No, he's here to be victorious. If he's going to win the tournament,
No,
you have to
that's
believe.
not worthy.
It would have been really funny.
I want to know
He-
why so badly. Usually, I'm pretty good at picking up on the reasoning. Usually, that's fun. Like I strive to understand why people would make this decision, especially a player that I really respect and I think is very strong. I'm just confused. It looks like that's a face breaker in hand as well.
Oh my god. The fucking
Face
So
breaker
face
is
breaker
really
on
good going
tree
first.
is also, another way to draw a card on tree.
Good on tree. It's good going first. It's probably good against Aurelia.
Post.
I'm
rookie,
kind of. I kind of
set.
fuck with this face breaker.
Okay, our hand is like kind of good. Yeah.
Yeah. It was Victor.
Was it this matchup? It was the facebreaker was in Azir.
Oh, it was in his ear. You're so right.
I don't think it was against Aurelia.
I don't remember who it's against. But
It was against Fiora. Azir played against Fiora.
okay. Yeah.
Okay,
That's,
that's either set or that is
Yeah, no, it's
where these
definitely
all
set.
part.
It's
And I think
set
it was
for
set.
all.
Yeah.
Yeah, Adaptatron is that's hot tech in not really. You don't like it? Yeah, it kills Guardian Angels. Like
Yeah, card's good.
I mean, if I'm Fiora and I see that get played on the first turn of the game on Obelisk, I don't think I'm stoked about it. To be
Yeah.
honest with you, like,
Yeah,
I now can't just like play my BF sword or play, I have to. This seems kind of miserable.
yeah,
Do you
Stellacorn
think-
who? This card is so much better.
Do you think we're running either Strike Down or Challenge in this deck?
I mean, challenge definitely with Dreaming Tree. I think it's going to exist either in the board or in the deck.
What the
But-
fuck is a strike down?
Strike down is where you unequip
fish
your.
Fight, fish fight.
Oh, it's fish fight. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Literally fish fight.
Chat's saying they can't hear Kuvi. Kuvi, did you mute yourself in the thing?
Kuvi's not in the thing. Kuvi just is through. Oh, I see what
You
happened.
can't.
Hey,
Essentially-
Jarvis, where'd the Discord recorder go?
Interesting.
Sorry, Kuvi. Well, you will not be live for a sec while Jarvis figures that out. Apologies, Kuvi. We'll figure it out. But yeah, you are silenced, Kuvi. Work on a Kuvi's corner segment or something. If you see any plays, you can probably telestrate through it. Actually, I don't know if Jarvis is briefed on that or not.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. But
The 0 points here. Both players just deciding not to push up, not to give their opponent the opportunity to get a free combo. It's kind of cool.
Smart.
I mean, the
Right.
stalemate game is probably better for Fiora overall here, but I say better. I think Aurelia is going to be just happy doing this, like
Fiora
just getting
got
to
the
the point where you
Lucian.
can.
So they're going to
Yeah.
be able to score that way, whereas Irelia
Yes.
has to like burn a power to do it each time.
Mhm.
But both of them have the tools. They have the tools to do the silly thing.
But still can't play gear on the Fiora side because of the Adaptatron.
Yeah, Adaptatron's like actually really big
So
here,
you're
I
like
think.
gated from actually like making Unsung a 5, actually buffing anything up.
Yeah. Where are the chances we're on Jax? The orange Jax, is that the one that draws you cards, or is that the one that gives
Yeah,
them quick draw?
you can pay 1 energy to draw a card when you equip him.
Oh. I wanted quick draw. Unlucky. Okay, wait, I really got left there. Now to be fair, it is Dreaming Tree, and they do have 10 mana open, so I don't
Yeah,
know if it's a
they-
killable card, but if you believe in yourself, anything's possible.
I mean, set is just triggering his buff, so he goes to.
Yeah,
The
it
question
starts out at
is-
8.
When you spend, do you drop down to 4 and then go to 8? Do you trigger
Yeah,
the
you do.
legend off
Yeah.
that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because technically you can respond to, because like the spend is a cost, right? Technically you
Yeah.
can respond to set while he's at 4 might if you had like something to do.
Yeah, it's another one of the reasons he's so good in this deck. Like, if he's at a battlefield and your opponent lets him stay at a battlefield, he can pivot by moving back home and then getting ready by Fiora Worthy, which
Oh,
is
it's Fiora Worthy.
not in this
I haven't
deck.
seen that card before. Is that card pretty good?
Yeah. All right, we have
Does
Kuvi
it do
back. Welcome back, Kuvi.
Oh,
You guys are
Can
you guys
chat hear
look
me
ready
now?
for Fiora Peerless as the champion zone?
Yeah, next
So-
game it's Peerless. Yeah, next game
the double
you got
one.
to 1v1 the you got to 1v1 the Aurelia.
it's just SN trying to
Fair.
assassinate me at that point. I mean, just considering
that that
riposte
one
here,
costs
I think
power.
riposte is reasonable here. You get your power back anyway, like one
Yeah.
of your 2 power back.
Stop them from
Yeah.
getting an extra point. See, what you could have done is if you riposte here, you could give it to Fiora Peerless and then go in, and she'd be at like 10 might.
You're so right. You're so right.
Is there just like a punch first maybe as well? That's another thing you could do here. You punch first and try and defend it with
I don't
With
think
the
we have
riposte?
one. I think maybe we're looking
Or
to
is this
stun
just-
here. But the issue is that they're the defense, so we get pushed back.
Okay.
We just,
you just
got
passed
on.
it.
You did.
Well, you can still use set offensively now. To try and deal with this. And you've gotten through some of the energy at least. But really not that much. I mean, there's still 5 energy. Like Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. This is rough. This matchup feels very difficult.
Yeah, especially now that
Imagine
Aurelia
second
isn't
ride the
on.
win, just come back over, score again.
Be pretty good.
Okay. Hit rookie.
Making
So make set 12.
yeah. I mean that just forces a push.
Yeah, but you do have it's double riposte hand, right?
At least
See
one.
it.
It's like
yeah, we know
Riposte,
at least one. We know at
Icebreaker.
least one.
I don't know if there's a second one.
Yeah, I guess it's Flash, Rebuke, Fight or Flight that you're playing around. Oh, what's this camera?
I saw
Well, you don't
a
care about the well, you
discipline-
can't care about the flash. Like the flash is
Yeah,
almost
yeah,
like
the-
you care about it, but you almost can't, right? Because you have to stop the rebuke.
Okay.
The
Fight or
fight or flight is a
discipline,
maybe
on
stop as well.
guard.
Yeah.
So we know there's definitely a Fight or Flight. There's Discipline, Defiant, On Guard.
The real
Tide
issue
turner.
is, yeah, I mean, if they go like push and you counter it, and then like, can Irelia just get big enough with Defiant plus Discipline? It's kind of scary.
Mm.
I don't know if do we have one riposte or 2?
Um,
No,
It might
at
just be
least
one.
one.
It might have been last game that there was 2, or they used one already this game or something. I don't remember. It might have been. I might be conflating games, but
we'll see here in a second, I guess.
I see a challenge. I see a face breaker, and then maybe it's a riposte there.
It might be. I'm not sure.
Oh, it's here Defy as well.
Challenge. I think it is riposte. I think you might be
Yeah,
right.
it is. I can definitely see a riposte.
Yeah, it's there.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
plus
So
2
sets
and a
at
barrier. I think.
14. So this is goes
Plus
up to
3 minus 2.
Yeah.
5 might swing.
Down to
with that.
12. Down to 12, up to 10.
4,
Yep.
7.
Yep, 2 away.
9, 10. Yeah. And then on guard pushes over.
I mean, there's an on guard and a discipline still, but only 2 runes.
Yeah. I mean, if
I think you,
like you can't riposte this, right?
yeah, you just say okay.
No, because then you get
'cause they need
pushed
to do
again
another thing.
potentially, and then it's like game over, right?
Yeah, it's like really bad.
Yeah, why would you
Holy-
riposte when you're winning the
Oh.
combat?
Yeah. Maybe 4, 8. 12, 14, down to 12. Yeah, 12 to 10, right?
I mean, I
It's
guess
kinda-
maybe
you're
you just
still
have to
winning.
have guts to win like this, right? Because like,
The guts to ignore logic and sensibility.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. Because like a push here,
Like,
there's no
what are
answer
you
to a
getting
push in
punished
hand now.
by?
There's no.
Like, if you just say you're winning the combat currently, you just say, okay, make your opponent do something. What is punishing you here?
I mean, if anyone
I'm
has an
trying to
idea,
think of
because it's like
something.
push and
It's
rebuke
like-
right now is like crazy,
So it's
right?
like double on guard, right? Like it would have to be like literally double on guard.
But is that okay? So if it's double on guard, and then you're saying I want to get the most value.
Yeah, I
out
want
of
to
the
get my
riposte, so
money
I'm
in
gonna do it
good.
now.
Right on the 5 might as opposed to a 3 might.
Okay, there's at least a line of thinking that makes sense. So I'm okay with it. I don't agree with it, but we've also got caster vision. So
It's also a hell of a like the
Yeah.
hand that I really would have to have, and then I really it's down to like one card in hand after that.
Yeah. I mean, I also assume that just like most Aurelia decks, there's only going to be one Aurelia. So he's just like, if I kill this Aurelia, what are you doing?
No, of course. I actually think there was a good call out in chat of saying that this was like a read, because if they had a second fighter flight, they might have just gone for that after the first instead of trying to start pumping. So like if they had another way, like if they had repose, if they
That's
had
fair.
like a rebuke as well, it's like another thing they might have just cast immediately instead of trying to
Right.
use a bunch of pumps. So because they go Divine Dance, like you feel like they're more likely to be on pumps. And I actually think that is a reasonable call out, and probably is why this decision was made and why the
Yeah.
the
But I
riposte
think
went
like
on the
the
Divine
one
Dance.
mana tricks that they're likely to have, I think you're going to be able to get the chance to riposte a Defiant Dance again. Yeah, because like what if it's discipline, right? And then like you
Yeah.
could have denied them a draw there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yep.
But I mean, this is a way to win. This is a huge lead, and there's nothing super left. The Facebreaker is going to help protect this as well.
Yeah,
So-
Facebreaker's really good.
Apart from the one Aurelia, what do they have unit wise? Apart from this Adaptron as well, like what are they
I would
actually looking
imagine-
for?
We
here?
saw
Stellar
a purple
Corn.
Draven game 1 get mulliganed
Yeah.
away.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But we saw it in the hand, so
And it depends
probably
on the
not.
list, right? There are the all-in Aurelias that Kubi's talked about, but then we've seen a
Yep.
few of them that are a lot more 2-drops, and
This one has a lot of 2-drops, I think.
it's
'Cause we saw
a
the
bit
Boros stuff.
interesting to try and jump into the battlefield with a hidden card instead of just going and clearing away the set, especially.
You actually like trade
Yeah.
here. I don't know. Yeah, no, I think you're
I
right. It is
mean,
kind of
it-
strange to not go after set.
if he's just like trying to remove all the units, then Facebreaker is just
Yeah.
not even that
Well,
bad.
I mean, to be clear, I'm pretty sure he just wanted to
Oh.
draw with the
Draw
dreaming
an
tree,
extra card.
Yeah.
like with the discipline. So it's like that's why you would make this decision. But I do feel
So-
like running into a hidden card here is pretty scary. Maybe
Because we're
is he
seeing
on
the
Defy
on
right
guard.
now in hand? Defy in hand would actually be a reason this becomes a little bit more.
We
Easy.
justified last turn, but this is because we played on guard. Does that mean that the Fiora player like okayed this combat and said, "Yeah, I'm down to trade and lose my hidden card," or did they like kind of muddle
Adaptron is
priorities?
3. It was only 5 into 6.
Oh,
After the
okay,
discipline.
okay.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Discipline was just 5 into 6.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense from the perspective of draw, but I just don't know that this is like good enough, right? Like to run into the hidden card if you don't have an answer, unless he was like hoping that the discipline would actually draw him into like a removal spell.
Yeah, that
Or
makes
not a
sense.
removal, sorry, a counter spell. But actually that doesn't even work because you can actually respond to the casting of discipline by just flipping the card up and not allowing the draw to come through.
So with it being stunned, he can't even ready it up and send it back in because it won't do any damage. So he's gonna be behind on points.
Yeah, Fiora gets to go to 4.
Yep.
And now with the lead, Fiora can just retreat and then develop again. What's the draw? Pit Rookie.
Rookie?
Salvage, Hidden Blade.
Yes, I believe so.
So this Adaptatron that came
Yeah.
down that was just like stopping all of these equipments, and we've not even drawn one.
Yeah.
Like literally just cool counter. Just doesn't impact me in the slightest.
Well, and we saw the BF swords and the Doran's blade, so we know they're in there.
Punch first
Punch
mate.
first. Another Pit Rookie.
Okay, so at least we can make this Fiora constantly mighty now.
Yeah, Hidden Blade, draw, retreat everything, and then develop. I can get behind this. I think this is a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like draw 3 with
Ramp.
Hidden Blade, and then just like full develop because you've killed the Aurelia and you have a lead. I think it makes a lot of sense. It's quite nice.
Stack these tokens on your Fiora, please.
Reading if you get the buff if you don't destroy gear, which I don't think you do.
Yeah, I think it is if you do get a buff.
Yeah. A non-lonely Poro. He's got a friend.
Oh.
Not anymore.
So sad.
He dropped him off at school and then ran away.
Chat, type an F in the chat to pay respects to the lonely Poro. So sad.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
think
just
Aurelia
needed
needs
to
another
cycle.
Draven here to actually come back.
Yep. I
Just
think
Aurelia
Draven
wouldn't
is
be
a
enough.
big
Oh,
thing.
Stellacorn. First Stellacorn we see actually of today. Because we saw 3 Aurelias, and I think this is the first one that had Stellacorn.
I mean, as the Fiora player, we're just like chilling this game. We are not stressing punch first. We have a first mate. We have a salvage. What's the last card we draw? Can't quite see.
But you should be pressured here a little bit as Fiora to finish the game by next turn, basically, because this Stellacorn is going to draw a lot, which could be
That's
a
2
problem.
salvages. This is 3x salvage for game 2. I
Makes
guess
sense.
you just want to,
GA?
you want to kill
Yeah.
GAs. It's really good to kill GAs, so you want to see this card.
Yeah, and then with the rest of these cards, they just sit in base. Fiora is most likely. I mean, you've got a punch first. They have rebukes. They have. What other card do they have in hand?
Basically, just build up as much stuff, make them use as many resources as possible on this turn to
Plus,
contest, and then
Fiora's got
attack
the
back and
flex
win.
now as well, so
yeah, you'll draw a card off of the punch first from Dreaming Tree.
just develop as many
Oh,
units
you
as
could-
you can.
You can also just retreat the Fiora with first mate.
It is so
Looks so
funny
happy.
that this
That's just-
Fiora deck
so
is
happy.
nearly card for card my first 40 deck. Nearly. There's a few differences, but then
We
he's
talked
not
about the
just
You're
running
running
worthy.
You're running that suboptimal
Champion
Fiora
card,
worthy
yeah.
card.
Yeah. It's so good. What is okay?
He didn't actually ready
Um,
that Fiora and bring it back. He just dragged it back.
I would laugh so hard if the judges were like, "You need to move that back and ready it."
It's one of the
So
things I
it's-
noticed with like the Lucians. Every single Lucian player like readies him first, then brings him back, and I'm like, it's technically not wrong, but like I just drag my Lucian back.
Does look like a game 3 though. I mean, Riposte is a hell of a card. So
Yep.
We doubted the riposte.
I've never doubted that card before.
No,
in my
as in, like,
entire
when
life.
he played it this game. That's what I'm saying. Like, we did,
Oh.
not the card. Like
Yeah,
his
yeah.
action.
I mean,
using-
it was a really great read. Honestly, that's what it
Yeah.
was. Because like, yes, there is a punish at 2 energy, but just he decided that like that would have been cast already, pretty much. It's like if you start with the push, you add another push, you'd probably just play another
Yeah.
push.
I get that. The problem is that I don't think that plays around additional stuff.
It doesn't play around rebuke, but it would beat pumps.
Maybe it does. I didn't do the math.
I'm pretty sure it'd be any
double-
combo of
double
pumps that
on guard.
wasn't second and third Defiant Dance. I'm pretty sure it'd be any other combo of pumps with 2 energy.
Yeah.
So only second and third Defiant Dance would actually be you.
Ooh. Okay.
Rebuke.
Expensive.
You have to go to 6 and you have to hold. Try to hold here.
Be able to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we get the extra
Almost
Maybe
certainly
draw.
not going to happen.
Why we didn't push with Silicon first, though?
Yeah.
I don't know that
This one
holding
more.
is going to be possible in all this.
And
Oh no, definitely
probably
not.
Maybe Fiora goes AFK or something.
Toilet emergency.
Ikeda's calling for a deck check at this point.
Were we deck checking?
Your opponent here, if you're the Aurelia player.
Oh yeah. This game's still going on. What the hell? We got blown out on turn 2.
Yeah.
The game was over.
Apparently not. Apparently not so.
Well, pretty over.
Aurelia seems to. He's beginning to believe.
Well, I am seeing that we in fact have more units in our deck than just the one Irelia. So really breaking the mold here.
These the Adaptatrons. I don't think you were here, Kaido. I said it. All of this Adaptatron tech for us not to draw a single equipment.
And base.
Sports them out.
Yeah.
I mean,
He
if I
knew
see
the-
if I
knew
see
the
main deck
Adaptatron was coming.
Adaptatron, I'm like, get those out of here.
Game 1, you just play as many equipment as possible. So like, okay, I get value from this no matter what. He has too many. You just take them every single one out.
Mm-hmm.
All 8 cards are gone. I mean, Fight or Flight or Switcheroo, right? That's the 2 cards we're playing around here. But I don't think we've seen a Switcheroo.
Yeah, start with trade with the Tide
Yeah.
Turner.
How good is Fiora's hand here?
There's more than one copy of Salvage in it currently.
yeah.
Okay. So just nothing but bangers.
Yeah.
Is conquering this isn't like a foregone conclusion. Like
No, it's not.
there definitely
Yeah.
could be Irelia hands that are making this rough.
Yeah, I mean, the board is not
Well-
that strong outside of Brawler, and I'm pretty sure this is a Fight or Flight that's hidden, so Brawler's
Yeah.
just getting
Well,
pushed.
I mean,
If
it's just
fight
like
or flight. You just send in the little guys one at a time, right?
yeah.
Yes.
And see what
Yeah.
happens. Like make them use a pump and then go from there.
Yeah, the issue is if it's like a Defiant Dance as well, then that entire plan just goes out the window.
Got 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, that's true.
Hmm.
But I think you're right that you have to test the waters. Like you have to play into the cards eventually anyway.
I mean, 5 into 5. Show me
Pushing
something.
Yeah.
Pushing the deflect here as well.
Yeah. Need to do something. I like it. Fight or flight the Stellacorn to draw a card, Defiant Dance.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't matter.
You would draw 2 cards because it's on
Oh,
3.
Oh, that's right. You draw 2 cards. Hold up.
Holy.
Okay, well
Okay,
there's
Defiant
Defiant.
Dance.
Defiant's pretty good here. Because Fiora doesn't kill anything, right? Oh no,
She's a
unfortunately,
5,
it
so she would kill either.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
so
unlucky,
if you give it to
actually.
the Stellacorn, she still kills the Tide Turner.
Do you give it to like Adaptatron?
You could give it to the Tide Turner and then just minus something at base. But then you still lose 4 might here instead of 3 or instead of 2.
Yeah, but if you minus like the first mate, it's kind of
Yeah.
cute.
Yeah, but you would still only have 3 might here if you do that because just like how the math works out, right? So
Yeah.
then they could
It's
just
just
send the first mate and the
You have to send everything, but then they can't conquer both without a first mate.
Yeah.
I know that's a good line, and I didn't think about minusing at
did-
base, but yeah, that's pretty solid. Good call out.
They're letting them draw the card. That's good.
Isn't it? I was gonna say, isn't it always better to hit
Guardian
the
Angel,
unsung hero? But I
Starcoin,
don't think
yeah.
it is.
Yeah, no, you want
They can still
the
get-
first mate to not be able to go in alone.
Yeah.
Challenge.
Challenge.
Oh yeah, challenge just blows this out.
Yeah, challenge is quite good here. And the hand from earlier is dead. It is a unit and a GA.
Yep.
So game 3.
Yeah, so what? Fiora eats that. We get the push out.
Oh, right. And you draw a card, even.
Yeah.
So do you actually just have to push the Stellacorn back, draw one, and hope it's a pump to get
Yeah.
over the Fiora?
That's
you have to
funny.
do it.
I mean, you draw 2,
have to
right?
speed now.
It's-
No, when we
No, they
No,
already drew one from Defiant Dance.
Yeah, you still just lose to set at that point, right? So
Whoa,
you know.
come on. Our card's
Yeah.
reaction speed. Don't. Why do you draw a card?
No, he's doing it for the challenge. He didn't draw for
From-
challenge.
Yeah, fuck
Yeah.
that shit. We have fucking fight or
Yeah,
flight
you
is
still
reaction
can
speed.
resp-
We're
yeah,
outside
you
of
can-
that.
Yeah.
We're not gonna let you draw third repose. Get the fuck out of here.
No,
Yeah,
no,
that
you
should
choose-
that should resolve before, because you can
Yeah.
respond to the Dreaming Tree trigger. Like you,
Yeah.
Oh.
You can and
Yeah.
should respond to the Dreaming
Yeah.
Tree
Yeah.
trigger.
Hmm.
This
on.
actually isn't game over yet, though, which is, well, depending on the hand, because right now you can take one side as Fiora, but the other side is like it's 3+ might on each side, so
Yeah.
the first mate plus the unsung is not actually conquering; it's just like
I mean,
trading.
Yeah.
Yep.
A real person would double salvage to draw 2 to draw a punch first.
Yeah, you can do that now. You don't need a target anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't need
Yep.
a target to cast salvage?
No, they
You do.
eroded it to
Oh.
up
They
to
changed
1.
it.
That's kind of sick. Yeah, and we probably should.
Well, if
It's
you're
like-
not winning yet, then you definitely are. Then you definitely need to start casting salvages, because you should try and win on this turn. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because you've basically been told that the hand is worth.
Oh, we,
That
we
works.
got
There
a,
it is.
we got
That,
a
that
Batman?
just works.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
There it
Game
is.
3.
Okay, game 3, and I am going to have to call it there for my casting. I need to head off to my skirmish.
All right.
So-
have fun.
Good luck.
I'll be listening to the
Go
stream
on.
as I drive. Yeah, I'm playing set.
Okay, okay.
I hopefully... I can hopefully do well. So we'll see how it goes. So, thanks for the casting.
Make sure you
and I
maximize
will-
your freestyle burst, and you got this.
True.
Insane.
By the way, when you said it before, it's free post. You do it with Fiora.
Wow.
There you go. But yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Peace.
All right. See you, Marshall. All right. One more game. Fiora could
Yes,
make top 4
I
of
still
the
don't
first
believe in
ever.
the Fiora deck, and I think Cass, you don't either. But
No, not really. Not. It's just this was like really off the back of that like double repulse
Yeah, the
complete
Fiora-
blowout.
yeah.
I mean, maybe that's just how this deck wins. Is like you have the blowout hand of like double trick. You know, whether it's like punch first or repose or whatever.
Yeah.
Man,
I mean,
it's-
I've definitely won enough games I shouldn't win because of riposte.
Yeah. A riposte is a hell of a card. It's a very good card.
You know what's really good? Double punch first and riposte in your sealed deck.
Yeah.
Because boy did I have
Jesus.
that.
Are you allowed to use any signature spell that you open in
As
sealed?
long as the rules are you can play up to 3 colors, and your legend and any signature spell just need to be 2 of those 3 colors. So I played
can't-
Lucian plus yellow.
If I only had red and not blue, I couldn't play like Kaisa Sig.
If you were playing Darius and green was your 3rd color, you couldn't play Kaisa spell.
Okay.
But if you were
Kaisa
playing Darius
signature.
and blue as your color,
Then I
Yeah,
could.
and
you
could.
could play
Okay, that's
Kaisa.
cool.
Yep.
That's cool.
Yeah, the first time I played
Yeah.
sealed, I was Volibear with a Cathian Rain in my deck.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah,
That's
it was
really
very
sick.
good. It was Volibear with Chosen Champion Tryndamere with the Cathian Rain. And I'll tell you, Tryndamere is pretty damn good in sealed. Because it's just like a big body with an effect that says if you are not this tall, you cannot enter the battlefield.
Yeah.
Did you play the first version of the Draven deck that was going around with like the one of Tryndamere in it?
No.
It was
They're playing
which one?
Trynd. Oh my
Like, the
god.
Why
first
would you
version
be
that was
playing
going
Tryndamere
around.
when purple Draven is in the same set?
People
Yeah.
were like ride the winding in like Tryndameres.
I mean, I saw early like
The early
off the wall
Annies?
Annie decks. Yeah, that did
Yeah.
that.
The early
I'm
Annies
like,
were
wait,
full
hold up.
Trynd combo, just winning from 4 points. They'd just get to 4,
That's-
and then they would like play a bunch of card draw stuff, and then they would just ride the wind Trynd once they
It's
were
funny because that list actually like inspired me to look at Annie, and I'm like, wait, I'm gonna actually build this deck. And I'm like, no, this deck is a gimmick. So then I just built the regular version, and it ended up being like the best deck in the format.
And now you're looking at like Lucian and about to have the same thing.
About to have the same thing where I'm like, oh man, this Lucian card looks
Yeah.
cool. And like, wait, I can make it the best deck in the format by playing Lucian Aurora.
Okay, wow. You're so right. You're so right, is the thing. I mean, Aurora can't even be the best Lucian deck, right? Like, surely not.
No,
It
God, no.
absolutely is. What do you mean? You get assault plus unequipped units when you've played your.
No, you're literally
Volleyball?
playing Lucian Aurora just so that you have a 3-drop unit you can play. Do you have that same option by playing Fiora Aurora? Which
Fiora
even
Aurora.
has a better name.
Aurora.
Yes. Fiora Aurora.
The problem with Aurora is you don't have legend ability because all the units you play are
Yeah.
already mighty.
Mighty.
In
Unless.
Lucian, you do?
Unless
Yeah, because I'm playing Trinity Force in my
Alright.
in my Lucian Aurora deck.
yeah, you could
Okay,
play gear in the Aurora deck, and then you would have Lucian ability, right? Because like your early game,
Yeah.
you either play draw or you play gear
You could
Or you
still
play your
play
or
Lucian.
ramp.
Skyfall combo and Aurora in the same deck.
That's true. You
Yeah.
catch up in points real quick.
Yeah. I mean, you guys are all just saying you're all just saying what is in my
Yeah,
Lucian
we're just
Aurora
describing
primer.
the deck you've already built. Oh, he
Hey,
swapped.
Worthy.
He swapped.
We swapped.
Oh, oh,
Wait,
Wow.
I don't. But I
It's
don't
it's on the draw
understand.
attack.
But I
He
don't
needs
It's
a
on the
understand.
draw attack.
He needs a 3-drop going second. It's
Yeah, I
pretty
mean,
simple.
3-drop
Yeah.
going second, sure. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's fine.
And you get to catch up. When your opponent boards out the Adaptatrons because you didn't play a single piece of equipment.
Yeah, Casanova. I don't know. This Fiora Worthy card seems kind of good. You don't seem on board.
Yeah, I don't know
with
why you hate
I
it
think
so much.
you're kind of freaking
Ah,
out about the
it's
swap.
fun.
I think the swap's good here.
Oh my god.
Swap makes a lot of sense here.
Yeah.
But what? But why
It's because
not?
Marshall was here. Like the moment Marshall leaves, he's like, all
Literally,
right, all right.
Literally.
I really want him to just look in the camera and wink, even though it would make no sense, but we would know.
Yeah.
But why
not
we
on
would
the-
know.
On the play, it's still
Camera
it's
B,
still,
catch the wink.
It's still good on the play. It's still good on.
I guess it was like shell shocked over here.
Playing Targon in the Draven meta, and Draven is a bad matchup, is very
Well, just
interesting.
sack the bad matchup and dodge it.
True. Absolutely.
Or maybe
I
the
agree with that.
Draven players are bad. You just diff them.
Just diff them.
Diffy and the Jiffy.
All right.
I mean, Rally
Alright.
loves both of these battlefields, Loki. Yeah.
You know who would really love both these battlefields? Is Pit
Who's
Who's
Crew.
that?
You just cap them both every turn.
Picker goes
These
crazy
are-
here.
That's true. And you get to line them both up because your teammate also
Oh my God.
plays
I-
these.
I really don't like the
Oh,
way
you
that he
can't.
channels his runes. It's too. It's just wild. I don't know.
Every time it looks like he's scooping up the game to concede.
It's just. I just don't like it.
Okay, what do we do with Worthy? Is Worthy just a 3-drop to us? She is. She's just a 3-drop to us. No, I mean this is pretty safe actually. Like it's relatively safe.
It depends if we tap out.
It's way less safe when you then play set, and then it's pretty. That's actually playing it there is still
If you don't
pretty
hide
safe.
anything,
Yeah.
some double blade dance hands could absolutely destroy you. Okay.
Okay.
We've hidden a card. We figured it out.
Okay.
Well, yeah. I mean, with set now, you can still pivot the set if this doesn't get broken, which it probably shouldn't get broken at 6 runes. Look, I've never had a problem with his gameplay. I got a problem with Worthy not being in the champ zone, so I guess my problems are solved.
Watch him hidden blade
Well, this is
Fiora to
chill,
draw
yeah.
2. Fiora's there.
I think that this is slightly risky, but
Yeah, this could get challenged, right? Like,
Hold
yeah,
up,
we have
the
the 5,
hold
we have
up.
the 5, but challenge repost is
Hold
a
up,
problem.
purple Draven.
Yeah, challenge repost ends the game, right?
Yeah.
Straight up. Challenge,
Yes.
and we've seen both of these cards in this Fiora deck.
Yep.
It's incredibly risky. What's up, Peter? Welcome. We got counterfeit cast on the
Whoa.
stream now.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey,
We lost one UK bruv. We had to get a new one.
There is a supply. It's limited time only, but you got lucky this time. Oh boy. Oh, I'm excited to be back here and enabling Blevins to have terrible ideas, which will definitely not ruin anybody's day.
Yes, the idea, the unlimited uncapped set review idea was a product of our manifestations in Paris.
That makes sense that came from Peter.
Ravings. Yeah.
That makes
We were
sense.
talking and we were like, wait, and we kept building on it, and I'm like, wait, this is the greatest idea. I'm going to ruin Cass's day here.
I saw 2 energy get tapped. I thought this was this was going to be exactly challenger post.
There is a challenge at hand.
Oh, we're
I
challenging.
mean, this
that,
is
sure.
absolutely
Not early,
challenge.
Oh, for sure.
Ooh.
This actually
Ooh.
so smart,
We're
by the way.
looking for the repose.
Wait, target?
Holy-
Target?
yeah, no,
That's
no.
so smart.
Okay,
We're moving,
wait.
We're moving. That's so
This
smart.
is so sick because he also recognizes that this
Oh,
is
we got it.
literally
We got it.
it's
my
literally
gosh.
GG. It's
Oh my
actually just
God.
GG.
It literally
He's so
is
good.
Just slams it.
He's so goddamn dreamy. What the hell? Look at this is
That's unreasonable.
Wait, what are you waiting? What are you waiting for?
He's not waiting. He's
Make
not
sure you
waiting.
know.
Aurelia player.
Really slow roll.
Oh,
There's
look,
not
he's
being
about to
He
soju
literally
slouch right
went-
now.
You've activated my trap card.
Look at the life leave his eyes.
He's so good.
The sad thing is, Aurelia has the Draven in hand, so actually she could easily pivot into Draven game plan and not be.
Yeah, it's
bothered,
playable.
I think
Yeah,
at
it's,
all.
it's just unlucky.
No, so this is not actually GG because of exactly what Kubi said, right? Like in most situations, the game is over right now. Like the
Yeah.
game is actually just ended by this play, which is why he's willing to commit, play Pookie, play fucking
Mhm,
Hidden Blade to just try and find the repose, which is crazy. But yeah, the Draven is a good response.
Yeah, and you go into to Targon not for the point, but to just have more runes to protect that Draven in the back, because if you lose him, you
Yeah.
absolutely lose him.
Yeah, but it's so many runes you have to commit on the Fiora side, so the fact that the Draven just gets to be played in afterwards
Yeah.
here means actually Aurelia's spot is quite good. It
Yeah.
goes from this play is sick and I'm still hyped about it, and I don't take back any of the hype over this play because in most circumstances he won the game on the spot there. But I do think like this is now actually not even necessarily very Fiora favored at this stage of the game.
Yeah. No, purple Draven is a beating here.
It's a hell of a card.
Yeah, because if you fall asleep
not
on a
having-
battlefield, like they just score so many points.
And you have to like come get that elephant at least.
Yeah.
But
They choose.
thankfully,
I don't.
Worthy
I
is
don't know
pretty
how
good at retreating, so you could actually start going in and out,
Yeah.
in and out, in and out.
Well, yeah, this
there's
Fiora
only
works
Need
one
some more
yellow
yellow
there.
runes.
Yeah.
They're pretty good. for it.
So this turn you do have the option. I mean, as Kubi's saying, right? Like the problem is the elephant could get pumped over the set, because if you just push set into the elephant here and conquer, you can then just use your 1 yellow rune to ready him and bring him home, which is really really solid, right? But It is definitely tough. You can't bring both things back because you only have the 1 yellow rune. So if you want to go up to 4, you have to sacrifice a unit. And you're sacrificing it into purple Draven, which is less than ideal.
Yeah. No, it's actually really annoying because all of our buffs are, just equipments. So we don't have a way to interact with the elephant getting pumped. It's so rough. And you could also just go to 3 and then retreat, maybe. But no, because then Aurelia just goes to 4 and then just develops again.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not very good.
So after all of this, after the dust is settled, it's like
Aurelia's favorite.
yeah, Aurelia.
Yeah. It's pretty tough.
It was fun while it lasted, though.
Yeah. I mean, the play was so sick, and it was like, there's so many games where he wins on the spot there. There are so many games, but because like if this hand is all spells from Aurelia, this game is literally over. It's
Well, was
just
that
beyond over.
Yeah,
But
that was
There's
perfect
not a
execution.
challenge there.
We knew what
Right.
we were looking for. Perfect ordering. It was just clean.
Hmm.
And I mean, you had to take the risk, right? Because if you don't find the riposte there, you can't. I mean, you can just rip the challenge and pray, but like it just.
Did we have
it's,
to
it's,
commit
Spots worse.
second set buff? Because if we had a buff on this set, then like this just gets infinitely
You
safer,
can't,
right?
because if you commit the buff, you cannot bring him back anymore.
Yeah, because he won't get
That's
mighty.
true.
He's already mighty.
That's fair. Oh, he's
Well, I
getting
mean,
stuck
you
there
can,
anyway,
you already
so, I mean,
you already cannot bring him
yeah.
back. By the way, equipping
Yeah.
the
He's
equipping the
gone
Doran's
where
blade. That ship
Fiora
has
cannot
sailed.
follow.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Wait, why did
that
we
ship
keep
has
going?
sailed.
Ride the wind.
Oh, so we spent the buff. He's big enough.
No, we didn't. We don't have a buff. We spent 2 buffs last turn.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I feel like we just probably shouldn't have spent the second buff last turn. But,
Yeah, I don't know that 12 was necessary into 1 rune.
yeah, I think that's kind of the trouble here.
The math though was what specifically Defiant Dance.
Yeah, but if we're posting anyway, I guess the idea
Yeah,
would be
correct.
we wouldn't have to repost the Defiant Dance, but
Yeah.
Well, now you have to protect that set.
no, I guess that's dead.
I mean, the question is
Just
really
hit him
is
with
like,
Now.
no, you can't go to 4. I was like thinking, is there ever a world you can go to 4, but you actually just use killing the Draven to get you back on point tempo. Realistically.
Ooh,
No meme, because like you're not winning if you don't kill Draven anyway, right? Like that's
Yeah.
just the facts of it. So you have to kill this Draven. The points actually do not matter anymore. That it's just not something that you're going to be able to rely on. You're only you would only be going to 4 anyway. So you'd still be 2 full turn cycles of scoring twice, which is just like not reasonable. So you actually just have to play to kill this Draven,
Shovel.
and that's the only.
That's a
out.
shovel. Holy,
Yeah.
that's
I mean, so we can bring you back Aurelia.
Yep.
yeah, that's actually like really bad for the Fiora player because there's a ton of pump spells in this hand for Irelia. So you just slap shovel on Draven and then throw it at set and like say, what are you gonna do? Punch first me? You can only play one of those.
Yeah.
And I have on guard discipline.
Is starting to feel a little cooked.
And there's a ride the wind just in case.
Yeah. The hand is very strong.
Jeez.
Okay, but
Yeah.
you see how pringled that Draven is? Maybe I can deck check my opponent. Maybe that's
Insanely prinkled.
You could hide cards underneath that one as well.
Right.
There is salvage
Oh.
for this shovel though. Is it in hand? Because he had like 3 last game. Does he have one this game?
I think there is a
Yes.
salvage, but
There is.
I mean, it's probably worth not letting Aurelia come back.
I mean, she can't come
Well, we
out
can't
now.
play it this turn.
No, really. We still have a turn.
She'll. I mean.
Wait, what?
Oh,
wait,
right.
it's actually
yeah.
so sick. We can bring back Tide Turner and then just swap them.
You could bring back Tide Turner, swap it,
That's
and then
true.
send it to the other side.
That's actually just gas.
Wait.
Sounds like-
God.
There is a
You have to
salvage.
defy that, no?
Okay.
I don't think
I don't
there's
think we
a
have
fine
a
hand, is
defy.
there?
Oh.
I think it's 2 pump spells and then some random shit.
Fight or flight.
Yeah,
Well,
fight or
let's
flight.
lose this now.
And a ride the wind.
Let's lose the game now.
I'll be honest, I forgot that shovel has another effect besides the equip cost.
And that
You
shovel
forgot
part's pretty good.
the really good part of it, the part that most people are using it for, not just the misfortune recycling units into the deck.
That's all you need. That's all you need.
No, I'm looking for the degenerate part
For
of
the main mode of shovel.
Yeah,
Here's a question.
I'm just looking at its equip cost.
Do we
Yeah, you
use
could
it
be
on
doing the-
guard to save Draven? And like say that a Draven with a
Yeah.
with like a discipline in the back row is safe enough? Or do we think that a 10 might Draven just like can't be swung over?
I think
That's-
if you want to be really
Mm.
safe, you hide the fight or flight there and you just pass. Probably.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
And I think you probably do, because now your shovel is also gone. So this is actually like if you lose Draven, you do lose this time.
This is a
now you
gamble
don't have your
make.
Aurelia, you wouldn't have the
If you
Draven.
lose in the game, you lose in real life.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Save the Draven, save the world, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Another repost here
When are
would
we
be
going to
really
get those
good.
Poro counters?
Oh,
Nice
he did just rip a riposte.
Repost would be the reason to actually bring back
Wow.
Draven last turn is to play around repost, because here the repost will still give +2 even though it's a hitting card. Play it for 0. So
Yeah, but how are you even
Well,
pushing in the first place?
What's
you
that?
just literally suicide.
So this
everything. You
Fiora
don't-
worthy card, I don't know if you know that. It's gonna ready our set.
No, I'm gonna let you. Yeah, I'll
No,
let you step in it right now.
it's-
There's a fucking
it's
Doran's
not.
blade on it, buddy. You
It's
can't
not
do it.
gonna
Oh,
read it.
shit.
It's not gonna
No,
read
okay,
it.
here's the play. Here's the
He's
play.
already mighty.
Sorry, I've never seen this card
salvage-
before.
You salvage and kill your own Doran's blade. You bring
Uh-huh.
back the cat, spend his
Hell
buff,
yeah.
ready him, and then send him into the.
Okay, there was a punch first as well.
Okay.
He's gonna take his time. He's gonna wait, but that is gonna give room for there to be like a full grip of runes to protect this.
Also, ride the wind now, is it? Oh,
Well, and this Draven is
But
stuck
it's
here, right?
just cannot-
Because of the hidden card.
be correct.
It's like stuck in the sense. Like, I mean, you can just push the Draven home and then send it and conquer the other side.
Yeah, but then you lost
and
your
go
fighter
to
flight
6. Yeah,
into
but then you
Fiora.
keep up the full grip of runes in this full hand,
Yeah.
which is
Sure.
definitely not bad.
Yeah, no, for sure.
We
Because you'll go to
confirmed
6
that.
with Ride the Wind, and so if the commitment to Sunken Temple is ever too low, you just Ride the Wind the Draven over, and you just conquer that, and then you can score to 7 on Fiora's turn, and then score the hold to 8 and win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is pretty sick. You can even like Poro and base here. With the Plaza runes. Set up the true inheritor of Irelia. Once the Draven dies, that Poro will carry.
True.
Yeah, this is top 8.
Top 8.
Hmm.
I mean, it's a tough decision here, for sure.
Yeah.
Because the pivot is fine, but then, I mean, of course, as you said, you lose the fight or flight, and this is against a set brawler, which fight or flight's a pretty valuable card.
Yeah, and I know
That-
that like looking at this, the set, like you might think that you would beat the push by like reading it with Fiora worthy, but actually it's a Doran's blade on him, so you can't do that.
You wouldn't
Yeah,
be able to do
little
it
known
anyway, because you would have already used the buff to push in.
I like the use of distance there to create some different context. What you're saying is very clever.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is
Loneliest
the safest
Poro.
thing to do, really.
You can still win next turn because it's Draven, right? So you can
Yeah.
score
Yeah,
3
Draven
points.
ride the wind.
You don't actually need to play to 6.
I mean,
Playing to
if
6,
catch
you
the
could have won
Fiora-
off playing the red win, but yeah.
If you catch the Fiora sleeping and they push like a Fiora or something up to Targon's peak, you could just ride the wind in and win the game.
Yeah, it would push you to
Or do you
7, and
lose
then
the game.
you just have to hold one side at that point, which is
Yeah.
probably not
No.
that hard if you've just eaten something for free.
Right?
Or win
Yeah.
one combat. If they come in and you have another push, you just win.
Isn't it once per turn on the combat win?
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's first time.
What a bad card.
Yeah.
That's a mage.
Yeah. Reprint it.
So you're telling me that my plan of Swifties the Draven and winning 3 combats in a row on in multiplayer, that's just not going to get me a million points.
No, it won't work.
You can
It won't
only
work.
do that with Pit Crew.
It won't
Right,
work. You
Pit
need
Crew's the
a
only one that can.
Yeah, only
it's the
Pit
only
Crew
one
does
I
that.
can pull it off.
No, you got to do it with Tryndamere.
That's smart.
Tryndamere cares not for your first time conquering.
You do it with Tryndamere, and then you have your in 2v2 you have your friend play blue, so they just reduce might on the battlefields. And you can always hit over.
That's so smart. That sounds broken. That's like tier 0. Almost as good as Draven.
The 2-0 2v2, please, Riot. You have to fix this.
Yeah. You're in the format already.
I mean, throwing Draven back up here is very funny because the push just gives you a point. It's not good, but it's funny.
True.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you, I don't think Ride the Wind here is correct, but like Ride the Winding Draven here,
Yeah,
the
it
Poro
seems
still
wrong.
dies, but you would eat the Fiora. I think the discipline is pretty measured and reasonable. Like, just draw a card and say this is going to trade, unless you do something.
Yeah.
I mean, this gets a punch first. That's really good.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I like this. I think that punch first will be more useful against that Draven than now. I think you're okay with just trading 1-1 and then sacrificing the Fiora. I don't think this is correct because you make them waste the hidden.
They
the
missed
hidden
their
card as
Fiora
well.
trigger too.
Yeah.
They did miss the Fiora trigger.
No, I agree with you because
maybe
this
it's
is a
not
punch
resolved
first
yet.
that's not stopping Draven.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. This is not. Yeah. No.
Oh,
But-
in response, that's good.
Yeah, makes sense.
So no deflect cost.
No deflect cost, and this just gets like blown out.
Oh wait, no, this is.
No,
I mean, no, it still works.
Does it-
You could just.
it'll still
but-
resolve. And
This,
you
this
can worthy.
resolves and you
Oh.
just ready it with Worthy. Because so
Oh, yeah,
Worthy,
Fiora.
I caught it by the way. So
What is
the
this for a
yellow
Worthy
Fiora
card
that's
do?
Worthy.
Yeah, wait, tell me
So
about it.
yeah, you
Oh,
can
that's
pay like
problem.
a yellow power to then ready something that became mighty. Yeah. So
Okay,
We have to
but
deflect
Yeah.
then. We have to take the.
the purple player on the left, they're playing Draven, so they draw after winning that combat, right?
Wait, what?
They should.
Is that a joke? Oh, maybe I'm.
no.
If they were playing Draven.
If they were playing Draven.
That's a
Yeah,
very
you
cool
you
injection,
don't have
though.
to eat the deflect anyway because like I think he probably would decide to ready this Fiora anyway because she'd have ganking so you could just go conquer the other side with her instead of extending any other unit.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a little rough.
Wait, what? We should have eaten the deflect, no? We just
Yeah,
wait until.
it's like
punch
there's a
first
chance
resolves,
that he
and then we
Well,
push.
doesn't do the Fiora
well,
trigger.
Yes, if he decides to not ready the Fiora, then
Oh,
you
she
would
has
want to
ganking.
eat the deflect.
Yeah.
This is just but you're assuming that he's not going to ready the Fiora with you having a hidden card there after making her mighty, because he can just decide to do that with
True.
the punch first before you reveal the hidden.
True. So it doesn't matter actually.
So it's kind of like the respectful thing to do is to play it in response so you don't get deflected because you're just assuming that your opponent's going to do it anyway. But it's
Yeah.
also giving him info. You could allow your opponent to misplay.
So it's solution. What's the card all the way on the right?
So the
that
card all the way on the
Answer?
left, by the way, is actually that is the 3 cost with repeat that allows you to challenge
get
something.
plus-
Yep.
To do what?
Challenge something. It's challenge, but it's not action speed if I remember correctly,
Yeah,
and
it's
it's
the worst combat.
3
spell,
with repeat.
basically.
Wait, is it not
Oh,
just for
yeah.
post? The card on the
It's-
left?
No, it was the second from the left.
Oh,
It's
second-
called
wait, what's this
marching
card called?
orders.
A marching order.
Marching orders, yeah.
Order. Marching orders. Okay. 3 mana orange, action speed, repeat 3. Choose a friendly unit anywhere and an enemy unit at a battlefield. They deal damage equal to their mights to each other.
It's so bad. The condition of the battlefield and they actually deal might damage to each other. It's just so bad.
Half
Yeah,
the
I mean,
It's just
marching
more
orders the
expensive
Draven.
challenge, right?
It's good with a huge set, but even then, it's very niche.
This set gets to be 10. I mean, Draven always beats 10 with 4 runes here, right? It's always beating 10.
Yeah, we have
But-
repost.
But you can marching orders with the set, and there's actually 6 runes. So there's marching orders with set. even if he doesn't kill Draven, you can marching orders from the Fiora, which has the punch first. You'll kill the Draven on this turn unless it gets counterspelled, right?
Except marching orders can only target a unit at a battlefield.
Yeah.
Wait, it can?
Source.
This card's so bad.
That's why
Yeah,
it's
the
so
source
bad.
can
I'm
be
telling
anywhere.
you,
The,
it's so
target
bad.
has to be a battlefield.
Card's horrific.
Oh,
If
shit.
it was base, it would be good, but it's so bad.
Oh, this card is so bad.
It's like, what if we took a card at common that already exists and made it worse in nearly every way, and then made it a rare in the next set?
Oh, it's so
but you can,
bad.
You can snipe off like fans and stuff with that, right? You know, maybe it's
Yeah,
good.
yeah, no, of course. I mean, there's use cases for this. If you're already
Yeah,
playing
yeah.
3 challenge, then maybe you put a marching orders in, right?
Yeah, this is like fourth
if you-
challenge.
yeah.
Fourth challenge at home.
Yeah.
I don't
we
know.
have challenge at home.
Is the fish fight card good in this deck because of the so it's like Fiora unworthy card. Like if you pop a weapon off and then put it back on, you could like ready
Yes.
a card, right?
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. The detach is not a downside of it in this deck.
Oh,
Yeah. I mean, you can't just give Draven the free combat win because then the game just ends.
ain't true.
Yeah.
Did we conquer Targon's Peak this turn?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Okay.
That might have been part of his math. Is that he could cast marching orders this turn, but maybe not.
Another Draven.
Oh wow, there's so many units in this deck. Never mind, killing the Arella maybe wasn't winning against this guy's version.
There's too many units in it.
Okay, but tell me how good Charm is here, Goovy. We move
Wow.
up, put the
What?
Draven there, slam down
Well,
second
that's me.
Draven,
I love
and then charm that shit over.
I love Charm.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was paying attention to the Kubi's corner, and I thought you were saying that it's too proactive for Irelia.
I said it's good, but you could just have to use it late game, not early, so you don't team ramp.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
But it's good. I'm happy that you were paying attention, though.
Yeah, of course. Anyway, we win the game off that, right? We just if we slam down 2 Dravens and charm something over.
Yeah.
It kills, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
That's actually very cool.
You would just
go
go
to 6 by
conquer
conquering
Targon,
and then
slam
double
the other
point
Draven,
sniper.
charm. Yeah, GG.
Yeah, you just charm unsung hero. There's nothing. Okay, what do we do here? I need to see that full Aurelia hand, please. Thank you.
There's a bunch of units. There's like 3 units and then like a couple pump spells or something.
I mean, you still
an
have
on
a turn
guard.
again. You're not losing next turn. You could just
Gonna ride the
chill a
wind.
little bit. We probably have to send the Stellacorn in. Play Stellacorn, send it into Targon, and that's what I would probably do, but I don't see the full hand.
Yeah. Oh, there's a flash there. Flash is cool. I
You could
wonder if
also
you ever like throw Draven up there and then like put the Stellacorn on top of his head and then flash them both back or something. This is cool though. Like we're drawing a lot of cards here.
Yeah, this is good.
Yeah, you also do not have to win the game on this
End the
turn.
Yeah.
Going to
Yeah.
7 and then just winning any combat with Draven will win you the game.
Yeah. Notably, you cannot win from 6 to 8 with Draven
True.
winning a combo.
So by scoring here, you have decided that you are not going to attempt to win this game on this turn.
Yeah.
But essentially, yeah. Fight or flight is good.
Oh wait, no, you can win from 6 to 8 here because you've conquered the other side. So yes. On this turn you can. You can't just win
true.
6 to 8 just with the Draven
if you-
on the yeah.
If you have triple push in hand, then you just
Yeah,
win the
the statement Ikato made
Wait, how
is
did-
trute if you started
What?
on 6 point, like you're starting
How are
your
we
turn on
doing
6
that?
How
points
did
and you
that
go conquer
teleport?
someone.
That's a deckhand, baby.
that was a yeah.
Oh, secret
Oh,
tech.
and it's 3 mana. Holy shit.
Right?
Oh,
Why
they
would you
did
play
it.
3 minutes?
They did it
deckhand? You
wrong.
can just play
We just
3
paid
in a
3
deckhand.
The look of regret.
We got so embarrassed that we had to pay our 1
I thought
mana
about it,
tithe.
though, but it got filtered. I mean, you could just. Yeah. I don't know about that.
That seems
Holy
I don't know about that at
incredibly
all.
sis.
Wait a
Wait,
second.
lose condition unlocked?
Are we? Is this Sudoku? What is it? Sudoku? We just misplayed, so
Wait,
now we just want to give. the
Now
game
Yeah,
Fiora
so
can just
just-
win from 5.
Yeah, Fiora has game.
Yeah, I was gonna
What
say
are we doing?
lose condition unlocked.
There's a riposte in hand. Like this is. I
That's
mean,
what-
scary.
But what's the goal though? Like, what would Draven even do there?
Maybe they move their stuff over and then you ride the wind and go to 7. And then just hold to 8.
I like the way
Look,
she's
maybe
looking
they've got
across the
dinner
judge and be like,
reservations in 30
yeah.
minutes, and they're just like, yeah, like I need to go. This is a really important dinner I have to go to. So like, can we
literally.
just finish this turn?
You don't understand how delicious it's going to be.
What resolves first? Like units dying or winning of combat? Like if you have 2 Dravens at a battlefield and like one of the Dravens dies and but you still win the combat. Who scores the
That
point
happens first, and then points.
Okay. So if you're both at 7 and that happens, then the Draven player loses the game.
There
Wait.
is no Draven player.
oh, he misplayed. Oh no.
What happened?
So he already spent the buff on the set.
Yeah.
He could have. He could have played. He could have played this to take the sword and then move set home, and then
Use
remove the buff
to
to then
ready.
re-ready
Yeah.
set to pivot set with like standing next to a Lucian at 5. So it'd be
Yeah.
13 might already going in.
Oh
This was
no!
Over for sure.
Like a huge blunder, I think.
Yeah, actually, like
Yeah.
game. I mean, I think it's over though, probably, because we can repost the flash.
Yeah.
I mean,
Why is the Draven there?
is Lucian big enough?
I mean,
Right now he's even
Lucian
with the
6.
yeah.
And the Fiora's
This
3.
is not big enough though.
Yeah,
no.
this is just
Oh.
9. With
Yeah, but, like,
only 4
it's
runes up.
pushing
It was
flashing
5
in.
runes up. It could work because you could marching order.
Well, so the really
Can
strong thing is
push.
that we still have a challenge in hand, don't we? So like this Draven is going to die. And if this Draven dies, then Irelia loses the game.
Wait, you said there's a challenge in hand? I thought it was just the marching order.
Isn't there?
Oh,
No,
this is a
that's a
challenge.
challenge.
Yeah,
Oh, there's
okay.
an actual challenge.
Oh,
No, this is
okay.
challenge
I
plus
didn't realize.
repose. This is game.
Should be good.
Yeah.
Or the upgraded marching orders, as we call it.
I mean,
Yeah.
Yes.
Can't believe they printed this power creep of marching order.
Why
In
is-
reverse.
Flash and then repose.
Yeah.
There it
Oh
is.
my God.
Why is Draven there?
Why is
Draven there?
what is bro doing there? Go home.
It's just like my League of Legends games. The fucking Draven just walks straight down lane for no reason.
Oh my god.
We're all in base, bro. We're fucking
We
buying.
got,
Why are you?
wait, we got the wink into the camera with the Fiora. It just wasn't the right Fiora.
I mean, yeah, there's top 4 for Fiora.
It was like, I think I'm reading the chat and it says Cass doesn't know Fiora worthy trash.
my
Cass has
God.
no idea what they're talking about.
By the way,
Yeah.
if he doesn't swap the worthy of this game, there's literally 0% chance he ever wins this game.
Oh, Fiora worthy was absolutely fantastic in
It
that
was
game. But
crucial. Why
Yeah,
is this
that's why I
just
put
not
it in.
always? I don't.
It's horrible in game 1 and
understand.
2.
I don't.
Game 3 is
understand.
fantastic.
I
It seems
still
pretty
don't
clutch.
get it.
Yeah, you were like
I
freaking
still
out when he
don't get
swapped.
it.
It seems like it was a good play, Cass. I don't know why.
I still don't get it. I guess also the set staying there plays around ride the wind, by the way, so I guess it's fine. The set can just stay there. You know, not even a misplay to not be able to pivot it. Not even a misplay.
it might maybe that was just the line that they were taking was
Yeah,
just like I need
have
a
him just be
gigantic
big enough
unit
to
for-
challenge. Yeah, it's fine. I think it's reasonable.
Yeah.
I actually think it is like a reasonable idea. I didn't realize he had challenge riposte in hand. I knew he had riposte and marching order, which
Yeah.
he couldn't afford. With the challenge, I actually think the line
Right.
is pretty
Makes a lot
reasonable.
more sense.
And I
Yeah.
mean, this dude, I already I already glazed him enough. This is like the best set in China, and he's like insanely good. Like
Yeah,
when I
Grandmaster
see him
rank,
playing
which we can
Victorious
see.
Champ Zone, I'm just like, please, I want to know why. I just want to know why. I trust you. I
'cause-
know you're
'cause
good.
good.
Why?
Yeah.
Why are we doing that?
Yes, you have
See
to
if we can get
reverse engineer
interview
the
with-
reasoning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still
Yes,
haven't
you
figured
can
it out.
swap your chosen champ in between games in the
Yes.
match,
But
which
not-
is exactly what we saw.
Yeah, but not going into game.
You have to lock in your first one like with your deck reg. Like you
Yeah.
always lead with the first one regardless of matchup. You can't change that.
Well, exactly.
But then
Yeah,
after
really a
game one, you
misplay.
can change it to whatever.
The
you
misplay
want.
was putting Draven up there because when Draven's on a battlefield, if he dies in combat, then your opponent gets a point. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fiora started the turn at 5 points and then held to 6, which means that she would have capped out at going to 7
Couldn't
if
have
Draven's just like
possibly
not
won.
on a battlefield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, I'll just give you a chance to win instead.
Yeah. Instead, we instead of giving ourselves another turn in which we had the opportunity to go from
Yeah.
6 to 8, we let the Fiora win from 5 points.
Yeah, I said I said lose condition unlocked sarcastically, but it was actually just
Oh no, it was.
true.
It was
just
100%.
true.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
100% like punted the game. Immediately, if I see my Aurelia opponent leave a Draven there and I'm at 5, I'm like, oh my god, I won. This game looked doomed. This game was over. I don't know that it was over though, to be honest. I actually think Fiora still had a pretty decent shot. The riposte and challenge are actually quite big, but
Yeah, the challenge especially, like, because the Draven could die anyway.
yeah,
Like, at any point that he goes into a combat, he has a very real chance of just dying. So,
The Aurelia players like the Draven can increase the turn clock, but not for me. And then
Big
stabs
W.
himself in the heart. Yeah, huge W for Fiora going into the top 4.
Yeah, my pet deck isn't bad this time. My pet deck has been
No,
Fiora, so
But here's the question, though: is that a good thing or a bad thing going into
for me,
tournament where you potentially want to win a medal card?
yeah, I was considering Fiora as the best of option for myself, and
I see.
but I also did say that if I'm playing for a best of, I also want to play a deck that I think can top 8, I think can win
So
the
actually,
tournament.
maybe it's the
So-
perfect deck.
So it might
for
be the
you now.
perfect thing, right? Because my pet deck is in the top 4 of a tournament right now, and so
For me, if my pet decks were in top 4 or top 8, I'm like, well, back to the drawing board because I don't want I need a low pop. I need a low pop legend. I'm
you
not
think
trying
someone's
to.
better than you is going to be playing the deck if it's good?
Almost certainly, yeah. I don't want to have to try that hard. I'm going to try decently hard, but I'm not trying that hard. Like, if I have to like top 16 to get the best of, I'm out.
That's too much while it work.
Yeah, I can just like as a fallback, I can just play the Miracle Draven deck card for card, but use Jinx as my chosen champ. Like, that's the fallback.
yeah, do that. Lose your first 3 rounds, collect your 4
still in
opponents who don't
contention.
show up, and
Just say still in contention.
that's a best of card right there.
That's a Metal Jinx. The only problem with winning the Metal Jinx is that it will compete with my already super flex Macau white border foil old border Jinx. So like that's the real
Oh,
Yeah,
that'd be really conflict.
Yeah, I would feel really bad
Like
for you.
which flex card do I play as my chosen champ or as my
some
legend?
people really do have to carry burdens in this life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That was a sick game though. Yeah. The Irelia deck, when it doesn't have an Irelia out there, is definitely much less intimidating. When Discipline really
Yeah.
does only give 2 power,
Yeah.
like it's a lot easier to figure out swinging over them.
yeah, it definitely is. I mean, the Draven is still scary, but it's not like the math becomes a lot more simplified as far as like how big it can actually get.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, and I do think that the Irelia player just kind of got a bit caught up there at the end, with like the Tide Turner play and everything. They wanted to draw a couple extra cards, and then
Yeah.
I think they just got a little dizzy and a little lost on the last turn.
That definitely felt like I made a misplay. Oh crap! I need to correct it. And they're like, oh, I needed to have a unit at this battlefield for some reason because they were expecting the Tide Turner to be there. So, the only one I can move there is Draven. So let me put him there. It's like,
Yeah.
no.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
showing the
buddy.
Tide Turner play right now. The mistake. Oh, wait,
Yeah.
this is so. It's so
I love the
brutal.
production.
This is BM. What though? Is this
Yeah.
true though? Did he have double on guard in hand? Was it double on guard, discipline, flash,
I think
second
so,
ride
yeah.
the wind?
That looks
Yeah,
familiar, so I
looks
think
like
so.
it.
That's kind of a bonkers hand. Like if you do make it to the next turn, you have
Yeah,
a pretty
like,
good
he's
shot.
probably winning. He's probably winning.
I think Aurelia won this, but not even close, in my opinion.
Like the second ride the wind is actually so big, and you get to draw at least another card with this Stellacorn. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of sick.
Also, worst case scenario, you could just save your Draven from dying with like flash and then send him back in or whatever.
Yeah, no, I mean, to be fair, it requires like a pretty good hand from the Fiora to be able to punish it. But that's definitely what happened. The Lucian Weapon Master coming in clutch once again. All the different lines with Fiora Worthy are actually like really cool. It's like such a
Kato, I'm wondering, like, in your opinion, do you think Fiora Worthy should be the chosen champ? Like, I know that
I was really thinking about it, and I think there's enough utility there that I would consider just from game one, even just really
just
slotting
lead
that in. I know that's the best Fiora players don't do that, but I would consider doing it.
Yeah, I know that you're sort of an innovator in the field of Fiora, of course, just curious.
I've been on the front lines, working. The thing is, the moment I saw Fiora, I was like, I could play Set in that, and I kind of invented playing Set in Fiora, so you're welcome for that.
I've tuned out the last 5 minutes.
You got a little protective fugue state.
I also love how you're just flaming Jarvis in the internal chat. Hello, operator. Give me China. Get China on the line. Tell me if we're gonna have both round 4s played or not.
I know as much as anybody about this event. I get little inside tidbits here and there, but there's not a lot of public info available.
Yeah,
we just kind of do what we can.
Why aren't you on the Chinese socials out here tracking this stuff?
You just kind of show up.
It's a lot. And it also doesn't even give you enough info, it doesn't even really get that ahead. The thing is usually, so they schedule out both top 4s, right? As you can see on the schedule on the screen here. But generally in the past, there's been so many delays on day 2 that they usually cut one of these.
They cut it,
and
yeah.
I assume that will be the case.
So is there any way for you to be able to get a hold of the Fiora player and find out about the Victorious thing?
Maybe. I will be asking my friends in China if they know him, and if they do, then I can get an
and then
answer,
we'll
maybe.
Send him a note that says, "Will you go to prom? Check yes or no."
Yes.
Will you play Fiora Worthy? Check yes or no.
Yeah.
It's the same option. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the Kuvi triggering Ezreal shield.
Yeah.
I mean, until we get the first person role playing game as Ezreal, we don't know all of his true abilities. He could have way more in the lore.
Yeah,
you can find all sorts of
why can't
artifacts.
he make a shield,
Yeah. Mystic Shot could just be repurposed as a shield.
Yeah.
You're so right.
Oh, just because I promised someone in the chat, I'm sure this has already been discussed to death already, but they were asking about what the kind of current opinion was on even errata, etc. You know what I'm talking about.
Far too early, basically. Is the basic opinion is far too early to say that. I mean, it's only 4 out of the 8 in the top 8 anyways, right? Out of so much conversion rate making it this deep, with the amount of people that were on Draven at this tournament, we can't say that this was a disgusting performance. It was 36% of the field.
How can you say that, Cass? Don't you know that it was 40 out of 64 players in the top cut playing this Draven card?
Which is gross. It is gross.
But here's the thing.
That's 63%.
Here's the thing about it, though. If the tournament starts and let's just say 100% of players brought Draven.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the player's fault just as much as the deck's fault. You chose to do this.
So we should blame the players.
It's like this pool is full of acid and everyone jumped in it. It's like you didn't have to don't go in the pool if you don't want Draven to be represented. Don't play him.
Yeah, but
I get it if you think it's
Surely that's how it works.
Yeah. He is clearly
exactly how it works.
Very, very good, and is honestly likely too powerful. I think it's pretty reasonable to think he's probably too powerful, but like you have to give it a sec. This is actually the first
Yes.
reasonable sized event. This is 511 players.
It's the first metal card level event.
This is the first event that matters. Like actually matters.
I floated the idea earlier, but do you think because of the metal cards, more people are going to be playing like more off-meta stuff? Would that mean that decks like Draven should expect to have a higher conversion rate than they might normally if people were playing like better decks? And they had to like.
I would have thought that, but there was 2 jinxes that showed up to this event.
Exactly.
There's only 2.
How many do you think that they beat? How many of them do you think beat Draven?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you know that every single person playing Draven is serious about winning, whereas like, not everyone else necessarily is because they could be metal card hunting. So
yeah,
it definitely like plays a factor in the conversion rate. Probably not. It probably doesn't move the needle that much. I gotta like I doubt it moves it that much, but like it's at least something. Like it is some amount.
This discussion also popped up. I think I saw it on Alan's Twitter. I don't know if it originated there, but it was like Draven is the new player hunter, which I think is true. Like if you just play into Draven and give him a free card every turn, Draven performs way better. And like that is a different discussion than I personally care about, which is like, does Draven win every tournament? Is Draven top 8ing every tournament? Because if you just like win every match where people play poorly against it, like
you won't win tournaments.
Can be almost anything. You won't necessarily win tournaments. You can do well a lot, but like I'm more concerned with like best 2 players in tournament are playing. One of them is Draven. Is Draven outdecking the opponent who knows how to play around it, or is it just like, yeah, you can play around Draven, you can play into it, there's game there, you can tack like, and you're still good, you can build a deck to beat it and play well around it to beat it. That's what I'm more concerned about, and we definitely, I don't think have that. We can't really have that answer after one tournament because there's been no time to iterate.
And even in this tournament, we'll see what the top 4 looks like and how many Dravens actually made it, because there's only 4, and they can't all make it because there's one Draven mirror because there wasn't a Draven in this matchup.
Yeah.
So
that is why you see so many Reddit posts complaining about Draven. It's true.
I mean, it is the type of deck that, like, if you're just playing set 1, like, oh, let me go get my point. You leave a 2-drop stranded, and then, they just they draw a card off it, they get a gold, suddenly they have a Draven that has like 6 might, and it's like, oh, well, shit, wait, what happened here?
Yeah.
You push in your Darius, it gets fighter flighted, and they're like, wait.
And it's a lot like how a new combo deck will like enter a format where it's like you're playing against a deck that you think is doing one thing, they're doing something different, or they force you to do something different. Like, wow, I don't know how I could ever beat this deck. They played a unit, or they played a creature, and then they put an enchantment on it, and they made 1 million guys, and I lost. I just lose on turn 4 every time. But when you actually understand the matchup, it's like, that is not how the games ever play out unless the opponent was just clueless about how to play around this this combo. And actually it becomes way more of a game of attrition, becomes more like a regular game, but you just have to approach it in a different way. And we just need to get to that point, right? Like all the Metafy guiders out there, let's see the how to beat Draven guides.
I think that's also what happened with like Victor, right? Like the 39 spell Victor. The first time you play against it, it's just like, what the fuck? They killed every single one of my units.
How do I ever win against this?
Yeah, did you know they played Sephri and then Bellows Breath and wiped my entire? What the fuck? How do I beat that?
Yeah.
And then everyone realizes it's probably like a C tier deck. It's like, it's
exactly.
But it will crush players who do not know what is happening. Like you will get crushed.
And I do think that is a not necessarily concern, but it's something that the dev teams can be like, it can be on their radar of like, you don't want every new player just getting absolutely dominated every single time and not wanting to play the game anymore. But that's not the discussion that I personally care about for tournaments. Like for tournaments, like I'm expecting a certain level of like play and like competitiveness where like it can beat all the quote unquote bad players, for lack of a better word. That's fine. I literally don't care about that. It's like two players of equal skill are playing against each other. Is the deck giving you an insane unlosable advantage, or do you just have to play differently? That's what I care way more about.
Yeah, for sure. Which is why it's going to be great when there's 0 Draven in the finals.
I'm here for it.
Yeah, what are people going to post about?
What
are people going to complain about if there's no Draven in the finals?
The Doom posters already got their damning screenshot. The 40 Draven screenshot will hang like a curse over this community for a long time.
Beast of a screenshot.
It's fucked up. It's a fucked up screenshot.
All right, we're back on casters. I wonder if we're just getting top 4 pretty quick. Might have to save some Kuvi Corner Fiora for after this.
Yeah.
2 Draven.
I was ready.
1 Aurelia, 1 Fiora.
Too many.
R.I.P. Annie.
I was ready.
Annie was a real one. I
Hey,
mean,
this is good though. The girlies against the smelly.
we'll have to see what the matchups are, because there's a chance that that there's a
Yeah, we could
Draven
get
mirror.
Draven
We
mirror
find
final.
ACR Draven
Hold
mirror.
on, is Ace on Draven?
100%. Ace always displays best deck. There's no world Ace is not on Draven, right?
So Aurelia.
True. I was gonna say I wouldn't be surprised if it was Aurelia.
Yeah, I mean, I
I feel
maybe
like
see it, but I
Aurelia
don't
has
know.
so many different lines and so many ways for your opponent to misplay into it. I don't know. I would not be surprised with either.
Yeah, if it is a Draven mirror, it is the best of Draven. I mean,
Hey,
Which is
that's
sick.
that's
Oh,
that's
there's
the
Ace.
boy. That's the
There's-
boy right there.
There they are.
no Fiora's here, so it's either Draven Irelia or the Draven mirror.
Yep.
Cool. Where do I get those borrowed point markers?
We don't know. We've been looking.
China.
Where do
Maybe
I get those dice or an equivalent counter?
And okay, it is Draven.
Equivalent counter.
It's the Draven mirror.
From
No,
our
it could be
shop,
Draven
even though they
Aurelia.
sold out. Of
Is it
course, Ace
active?
is Draven.
This is our
Of course,
first
Ace is
mirror
Draven.
though, which is
Right. Let's
we
see
should be
it.
thankful.
Oh, we
Oh.
got
There it
the
is.
mirror. Let's go.
So
Well,
Draven
we do get to
confirmed in
mark it
finals,
off for
but not
bingo,
two.
but it also means it won't be a Draven only final.
That's actually really cool. Yeah.
Also, I've got to say, peasant Dravens, come on.
Imagine.
It's so much time to pick up the cards.
Yeah, winner of this is winner of Best of Draven, though. It is very high stakes, very cool.
This is super. Yeah, this is super great. I love, like, I don't know if you could logistically even reasonably get close to doing it, but like seeing winning in for best ofs for everything would be fantastic.
Yes.
It's like,
Three.
That would be really nice.
Paper Tree and Draven. That's interesting. That's very interesting, actually.
I think Draven is the same kind of thing as Kai says. Like you can throw any battlefield and you're probably okay because of how good you can probably utilize most battlefields, and because you're so good at holding and attacking and
mhm.
basically everything.
Yeah.
The question is, are we Jund or are we Miracle?
We've seen
I-
0.
China really does not like Miracle Draven, so I
Okay.
highly
Really?
doubt that. And I also know, so Ace specifically does test a little bit with the people from Yuja's store, and so my understanding is Ace is definitely not on Miracle, and it would be really funny if he actually is.
Yeah, we've seen literally 0 battering rams all weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, switch away already. But
Well, in fact, we saw the
yeah.
battlefield, so we actually
Ooh.
know they're already not, because it would be Zonwarns.
Zon,
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Hard bargain.
Tide Turner. So I mean,
Tide Turner and
is Switcheroo like just
Oh.
the card for this matchup? How early are you allowed to play it, I guess is the question.
If it's a blowout, you can play it immediately. I have found, so mirrors, they can get really sloggy, they can get really drawn out, or they can end on the first combat. It can absolutely just be you both think you can win the first combat, and one of you is right, and the person who is right will just win because you used a lot of resources. The person who wins is keeping a unit and drawing a card compared to what you spent and got nothing, and the game ends on the spot. It can be how the Draven Mirror goes. If you don't have that kind of all in and everyone kind of plays chicken and plays slower, it can end up being a bit more of a slog. But often that first combat is pretty key.
Makes sense.
So who won this best of 3? I mean, sorry, who got to go first?
Who won this? Yeah, who's it?
Yeah, who
Sorry,
won the
I'll
best?
get China on
these
the
the
line.
same
I'll ask.
question?
What
Who
was that? Hold on. What was that? How do you mess up a fist bump?
You wouldn't get it.
It's a psychological ploy.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Draven player thing. Don't worry about it.
So Switcheroo
going
and Axe is the tools for Ace.
So
Out
Going
the
go-
gate.
first on peak is like so fucking strong. You get to go up there, you get
Would
to
you
eat
say it's-
peak,
it's
slam
peak?
a Draven down, and untap too. Like
It's
That's
so
just-
peak.
it's your battlefield for the rest of the game.
Yeah, this is actually insane. This plus Draven plus having Switcheroo and Axe up is really tough to get
Yeah.
broken through.
Ooh,
Okay. So this is the thing. This is
It's
Ace is not
safer.
opting into this. If you do this as
Safer.
Ace, you are saying, I believe I will beat whatever you throw at me.
Yeah.
And if your opponent buys into that and goes and you lose as Ace, the game has ended. So he's deciding to not do
Yeah.
that. He believes
Just
his
don't
hand is
lose,
actually
Forehead.
good enough to. Yeah. Well, I mean that's the thing, right? Like,
For me, I just wouldn't lose. Like that.
yeah,
that
oh, you
seems
just
like-
win. Okay. Yeah,
If you win, you get a gold and you draw a card. So like,
Also, you kind of want this Draven to go threaten the other battlefield low key because when you're playing red, you have a lot more tools when you're attacking like the cleaves and whatever. So
Yeah.
if this elephant and Draven cannot actually go into that battlefield.
that's fair actually, because you're kind of bullying them.
You're
Like unless they
threatening a
want
little.
to swing over the fan,
Mm.
you're kind of telling them that they're not allowed onto a battlefield at all.
Yep. Is the threat? You don't want to sit and hold. You really want to threaten when you're going first.
If Elephant ran in, there was Axe was available as well. You don't even have to explode your guy. You can just Axe and kill it and win a combat, draw a card.
Yeah, and the concern is if they have like, cleave or something. But I guess it'd have to be like double card. But the fact that it's Tide Turner and not Fan, like Tide Turner's so much worse than Fan this early in the game.
Mm.
Yes.
I feel like given how good Fan is with Draven, they could have just kept the name Draven's biggest fan.
True.
Mhm. Sharpie it in.
Not even swapping.
Really? No
Fan-
swap?
Interesting. I think you shouldn't lose.
He
to
swapped
Draven.
with Draven.
Yeah, I think you put like Fan and base, and then you swap Tide Turner and Fan.
Yeah.
It's like
Okay. I mean, going back actually makes sense as well.
Is this
Okay.
another Tide Turner?
Mm.
Oh
That would
wow!
be-
the
that'd be-
switcheroo
does that even
mind
work?
games.
it does work. Yeah,
It could be the switcher. Yeah, and it does work
When-
with Tide Turner.
when Fan gains the designation of Defender, its trigger
you
goes
can
on the stack.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So you
Got
can
it,
do it
got
at instant or at
Mhm.
reaction speed.
Yeah, so the really cool thing you could have done if you left the fan over there and you hit a Tide Turner is when they enter, you activate the fan. And then in response to the fan activation, you swap it to the other side and then you still kill it. It doesn't have the designation of here. So it'll push the thing
Yeah.
back. The Tide Turner will be at the location it was previously at and you'll win the combat.
Oh, you draw a card. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Hold up. That is actually insane.
Yes, my
You-
brain just melted.
Yeah, that's kind of that's sick.
Yeah,
Actually.
why do people not like this deck? This deck is sweet. I feel like Draven is doing everything cool in Riftbound.
I think people
is
just
it
don't
because
like it
people are
because
jealous?
it's winning too much. They are just jealous. That is
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
I
Need
mean,
to
this
give it a
deck is
chance.
very cool. Like Purple Red has been like very cool the entire
Yeah.
time. Jinx is a very fun deck. It's just
Yeah.
not
Mm.
that good. And then Annie was obviously, quite
Yeah.
strong. Yeah.
I think I didn't get regibrated, and therefore you should remove that like bingo thing.
At
that you-
some point during this weekend, I am confident there has been.
Mm.
I mean, there's nothing to be rage baited about. I was just correct about the deck being sweet.
No lies detected.
You draw cards, you play cards, you engage in combat. It's doing everything that a Riftbound deck wants to do.
And this is a really hard position for the Draven player who went second. Like you're just
Should've
you're
gone
out here
first.
trying to scrounge for scraps and pick up a point or two here and there, and the onus
'cause
is on you to make a play at some point.
You
That's
don't
not
want
the
that
best
first
way.
combat to be like you spend a bunch of resources and you lose, and then the game is over. It is
Yeah.
just over.
Brother, if you spent over $100 on Zenith Blades, that's on you.
Zenith Blade is
gosh.
basically ride the wind. Like you get to pretend that you're playing a good color while playing Leona.
It's a long-term investment, I think. It's like,
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be good like one set before rotation. So you will have one set where you're actually gonna use it. I believe in
That's
it.
what I'm counting on.
I'd say no.
And someday you're gonna stun your opponent's entire board, and
Look. Some deck has to be the worst one, and it's just almost certainly Leona every time. That's okay.
have you met Garen?
Bro, Garen has access to Dazzling Aurora, so there's a base level of power that is higher than what Leona is doing.
No, see, the thing is, Leona is the Draven counter because you win every combat by stunning and then getting bounced back, right? That's a win, right?
Yeah.
Surely.
I'm waiting for the
Hey.
release of the Stun the Player card.
Ooh, that's smart.
Stun the player. Stun the player.
I mean, if you make that Tide Turner Draven's biggest fan play, that will stun me as a player.
If you're the Draven on the right, like, what do you actually do here?
Try to build up might and like hopefully you get to a point where you can contest. Maybe you draw like a removal spell, like a falling star or a piercing light, where you can take care of these cards without having to full commit.
I think you're so behind here. I think this is the turn where you go. Where they overcommit like this, I think you absolutely go through this no matter what. You're just like, okay, well, I'm going now.
It was Edge Knight the whole time, and now it's going to be a switcheroo because he's
now it's
revealed it.
true.
Yeah.
The main issue, I mean, like, okay, how good is like a piercing light right here? I have no idea
Okay,
what
hold up.
fucking unit this Edge of Night is on.
What is that stacking?
It's
That should be a bannable offense.
Is that how he's been winning? Like his opponent just doesn't know what the fuck unit
It's
is.
just, he just thought he just
Now
dropped
it's
his deck
completely
on the table.
disappeared.
Oh, and it's hidden.
Wait,
Oh,
yeah,
I mean,
does say
it
hidden.
does have hidden.
Don't do that.
Card does have hidden, so
Is there an aesthetics sub rule in Riftbound which we need to adhere to?
I don't know. This all seems above the board to me.
The hidden card being hidden. We love it.
Well, this is the turn.
This is just like way too much might, right? Like I
we
just,
can
you
you can
break
hard
it.
bargain the switcheroo. Like,
yeah,
it's-
that's true.
I mean,
You have to hard bargain with the repeat it though because it's hidden. So
yeah.
and you're punching over
No, this is pretty bad. Yeah,
15 and a push,
and like
and then
piercing
the
light
push
isn't
makes
even
it so
good
it's
anymore.
17 maybe, unless you go all at once.
And you have to think that like 2 mana is like an axe or a push, right? It's something.
It's
Or
axe, push, switcheroo, ride the
Switcheroo.
wind, or
Rebuke.
rebuke. Yeah.
Yeah.
mhm. It's only like 5
Draven?
different things that need to be played around separately. That's it.
One of
What's wrong
Easy.
with that?
Draven's strength is so purple is really good at pushing big units, right? With rebuke or fight or flight. Red is Draven, the one that gets +2 whenever he defends or attacks, is actually really good against multiple attacks, right? With small units. So Draven kind of is really good at holding against both tall and wide because of that red Draven, usually. Which is a problem.
Yeah.
That he doesn't have
Sure.
like a weakness.
Wait, how is he better against multiple small units attacking?
Because
Is
you,
he-
you basically have to send. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I get it.
No, go. It was your point. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Our point now.
Nobody's point.
Okay.
Now no one
glad I
says
just
accept it.
both,
It's just-
both
it just is
agree to
true.
not answer the question. Got it. Love it. Love this for me.
The
No,
ownership's
it's 'cause
become too
you have to
dispersed.
send in. You have to send everything at once, which means you're liable to get blown out. Because if you send multiple small things in, then they like get multiple combats, they
okay.
get multiple Draven triggers, they draw with bunch of cards.
Gotcha. Okay. I thought you were implying that he gets multiple triggers for each attacking unit, which he obviously.
Oh no.
Yeah, you didn't know he works like Ari?
I just
Oh.
thought he could just eat as much gold as he could stuff in his face for each
I see. So
unit.
there's a text
that's
of the
just the
card, and
normal
there's also
Draven
the
lore, right? Like that's
subtext.
just how
Yeah.
he actually interacts.
Right.
All right. Well, so
Okay,
looking at
so
this hand, this is what 8 runes. He has 1 push. Did we see all of the tricks he has? He has 1 push. He has a ride the wind, I believe, which is completely useless here.
Push,
Mhm.
ride, 1 cleave, and a hard bargain.
Actually,
Just
you know
one
what?
push.
I take that back. Ride is not completely useless. If you full push, then that does counteract the fan.
Yeah.
So the ride the wind's actually useful.
Do you get? You don't get Draven trigger twice, right? If he gets pushed out and you ride the wind and back in, it's still the same combat.
If
You
you're
only
doing
get
the
once.
same combat, then no, he doesn't get it twice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, this is the thing that the thing is you have to go in and kill the fucking fan. 'Cause otherwise,
Well, then
Yeah.
now the issue is that Draven will get +2 and then +2 again.
yeah,
Yeah.
if he and
It
you
costs
probably
a power
should
at
just
least,
pay
but
as
yeah.
the Draven player, right? Like you're gonna
Yeah,
get a
I
gold
think-
anyway.
I think he can afford to pay here for sure.
Especially
Yeah,
we're sitting on People Tree, right? We get the hold rune.
Yes,
Mhm.
correct.
Oh, that's a cool reason for Paper Tree is that like you're getting a rune to pay for like called shots or Dravens or whatever.
Mm.
That's kind of
You
Hmm.
could do peak, but I guess that this is just like it's start at peak, but you don't feel like you have to commit to it
Yeah,
because like if your opponent takes it, then it's like whatever, and you
just
still
say
get the
for
value.
game one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't like that we didn't pay. I think that like when Draven gets the opportunity to pay, you should probably
should.
pretty much always pay.
Makes sense.
Like, what if the hand is triple cleave or some,
Yeah. I mean, the other thing though is because the Edge of Night ended up going onto the Tide Turner, Switcheroo is kind of not very good here.
I don't know what
Yeah,
you're talking about.
it is
That Tide
worse.
Turner is on the side of the right Draven. I'm sorry. That
Oh, yeah.
I own that Tide Turner right now.
Holy shit. He is turning the tide here by just swapping to the other side.
That's my Tide Turner.
Tide Turncoat, is that the
That's funny.
Whoa. Wait, that actually would be a sweet card. Like when you play him, swap sides with an enemy unit for 1 turn. It's like switcheroo plus Tide Turner in 1 card.
Yeah, I'm going for
So
it.
the attacker is what, 6'10"? So the attacker can't really pass priority here. Yeah, the switcheroo is actually not going to get any value. It's going to it's for a
I don't
switcheroo, it's getting
understand
very
why
low
we
value.
equipped the elephant.
I mean, it's like playing around pushes, but if this is a
Yeah.
hidden switcheroo, which we're just assuming, I don't know that we've seen the hand since this hidden card went out. I wasn't sure if there were any other hidden cards, but
I think the other thing you can do is you can slap your hidden weapon onto the fan itself, and that way they have to send in like real cards or commit real cards
Yeah.
to kill it.
yeah, I agree with
Mhm.
that.
Absolutely.
And then yeah, you just get so much more value off this switcheroo. Yeah, it's because now it's what? It's 10-9. So if this just goes through, then right side player is winning the combat and drawing 2 cards. So we have to do something. It might just be Axe onto Darius. And then Cleave comes down onto Kaisa. Can you switcheroo? I don't know.
Mm.
Yeah, priority should be on Ace right now, right? There was a push.
What was the last thing? Yeah, that makes sense.
It was just a push.
And yeah, Ace needs to be the one to. Well, he needs to be the one to commit to the next card anyway. But
Mm.
It does seem like this might break through. And then this is the thing that I was talking about, though, is like it often comes down to this first fight. If Ace loses this fight poorly, like I do think that the favor is entirely on the Draven on the right side, right? Like he's just like suddenly very favored in the game. Getting the extra draws to replace the cards that had to be used in this combat. It's possible that like Ace letting it go quietly can work out, right? Like not using too much, and then but he's kind of pot committed with the hidden card, right? Like you just like have to do something.
Okay.
Ooh. I mean, this gets hard bargained.
Yep.
And then
Yeah, looks like him.
the switcheroo. This gets cleaved over.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this ended up much better. I mean, to be fair, Ace did draw a card and is going to draw drew a card off the attack that killed the fan. And is going to draw another one when he swings the Draven in over whoever. But
yeah, you might be able to come back a little bit here. I think there's probably enough having to be committed on each side. There's not going to be the ability to like hold up extra runes at the end of this turn.
Wait, why are we?
Hold
Interesting.
up.
We don't need to cleave.
Does that lose the combat to switch
Okay,
around?
That's really close. It's definitely a swing of more power.
Yeah.
There was
Why
no
do we-
reason
So
to do
it's
that.
This will make us 14.
12
Oh no, it won't because the
versus
first thing
10,
got hard
12 to
bargain.
10?
So
Yeah. So
Darius
it's
won't.
12 to 10?
It's 12 to what? 4
12 to
plus
10, right?
6 is 10. Yeah.
12 to 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, it's forcing out what, like a rebuke, like some ugly ass answer. This is
Wait, why is the
Why
cleave?
did
The
we
cleave was never
cleave?
necessary here, right? Like it was
yeah.
just
The
you're
cleave
already
was not
winning.
necessary. We just got antsy. The cleave didn't even accomplish anything. Like it's
It was
not like it was
10 to 9,
saving our units.
Was it not 10 to 9?
Yeah, it was already 10 to 9. Yeah, before the
Yeah.
cleave.
Yeah.
That's wow.
It's okay. This game was we're sitting on 10% anyway. We can just
Yeah, but we were gonna win. This was the 10%.
Yeah.
Do we have to ride the wind in like this tide turner to trade this shit down?
Oh.
yeah.
Oh my god.
boy.
Oh. All because we got
it's so
antsy
ugly.
with. Oh my god.
There's your turncoat.
True. Yeah, and not just trades, right?
Yeah, it's 12 to 12.
How crazy is it that we lose the game on the spot to a called shot? This called shot activates Darius.
Darius,
That's
yeah.
funny.
Yeah. Though no Dravens are playing the cult shots. There might be some, but they're not.
I think it's
like,
a really
it's not as
good
common.
one of because
Yeah.
like late game it is like a great top
Yeah.
deck.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. It is a really phenomenal late game top deck. Or just even if you've been able to generate some gold throughout the game.
There's also times where you're on 5 runes and your opponent's like, "Oh, I don't have to play around Darius," and like, surprise, surprise.
It is crazy how much that one spell changed this game. Like the board is completely wiped.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well
Instead
have
of-
cleaved your
yeah.
opponent's unit for all.
Yeah.
That would have been less bad for you, honestly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, Darius
sure.
wasn't missed. Darius wasn't missed. It was hard bargains. When
Yeah.
when a,
Yeah,
when a
there's
card
a-
is countered, it doesn't count as played.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they only
Yeah.
played one card that turn.
Correct.
Correct.
Yeah, it's so ugly. Yeah,
Opponent's just like, yeah, whatever, man.
Oh,
You
it's
got
alright,
it.
guys are lovely. We definitely weren't in a good spot already.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like now this game is just like completely out of hand.
That's
That
two-
becoming a
two
trade
turn
after using
cycles
all that, you don't
behind.
get to draw the card afterwards. Like, yeah, it's pretty brutal.
And there's like still like a spinning axe in hand. We're looking for a hidden card here to just, make sure that we can't lose the game. This is yucky. Is this finals? Come on. You think that we would have a Draven mirror in the finals? Hell no. 0%
Not even
chance of
possible.
that this weekend.
People deserve better.
I want to rally against Draven and I want to rally to beat Draven and then I'll be very happy.
Yeah. You don't
Yeah.
want to see the hero Fiora?
I'm okay with Fear as well.
Fiora winning the first big event would be absolutely wild.
That would be great.
That would kind of go hard. Yeah, for sure. It's like Set winning Atlanta, the panic that was caused.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, is Set the best deck actually? And then it just like literally didn't even top 64 at Houston.
Need to spike some prices.
Yeah. Yes, it literally spiked Showstopper to like $80 or whatever.
Fiora starter decks sell out everywhere.
Yeah.
What if this top 4 was like a 1v1 in League? Which champion would win?
Fiora by like a large margin, right?
It would be no. It would be Aurelia against Fiora.
It depends on how many creeps are around, you know? If Aurelia's
I guess so.
dance around.
I mean, Fiora's probably still winning.
Yeah, Fiora, I mean, true damage is pretty good.
Actually, just like one of the best 1v1 characters in all of League of Legends.
It turns out
Isn't
that
that
her
her
card
whole
is
lore?
pretty good in every
It's
game.
like that's like her whole shtick, is being able to do that.
1v1.
Of course, hide more cards. Of course. I mean, the player has
I mean,
a
this
chance.
is
Just
Yeah, you
make
know what I
sure-
was just thinking is,
Don't need
You
those
need
runes for next turn.
more
There's not going to be one.
No.
do you think he forgets his Targon Peak trigger?
no.
Hide a third card. Wait.
What?
Do you ever
Okay,
just
are we
play
gonna
Vandal
pay for
Tree
that,
and
He keeps hiding it.
Again.
Are we gonna?
That's so
Yeah.
sick. That's sick tech.
I love that you can tell just from the judges' arm how tired they are of having to correct
Yeah.
what the players are doing
Yeah.
constantly.
There's the scoop, yeah.
I'm
It
also
makes
like,
sense.
I don't think we paid for that Edge of Night though. But that's okay.
no, they did. They
Yeah,
did because
I think that
that's
was the
when I
last
joked.
game.
I joked that there was that he was hiding a third card. Yeah, I mean, if the judges are just going to put my cards in the right place, I'm just throwing them out sloppily like that too. Like, you do it.
I mean,
It's
I'm
a
taking
symbiotic
notes.
relationship.
It seems like you could just hide the cards underneath. Holy.
Ace has this butler on the side to move his cards properly.
Make sure they're earning their paycheck.
that's what you get once you become master tier in Riftbound in
Yeah, you
China,
get a
is like
Riftbound
now
butler.
the judges just have to correct the stuff for you. You don't. Yeah,
Yeah.
you have your handler to the
Oh.
side.
So was the judge just falling asleep on that tide turner thing? Or?
Fetch this hidden card for me, thank you. Yeah.
I've heard that the judges will also feed you sandwiches as well during the game.
Oh shit!
Hold up, I'm grinding to Grandmaster.
Fetch
They'll
me
get
a
you
die to
your-
display my might.
They'll get you your McDonald's breakfast before it closes.
God damn it.
So is there any tech? Is there any like 3-mana tech that we can use to take advantage of the fact that going first in the mirror is always going to be an obelisk game?
Stack deck
Who
into
was that
2-drop.
Yeah, like hopefuls. Is that the answer?
Well, yeah, but a lot of the decks are mainboard hopeful anyway. So stack deck into hopeful, stack deck into 2-drop.
Yeah.
You're pretty good on 3 energy as Draven.
It has to be like literally stack deck, right? Like,
You're
Hold
better
up.
on 4, but yeah.
Hold up. Do you know what the best 3-drop in the game is that stop seeing play?
tell me about it.
Sneaky deaky, sneaky deckhand. Get him in, get ahead.
Oh.
I
Get
thought-
ahead.
I thought you were going
And
to say
also give your opponent free gold and draw so on the next turn.
I thought you were going to say Fiora worthy, and I was going to agree with you, but
I wish.
Deckhand. We saw an Aurelia player playing Deckhand earlier. That was really interesting.
Hold up. I need that list on my desk by end of day.
Deckhand Siren, bring the deckhand home.
Mhm.
Send it back. They didn't send it back in, but you could send it back in.
You could send it back in. It's like, who needs the Fiora chosen champ when you just have sneaky deckhand?
Yeah,
So true.
it's by representing the threat.
Yeah.
I'm in. I'm so in. See, now the actual broadcast is listening to our broadcast, and they just heard us talk about the Riftbound Butlers. That's why they're laughing so
Yeah,
hard.
they said, "What a great joke from the co-stream."
Yeah, oh my gosh, it's an Ouroboros of references.
Wow, excellent bit from the co-stream there. Aha!
Oh, the butler hands them the bit on a platter, and it's like, I think you'll like this.
Yeah. That's how you become a caster in the Chinese meta. You start off as a Riftbound butler and you work your way up through the system. There's a
Oh, it's like a host.
It's why they're always so well dressed,
there's like
right?
no. Well, it's like bronze through diamond for butlering too. Like it's like you can be a Pokemon trainer, you can be a breeder, you can be a Pokemon nurse. Like you choose whatever your profession is, and you
like in the
ascend
Pokemon
the
games,
ranks.
where you start as a Pokemon and you become a Pokemon trainer as the game goes on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is how those games work. Yeah, famously.
Yeah, Mr. Mime just kind of, is slowly becoming a Pokemon trainer.
Is that right?
It's the middle stages that are really the most horrifying.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a weird uncanny valley part, but that's okay. They just don't focus too much on it. And this is why they need to get the matches started quickly, or else we just devolve into
into cosmic horror very quickly.
Other side of the bracket, though, what do you guys think? It's got to be like Aurelia's Giga favored, right? That looked bad the first time.
And we just saw
did not
Fiora,
look
just
great.
part of the cards, rip the riposte. So, just do that a couple times.
And also,
That's
part
my
of
goat
the
right
cards cast charm on your opponent's Draven without having access to the card or it being your turn.
Exactly.
Okay, so I did say why not start to peak when you could with the paper tree, but I guess it's if you play both. Want more runes?
I mean,
like it.
Deckhand would absolutely slap here.
True.
That's true. Turn
Deckhand
one
onto your star
deckhand
tip.
onto peak.
Holy
Ooh.
shit.
Ooh.
I'm just saying.
I mean, you do win the game on the spot, right? Like, surely.
I mean, we could see it. We could see it. It's not like we know the deck list yet.
Technically, a legal play that could happen with a purple deck on Obelisk here.
I mean, honestly,
sneaky deckhand
for the mirror.
Hey, don't miss
he
the
missed his
Obelisk trigger. Don't miss it.
Oh, he missed his trigger.
Oh, Ace is not going to let him have it. There's no world.
Not a chance.
Oh, no.
The second Obelisk miss we've seen.
Yep.
I hate this rule so much.
Yeah,
It's fine.
I really wish it wasn't missable.
I don't have to bring it back up again. People have heard me talk about it too much.
And this is the most skill testing part of the game. I don't know why you wouldn't like it.
Yeah.
Yes, it's very silly.
Famously, I don't like that these triggers are missable, actually, now at this point, because on the Houston broadcast, I got
did you
hot-mic'd
complain about
it.
Alan missing his trigger, or?
Well, I got hot mic'd after we went
ended.
to break at the match end, and I had choice words about the fact that the game had been essentially decided by a missed trigger. Yeah.
I mean, that's like definition skill issue, though, right?
Grenier.
Oh no, of course. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I was looking at that as well.
Yeah, the Bryn is pretty good in the mirror. Like that's why we've seen some of the online tournaments with people like main decking it. Is that double splitter, by the way? Was that two
three of them?
splitters?
Ooh, was it?
We playing Big Boy Draven?
I saw a lot of purple power cost in that hand.
Well, so it's tough because you've got Rebuke, Switcheroo, and now the splitters that all have the double pips. But I do think that was at least two splitters.
At least,
Falling
yeah,
Star.
it's two.
Two
Yeah, it's
splitters,
two.
Bryn here, Falling Star.
Well, you definitely never take the
And
Bryn then if you already
Tighter?
have a Bryn in hand. I think with two split, like you can't go two splitter, two Bryn for this hand. You need a spell.
He's keeping his hand upside down so he can't see the pips.
That's smart.
Yeah.
That's
True,
that is
just ignoring
smart.
them.
Protecting your mental. That's a league player right there. Really.
I just want to see him just like looking at the shimmer. He's not even reading the cards. He's just looking at how shiny they are.
He just holds it up to the camera like, eh?
Yeah. The cut for stack deck, that is the most ridiculous thing about Riftbound, to be honest.
I hear you, and it is crazy, but also, well, the cut from Mulligan is the stupidest thing about.
Both of those are equally dumb.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Riot did in fact make it a very relevant thing.
Yep.
Yeah, purple is now drawing the whole deck. Well, not in China actually. Yeah,
China
in China,
just
they're not drawing the
didn't
whole
get
deck.
those cards. Like Scrap Heap was never Never introduced in China.
Yeah. I do think they might be right, to be honest, though. I do think there is a lot of game the mid-range deck gets to play into the Miracle version, so
Yeah.
we'll have to see. I mean, there's going to be some more time to tell, right? Like we don't even get to really see because China doesn't like Miracle, right? So that we aren't even seeing it like kind of play out at their major tournament, but
Yeah, to
and
be
if there
fair,
was, I mean, they didn't succeed, so
I don't know if Draven is necessarily the best deck that sees its entire deck.
Yeah.
It might be, but you know,
Give it a second just to recognize it's a Bryn mirror as well as a Draven mirror.
it is.
Yeah.
That card's good.
yeah, very good against purple, and then Draven in particular. A lot of their stuff is action speed. In fact, it's like almost all of it, unless they hide the card. And Bryn is also very good against hidden
You have
cards.
more mana than your
So-
opponent. Do you just like jam your units straight at them?
So this is the check, right? Like you could just say, all right, let's do this.
Oh,
Why
we
are we
played
playing
that
Draven
so we
first?
could-
Wait, what?
So we can ride the
what?
wind it in.
Oh, there's Ride the Wind. Oh, then this makes
Yeah,
sense.
we're
Yeah,
telling
no,
you
I'm on
we
board
have
then.
Ride the Wind.
I'm on board. Yeah.
Let's play.
I mean,
So
you always
three
pay,
runes-
right? Like,
Yeah, of course. They're both paying.
Defender has to choose first.
and
Or
I mean, the attacker does get to say okay here.
Oh, they they both said okay. All right, cool.
I mean, now you have tempo, right?
Yeah, no, this is good. That works.
Yeah, that ended up because I mean, you did kind of like ultra telegraph the Ride the Wind. To be fair, imagine you didn't have Ride the Wind there, and like, and you
Alan
just
makes
bluff
that
them?
play every time. Alan makes that play every time.
Yeah.
Just
I mean,
the
I guess we
stone
just
cold
start
bluff.
jamming big boys. By the way, it's
Yeah.
the splitter
Yeah.
turn. Splitter. Next 2 turns. Why not?
Splitter or quitter.
Winner, chicken splitter.
See, I was saying splitter, come and get her.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Do you
Good
eat
workshop.
Bryn here or do you eat the push?
I think you eat better.
So
Right.
okay,
Wind,
what is
probably.
gonna matter first? Because you also have the second splitter, and you actually don't have that many spells, so the Bryn's not that necessary to grab, right?
Yeah,
Well,
necessary. Bryn, no,
But you
sure.
do have the Bryn. So I mean, do you ever just what if you eat both Ride the Winds? Like you mind
Yeah,
splitter this
same.
turn, Ride splitter next turn.
I could see eating double ride actually. Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
pretty reasonable.
You're like committing to
picked-
doing nothing for the next several
They
turns.
picked the
right.
Bryn.
Yeah.
I think Bryn is good.
Okay.
No.
I mean, you already have your own Bryn, so like fight or flight is less good than it would normally be, right?
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
only for one turn. Like if you scope out and look at like the whole game.
You kill you just use it to kill Draven here.
Mm,
That makes sense to me.
unless the
The
fight
issue is you
hidden,
don't
right?
get to kill Draven.
Well, if fight or flight's hidden, Bryn
You can
doesn't get
just
to kill
push it.
Draven because
You'd
you can
have to
just send the
play it.
Draven home. Yeah.
You'd have to do it in
Yeah.
response.
I mean,
which you would.
Yeah,
we have
probably.
we have caster vision, so there's this really funny card called Spinning Axe that was drawn that just kind of
Yeah.
completely destroys
Also,
that
just
play.
bodies Bryn here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you just go home. Screw it.
Yeah.
Go
Mhm.
home. Develop. Is there
Yeah.
are there units?
There's
no units.
a tide turner.
We just saw that the last unit was taken.
So you go to peek and then slam another splitter? Question mark?
Yeah.
I do
Falling Star
like that.
Draven.
Like you're cosplaying the Oh, there is no peak.
Then you should have taken out the fight or flight last turn.
Oh, it's star tip peak. Oh, my bad.
Oh yeah.
This is what peak performance looks like.
Yeah, you said peak, and I was thinking Targon. So I'm like, oh, we can cosplay that Annie player from earlier, but unfortunately, not possible here.
This is still good. I think we just took the wrong unit. There was no reason to take Bryn there.
Well, I mean, so Bryn was the only unit in hand, right?
Sorry,
Yeah.
we took the wrong.
They didn't
part.
see the axe.
Well,
So-
so what I'm saying is like if Bryn's the only unit in hand, if you kill this Draven, there's no units.
Right. And we
Mm.
didn't see axe, so this falling star looks a
So-
lot better this turn than it actually is going to
So
be
if
because
you
they
take
drew an axe.
Bryn and then you have that Bryn line where the Draven is like stuck on a point, you could potentially just kill him, and then like Draven has no place.
So we
Um,
we axe in response to this, right? We want to keep our axe.
This is just going to be split. Oh yeah. I mean, yes, probably. Yeah, you probably are just axing in response to splitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this Draven is, I mean, just so big now.
7.
And I mean, now we're
Effectively
Not
9,
better
right?
not pushing.
everything we take here is
Yeah.
great. Like the fight or flight or the ride the wind is both a great take.
Which one though?
I'd probably take the
Ride the
fight or
wind.
flight.
Gotta be ride.
No, I like
Right,
Ride the
I
Wind
would
take. I
think.
like it.
Yeah.
I'd take the fight
Yeah.
because I think the fight or flight's going to result in your opponent drawing a card, whereas ride the wind probably won't. But
Mm.
Rebuke
Yeah.
drawn off the top.
Yeah, Rebuke's funny though because your only target is Mind Splitter.
to be fair, like if you just play a mind splitter every turn, like eventually that's good, but you are kind of like tempo black hold for a while.
It feels weird to be in a position where you just can't use the mind splitters because they're too small.
Right?
Yeah, they are in fact way too small to deal with this Draven. But you have the Bryn here, right? So
Okay.
Just being able to keep the Draven safe still. Even though it's bigger than a splitter, it's, I mean, you could push in 2 splitters and have combat tricks, and you know your hand is shredded at this point. So if Ace is like pushing into that, he's probably beating you.
There we go.
Wow. Okay.
Ooh.
I don't remember what this card is called, but this is
Against the
+2
odds.
per unit.
Per unit at the battlefield.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's called Against the Odds.
Against the
All
odds,
Oh,
right?
against all
Yeah.
odds, yeah.
Yeah, I have it here.
damn, do you rebuke the all this
Against
to
the
draw a
odds.
card, huh?
I guess so.
But do you draw a card that gets discarded by mind splitter?
Yep. You sure do.
Kind of goated.
That is true. But you do get to hold and get a rune. Probably.
Yeah, but this accelerated Kaisa is about to feel really bad.
Yeah. You get to hold, get a rune to play these 0 cards in hand. Or the
He
1
didn't draw
card in
his
hand.
card.
Yeah.
Is it optional?
The draw?
Or
No.
maybe they're still in combat. Oh, they're probably still
Oh, he's
in
just
combat.
okay. Yeah. They're still in combat. Red the wind. That works.
Notably readied.
I mean, yeah. This is a Draven with 0 cards in hand versus a Draven with like 7 cards in hand.
150.
But only one of them has a Draven, so you know.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah, but you
that's-
can hide this switcheroo, and then this Draven literally can't enter.
I mean, the nice thing about Draven is you are just like one combat trick away from like just chaining cards over and over.
That's true.
Yeah,
Like
that's
there
true.
is still, we're not just like dead in the water here.
I mean, yeah,
That's a yeah.
it's a good look. Any of those is pretty strong, but it's probably
Yeah.
either the ride the wind or the push.
Mm-hmm.
Probably just the.
I think
I mean, you
push.
could ride the wind and then create a situation where you get to win with switcheroo and kill the last unit that your opponent has. But
I think
That's
push
true.
means that like whatever the other Draven top decks is like a dead card because
Yeah.
you're like bricking a combat trick or whatever.
yeah,
Mhm.
100%. It's really good. Like if it's fight or flight and the Draven just wants to draw, it's like Draven runs in, you combat trick to kill the Draven, and then they push you, and you just push their Draven back so that
Yeah. It kind
they
of
also
says
can't do it.
discard one here, and I think that's like
Yeah.
kind of good.
Or ride the wind also would answer a push, so which is quite good. So this also denies push from like chaining draws.
And the issue is
because you
don't.
can just get back in.
I don't think you want to fight this Draven. Like you win,
You have
but
switcheroo.
it requires you to recycle every single rune that you. Oh, you can't even cast a switcheroo. You have to hide it right now.
Has to be hidden.
True.
There's only one purple.
Yeah, only
okay.
one purple.
Yes, you spent them all on
And-
mind splitters.
And the ride the wind, the ride the wind.
And
also,
the red wind costs a purple. Yep.
I mean, that is
Yeah.
true. You do have to hide the switcheroo if you want to play it. I think you do though. Like I think it's fine. It is just this single Draven. I mean, you are behind in points, so you will have to contest him on his battlefield at some point. So maybe you can't because of that. But like,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think push like probably gets a little bit more value on average, but I think ride the wind's a good card. Like you're flush with answers. I think it's whenever you do decide to fight the Draven,
Okay.
You have the Bryn here.
So just playing this and then hiding switcheroo. Then we're definitely hiding it if we.
Yeah.
This.
Yeah. Makes sense. Card is Tide Turner.
Mm.
Looking at Graveyard, says that they have Rasa in hand.
Yeah, Shovel would
Baiting.
be. Shovel would have been a
Shovel
hell
would
of
be
a top
sick.
deck here.
Yeah.
Dig yourself out of a
I
corner.
think it's just a Tide Turner. So once again, I mean, they can score to 4 and then bring Draven home, keep him safe.
Shovel would actually be insane here because Shovel like just replays Tide Turner anyway. Shovel's such an incredible card in this next set. Big fan.
So good. Such a cool card, too.
Big
Yeah.
fan of Draven.
The biggest,
Nice.
perhaps even to an overzealous extent.
Wow.
I thought I was saying that he is the card I hate most.
Oh my god, he hates me.
Wait, we hid the Tide Turner.
Yeah.
I mean, the potential of it being a push, like, I mean,
That's some bait. I mean, what does playing the Tide Turner do? Probably nothing. It makes Draven safe, I guess, but
Yeah.
but it also tells your opponent that, you know, if they have a way to send Kai'Sa over there, like, you get to draw
Yeah.
two.
yeah, it just
True.
completely makes the hand face up, and well, because there's no cards in hand.
Yeah.
True.
No, I
Okay,
think this
okay.
is. I dig this.
Play to win, not play to not lose. I like it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you can't like also not play it to hold up and be like, I have something, because literally there is a Mind Splitter in hand that's been rebuked. So
Yeah.
A's can just go, okay, Splitter, give me your last card.
Slam it.
Yeah, because I remember we weren't that big into the double Mind Splitter opening hand before.
Yeah, but then everything traded down, and your opponent kind of did nothing for 2 turns when you went Mind Splitter. And fair enough, maybe that just like happens often enough in this mirror that like it's just a good hand. I don't know.
Yeah.
See, this is the classic. You have 0 cards, and you're watching your opponent like really tank. And there are a few things that crush the mental harder than this, especially when you're already down a game. You just have to stare at them, and they're thinking about every single possibility on the planet. It's understandable to think about, but at the same time, it is.
You're sitting over here with your Tide Turner hidden next to your Draven. You're just like,
You just want them to stew in it for a while.
Yeah. No, it is genuinely one of the most mentally crushing things to just stare at your opponent with their 8 cards in hand, figuring out how exactly would I like to pick my opponent apart. Leaving
Okay.
Kai'Sa there because
Interesting.
you hid the card. It is funny how hiding your own card like kind of holds you hostage.
yeah.
Mm.
Especially one as powerful as Switcher, right? Because if it's
Look
like
at
Fight or Flight, you
that.
can sometimes just pivot, but
Tide
Hold up.
Turner.
You can actually proc it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hiding the Tide
Yeah.
Turner.
well, just in time to get blown out by Switcher.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you. Yeah, I think you
No,
still
of
have to
course not.
pass.
Of course you're not just gonna
Yeah.
run it into the hidden card. But
Not that
Why
kind of-
not?
No. Do we still have
Really?
Do we still have the Ride the Wind?
yeah,
Oh Jesus. Yeah, I mean this is just the Bryn here turn, right? This is the Bryn here turn, and then that's kind of game.
what I mean, what does Bryn here do? Oh, I guess the hidden.
Yeah,
Make
it
the
stops
hidden
the fight
show
or
up.
flight, and then
Show me the Fight or Flight. Yeah.
yeah. And then you just go in and kill everything. And I don't know. Do you have enough mana? Like, do you have another trick in hand that isn't Ride the Wind? I don't know if you do.
There's I mean, it's just not a trick. There's a falling star that's been there.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Oh yeah. So if you like trade this down, Yeah, you trade this down and then Falling Star the Darius, and
Yeah.
he's pretty good.
By the
Seems
way,
decent.
I love the little equip animation they got on the stream. It's wonderful.
Yeah. I mean, you still, if you are concerned and you need more mana or you want another trick, us against the odds is good. Like you could wait one more turn. But yeah.
Waiting for schmucks.
True.
We decided not to play the Bryn here. We're just saying that against the odds and a Ride the Wind is going to be enough.
Yeah, I guess so. Gonna swap the
Ooh.
Darius, actually.
I mean, yeah, I think you have to draw a card off of this. If
Yeah.
you lose this combat, you lose the game.
Yeah, for sure. It does make sense.
So yeah, you have to overcome 5 might here, which against the odds is +4. Against the odds plus Ride the Wind, would leave your hidden card abandoned, but you do get to draw a card.
Yeah, if you win the combat, then it doesn't matter, right? Because you've killed
Mhm.
everything except for a Tide Turner.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you don't. The switcheroo doesn't matter at all anymore if you win the fight. If you win this fight.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then yeah, here's the Ride the Wind.
And in fact, you don't even have to leave the Tide Turner. If you want to be really mean, you can falling star the Tide Turner after all this is done.
Just to send a message.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's just like there it is.
All right. Ace in a final. Has he made a final before? Did he lose a final? Did he win a final? I know he's made multiple top eights.
He won one, right?
I think he lost one with Yi, right? He was top 2 or something.
No,
I'm trying to
I
remember.
thought he won. I'm pretty sure he won.
No, I don't think he won any.
I don't think
any
he's got
before.
a W. I think he
No.
made multiple top eights. He definitely made a final.
You say he's a Master Yi player?
No,
He
he
mostly
wasn't
played
playing. He was
Kaisa.
playing Kaisa.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say if he's playing
Yeah.
best
I'm
deck,
pretty-
come on.
I think he won.
The history books
Could
will.
be wrong.
I mean, we can go look through. We have the VODs of all of them, so
Yeah.
it's very easy to find that info.
Does Boulevard have a spreadsheet for this game yet? Just tracking every single winner of every single event.
I guess
All right,
I should
Jarvis,
start
let's-
one.
let's
yeah.
pull up the clip.
Jarvis, pull up the spreadsheet.
At your service, sir. Yeah, we need the Riftbound butlers to figure this one out.
All right.
Yeah, I'm also going to take this moment to refill some.
I mean, do you want to jump right into you've got your Kuvi's corner for Fiora if it's possibly made top cut, or if we're getting to watch that semifinal, depending on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's send it over to Kuvi's corner to talk a little bit about the Fiora deck that we saw in the top 8, while the rest of us take a moment to breathe before the next match.
Yeah, let's see. See if this works for me. Okay, so this is the Fiora that we saw win against Irelia in the top 8, sorry, into top 4. So we know for sure that this Fiora is at least top 4, if not top 2, if not winning the whole tournament. I tried to reconstruct the list. So we saw Salvage main deck for sure. We didn't see any. We didn't see any sabotage in the list, but I did add it in because I think most heroes should definitely be running sabotage. Obviously, we have the core cards. These generally never change. So we have the punch first. We have Delusions. These are like the main reposts and Doran's Fade. I would say these are literally like your core Fiora cards. I think regardless of what you're playing, really, you'll always find these in your Fiora list, and they should always be there. Usually, at these ratios, I think Repos could be a 2F maybe, depending on the meta, but it's still a very good card. So this is like the core. Then you have like support cards that work pretty well with your with the core idea of the deck. And obviously we have the pick rookie that gets you to correct breakpoints for Fiora. Especially now we have I haven't talked about Fiora Victorious instead of Fiora Worthy, which was pretty weird choice to make, honestly, because we saw how important Fiora Worthy was, right, in that last game, because she literally won. She accelerated so many units and allowed for the Fiora to not fall behind and lose the game. So this one is still good because when it gets to 5, like you have deflect, ganking, and shield, which are all premium keywords. Like all of them are very, very good against everything, really. But just the other one, the Fiora Worthy, allows you to actually ready your units against purple that pushes and brings your stuff back to your hand. Other than that, we have Unsung Hero as an early drop. This one works specifically with BF Sword in most cases, where you actually just equip it and then you have like a 5/5 that if it dies, draws you 2. And if that happens, then you're very, very happy. It also could work with if you equip it with Doran's Blade and then you use Pit Rookie on it. So your turn 1s are usually either Unsung Hero, Doran's Blade, sometimes Pit Rookie, sometimes even if you have Pit Rookie, you should skip your turn 1 if you go in first. It's not that big of a deal. It depends on the matchup, of course, and the rest of your hand. So yeah, that's how you use Unsung Hero. I believe we saw multiple first mates. The first mate is very, very good, because especially if you're not running Fiora Worthy, because you have very limited movement and it allows you to actually move your set back to safety, give your set ganking, stuff like that. Then you have your interaction spells. Hidden Blade could be a 2-of. I think it depends on what you're actually trying to target. And then you have Challenge. Hidden Blade can also be used on your own unit to draw, and Challenge is used to take out key units like we saw with the Aurelia. And okay, and yeah, kill Aurelia or like a Draven, and depending on the situation. And then the last card that I haven't talked about is the Call to Glory, which is just pretty good blowout card, especially if you're playing set or Pit Rookie. So you have a couple of buffs, and worst case scenario, you still play it for 3 and it's not that bad. That's about it. Now I'm going to talk about the battlefields. Let's see if I got them correctly here. Yeah, so this is really, really standard. So you don't have a lot of draw in your deck apart from the Unsung Heroes, and they don't always trigger. Also, you're not playing Kiana, so you are reliant on drawing from your battlefields because, yeah, you have a lot of runes because of your legend ability, so you want to be able to actually have draws as well to use those runes. Usually you start with Harana because it's just, I think none of these really, it doesn't really matter if you go in first or second. In the grand scheme of things, it's not that impactful. I think Dreaming Tree is slightly better if you go first. Same for Second Temple, really, but again, grand scheme of things, doesn't really matter that much. Which means that you should definitely start with you should adapt your battlefields based on the matchup that you're facing and based on your sideboard. That's usually the case. For example, if you're planning on sideboarding in cards like Phase Breaker or cards like More Challenges or cards that target, then obviously do not start with Dream and Tree because you will benefit from it after sideboarding those cards. Usually we see Monastery starts because Monastery is just a battlefield that you usually only benefit from alone and the opponent doesn't, which means that you should start with it because it's pretty good for you. And temple is good for draw because you usually are at 5, obviously, and you spend 1 to drop. Because you have a drop problem. Let's see the cute little... Oh yeah, for the... I see you typing, Swindle. Yeah, I do want to talk about the card showcases, the little things that I don't know if you... Sideboard one? Does it work? No, there's still the singularity on my screen. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, thank you. So these are the cards that I noted as sideboard cards, right? We saw that we didn't play Fiora Worthy. This was totally a sideboard card, and you just can swap it in your champion slot zone to have access to it if you go in second. I think that was the strategy. But we saw it pop off, so I think you should definitely be starting with it in your champion slot kind of always, in my opinion. Yeah, it's just very good. You should definitely have it in your sideboard, at least if you're not having it in your main deck. Facebreaker is quite good against matchup that will want to fight you. I think Aurelia will come in and fight you most of the time. I think it's good against the Fiora mirrors. It's good against anything that will fight you, especially if they have big units, right? We saw it be really good against Fiora when it was played in Azir, but it's pretty good overall against most things, really. So yeah, this is definitely a consideration in a sideboard as a sideboard card. You can also hide it and bait Hidden Blade. So the opponents will play around Hidden Blade, but you actually have a Facebreaker, which could benefit you, obviously. This is a question mark card. I mean, I don't like this card at all. I think it's absolutely horrible. So you choose a friendly unit anywhere, and then you pick an enemy unit at a battlefield. And they fight each other like a challenge. But you can repeat it again, basically to... You don't have to pick the same unit. You can pick another friendly unit that is attacking the same enemy unit or a different one at a battlefield. It doesn't matter. So you're just repeating this spell. But this is... The only use I can see for it is if you have a huge set and you're against Miracle Draven, and you get your set to like 12, right? You double buff. First buff, spend it. Second buff, spend it. And then you repeat it and you kill two battering rams, maybe, and your set doesn't die. It's just so niche. I don't know why it doesn't hit base. I mean, yeah, I don't like it. I think it makes no sense at all as a card in general, but maybe the person that's obviously playing it had other plans for it. There was another, I think, sheet of cards that I wanted to talk about. Oh yeah, the last two, thank you. So if we compare the card that I just said I hated to the card on screen right now, this card is good. We like this card because it actually hits base, and even though it costs a power, it actually unequips your equipment, and we saw how important that is sometimes to be able to ready your unit, especially if you're running Fiora Worthy, which means that, for example, I'll give you a specific example. In that Fiora against Aurelia game, she had a set equipped with the Doran's Blade, but we couldn't ready the set the whole game because the Doran's Blade was stuck in the set. Well, and we had to use a Lucian to actually equip to be able to do anything. Strike down, we could have killed something, like threatened an Aurelia or whatever, right? Unequip the Doran's Blade, and then ready the set if we wanted to. By, spending the buff, he goes to 4, then he goes to 8, then you can trigger the yellow Fiora worthy. So strike down is actually pretty good, especially if you're running set, especially if you're running Warmog, for example. It's just a very good card overall. I really like it in Fiora personally. But I didn't see a lot of Fiora players run this, so maybe it's just my hot take. Action is just regular. Oh, that's not it. Action is a regular gear interaction, right? It's good because first of all he has Weapon Master, so you can actually just snatch a Doran's Blade or a BF Sword to get him to Mighty, and then he's ready with the Fiora Worthy, which is pretty good. And you can also just snatch the Guardian Angel, and snatching Guardian Angel is really good because when Action dies, they don't get the Guardian Angel back; it actually disappears. Which is pretty good. His best steal is Guardian Angel for sure, which is very common against Aurelia, and Aurelia seems like a bad matchup, so Action should definitely be in the sideboard. I don't think we saw it in their list. We just saw Salvages. Salvage is fine, but it still gets defied, and it's a little bit more easy to interact with compared to Action, in my opinion. That's about it, actually.
There you go. That's Fiora, baby.
I didn't even think about it, but Akshan stealing Guardian Angel is really funny because you can't give it back.
It is. Yeah, it's very, very good. I found that interaction playing against Azir, but then it was like, oh, this is actually really nice for the Aurelia matchup as well.
Yeah, it's very funny.
Thank you, Swindle.
All right. We do not have a timer, so we don't know. I assume like that was a relatively fast semifinal. I assumed that they decided to axe streaming the second semifinal, and that's where this delay is gonna be coming from, where we're waiting for the second semifinal to finish. So we may be in for it as far as a break is concerned here. But we're either getting Fiora or Aurelia versus Draven for the final, and honestly, both of them I want to see against like a top tier Draven player, and honestly, Ace is one of the best players in China, so this is going to be a pretty good test of the other deck lists, right? Like one of the best players in China playing what everyone just is saying is the best deck or is, unconscionable, and can they actually stand toe to toe with it, right? So very, very good.
So, Kuvi, my chat has been taking notes diligently. I was wondering when exactly will the exam be on all of these classes that you've been given?
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't know you were streaming. Hold on. Let me go check.
Okay, well.
Yeah,
never
we've
mind.
actually, nobody's been live this whole time. We just...
We're all just hanging out, right? It's just, we're just all just...
Wait, live for what? Yeah, I just showed up.
The exam is gonna be next Saturday.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's smart. On the next China stream. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, you have to come back for the exam. It's really enticing bait for people. Come take a test.
Is that the judge exam?
No, that one anyone can take anytime, and it's a open book.
So functionally, this exam will be like a level 2 judge exam.
Yeah. This is more rigorous than the judge exam for Riftbound.
Yeah, this is the exam to increase your Riftbound rank. You can go up to Diamond with this one.
Oh, one step closer to the butler. Yeah, I get you.
Exactly.
Hold on. Do you start as a player and then evolve into a butler, or do you start as a butler and evolve into a player? That's what
I think they're kind of like squires, right? So like the butlers squiring for another grandmaster or master player, and then they eventually are able to.
And then you can eventually be a player yourself.
Yeah.
Or does everyone start as like a level 0, like classless squire, and then you pick your, like when you get to level 5, you then pick your progression path. You either go into the player path or the caster path.
Yes.
I think it's like the Big Brothers Big Sisters program, right? You know, you get a big, and that's they help you out.
No, I like there being an actual butler, like fully dressed to the nines, like ready to give you your drink order that they know by heart already.
You have to buy your own uniform.
Yeah. Yep. Your trousers are already pressed for you when you show up to your table. Yes, in my mind, you show up just completely like you're just in your underwear, and then you've got your match gear ready to go, pressed and ready, warm.
You're like Winnie
Or you
the
just like,
Poohing
drop
it.
into it from above.
just Donald ducking it the whole time.
like
So if you
to
see
think
me
that,
at
yeah.
Bologna, I will be wearing an oversized shirt and no pants.
Yeah,
like to think that
I'll be
done
Donald
this whole-
Ducking it while playing Deck 'em Down Draven. Don't worry about it.
I like this entire thing was just an excuse for me, like, I'm going to show up to an event in my underpants, and I have set precedent before this happens.
Oh, let me tell you, Donald Duck, he's not wearing underpants.
It's not
Let's make that perfectly clear.
It's not a threat. It's a promise.
Yeah, it's a warning.
Nobody believed the old text.
I just got a text that says I'm banned from entering the country Italy. Wow, weird. I wonder
That's
why.
So are you taking applications for the job of your butler, or
Yeah.
will you pay
Send
for
him
my for my travel and lodging? I'll come out. I'll come.
I don't think you understand how butlering works if you think you're getting paid.
I think that's like an explicit requirement of butlering. That's like
Yeah, I think
they are in fact
exactly
staff.
Okay, well, I think I don't understand how butlering works.
do you think butlers are like indentured servants? Is that-
In this
No,
system,
they
perhaps
just-
they are.
No, they serve the house. I don't know how it works.
They
I'm
just
not
do it
paying
out of
anybody.
the kindness of their heart. You know, they're just
Yeah,
really nice.
No,
people.
they serve the house, whatever that means.
I think it's because you're so removed from the day to day, you just don't understand the idea of people are paid to show up. They're not just.
yeah.
Mhm.
Blevins thinks that the house is writing the checks. Like,
Yeah, whatever that means. Yeah, haven't you ever heard the term "you're playing with house money"? I just assume that it's the same house that's paying all the butlers.
That's smart. That's smart.
man, that house is loaded. How's it paying everything?
Yeah, they just take a break
Well,
every day.
The house that I'm referring to actually is loaded because it's just the casinos. The house
yeah, of
never
course.
loses to the.
Of course.
So only in Vegas then you can get your butler.
Also, Atlantic City.
Oh, okay, that's smart.
Mm.
I will say every time that they show all these showcases, the Aphelios one, that shit looks good. The Bard one too. Like
I really wanted the Bard one, and I got stuck with the stupid Yone signature.
I know. So yeah, you know what I
Wasn't
think is
even
you
the
should
right
probably
one.
What
just
an
like give it
unlucky
away.
pull.
You know, so unlucky.
I think to one of the people who buys a turn 'em sideways playmat, you should just include the Yone in the package.
I'll just sneak it in. Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing, though. Unfortunately, I'm
Oh,
nowhere
you
near the
can't.
distribution center.
true.
Wrong continent. Can't do it.
Actually, Blevins can't even order a playmat.
And Dave Guskin
Yeah, we did
will
look. We
track
did
your
look
ass
into
down.
this. I literally can't order a playmat. Well,
Yeah.
I could order a playmat, but it wouldn't get sent to me.
Slow barn door. Hey guys. Hey, if you're here, if you're listening, if you're watching, if you're enjoying the stream, if you missed out on the mats at Vegas, they're back. Unfortunately,
They're
US
back.
only for now, but we're working on it. We're figuring it out.
We're working
learning.
on it.
We're just a small team of a bunch of dudes that have never had a shop before. So we're figuring it out as we go. But for now, it's US only, and it's pre-order, and they'll be shipping out on March 1st. But there should be plenty available. We made sure that was a much larger order than Vegas this time. And also, if you check out the shop, there are some really cool dice that are currently sold out, but they will be back probably as soon as next week for you to pick up, that has this little dial on it so that it can be plus or minus, and then different might totals. They're really nice, and they come in a set of 3. And you can also, there should be a button that'll like notify you when they're back in stock. So check it out. There'll be even more products coming soon as well. We actually have a few more things in the pipeline that should be arriving onto the storefront in the next few weeks ish, something like that. So
Soon TM.
Thanks.
Confirmed.
Thanks, everybody. Wahoo.
Cool stuff.
All right. Well, we're waiting for the finals. Other than that, yeah, we got videos. We do make videos on this channel, dude. Blevins, did you know we make videos? Did you know that every single week we have a podcast here?
What?
We do.
We do
It's
you?
called The Winning Point.
Who else
The
on your
Winning
podcast?
Point, episode 31, impromptu, starting early here on the broadcast. Wait,
Is Charmer showing up or?
that would be funny.
Is this a secret episode?
This is the secret episode. It's the coldest of cold opens.
Yeah.
It's not even on the right show.
Yeah.
It's so cold.
It's frigid. Just
you
for
don't-
the Stuart, they always have the second semi on the schedule, but they always go way over schedule. Like they go way too long on all the other games, and it has been cut almost every single time. I believe we have gotten it once out of the 5 events. Maybe twice out of 5, but it is less common we
not
get
a
the
lot.
second semi than we do get the second semi. And because this delay has been so long already, I think the odds of us actually getting the second semi are basically non-existent, because we would have already been in the second semi by now if we were getting it. Because there's barely any setup time between playing one semi and then just doing the second one. And we've been waiting a while, so I think we're waiting for the second one to finish.
So if the
Can
Fjord
you run
player,
simultaneously?
Could be wrong. What's up?
Sorry,
Okay.
so just check. So the 2 semi-finals are not running simultaneously. It's not like, if this ends in 2 games, you can jump to the other one that's on game 3.
Oh, no, like they are, but they don't have to, like, they're not recording 2 tables. They never have a
okay.
backup table. Yeah. So like when they do try and stream both of them, they play one and then they move the next group in, and then they play the second one. So the fact that we've had this long of a delay has me thinking that they axed that and they just had them start simultaneously, which is why we're waiting. But we'll see. I mean, I could be wrong, right? Like they could come back and they're like, all right, time for the second semifinal, and we just had a delay
boy.
for fun. But yeah.
Yeah, so they wouldn't like move the second semi-final onto the broadcast table.
They could do that for like game 3. Yeah, they could potentially. But I think, yeah, I don't know. It's possible they could. I mean, technically they could. They could do anything. But there's no precedent on that one. So
Okay.
yeah.
you thought they would change the schedule on the red if they were skipping it? No, come on. These graphics have been made so far ahead of time. You expect them to on the fly get in there and change that?
Considering how much they do change on the fly, yes, actually, like this broadcast team, like they're excellent. The only gripe I have with them is the no backup table. It actually tilts me to know the ends of the earth, right? But yeah, they do
only
go
have
kind
one
of crazy.
playmat, so they don't do it.
Yeah.
I guess it is quite expensive to have that set up, which a lot of time wouldn't get used.
Is it?
I mean, they had a multi-match cam set up at SCG Con Vegas. So that's all I'll say.
Yeah, whoever did that was pretty cool and hot and sexy. Jarvis, give me a card on the camera, zoomed in card. We're gonna guess a card.
Ooh,
That's Portal
Divine
Rescue.
Judgment. Oh, you're right.
It is.
You're right. It is. Yep.
It's
yep.
I'm
Chips coming out of the portal.
fucking good at this game, by the way.
Oh,
I'm so good. I'm so
Definitely
good.
is.
Jarvis is giving you the answers. That's the only way.
Literally.
See him?
Oh,
It hasn't even come up on my screen.
hold on.
Jarvis wasn't here earlier. I was doing this to Sam too. Sam would pull one up, boom, instant. I'm too good.
Hold on, I've
also,
got it.
you're showing me my favorite pet card. Like Portal Rescue is like my pet card. Like this is is crazy. It's crazy to put Portal Rescue on my screen and think that I'm not going to just get it immediately.
Oh wait, I think this one's Portal Rescue. Actually.
Oh my, it's so good, Ikato. Really good. And what does that card do,
Wait.
Ikato? Actually, no one help him. No one help him. What does Portal Rescue do,
So
Ikato?
it's 3 mana, action
Okay.
speed,
Yeah.
flicker a unit.
No, what is it exactly?
Yeah, flicker a unit. Okay,
Is that
okay,
not
sure.
what it is? That's what it is, isn't it?
Close enough. It costs a power as well, but
Oh, okay,
yeah, sure. Flicker a unit. Sure,
Well, okay,
sure,
I'm
sure.
sorry. Banish a unit and then replay it. I don't know where.
That's
Yeah.
better.
There's
That's
probably
better.
some restriction on
Yeah,
it, but
yeah. No.
We've never heard of Magic the Gathering terms in here.
yeah, my bad. See, the thing is, I don't even
Akato's
play
not even a
Magic.
Magic player. Yeah. Yeah. No, I love Portal Rescue. This is like there was my very first build for Spiritforged was Ezreal deck with just like 9 Portal Rescue. This is 3 Portal Rescue,
Nice.
3 Arcane Shift, and 3 Fizz, and then just playing Mind Splitters and Riptide Rexes and Foxes, and it's literally just like just find one of them and then just flicker it.
Jeez.
I mean, obviously not a good deck, but it is a
That sounds
funny
broken.
deck.
I'm on
Yeah.
board. That's replacing Rat Ezreal as my top
Yeah.
pick for the Ezreal build.
I always have to do like every single time there's a new set, I have to get my like stupid brews out of the way. My like this is the fun deck brew out of the way. So
Mhm.
there was that one, and then there was Grand Plaza Renata with the Heimerdingers and the
yes.
Vanguard Armory. I had to get that one out of the way too.
In Orlando, I was talking with Card Gamer, and we were talking about Renata, and we were talking about the stupid Grand Plaza Time Warp, but
Yeah.
it was also a hostage Renata deck that would then go to time in game 2, so that you just do that game 1, and then you just don't have to worry about it afterwards. Unfortunately, I mean, top 64 untimed. What the fuck? How am I supposed to win my second game?
Yeah, you would never. Actually unplayable.
Top 64 wasn't untimed in Houston, right?
It was absolutely yeah, it had to be untimed.
Was it?
You can't not do untimed in single limb.
What do you
Like, it just
mean?
has to-
You can just determine a winner.
Yeah, that guy wins, I guess.
Just
Like,
flip a
I'm-
coin.
Flip a coin.
No, but if they're
Easy.
tied at the end of turns, the next person to score a point wins, right?
I mean, I guess so, yeah, but I don't think that is anywhere in the rules at all for Riftbound.
Why isn't it? That seems like an oversight.
Yeah, it's just untimed.
Okay, so is like every single skirmish supposed to be untimed in Top Cut?
Yeah.
Is that reasonable, do you think, for
I don't think
Shots
skirmishes
fired.
should be doing top cut with the prizing that exists for skirmishes. I think they should just play until they have an undefeated and then call it a day.
God damn.
Yeah, that's my hot take for skirmishes. And I prefer to play when I play tournaments. I prefer a top cut even at local
Yeah,
level,
yeah.
right? Like I prefer that. But like when I go play, 5 or 6 rounds of Swiss and then a top cut and then play all the way to the final. So I played like 9 rounds of games, and the prize pool is a buy and a pack of Origins. It's like that's not worth your that's
And
not
the
worth your whole
playmat.
day.
Come on, the
And
Blitzkrieg
the
playmat.
playmat,
That's
yeah,
the
of
one.
course.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, look, part of it is you just get to play the game, which is really fun, and I love that. But also, like, I'm super down for just like a 6-round Swiss thing, undefeated
I mean,
wins. That's cool.
If you're getting enough people there that you're running like 6 or 7 rounds of Swiss, like surely the store is making enough money off of it to contribute some amount to the prize support to make it worth your
Yeah,
time,
you'd think.
You
You'd
totally
think.
say.
Like
You'd
maybe
think.
if your LGS isn't doing that, you could speak with them and try and come
Well,
to some
and to be
sort of an
fair, I actually
agreement.
have some LGSs that are doing great things for their skirmishes. Like they actually did have one of them had like a 1K basically. So there's some good ones. But
If you have
the
enough
1K,
people,
like I'm gonna go
like-
play a top cut. Like hell yeah.
Yeah, because like a lot of the ones that I've gone to, they don't have enough people to run fucking 6 rounds of Swiss, right? It's like 4, maybe 5, and then cut. But
All right. The casters are back. That means we've got a final inbound. Most likely a final. I mean, it's possible it's a semifinal, but I just don't think that break would have existed at that duration.
It makes
if
a
was,
lot less sense.
Yeah, if it was second semi.
if you go
It
to
looks to me good
game
spirits.
2 in time and the opponent wins, well, so if you go to turns in game 2 and then one player wins and they end up tied, Then you go to game 3,
It's just a draw.
and it's
First point
fucking
wins, according to
sudden death.
Akato.
Yeah, I mean,
It's Obelisk game 3. They play a deckhand.
and you don't even get your rune. You can't even.
No,
Aren't you
you
allowed
just
to,
save. No. You save. Arena's greatest, so that you just get the point at the
Holy
beginning. Of the game.
shit. Okay, so what about sudden death win by 2? That way you have to Arena's
you
greatest,
just-
your opponent
so you just
Obelisk.
play
You
an
just have the
entire game.
longest rounds ever.
You're just gonna play an entire game.
Oh
The
no,
first
no
person
upper
to
limit.
get
So
2
you just
points
keep
ahead wins the
bouncing
game. What
forth.
do you mean
Oh.
play an entire game?
like
Oh,
some
dear.
tennis sort of rules.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
volleyball.
but
you know?
but
Yeah, just-
it'll be alternate, so it's not you just get to 8 first. You need to.
Oh, okay,
you
or
just keep
win the
going.
game,
No,
right?
yeah,
It's-
no
it's-
upper limit.
yeah.
No hold on.
No. Or
I'm
maybe
in-
it is. There is an upper limit, but you still can't go over 8. So
No,
if
you
both
just-
players get to 7 points, the game
The
never
The game's a
ends.
draw.
No, I think
No,
you
it
can
just
still
never
just
ends.
win the game.
Oh,
Ikado's game round timer is still in the first tournament in round 3 right
So
now.
true, actually, so true.
From last set.
I don't think that's how it would
by
go
the
down.
by the way,
but
I do
you're so
agree
right.
that it's like I wish Riot would give more for skirmishes, but it's not even necessarily they need to give more. If the promos were just like better.
The promos were
like,
better.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
again,
If-
if an LGS is like getting what, like $20 a person and enough to run what 6 or 7 rounds of Swiss, so like how many people do you have going there? Like they could chip in a little
30
bit.
to 40.
I think.
Yeah. No, I agree.
I would be very surprised if the promos for like once we get to the point that they have not pre-planned the promos from before release, I think I would be really surprised.
You're in
if
the
we didn't.
finals.
Finals
We got our
confirmed.
finals. Fiora versus Draven.
No,
Fiora in the
Aurelia, are you
finals of the first
serious?
event.
No.
How did Aurelia lose to Fiora twice in a row? Like, what? In which universe?
He's
Oh
just
wait,
no
look,
different.
these are the best of winners, by
Oh,
the
we
way.
get the best of people.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
All right. Need
Cool.
to DM a couple
They need-
of people and Google
Mm.
Translate some
Okay.
things.
What I need to see here is not names. I need to see what rank they were. I need to see that the Timo player was ranked 400.
True.
Oh, come on.
True.
I
The-
assume that
the-
it's left to right, but like lowest to highest, right? Do you think
That's
they're
a
ordered?
reasonable assumption. I think.
Yes. Yeah, I think you're
Yeah.
right.
So
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention. What was the lowest one?
Oh,
Garen?
it was Garen.
Okay.
Garen, then Draven, then Renata, then Jinx.
Draven.
Garen then
Darius?
Draven? Oh shit!
Darius?
Sorry, then Darius, then Renata, then Jinx. So the one of the 2 Jinxes was better than all of the Renatas, Dariuses, and Garens.
I mean that
Ugh.
should not be a surprise.
Sivir was 2 for 6th from the bottom.
That's surprising to me. I think Siver's like
Oh,
really
interesting.
Yeah, I
Good.
agree.
Yasuo did better than Teemo, Ornn,
Crazy.
Leona. I mean, come on. Sivir.
That one.
Crazy.
I mean, I think
Decent.
Teemo's good, but like I don't know how Teemo lines up into like the current meta. Like, how does Teemo do into Draven?
Bro. Lux did better than a lot.
I mean,
Yeah, the Lux was quite far
Crazy.
along, wasn't it?
Lux isn't bad.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, at least tied for best of the blue yellow decks, right? Potentially just better.
With Victor.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I have
I
to
mean,
imagine Victor is
only
still a
because
little
you
bit
haven't
better.
seen the secret Renata list.
Yeah. My secret aggro Renata list that's not a secret at all because there's a video on it.
The Renata list that goes to time in game 2.
No, not that one.
No,
I think we can generally agree it's Renatit.
I mean,
I
will
can't
say,
agree with that.
like Karita Varaza is like kind of a good card on like Trifarian Warcamp, and like if you're playing like a token Renata deck, like there's potential. It's a deck.
I mean, I'm just waiting for Renata Hook is really where I'm at.
Mm. Good stuff.
You get to steal their unit, and then hook it.
Hostile
It's a
Takeover is
world
a
I
very
wanna
good
live in.
card.
Yeah, sweet.
It is crazy. It goes nuts.
Fiora beat Irelia. in the semifinal.
Yeah. This is a great matchup because I mean this is just two players who have been like at the top of China for a little while. The SN is like definitely not had the same highs because like he's been playing set. So like but he's been by far the best performing set in China and like actually has a lot of really good top finishes. So like the only person actually doing well with set in China has been this guy.
Yeah. No, and it should be a good matchup. And we kind of agree that this is like one of the scarier matchups for Fiora, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
in the field.
Yeah, I think it's pretty hard to solve. I actually do like that there are I mean, look, I don't like, what is the name of this card even? I cannot remember. Marching orders. As much as I don't like marching orders, I think that challenge is a very important card for this matchup, and so maybe extra copies of challenge is like something that is needed to make this work.
I think we saw that yesterday, didn't we? Where like they going first, they had like a Fiora or something, and then they buff it up, push it onto Dreaming Tree, score, and then challenge off of it to kill the Draven. It was just like, it just seemed very good.
It's really important for the matchup. You need weight because the thing is you will struggle against Fan in particular, and so you need ways to like deal with these boards regardless of Fan.
The Cannon Barrage.
Well, exactly right. The Cannon Barrage was legitimately very sick tech, right? So I think that instead of Cannon Barrage, and we might even see Cannon Barrage, to be clear, like that actually totally could be in SN's deck as well. But that's where like these challenges and the marching orders come in, right? Because you need to be able to interact before you push in or after you are on the other battlefield. Like you need to just be able to deal with units at the battlefield outside of combat. And these colors are okay for that, but because your deck needs to be like skewed orange for most of the good Fiora stuff, it's really hard to play stuff like Vengeance or like there's these expensive like kill spells in yellow are a little bit harder to play. So you kind of want to play the cheap like orange have my unit fight you cards instead because they're just a little bit more efficient and allow you to still play towards like the rest of your game plan. So at least that's kind of been my experience in it so far. Like I haven't felt like challenge or drag under or like playable, you know, like it just doesn't feel like that is, it's just like way too much commitment onto a single spell to actually get what you want done.
No, that's fair. That's super fair.
Especially because like you can challenge a overzealous Fan, right, and that not feel horrible about it. But if you were to try and cast a Vengeance into it over Fan, you may want to scoop immediately.
Also, someone asked when's the exam. This is the exam.
That's true.
Oh shit!
Exam right now.
I hope y'all ready.
I will say that like all of the fight spells are incredibly strong with Set, just because Set during your turn is the largest lad in existence. And like can just beat over almost anything. So being able to have him not only push a battlefield with all that extra might, but then use it on a challenge as well has been very good. And even, you know, we saw against the Irelia where he stayed at home to protect against a Ride the Wind, right? Like that was really good. And then like still challenge from there. So yeah, very impressive card for sure.
Yeah, particularly with Riposte being a thing, just getting the extra like might left over from that.
Riposte is a hell of a card because you kind of get in a point where like your opponent has to decide like, do I commit and try to fight like on the stack or on this showdown? And if I do and the opponent has a Riposte, like I'm gonna get blown out more. It's like there's like a medium loss and then there's like a really bad loss. It's like you wanna risk the really bad loss.
Yep. Riposte it makes it like super hard to come back because it is just like win even more once it counters because it's like counter, which is already probably making you winning, but then it's like here is also might for this combat. That is I'm already probably winning, and now it makes it even harder for you to come back after you've been riposted.
And I can get a rebate with the Fiora Legend and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, it does have some good flavor for like League of Legends where it's like when you try and hit the Fiora and she repulses you, it's like, okay, I didn't deal damage to you. Oh, and now I'm stunned. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Like,
Life
Yeah,
is
if she
pain.
catches you doing some shit. How do we feel about this? The Edge of Night. Like, do we think that it's good enough as just like a hidden +2 card that like sticks around? Because obviously, like hard casting it, I think is not going to be
whoa,
very
3
fun.
copies. That's crazy. I did not expect 3 copies.
Is this the
The
actual
Cannon Barrage
list?
is in.
Or is
This is the actual list, yeah. Yeah, they
Oh,
do it
nice.
for finals. Cannon Barrage is actually in. There is one main deck worthy, but it is, yeah, it is. It just goes in the champ zone maybe after. Wow, this is so similar to my original Fiora list. That is crazy.
one Warmogs
It's
for
so
the
fair. There's nothing that's
Yeah.
like, you know, we've kind of.
Yeah.
We also didn't we see that like weird strike card in hand? We talked about it. Isn't this the same Fiora that we watched beat the earlier?
It is the same Fiora.
Didn't
Yeah.
they have that card in the deck?
They had
I
marching
never
order.
saw it, but you know,
We saw it, right, Cass?
Wait, marching order?
We talked about it. I don't know if we ever actually saw it.
What card? Marching order?
Marching orders.
Yes, it was in hand.
It's
It was
not-
in hand.
But then
It's
it
not in
doesn't-
the deck.
It's not.
Oh,
in
it's
the
not
deck.
in that deck, so maybe these aren't the actual decks. Okay.
Oh,
I mean, I
right, you
think
mean
they
they're just
are the
little
actual
sample
decks though, because it's
Or
victorious.
they screwed
and-
something up then. Yeah.
I don't think it was in hand. I'll
Check,
be honest.
check the footage. Check the footage.
Somebody scrub
Yeah,
the
I mean-
Jarvis. Scrub the
Jarvis,
VOD.
Jarvis scrubbed the VOD. Find the marching order.
Did
I'm
we
pretty sure it was
hallucinate
there.
a marching orders?
I hope so, actually, because why was that card in there?
Like literally.
No,
You have
I
the
love the
ability to
Cannon
edit
Barrage
people's-
tech though. The Cannon Barrage tech is so good for
It's
this
hot.
match. This was like a fucking brain expanse moment yesterday when I saw that the first time.
You
I
just wipe the.
Because I'd been
fans.
looking for a way to deal with Fan more efficiently. I've just been struggling. I don't know why. I just like look over Cannon Barrage every single time, but it is the perfect answer. It's exactly what you need to deal with it. I mean, okay, like there's maybe not the perfect answer, but it's pretty damn good. It is a really good way to deal with the fans.
Right, finals time.
Yep,
Let's
yep.
lock it in. Fiora versus Draven, Ace versus SN. I mean, Battle of the Titans, goddamn. Starting off Reaver's Row and Monastery of
Draven.
Harana.
Reavers has to be like so good here for Draven. Like it just keeps you so safe from like the set.
I wonder if he was a last minute addition to EDG or if he's just an EDG fan. Because no EDG in his tag, but it is possible that they were already locked on signing up before he signed with EDG. But I wouldn't be surprised to see if SN had signed with EDG because he's been really consistently doing quite well.
Or just like hopeful, not hopeful thinking, hopeful wearing, hopeful.
Right, you dress for the job you want.
Oh, damn, they're doing odds and evens. Holy. Wait, they don't have poros.
Smart.
Where'd the poros go?
See, that's
Those
ju-
are
no,
poros.
the
They're
clear
just glass.
poros.
Are they?
That's a
Oh,
pink
they're
poro.
yeah,
It's
different
like glass.
ones.
That's
Yeah,
the
there's a
premium
pink one and a purple one.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
They bring those
You
out
only
for
see white
finals.
poros. Unsung Hero.
Yep.
It's pretty good.
Oh,
Wait,
where are
you
the
don't
other two
really-
cards?
You don't keep Set or Lucian?
Wait, what if the poro correlated to their rank?
This must be
Wait.
going
Oh.
first, right? This is going first if considering dropping the Lucian and even considering dropping the set, it would definitely be going first.
Yeah, I guess set's not playable until turn 3, but
Yeah, set's also difficult into this matchup, especially with Worthy not being champ zoned because like he just gets pushed around.
Mhm.
He becomes very, very slow.
yeah, but do we have a better game
Yeah.
plan into this matchup? Like, does this
for
deck
game
function
one,
without set? I guess is the
so
question.
for game one, you're really gonna want you're just gonna want a weapon. Like he's really hard digging
Yeah,
for
okay.
BF sword here. This needs to be
Or
unsung
Durance.
turn one into BF sword, or else I think the game is like really hard in game one with without your tech pieces.
Dorans is the same, right? Because Dorans with
No,
the
it's
rookie
not.
gets you to 5.
Oh, okay, sure. Yes, by keeping Pit Rookie, yes, it is. It ends up being the same. Yes.
That's kind of cool. The Draven
Wait,
player
does Pit Rookie get it to 5?
Yes. So
Yeah.
the unsung plus the Dorans plus the
Yeah.
Pit Rookie would go to 5. Yeah.
Oh, plus Dorans. Okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
so-
I was thinking Warmogs. I'm like, it
No,
can't get 2 buffs. But
No,
yeah, that makes sense.
Warmogs is pretty terrible, and I think
Yeah.
SN recognizes that. He only has the one of copy for the monastery game, saying, okay, I will accept the high roll on going second monastery game if I get 2 drop Warmogs. But cutting most of the copies makes a lot of sense. The card is pretty abysmal, but if you get the right setup on monastery, it is nice and it is strong and it will be a good engine.
And speaking of abysmal, this hand is kind of kind of
this hand
poopy.
is
Yeah.
absolutely insane. You know what you should
Really
do?
tough. He's just gonna have to play a Edge of
play the
Night.
axe.
Edge of Night.
No, just play the axe. Don't worry about it.
Can you attach axe to the unsung hero? Like maybe deck your opponent out.
And
I like it.
Wait. In sealed, you can.
All right, another unsung
challenge is really good.
challenge. Was that first mate?
There's just set in there.
Or it's just the Pookie?
Pookie, yeah.
The fact that it still counts as a combat, even if you ditch with Reavers, is just insane.
I mean, don't be a coward. Stick around. Fight it out.
True.
Clean start for Fiora.
Oh, the upside down runes again. Oh shit. Kaisa would be really good here. Kaisa would just save this hand instantly. But now we're just gonna
What a
play a
start.
Draven and pass. And then get blown out by
Speaks
this
to the heavens.
challenge.
It's min rarity everything versus max rarity everything. It's like does Ace even have a butler?
I don't think you
No,
can
only
equip.
masters, not GM, you know? GM is what you
Obviously
get.
here, Pookie plus challenge would just destroy the Draven completely, but you cannot equip. You can't equip because I think like risk assessment here is important. You have to assess that you're behind as Draven significantly because obviously you just skipped the first turn completely and Fiora has the point tempo and completely developed. So you have
Sorry,
to take
what
a
was
risk
that?
of no challenge. You cannot just waste that rune, I think, this early.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge blowout, though. We got the Pookie and the challenge in hand. So you do this, and then you challenge, and then you can conquer and spend the buff.
Yeah.
And continue to just, like, snowball with the draws.
Mm-hmm.
Do
No,
need
you
to-
can't spend the buff. Fiora dies.
You're absolutely right.
Oh,
Yeah.
true.
You can't spend the
True.
buff.
Okay. Cannot spend the buff.
Because it doesn't count as a combat.
Yeah.
Yep, correct.
I mean, we could see
No
this play here,
healing
though.
to
That would be
occur.
a misplay that would save Draven here for sure.
Yeah, if the Fiora just goes up and seppukus to draw a card, that would
Yep.
be.
Yep. That's okay, though. Don't have to conquer this turn. Can try and spend the buff next turn to continue with the draws. Because you're already at 2. So there's actually just no incentive
Right.
to necessarily move in yet. Especially because you've kept the board clear, so...
And you play around Darius,
Oh,
right?
there's a
This card.
Dorans. You absolutely... You can go spend the buff.
There we go.
Nice. Perfect.
Yeah, what are you talking about, Akata? You just spend
No,
the
you're
buff.
so right. I didn't. No, you're right.
I didn't know there was a Dorans in
Out
hand
here
either.
giving bad advice.
I'm used to Fiora worthy, you know. So this was the victorious is kind of a different.
Throws you off a little
Yeah,
bit.
100%, 100%.
Got baited.
That said, it would have been really funny to see the Fiora just go up and die.
Yeah. This is a
I mean,
massive snowball
Okay.
early.
Darius would be really good here.
I think we
you
have a
just go
Darius
over
in
the
hand.
Fiora.
Like,
Yeah, but do you have a way to activate it?
yeah, we have hopeful.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, I mean, you have to go. So
Oh, yeah.
Fiora is 4
Oh,
plus
the
2,
issue is-
6, and then 1
oh.
from defense. So you have to equip big card there.
Yeah, she's actually at 8. Well, yeah, but equip puts us to 9, so it's fine.
Wait, how is she? How is
Oh.
she 8?
I thought we had a buff. We don't have a buff. I'm sorry. She's
Yeah.
she's 7.
Yeah, 7 on defense.
You know me, offline again.
We need a hidden card though to actually. So this Darius will be able to go push here, which is important. But we need to protect this Darius. If we lose him, I think we're not happy at all.
I mean, all these
By
little
we-
2-drops, it is kind of hard for them to actually swing over 7. Not impossible, but like it's a little hard.
I mean, weapon plus punch first just gets over.
Well, yeah, for sure. But like, you know, then
So it's just
Yeah,
one card
that's-
needed here. You also could just punch first into the unsung and just trade and draw 2. And then just like go from there. I think that's pretty reasonable. I wouldn't even equip the unsung in this case. Like if I have punch first here, I'm just gonna punch first the unsung and trade. And
That makes sense.
Puts you in a really
your
solid
rebate
position.
as well.
Yeah, you get a rebate on the punch first. It looks like it is not in hand. There's no punch first. There is the main deck Sabo though. That's so good for this matchup. But this is where you are missing Worthy a little bit. If you have Worthy out here, then you do just get to play set, and he's accelerated, and he just gets to punch over this. So we'll see. Is the equip? I didn't see if there was any more buffs in hand. This actually might be a struggle to push over the 7.
I don't think there is one. I mean, there's Pit Rookie, right?
Okay,
that's a
so
buff,
up to
yeah.
5. So you can
crash.
trade everything.
Yeah.
Trade everything, draw 2 is pretty reasonable, but it doesn't.
And
It
you don't
doesn't
go
feel
to
that
4.
good. Like you're not. Because you're not even going to. Yeah, you're not even going to 4 if you do it this way. Okay.
Yeah, this is probably better.
Yeah. I mean, you don't really care about giving the cards. Draven has plenty of cards. It's not like he's really played all that much.
Ooh, Falling Star is a good draw. Well, maybe it's not. Maybe everything's too big.
There's a bunch of 2-drops here. It will find a little bit of value at least.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, it's not.
I do also like that we're going to Monastery, so if Draven wants to win a combat, oh, just kidding, never mind. We are going to give them the combat. I was thinking that would be nice that, like, if they want to win a combat, they have to, like, commit to being on Monastery rather than being able to just hide on Reaver's Row. Since this is, like, their only unit, they really cannot lose this unit.
Yeah. But we really
I love the
want points
still
here.
threatening punch first here, which is good. You always want to make your opponent think about it.
Yeah, because if we had punch first, we wouldn't have used it last turn. So, yeah, it's definitely within our range. It makes it, like, super awkward, like this Kai'Sa we just drew. We'd love to just jam that onto Reavers, but yeah.
You maybe still can because you'd still have 2 up for push, so there is like consideration to still just kind of shipping it. Because it might not be attractive to cast the punch first here. You'd almost rather just like wait from the Fiora side and be patient because you have this lead.
I wonder if you could go like how many runes? We have 7 runes. We could equip Hopeful, throw Hopeful at Unsung, and then Falling Star, Pit Rookie, and other Unsung, and then send in Kai'Sa onto Reavers. I think all that works, but I don't know.
Okay, so it's going to be the Kai'Sa.
Yeah. With the two up, I think it's pretty reasonable to do this and say, okay, like play your punch first. I will just push you.
Yeah. Also, risk assessment again. You have to take risks here. You're so far behind.
Yeah, definitely.
2 Fallen Star could actually be important to get back on board.
Yeah. Considering this game state, the Falling Stars are quite good.
Yep.
Yep. 6 into 5. Draw 2.
Yeah, I think we can.
You star now?
It's a lot of runes that you're going down if you cast Star here, right? You would be going down to 3 runes. You'd go to 5 on your next turn. You're very behind in runes if you start casting these stars. But do they get, like, when do they get better here, I guess, is the big question.
I mean, I don't think you want to star here because you like it's still hard for them to swing over like this Hopeful without like incurring risk or just like throwing everything at it.
Yeah.
It's like I think you're in an okay spot where like holding up 2 mana, your Kai'Sa is pretty safe unless he drew into another challenge.
Okay.
The thing is Fiora
Maybe
actually
Snake Star.
does not have a lot of ways to accelerate. Unless you have Fiora Worthy, of course.
Yeah.
And so this would be a really easy decision if it was 2 of these 2 drops out. I think you always rip the star.
I agree.
The fact that it's 3 does make it a little bit harder because you're not preventing Fiora from playing by doing this necessarily.
There's like a BF Sword challenge hand that just like ruins our day.
the fact that it's again the 4 energy Fiora and not the 3 energy Fiora in hand is like again it's victorious and not worthy, and I feel like worthy would have been again so good here. Draven could actually decide to trade here. It's not impossible.
Yeah, I mean, punch first challenge booms you. Actually, punch first challenge not castable, right? Because there's only two orange here, so it would have to be a different kind of buff.
Yeah, and I think you just kind of have to accept that Fiora's going to go to 6. And then Fiora's like, okay, I'm just going to develop out like a set here. But the set dies the second Falling Star, so.
True.
It's kind of wild.
But they're going to need to hit at least 1 red to cast it.
Or they're on 1 red. Yeah. They do have to hit a red. Sabo.
Oh, nice.
The hand is too big. I don't know if the Sabo doing anything now. I would much rather Sabo before like the last turn, like on the last turn, actually going from 6 to 8 instead of now. I don't think it's doing anything now. There's no proactive trick that you want to remove. I don't understand it. I would rather just develop proactively in the back and then prepare for the final turn by looking at their hand on the last turn.
Would you rather?
Yeah, I think I can agree to that.
Or fan here.
I mean, you can only take a spell.
Can't take fan.
Oh, well, that makes it pretty easy then. Just take axe.
Yeah, yeah, it's spell or gear, so you could take axe. Because it's like axe, or then there's 2 stack decks, and the stack decks are just probably. I mean, there's 2 of them. If it was only 1, you can think about it if you're already beating axe in hand, but
I don't think you could take stack deck, especially with how low runes they are. I think you're pretty happy if they
Oh, you could take star.
Oh yeah, there's a star that was hiding there. God, there's so many cards.
It probably has to be star if you want to play. Like if you want to play set this turn, you just take star and then you play set.
That's fair. That's super fair. I think you kind of want your opponent to spend 2 of their mana playing these stack decks.
Wait, the way the hand is, I would have accidentally just developed this better on that.
Hand is like a clown car.
Yes, it's a little much, isn't it?
Was
We're
this better in
hiding
my
the
hand,
hopeful.
or-
Yeah.
There's a universe where Draven doesn't get 2 red runes here.
Yeah.
It is real.
It's Ezreal. What?
Okay, to ramp.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is
Yeah,
where
solution card is so
blowouts
good
could
this
happen.
match.
But since we're on reavers, like worst case scenario, you just go back with something. Oh,
Is that
no
right?
red rune. Amazing.
Yep.
Oh,
No red, so no falling star.
Called it.
Darius is too expensive here. Can't Darius stack?
Can stack hopeful. It's not that good.
I mean, yeah, you could go like fan hopeful on monastery and just like hope that next turn you'll have enough cool things to do. But yeah, this is a rough position. Yeah, maybe it's like fan on monastery and then hopeful in base. And like hopefully you have enough might to like try to fight Reavers next turn. Your opponent can't just hold.
I was gonna say if you do that, Fiora just stacks as much as possible, but that's maybe not.
And you have the fan, so you can just push her. But I mean, yeah, there's definitely
No, but I
cards
mean
that
they hold Reavers. I mean,
oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you just kind of hope that you're playing the red deck. Hopefully it's good enough that you're able to swing in. Because yeah, you would have 8 might plus the Darius is 7, plus like maybe if you hit like a cleave or something. That's kind of best case scenario.
Yep.
Yeah, you could even put fan hopeful on monastery and then pull back the hopeful that's equipped. So like you have a little bit more might to push a Reavers next turn.
Who are like not scared at all from like.
And we have to decide what we're losing to. Like a ganking Fiora
Yeah.
is
True.
like
That's
ganking
a
Fiora
problem.
plus counterspell doesn't
Yeah.
do it because we aren't casting anything anyway. So it's what beats Fan? First mate?
Challenge and then ganking Fiora.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
and there's definitely cards we're losing to. I don't think
Mhm.
they have a challenge. Like I don't think challenge.
No,
is...
I mean it's 2 cards in hand and one of them is set right now. So I mean
Yeah,
honestly, there's
right.
actually not a really great way to look for this conquer from the Fiora side.
I think you
That's
kind of
fully-
just have to like accept that. Like I think you just have to be like, yeah, Fan's gonna be enough to make it so I don't lose the game, and yeah, just fight him on Reavers
Set up
next
and
turn.
actually try to win. Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
The thing is that like Fiora could just like pull back and then set up like a ton of might and base, and then your next turn is it's even more of a puzzle. But then you're at
Yeah.
least like getting a draw off Kaisa. You're untapping with a lot of runes. You're in a much better position. So
Yeah, and I mean that could be the idea from Fiora as well, is to do that pullback, but he does know that there's the falling star, so developing set is just like developing set into getting falling starred.
Yeah.
So you're losing out on 8 might immediately from that. However, that is like a big expenditure on the Draven side to have to like spend 2 runes on falling star on that turn, so
yeah.
you're getting through a little bit of it.
Yeah, I think it's just kind of how it's got to be. Well, the other thing is, well, no, you don't have enough runes for Bryn here to be useful. Oh, did we just play a treasure hunter, a 1 might unit?
Interesting.
Ooh, what?
Hold up.
Nah, I think Fan Hopeful had to be better than
Oh,
this.
okay.
Don't we have a second Hopeful in hand?
There must not be. I just don't think he's playing a trigger
I
hunter
thought
if
that
there's
there
not.
was too.
Oh, we definitely have
Yeah.
had one since like turn 1, I think.
Yeah.
That's
Because I don't think treasure hunter
Yeah,
is
there
going to be
definitely
doing
was
anything.
one in hand. Yeah.
yeah, 'cause-
This game's not going long enough for that treasure hunter to matter.
yeah, a 1 might
No.
unit at this point is
Draw salvage.
Oh, does he have switcheroo? 1 might unit's actually more valuable if you're gonna switcheroo.
that's funny. That is funny.
If he's got a switcher in hand, it could be the decision.
But it doesn't have any, just no resources.
Well, you're not expecting to lose this turn. You're expecting
Oh, I see.
you're expecting one more turn to happen because like Fiora
Right.
does not accelerate well unless you have worthy. Like you just don't.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know if I like relying on spells next turn because I do think that like counterspell is like well within their range here.
Yeah, but it has to be exactly that because it's just 2 cards, right? Because now we see the set, it's 2 cards. I mean, I guess it was 3 cards total, but you do kind of expect some kind of development. It's probably not 3 spells. I guess it could be 3 spells, really. But
Yeah. Because I mean, we're at 7 runes next turn. Like, was Darius plus equipped hopeful plus axe plus Kaisa is what?
Oh,
16, 20? 20 might? Yeah, that sounds like so much better than relying on a
and 1 might
switcheroo.
unit. And
but-
switcheroo, yeah.
Yeah, I could be wrong.
So, what's in the Fiora's hand right now?
I think
salvage
we've seen it for a
and
while.
mystery.
you said salvage?
It's a salvage.
Yeah, you drew salvage last
and-
turn.
Yeah.
And a blank, I think.
And I don't know the other card.
Okay, could be useful. I mean, here as the Draven, obviously, Punch Rush doesn't exist. There's a lot of cards that don't exist. You just have to
Yeah.
beat this and assume Fiora has nothing in hand. Because I think it will be a struggle just to beat this with what you have in hand.
Yeah. Five, 10, 14, 16 is the might on the Fiora side.
Yep.
So yeah, even through salvage, like 20 might minus 3 because you lose your axe. Yeah. All right, maybe the switcheroo ends up being massive. Like going from 1 to 5 and 5 to 1. I mean, that's an 8 might card.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I didn't see a switcheroo to be clear, but if he does have it, this treasure hunter play makes a ton of sense and is really good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I prefer to assume it does exist because it's more fun.
true.
Or maybe we'll see now.
I mean, there's I think more cards in hand than in deck, so probably it's there.
All right.
I
Make it
mean,
happen.
it definitely has to be a switcheroo. There has to be a lot of
Yeah.
stuff here, actually.
Yeah, I mean, there immediately there's the switcheroo.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean,
With what? The
Well,
set?
it's Set or Lucian, doesn't matter.
Mm,
They're both 5.
probably Set. That way, if you have to push something, you'll push Lucian instead.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
that does make sense.
So what? That puts us at 9 versus
12.
9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah.
So 9 versus 12.
We have an
You
axe.
said there was an axe, so axe
Yeah.
is already going to even this?
yeah.
Axe has a
Problem is that salvage.
Well, of course, yeah.
Salvage.
Giving
Yeah,
value
salvage
to the
doesn't
salvage
either.
does feel bad.
Yeah, you can't really play around that
No.
Yeah,
unless you can.
there's so many other cards that are more likely that. Yeah.
What was the last
Yeah.
card? Punch first?
What are they doing?
What are we salvaging?
Yeah.
Why are they casting a card now?
Just the
Oh,
cycle.
Wait, what? Please.
Oh, we're
this
breaking
is-
that one. Oh,
this is.
oh
Found a
my
punch first.
god!
Wait, yeah, it was.
Wait, but he was
Oh!
winning the combat. He
We're
was
like, we're
winning.
I
still
know this is
winning.
exactly what happened last time. This is exactly what happened last time,
We're
and I
still
was like,
winning
"This play is
combat.
not good."
Can we,
Wait,
can we
it's
just
not even
press-
our priority. How the fuck are we punch firsting this? Like,
this-
it's not like the dream player passed priority.
Are we doing the math wrong or something?
Why? Also, this is so bad to do it now because now, what if they have like a rebuke or something?
Yeah.
Rebuke or
It's just
push or
Everything about
any
this
of the
is
100
suspicious.
cards that are in their hand.
Also, it's not our priority. It's the Draven player's priority. We're just flashing cards for the hell of it. What the-
I'm really confused.
I'm very confused.
I'm double confused because this guy always plays really clean. So I don't even understand. Like, I guess this is his first final. To be fair, like he hasn't made a final. He's done well. He's gotten close in a lot of these, but usually he plays quite clean.
Yeah, it's just really it's really weird to want like as just a general rule of thumb, if I'm winning the combat and I'm okay with winning the combat, I just say okay to my opponent and make them do something.
Yeah.
Mm.
It-
So
Well, yeah,
like the
especially-
fact that you're casting
yeah.
not one but 2 cards while you're already winning the combat is crazy
apart
to
from
me.
it being a misplay, it's not doable.
Yeah,
Like,
it's not even his priority.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
not
okay,
illegal.
actually, it's possible. It's possible that it is. It's possible that he cast the salvage a said pass and then.
Yeah,
but you wouldn't just say
Yeah.
pass back, right?
yes.
Yeah,
Like
then
every
yeah,
time.
then
Yeah, I
A
think-
says pass, you're
So the-
winning the combat, you just say yup.
I think Ace said pass to salvage hitting the edge of night, not pass to
So the
that-
other thing, there is a world
priority.
where we want to keep enough units alive that like this full trade down plus like a fight or flight doesn't like stall this game out for 30 more turns and then the Draven ends up winning.
Yeah.
Like
Mm.
there's maybe a world where we like have to pre-commit enough stuff that are all of
Did-
our units survive and
Did you
Like
see
one
the
push.
Darius in hand? Does the Darius change any math here?
He probably saw it just considering he
I
saw
mean, we saw,
15
there's a rebuke,
cards.
literally.
there is a
like-
Darius in hand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Rebuke, ride the wind. I mean, shit. This is. I mean,
game's over.
the thing is, I don't even think Rebuke is winning, even because
No,
he was
I'm
so
not sure
far
it is.
behind before.
Yeah.
But Axe Rebuke is winning. So yeah, I mean, wow,
And it could have been played around.
100%.
Wild.
Wow. And these are the types of games you just can't give a deck like Draven. Because like this was firmly
Winnable.
Fiora's game.
Yep.
From like early turns, like so much went right. To
Yeah.
keep the Draven player like on the back foot the entire game.
Rebuke or Ride the Wind, neither of which is breaking the current math.
Do we not have an axe in hand? I thought we did. Or maybe we just don't have an axe.
Oh, I didn't see one just
No,
then.
it got taken from.
No, the axe was
that
the
was
first
what got taken,
Oh, was it?
thing, right?
right?
The
Gotcha.
Sabo
By
or-
Sabo?
Then yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. That makes a little bit
Then
more
yeah.
sense. Not
So
really.
like Rebuke is 6 might unit. So in what? It's 5, 6, 10? 10
That
to
explains
9?
the Sabo more, or not the Sabo, the salvage more.
the
They put
salvage.
the axe,
Yeah.
they put the axe back.
It
Yeah.
explains it being
Well, but
cast.
we
It doesn't
still
explain when it got
shouldn't.
cast.
No, right. No, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Mm.
But it's
Yeah. It's not like
They
if we
didn't
had
play
seen the
into
axe,
known
then,
information.
Yeah, obviously we wouldn't want to play the salvage.
Mhm.
That makes sense.
Okay, here's
Ooh,
Ride the
Wind.
Wind.
Okay.
I mean, it's just +4 into this combat.
yeah.
Or
Maybe
I don't know yet
before?
because you're attacking, so fan doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, surely rebuking the 7 might is like a little bit better.
Don't worry, that horrible cough was muted for stream at least.
I appreciate that.
So what if we had 9 might so if we didn't play the stack deck, if we just killed Set and Fiora and then just played Draven, does that or not Draven, Darius? Does that work?
We're Fallen Star in this.
I think it's
this
like
turn,
1
no?
might off of
Yeah.
not working.
Yep, Falling Star. Game's not done.
Wow.
And in fact,
Okay.
Wow.
Draven is now quite favored. I guess you just play Set and then you hope that it can't be dealt with. But I wouldn't say. I guess I shouldn't say favored,
Oh.
but you have cards. You
I mean,
have cards. You have no runes.
you don't have a
Mm.
set, do you? Is that your last card in hand?
Oh no, sorry,
Was that-
no. The set was
what got
already played. Yeah,
rebuked?
I don't know the last card.
If we have second,
What
because
got
nothing got
rebuked?
rebuked, right? Yeah, this was a good line.
Yep.
Oh, there's
No
no
rebuke.
rebuke. That's right.
Yeah. The Falling Star, post combo.
Yeah, this is
Yeah. Did Daze find a way out of here?
I mean, you have to draw something good off the top here.
Yeah.
you know
might
what would
have found a way
actually
out.
low key be a fantastic draw?
Worthy.
Fiora worthy.
It would. No, it straight up would because you have the Doran's Blade.
Oh, it's
Lucian-
Oh, there's a Lucian
Yeah.
that
Okay.
does not enter ready because it
Yeah, because no worthy.
no worthy.
So
Yeah,
have to play the
mhm,
unsung and
mhm.
pass, yeah.
Yeah, you just play
definitely.
both pass and then try and end the game.
But
Yeah.
Draven's gonna
I mean-
be too good at holding that little
The little shitter. Yeah.
Little dude or
switcheroo is
Oh,
also
and a
really
switcheroo.
good.
Oh.
Switcheroo's actually great.
Yeah.
You can play 2-drop hopeful hide switcheroo and it's
Yes.
actually very good here.
Yeah, that's the turn. I think you beat most hands.
Are you allowed to hide Switcheroo, or do you have to save it to take Reaver's Row next turn?
We are only on 6. The hold is still problematic.
Yeah, I think
on the other
you
side.
could go like Treasure Hunter and base, hopeful on Monastery, and then pass. And then next turn you switcheroo off the Treasure Hunter again.
Yeah, I could see it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I could see it. That actually might be the exact line that you have there.
Yeah. One unit has to be base. That's necessary.
Yeah. God, this fan card is like putting in so much work. It's single-handedly stopped us from losing the game like 3 turns in a row.
So good. So good. Pastry Time called it. It's the most busted card in Spiritforged. Draven's biggest fan.
It's a good card for sure.
I think it should have a requirement, like 3 or 4 or less might
Main
or
energy.
something.
Oh.
No, might energy. Sorry.
Yeah.
It could be might as well. Might makes no sense actually. Energy.
Challenge is a cool draw here.
Ooh. Yeah, challenge would be
Crazy.
Does challenge
First mate as well, right?
yeah,
yes,
challenge would work. 'cause
into
you
the
send
line that you're talking
Unsung
about, it
to
does.
Reavers.
Exactly. Unsung to Reavers, then challenge the the fan, and then
Yeah.
send Lucian in.
No, that
And
is
you
a
win.
good line.
Challenge is probably best card.
And you are drawing 2 cards here because of reverse, right? You can't
Correct,
score
yeah.
points, so
So there's. Have we seen a challenge yet? One,
Uh,
right? So
Yeah,
there's
one.
two.
One
two
at the start of the
challenges,
game.
2 first mates.
does
Worthy-
first mate
Have we
do it?
seen a
Worthy
first
doesn't
mate
do
a single
anything.
time? So,
We
Oh,
just
because
do
of
it in the
Lucian. Because Lucian
We
goes
saw
up to
in the
reverse.
last
Yeah.
game.
That's
we did see
cool.
one. Okay, I assume it's in the deck. I'm just saying I don't remember
I'm looking at the
seeing
deck
one.
list right now. There's 2 in the
Okay.
deck list.
But that deck list
Okay.
is missing the marching orders that we know for a fact has to be in there.
Yeah, so I think you're
But
the
we-
only one that saw the
We
marching
may
orders.
or may not know for a fact. There's like, there's contention over whether or not there's a fact.
This is.
We know for 100% certainty there was a marching order.
We know
There's a marching orders in
100%
every deck.
facts.
It's never not been in the deck. Never
True.
once.
Oh, County's graveyard. That's a Rasa in hand.
Oh fuck, true.
Yeah, he's decided. I think you found the right line though. I do
Wait,
think it's like
Hidden
he
Blade also
kind of like
works too,
has to
right?
do this.
The
Hidden
other
Blade would work as
option
well.
is you could leave
So
hopeful
there's actually a
in
lot of
base.
outs.
How bad is leaving hopeful in base? Like really bad? Like
I mean,
losing on the
it
spot
kind of
to-
just loses to the same stuff, to be honest,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, maybe it's.
This
the big
was my
thing is
initial
you can't
thought.
hide the card, right?
All right, what we got?
Oh my god. Oh, we do lose the. Well, Cannon Barrage isn't mainboarded, but
No.
those.
I like that
Hidden
you
Bla-
hit it from
three
the
hit-
stream just for extra tension.
2 Hidden Blades left, 2 challenges, and 2 first mates, I think.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Look, if it's
So
not
6
good the
outs.
first time, you just send the. Oh, he already did the second draw, right?
Yeah. He's set up
And reverse.
unsung already. Oh, we're going for the hold.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
Sword. Okay.
Okay. That's a lot of might. And then
What's the
if last
last
card is
card?
like riposte.
Okay.
Oh no, it's a second.
Oh, it's just a Fiora. Okay. I mean, this is just a lot of might, but you said
No,
there's a
it's a math
switcheroo
problem.
again, right?
Yeah.
Yep, there's a switcheroo. So it's gonna
And,
be what? 9 might to 4, 5, 5 plus
Ooh,
5
Cleave
is
is such a
10.
good draw.
Oh,
Switcheroo, cleave.
It's gotta be it, right?
Oh,
Cleave is
Ooh.
very, very good.
yeah, I think that's.
There's also just Darius cleave is just 10.
Yeah.
It makes it 15. 15 is already bigger than this.
Yeah.
Okay, it's
Is it?
done. Yeah, just
Wow.
Darius cleave is
Wow.
just too big.
The fact that
Wild.
Driven won this game is, I think,
I mean,
interesting.
It's
I mean,
pretty
it's just a
outrageous,
misplay,
yes.
right? Like, there's not really much else to
Yeah.
attribute it to than
100%.
a misplay that got punished entirely because the deck is really good.
Well, I'm trying to think about that turn even more. Like, I
Is
agree
Mr.
that
wrong?
like the sequencing is wrong. I'm just wondering, like, do you end up in the same?
You end up in the same
You
spot.
end up in the
Conclusion.
same spot.
Yeah.
Like, do you
I
still
mean,
end up casting the same cards after all the dust settles? Like, if you let him ride the wind first, like, you're probably still just casting the punch first, or you're salvaging the equipment that's on the thing that just rode the wind over, and then you're probably still casting the punch first. So I think
Yeah.
like the end result we got is the same.
I mean, the fact
Well,
that Driven won from this spot.
possibly.
like, starting
I'm
with
not gonna
that
the
do-
main
point-
issue is that we
Yeah.
gave the opponent a math problem, right?
That's
like
true.
if we
No,
had
I mean, I
mana
agree.
open, then like he tanked on that shit for like 4 minutes to find the line, to like trade everything down, and then like post combat Falling Star. And like, does he see something like that if we don't,
Yeah,
you know,
To-
even the math
totally
problem?
fair. Like, I'm not going to disagree with that at all, because I do agree that this was like, we can totally call this a mistake. Like, I think it was, like, it absolutely was, right? Like, he ended up playing both those actions before it was necessary to.
Mhm.
I do just think we may have ended up at this outcome regardless. Like, this same outcome could have totally
'Cause
just
what-
happened either way.
What ended up happening? I can't remember. I don't remember what ended up happening actually. So, no, because they didn't fight or flight. Did they fight or flight? Something?
No, it was just
No,
it was
they-
just the ride the wind
would
in
ride the
of
wind Falling
the
Star.
hopeful, which had the equipment on it. So if that had been cast first, you would have salvaged the equipment. You would have seen the punch first. You probably would also cast the punch first, so that you're still like winning.
Yeah.
Maybe it changes the target in which you cast the punch first on, and maybe that affects it in some way. But I'm not sure
Yeah,
because
like
I
if you
think there
get
were
to
still
keep
rooms up.
set
Yeah.
or something, but I guess maybe it probably doesn't. Yeah,
Yeah.
you may be right. Yeah, because in my mind I was thinking that there was a spinning axe, but we know that there actually wasn't a
Yeah.
spinning axe.
Correct,
So
yeah.
No way.
the salvage play doesn't matter.
That had been saboed earlier, which we did forget about.
But it was 4-8, 13, 13 to 12 after Ride the Wind. So, like after Ride the Wind and after Sabo. So you do have to cast
Punch
the punch
first and not lose, right?
Oh,
And like maybe you can punch first. There might be like a
punch
break
first.
point,
The Fiora
right?
gives shield and deflect. Too.
Yeah, these
Well,
years
Fiora's
I think
what
they were
lived
trying
anyway,
to play
right?
around Push
So,
Rebuke, but you don't
yeah.
beat Push Rebuke ever. So yeah, you just slap it on Fiora, and then you get +2.
Even if you had slapped it on Fiora, like then Fiora lives, which was the outcome that happened anyway.
Yeah, but then she
Fiora was the
can't
only
die
thing
to
that lived.
Falling Star.
Then doesn't die to
Oh,
falling star.
right, doesn't die to falling star on that turn. Okay,
You get an
I mean, yeah,
extra
it is
1
different.
might, which may have changed something. I don't know because I'm not
Yeah.
looking at the
We'd
board
have to
state,
look at the break
and
points.
also deflect.
Because there might be break
Like every
points.
one of those things could have been. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Either way, I mean that was a insane game
it
one.
was a sweet game.
I mean, it's crazy that Ace found his way out of there. You know, that felt like a for sure loss for Draven. He had a lot of cards to work with, of course, but the board position was just so disgustingly out of his favor. And I mean, okay, like MVP card by far, Switcheroo twice on
Switcheroo.
Treasure Hunter, being 8
And
value each time,
0
or 8 value once and 9 value the other time. I mean,
0
insanity.
repulsed.
Yeah, no, it was very funny. Yeah, the switcheroo was sick.
Or 8 value both times, yeah.
Yeah.
And especially getting out of the bad rune situation.
Yeah, you had 30 cards in hand, but like you couldn't cast more than like 1 or 2 a turn. Yeah. Well, okay, so exciting though. Going first on an obelisk game. Is this our Fiora worthy?
It has to come in. There's just like no way you don't bring it against purple. I do think Victorious is good against Draven. I do believe this. I know this in my heart. I know it's true. Victorious is good against Draven. But you're against purple and they're pushing you and you need the ability to accelerate. Like it needs to exist.
Yeah.
But also falling star.
I mean,
Yeah.
it is what it is, buddy. Like what do you
I agree.
Yeah,
put a Doran's Blade on it.
You're bringing
Put
in
a
a
Doran's
unit that
Blade on
dies
it.
to Doomblade? Come on. Dies the Mystic Shot.
Like Falling Star like actually has a cost for Draven. Like deramping 2 red runes
True.
is not nothing. And if you don't give another good target, if it's just like trade Falling Star for worthy, that's definitely playable.
That's a worthy trade.
Yeah. Plus, it like makes your sets like so much more lethal. Yeah.
Oh, set is 1,000 times better. Really, all of the cards in your deck are significantly better when you have Fiora worthy.
Plus, I mean, if you
Yes.
open like Illusion, then you don't even have to play the Fiora until like turn 3 or something, right? Like,
Correct.
Yeah.
You don't.
You guys think it's going to be a 2-0?
no. We're bringing in the cannon barrages. We fucking win this matchup.
I am really interested in the tech and how it works with this pilot and with the build. It's like such a sane Fiora build, but it does have the like nice sideboard tech of having the cannon barrages. This is like a really cool thing for me to watch because it's very similar to the Fiora that I had been playing for a long time, but it just has the cannon barrages, which just feels like the card I was missing. Feels like the like sauce that I was missing for this matchup. Because it's played out a lot of how my testing has gone, where it's like where you see the early challenge and you can get this big lead over Draven, you often win those games. And this game felt like a game that Fiora wins most of the time.
The cannon barrage
And-
does seem really cool.
Yeah.
To like just protect you against a lot of the really annoying things that are going on.
Yeah.
It also outstacks Switcheroo, so you don't lose to that shit
It
anymore.
does. Wait, it actually does. That's crazy.
So, you know,
This
Yeah.
card is so good. I'm also putting Warwick in my deck
is
now.
Cannon Barrage a reaction?
it is a reaction speed damage spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has to be played in combat specifically, but
Right. Hey, who cares?
that's what you're doing. Now, would it be better if it didn't have to do that? Yes, but it's still, it's still good in this spot because it outstacks the fan, it outstacks Switcheroo, it outstacks a lot of things, right?
Holding it up
So-
to outstack Switcheroo is actually so fucking funny. That's
When do you choose the targets for switcheroo?
On cast.
On cast.
So they cast it, and then you go You
Yeah.
snipe them with cannon barrage, and they just dead skis.
They flip the table at that point.
Love it. I mean, I'm here for that.
I do like that the matchup that they've been playing almost certainly all day, or at least the Fjord play. They're taking quite a bit of time sideboarding here. They're thinking
Yeah.
hard.
I was trying to think about the rest of the board. Blev, you said you had it open, presumably with the deck
For which deck?
Fiora.
Fiora?
Because
Okay,
I know
2
the barrages
salvage,
are coming in.
2 barrage, 1 Sabo, 1 Facebreaker, 2 Unyielding Spirit, and 2 salvage.
Okay, so the Sabo and the barrages probably come in.
And we're
And
going
I
first.
don't know about
so
anything else.
Facebreaker probably makes sense going first, huh? Or is
Yeah,
it...
I could see Facebreaker being good.
Yep.
And then you're cutting the one of Warmogs because it's not monastery anymore. I'm trying to think what some of the other cuts are.
Assuming Obelisk, do you cut some number of 2-drops?
Oh, we've
if
also
you were
got
assuming
Call
Obelisk,
to Glories.
You could maybe cut 2s
We cutting Call to Glories without the
Warmogs. Well, so the
Warmogs.
thing is you're because you're
It's
playing
still good.
Still
set,
good.
you do have kind of
Yeah.
enough buffs.
and Pet
Yeah.
Rookie. Yeah.
Well, it depends on if it's
so
our
good.
Dreaming Tree or not. Because if it's Dreaming Tree, then
Exactly.
we want
That's a good
all the
point as
glories
well.
in.
Yep.
Yeah.
If it's Dreaming Tree, you have to keep the Call to Glories in.
Ooh.
You can maybe cut them game 3, but
Yeah.
they have to be in for this game.
It's not a whole, unless you're cutting equipment, there's not a whole lot of room to cut stuff in this deck.
Do you do
Doesn't
Dreaming
seem-
Tree on the play or on the draw?
Dreaming Tree is probably on the play, and then Temple on the draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You draw going both first and second in Riftbound.
Good point, well made.
No, you're so right, King. You're so right. Wait, you guys are drawing first? You're drawing on while going first? What the hell?
I didn't know. I didn't know we invited Belvins. I didn't know
There
we
we go. Yeah.
Belvins.
Yeah, Belvins is back.
Belvins.
Technically, you draw when you go first and second in Riftbound, so calling in the play and draw is rather confusing.
I'm rather confused.
I don't like Belvins.
No one does.
Assuming Belvins is the butler personality.
No. The butler personality is Blevins, the most professional of all versions of me. Your drink order, sir.
All right, let's go Fiora. Give us a game 3. As much as I would like to go to bed, I'm enjoying this matchup quite a bit.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
I don't want to see Draven win the first tournament. Come on. Make his ass work for it.
Fiora winning so cool, especially because they're printing a Fiora starter deck. That's actually like fire, right?
It's like the opposite problem of Proving Grounds champions being too good.
Yeah. Starter decks are actually giga accessible always. It's really easy to get starter decks.
Fiora also is like looking like a fun deck that has game into just about everything, right? Like you're just playing good cards. You have a counter spell. You have some good combat. You have interaction. It is like the Sivir Akshan Shen Fiora type of deck. I think that's cool.
Mm-hmm. I was not a believer until I actually played the Hook version of the deck, and I'm like, wait, this deck is actually a lot cooler than I thought it was.
How would you say the Hook version stacks up against Draven? Like, was it a mistake to not bring Hook version to this tournament?
Really, the only you get less consistency. You're running less equipment, but you get like you always are running Fiora worthy, and you have matrons to bring it back. So like if it gets falling starred or killed or whatever, you've got matron to get it back. You can do some wacky things with hooking first mate to get a matron to get a first mate back. Like there's some cool stuff you can do. Okay. I mean, really what it all boils down to is just turning all of your units into varying sizes of Lucian. But that's not bad because Lucian's a really good card.
Lucian is a really good card. I like the Lucian a lot. Honestly, I'm impressed with a lot of the cards in the deck. Especially
Yeah, I
that
got my
Fiora
spot
worthy.
blown up. This was supposed to be my my best of deck that I was going to bring to Bologna, but I think it's going to be pretty contested. You know, I don't know that I'll
Look,
pivot though. I like the deck.
Look, all my decks
Yeah.
are still in contention, which is great.
Me no scout, me no pivot.
Yeah, we all
I mean,
everybody's
that's
known
fair.
what you're playing for months.
Yeah,
Once I get that perfect Lucian Aurora deck, we're gonna be
Well, you're
yeah.
just jamming Yone, right?
yeah. They actually did let me get the Yone legend beforehand, so
Do you have to have a legend?
I just get to. Yeah,
Probably
in
do.
In
Constructed, you do.
Riftbound in general, in constructed Riftbound, yeah, you do.
Well, you don't have
do.
to have a chosen champion, right?
You do.
Yes.
No, I think you do.
Pretty sure you
You
do.
do.
Yeah, I think
Can't you just
do.
have a
You
40 card
definitely
deck
do.
and you're just like down a card?
No.
I do think in constructed you actually do have to have a chosen.
Really?
champion. Somebody,
Like,
you come
somebody,
and paste
somebody
the
quote
rules
the
and
rules.
just
Somebody
move some
quote
of the
the
sealed rules into the main section, and then you're like, easy. So
I feel like I should be allowed to, like, if I'm playing Jinx, maybe I want 40 cards in my deck instead of the, Jinx. In
In case you accidentally cast it.
Exactly. I don't want to get baited. No, Purple Jinx is good, but yeah.
Purple Jinx is cool.
I still kind of think it'd be cool if you were able to, if they did have the rule in constructed where if you don't have a chosen champion, you get to draw an extra card. So you could like side out your chosen champion when the card's bad, have a better shot
Right.
at like hitting your tech cards. I think that'd be kind of cool.
interesting.
Just say I'm not running victorious or worthy. I'm just drawing a random card from my deck.
Exactly.
I'm gonna just have them both in my deck, so I can't choose between the two. So whatever one I draw first is my chosen champion.
Can clip it.
What is going on, by the way?
I was wondering the same thing.
I don't remember a delay this long between game 1 and game 2 at any point. This is new territory.
Maybe they're planning on sideboarding the casters.
Ooh.
Oh. Do you think that they both got banished to the Shadow Realm and they're playing the rest of the match there?
I hope not. I hope it's not just happening off stream.
That would be awful.
Oh no, I meant the real Shadow Realm.
No.
Yeah, dude. Chained. and
Yami Bakura showed up.
every time they score a point, their opponent's buzzsaw gets closer to slicing them.
I think you mean a spinning energy disc.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. It's spinning.
With my set brawler and punch first, I'll destroy the Pharaoh and his Egyptian god gods.
Oh boy, I really didn't like it when you crossed over with Cobra Commander. That was the worst.
No, they're deck checking the marching orders.
Holy, wait a second.
No, DQ'd in the final because of marching orders.
Wait,
Because
actually,
of
could be true.
Casanova's fucking
Hold on,
eagle eye.
did someone go back through the video and see if there actually was a marching order?
Jarvis, did you scrub the video?
Nervous?
Yeah.
Enhance.
Hack into the mainframe? Hold on, I should be able to actually find it relatively easily because we know.
It was the end of the final game, right? It was like the last
exactly.
hand.
I mean, you never played it.
Right, but it was that last hand of the final of the
Okay, it's too far back.
Love it. You're just telling us to do it ourselves.
I'm currently.
Oh shit! Are we back?
Oh wait, there we go.
Oh,
okay, we're in
Chat
game.
is saying that
I
they
have to
look-
stop scrubbing to find the marching orders. We're in game.
Chat said they look,
Alright.
and it's an alt-art Lucian, not a marching orders.
Oh, often
That would
confused.
make sense.
And
Interesting.
chat could be lying, but
I should actually play the card as either of them.
Okay. We have the sideboarding. So we have Mind Splitter, Bryn, Pharaoh's
Ferris
Forerunner, and then the
against the odds.
against the odds. Yep. Okay, this is reasonable. I take out some of the buff synergy, and then it's gonna be the exact cards we thought. No, it's not. Okay.
Wow.
Wait. Wait. Why is Cannon Barrage in the sideboard if we're not bringing it in?
Yeah, this
Is
literally
this
the only
matchup-
use. I feel like I'm not
This
really
is the
only.
this is the
but-
matchup
Maybe
for it.
it's only for going second.
I'm so lost, man. I don't. I like to think I understand Riftbound pretty well.
We cited out Call to Glory on our Dreaming Tree game.
I like to think I understand Riftbound pretty well. I do. I really do. I spend a lot of time working on understanding this game, watching strong players play, like researching so that I can be a good caster myself and a good content creator to bring good content to the fine people of the chat. And yet, we get to these moments where I think I should know what this like sideboarding plan is. Like Fiora's actually a deck I've put a decent amount of work in as like a side project because I just enjoy it. And yet,
with our 3 mana start, we opted to go second.
I don't.
Oh.
On the Obelisk game.
Okay, look.
Okay.
Sure. We have a 4 energy champ zone champion for some reason.
Yeah,
and this might be the reason. Right? Here's the reason.
Just had
Here's
a
the
turn
reason.
0. And then
Here's
our
the reason.
turn 1 could have been at 5 mana.
It's still
Yeah.
literally. No, actually,
No,
literally.
I know,
I hate
yeah.
going second so much.
Guys, and the thing is, it makes it worse when this is a player that I respect a lot, Because I would love to just like flame him, but he's very successful in this game so far.
He's GM. He's GM rank.
And when you watch him play, his decision making is generally quite logical, quite good. If you go back and watch a lot of his set games, he's a very impressive player.
If we get Falling Star, does the game
He's
just end?
made it to the finals of this fucking tournament, by the way.
True.
And like,
Oh, nice.
I'm not even saying that he's wrong in any of his decisions. I'm just confused and upset. All right, let's go. Let him cook. Whatever.
I was
Whatever.
on
Let
the
him
fence. You're in mid-flow there. I wasn't going to interrupt.
I'm done. I'm over it. Let him cook. Let's see. That's a lot of
2
gold, by
points.
the way.
Yeah, that's a little too many gold.
Interesting.
3 gold out the gates for
I love
ace
that
and
the-
2 points.
I just love that the resource tracker in the top left actually has the gold there as well.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice.
Almost more gold than runes.
Yeah, this
We're
ride the wind
Civic
play to
now.
get 3 gold 1 turn is crazy. I like it a lot. You go to 2 points, you have 2 units at home, and you get all this gold, so you're basically going to be chilling on power costs for, I would say 3 gold is probably enough to fuel your game, realistically. Like, yes, you're eventually going to have to pay power costs, but you're just so ahead of the curve.
And it was Dreaming Tree, so you got the rebate. You got a card back.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's super, super good. This is generally a really nice setup, getting the Unsung Hero into BF Sword. Basically, your opponent is damned if they do, damned if they don't, right? Unless they're playing blue and can like stupefy it, you're just gonna get the draws from this, or they ignore it, and you're also fine with them ignoring it because you're just holding a battlefield.
Yeah, and you're keeping your opponent from getting 2/4.
2/4, which is important. Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely matters.
Yeah, I like this line for sure.
This could still be vulnerable. With again, cleaves could be problematic.
Yeah,
At least
it
killing
depends on
Fiora
the
would be
face down
good.
card.
Are they beating Facebreaker or
Hidden Blade? Yeah, I think the answer is no, but
Yeah, so you can just ignore it because you're just up in points anyway, right?
is this Forerunner?
Yeah, this is Forerunner for sure. 6
Yeah.
runes, 1 power.
Oh, nice.
You just moved in. Forerunner at a battlefield.
The card is rather good, I've heard.
Yeah.
Good setup for Dravenir.
You move the Treasure Hunter up as well to get another gold, or is that too greedy? You want the unit and base to apply pressure?
I like it at base, and we've seen just like how valuable they can be with the switcheroos anyway. And because you're
Yeah.
at 3 gold, I don't move it. Like maybe it's different if you're just like 1 gold or something and you want
Yep.
an additional 1 to keep fueling, but I don't know that you need to go to 4. He's gonna do it anyway, but
The
If
greed.
that was Fiora worthy though, I don't think you can do that because of set. But
that's probably true, yeah. But honestly, actually, I mean, maybe you can, right? Because this protects against set brawler being an 8, and this
get
is
up to
8.
yeah.
Yeah, so it's actually, in fact, this might be better if this was the potential of an accelerated set coming in.
Yeah. Unfortunately, not beating set showstopper. So I don't know.
set
True.
rookie or but yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Did you say showstopper?
And I did.
You got to be prepared for anything.
Unfortunately, the judges hard counter that one, so it's a little.
Yeah, not playing around a Cathian Rain here is kind of a misplay.
Yeah.
Oh wow, we're drawing like a billion here. We
Draw
said
Yep.
Hello, I would like to swap my hand with my deck.
No,
right
It's
now.
draw
five, by the way.
It's
Oh
draw
my
5.
God.
Yeah.
They said I would like to see my deck right now, if that's possible.
Holy.
It's a self-deck check.
And you only lose 2. You only lose 2 might as well, which is crazy.
Yeah, because you can re-equip the sword to
Yeah.
the. You
Yeah.
actually lose 1 because it gets shield. It gets all the mighty buffs here.
Yeah, it's a lot
Right.
weaker into like, push or rebuke, but still,
Yeah.
you drew your entire deck, so you definitely have like counter spells, like,
Surely you
See
have
another hidden
a
blade.
way to get this Shira to 9, right?
By the way, this like probably means this hidden
Post
card
challenge.
is not showstopper, face
Face
breaker.
breaker.
Right? It's kind of like a telegraphed face breaker.
Hi, distinguished panel of judges.
Wait, that was Parzival. It was Parzival.
Yeah. Was he styling? Did we
Was
get
his fit with fire? Not as much as normally. He was kind of wearing just like a tracksuit.
The way
Lucian.
are we always gonna every single time we're gonna say if this was worthy every single time, or are we not gonna do that?
Yeah, if this was worthy, you could accelerate it here.
Oh, interesting.
It wouldn't even be that good into the
Kill a
Forerunner.
couple of treasure hunters.
Okay, well,
I feel
This
like
is
we'd be in a
Draven's,
good spot. I mean, I maybe we're just gonna hit all the hits one more time. If we'd gone first and we weren't down 2 points, this would be pretty good.
yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't like generalizing or like giving general advice because Riftbound has a lot of variance and there's a lot of things that could be that change a lot of the situation, like the battlefields or sideboard or matchup or meta. Like there's too many things that actually change how we should approach every decision. You just never go second.
Don't worry,
on
I'll generalize
that
for you.
battlefield.
Never go second.
Okay, I'll let
You
Akado
get
do
a
it
turn
because I never do
zero.
it.
Generalize.
I'll
Turn
let
zero
Akado
is
do it.
fucking OP. Take advantage of it. There might be like some weird mirror that I just haven't played that we're like maybe, but no, just don't do it.
Ooh, Titana.
Yeah, tide
Okay,
turner.
Tide Turner to pivot. The Forerunner, I mean, we did think this is Facebreaker, right? So it's probably just Facebreaker.
What's
Yeah,
nice is
send
we
it home.
draw another
It
card
is.
off of it. That's what I was just thinking is we didn't
True.
have enough
I
cards.
think we missed
Hmm.
it, by the way.
No, we
didn't
drew.
Okay, sweet.
He didn't even look at it. He just fucking slammed that shit on
That's
the top of his
crazy, by
stack.
the way. I mean, there's the whole deck in hand anyway, so.
And his stack, the stack that he threw the card into does look like it's about the same size as the
Literally.
stack he took the card from.
Really soft into Darius, though, of course, but I don't know that there was really any option
Well,
necessarily.
we have a hidden blade.
Pretty sure. Yeah, there's
There's a
another
hidden blade in hand?
hand.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess we just drew the whole deck, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, hidden blade would work then.
What scares me is that Draven also has infinite runes. And given Draven now, on top of having infinite runes and gold, you're also giving him infinite draw? I don't know about that.
I mean, you have to, though. Like, you're just not allowed to not hidden blade this.
Yeah.
Like,
Probably.
You're far enough
You
behind
need
as
the-
is.
yeah.
There was no punch fist in that hand?
Well,
we're
Punch Fist is,
stunned.
like, bad here anyway, because you're stunned, right?
It's be a bad push.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have done it, but in not Facebreaker,
Wait.
I guess, right? Like,
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but into like 7 mana, that's like
yeah, I think it's really weak. I'd rather just use the Facebreaker.
I mean, we get to score to 4 here. That's kind of cool.
Yep.
That's like the beginning of what we need.
You can go to 4 and then just have everything at home and have a full development turn if you want. That is just allowing Draven to get to 6. But I don't know that you can stop Draven from getting to 6 here. Like,
No.
I'm not confident that is.
You don't have the right tools. Like, Set is not a good card to hold. Lucian is not a good card to hold. Like, we've seen that the tools that Fiora has are not that, especially, well, this list Punch First is good, but it's super vulnerable to push or rebuke, and that's about it. Like you don't really have other good tools to really
The
hold. You
Forerunner's
need
so
to hold here.
annoying. If it's a different unit, you've got like challenge and you've got ways to kind of deal with this. But the Forerunner is just like, all right, I challenged the Forerunner after buffing above 6, and now you have 6 might at home.
Yeah.
I do still think it's correct. But given a free double points with treasure hunters is
Yes.
things
I
a
mean,
little
at this
bit.
point, the gold
Definitely
just doesn't
not
even
good,
matter.
but we have
The
so
goal
many
is-
units that we
Yeah,
just
it's
need to.
Yeah, you just have to spam.
And we probably go full
the
shields
problem-
down here, right? Just play the like. What are we gonna? What's
Yeah.
our interaction here?
I'm with you, Akato. I think it shields down. It was there another 2 that could have been
We had
played?
a Doran's
Was there-
Blade in hand.
Yeah,
Doing,
I think I like just playing the
Repost.
Doran's Blade here.
Repost
He's
for
got so
Falling
much
Star?
treasure, he literally cannot deal with it anymore.
I mean, if you're getting Falling Star, you're getting Falling Star. Like
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I don't think
we
you're
also get to like free
posting
equip the Dorans, right? We get to just slap it on a Fiora and we get the rebate.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Yeah, you have too much.
I just don't know the hand. There's so many cards in hand. Maybe there's something that's worth holding up for 2.
Brynir will be amazing to push to 6 to 8.
Yeah, the real issue is that Draven also gets to have a developed turn, and Draven's developed turn is better.
Yeah.
It's
They're gonna
strong.
go
Yeah,
like
of course.
Forerunner, hopeful. It's like that's a lot of might.
Yeah.
With Brynir, I think since you disable punch first, I don't think Fiora can actually just hold. Period. You disable punch first and hit it
No.
and everything. You just send in the 2 treasure hunters, get your 2 points, make as big of a base as possible, dump your whole hand, and then you got it most of the time. I
Yeah,
think.
this is definitely rough. Yeah, Bryn here is pretty close to a checkmate card.
Mm.
Well, interesting
Bit of
that
a
we're
contrast on the previous
putting
game.
the Forerunner in harm's way.
Oh. I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, you're like trying to eat a card out of your opponent's hand. If we didn't have
Yeah.
Bryn here, I would like be more behind this, but like we have Bryn here.
You don't even lose might though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I actually completely don't mind just shoving the Forerunner, even if it gets
It might even be
killed-
better
killed,
actually
quote
as
unquote,
2
for free.
units.
It's like
Yeah,
Fiora's not
slightly
going to flex the
flexibility.
max. Yeah.
The having them split up is probably better.
Yeah.
And it will cost them resources potentially in some way to take it down. I like it.
I think the resources probably just don't end up mattering because of Bryn here.
You're probably right.
But no,
it
I
also
think you're right
doesn't
that like
matter either.
if there was a situation, like it's not like
Well, I think it's just better to have it as 2 mechs rather than 1/6.
Yeah. Plus this is technically one more might than if we had thrown up a hunter to just die. Right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, throwing out the hand.
Yep, just play
Entirely.
1 billion things. Why not?
That's a falling star. Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Why not?
Infinite gold for it.
Target.
And it has to be a Fiora.
Yeah, probably. Like you can kill Lucian here, but it's probably just Fiora.
I don't know if you want to give them the option to re-equip. It's like equip on Fiora is like more might represented. Plus it's
Yeah, it's a better breakpoint. It pushes directly over the Forerunner.
Yeah. You're also like giving them the option to maybe like crash the unsung hero if they need more cards. Like yeah. All right, Fiora, what can you do? 1,000,000 cards in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Not 1,000,000 treasures though.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if there's a best possible scenario where they can get out of this, and I'm not.
Challenge is good.
I mean, there's just not enough might here.
The main issue is the Bryn here, right? Like, if we didn't have caster vision, then like, you know, I think we could have a lot more hope that like these counter spells and like maybe a punch first are like getting us there. But the Bryn here is like really just shutting down everything.
Right.
Yeah,
Just
I
get
mean,
ahead, stay
multiple
ahead.
challenges at base, right? Like challenge Draven. If you have another challenge, challenge hopeful, and like clean up the rest of this normally, and then it's just like hopeful treasure hunter at home, and like maybe there's a world here. So like that. I mean, this is a good start, right? So
Yeah, thin the field slightly.
Yep.
you draw off this. Yep, 6 into 4.
Yep. And then you take one more.
And then you heal it back up, and then you can challenge again if there's another one. Which I think there was. I think I saw a second challenge in hand.
Imagine it's marching
It's not-
orders. How hard
I'm
does
saying,
marching
it's
orders
not
go
marching
here?
orders.
Holy shit! You just
Hey,
completely
it's not
wipe the
good.
hopefuls.
No, you can't because it only targets battlefield.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Only targets at
That's what that's what we've been saying. That's why the card is black.
It's so bad.
Fuck.
It's so
what I mean.
horrible.
You're so right. Oh,
You can.
I hope it
you
was
can-
just an alt art Lucian and it was never a marching. It's been this ghost of marching orders the whole time.
You can replicate, or you can repeat it and throw your Fiora and your
yeah.
other guy in
Oh,
base
wow.
See it in
away.
his sights.
Twink Ezreal.
He has real.
Altar.
The winner prize.
That looks actually cool.
Mm.
And it's going to the Draven.
Ooh, what? Is that legal? We must have a first mate, huh?
I think there's a first mate.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Okay.
Okay, we're hold on. We're actually this situation can be salvaged.
No,
there's
I
no
don't think
equipment on the other
salvage
side
is.
to use salvage on.
We all did.
I know,
the same joke.
you could tell everyone was preparing their joke the second that came up.
Okay, so you trade so that I mean you can move the equip. There's can't really use a card there. It definitely feels bad because you just traded 6 might, but you didn't actually get 6 might from it
Yeah,
because
you
the
traded
next
6
get-
might to retreat your opponent's and make your opponent's unit better in base.
Well, we're gonna warp here, right? For a game.
Yeah, warp for game.
Oh, okay.
It was like you cast Flash for your opponent and just ripped the Forerunner in half.
Yeah, I'm just like
So
trying
you
to think
need
if there's any.
need to
It
target
looks
2
like this
units.
hand doesn't have any way to like do anything else with that Forerunner. So I don't.
We need 2 hidden cards and then we can talk maybe.
There's only one
Sounds
Oh, I mean, this is
left,
just-
and it's there.
Bryn here slaughter.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I forgot about
Yeah.
that one there.
Again,
Yeah,
if
but
it
he
worked for
can't play
Bryn
around
here-
it. Yeah, he literally just can't play around it. There's just nothing to do about the Bryn here.
Okay, so do we have enough might with Bryn here to get over this Fiora?
I mean,
I mean, the Fiora is 7, so it's 8 on
7.
defense.
8.
yeah,
Kind of big.
for sure. Oh,
So what we crash? Okay, yeah, no, we did
8
because we can crash
there,
the hopeful.
and
yeah,
then
15,
then-
yeah,
You
15.
also
so
have to
yeah, we
remember-
actually have exactly
So 10.
one more.
You have to remember he's going to 12 runes, so he has an additional 6 runes after
Yeah,
the.
so
I
it's
think
just like-
on board we have exactly enough.
Well, so we crash
send in
hopeful into Oh no, crashing hopeful doesn't
No,
work.
you send 2
Yeah.
hopefuls and the treasure hunter
Yeah.
in. That's 9
do we
versus
have in
8,
hand?
and
How
then
is
you've
loading so
got
much?
6 versus 5. Oh, and then the hidden. Oh yeah, the hidden card doesn't matter because you.
Yeah, because Bryn.
have been here. It's dead on board.
Yeah. Bryn is just ending the game, and there's still 6 runes left to like
yeah.
play with after playing the Bryn.
Yeah.
The early game ride the wind just completely paid for our entire game.
Okay, here's how to
Wow.
beat Bryn, okay? What you have
Ready.
to do if you have no punch first,
Mhm.
even if you have punch first, actually, here's the only way to maximize so you don't lose the Bryn here. When Bryn happens, you have to react with the hidden card. It depends on what it is,
Yeah.
right? And then repost your own hidden card to actually give
Yeah.
at reaction speed mites to the Fiora or whatever,
Oh.
so that you
Sure.
actually
Yeah.
maximize the mites that you have on your units. This is literally the only way to actually make use of
Do
the
something.
hidden card.
Yeah, we let it resolve.
Does riposte
It
doesn't
doesn't
say
say-
opponent controlled spell, right? Is it just
This is
spell?
any spell. I'm pretty sure.
Hold on, I've got it right
says,
here.
Choose a friendly
And
unit.
it's
Choose a
and
friendly unit
spell.
and a spell.
Yep,
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
So
So
it
you
works,
can
it works.
totally go for
You
this play.
have to.
Yeah.
You have to
Nice.
counter your own spell.
Yeah, no, that's a cool line. I agree. I mean, it's the only thing you can do, right? Like you actually
It
just don't
does
have anything
something.
else.
And then you cannon barrage and counter that as well.
Hold up.
What did you say? Let's see if this is the best Fiora world or not. I want to see that.
No,
Oh,
I think
he already,
the brain's
it's already
okay.
resolved.
This is just
Yeah,
over.
it's already resolved. Yeah.
Well.
I don't know if you have to say it like that. Shit.
I think maybe if the player was a little bit more French, we could have seen the line. Maybe I think this
Oh, sorry.
you could only see it if you're French. I think that's the requirement.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, even if you do that, you're giga cooked. So yeah, I mean, there we go. Rebuke from hand. That's game. iPo2 is the winner of the first like major Spiritforged events, the Fuzhou Regional Open. Holy, he didn't lose a set, by the way. He had 2 ties on his record there, so he was 10-2.
Probably ID'd.
Potentially IDs, yeah, at the end to top cut, and then just wins all the way through. Ace is an absolute beast. This is multiple top 8s over the course of these tournaments. He's made a final before. I'm pretty sure this is his first win. We'll have to double check through to see if he got a second or a first. I know he's made a final.
You might be right. For some reason, I thought he won before, but now I'm doubting it.
No, Ace is so good, and he's proved it once again, right? But cool to see a Fiora in the final. That's definitely awesome.
Yeah.
But Draven does get the first one. We do. Hey, look, Draven got there. It only took 40 of them in the top 64 to make it happen. But
I'd also like to point out many people were calling for a called shot ban, and I don't think that there were.
No called shots played.
They're not ready
Oh,
for
Card already
that
got banned, chat.
Well, they're still riding high from the 40 Dravens. They
That's true.
They won't even think about the called shots for a while.
That's true.
Big congrats to iPo2.
Yeah.
We had a bunch of Legends of Runeterra players on the broadcast all weekend, and then we have our Legends of Runeterra player win the tournament. So it's pretty nice, pretty good.
So what I'm hearing is it was a stacked deck.
This is Majin Bay winning in Flesh and Blood all over again. Just the lore players dominate every game. It doesn't matter.
What's up with that?
It's crazy. That's crazy.
Damn, they have confetti?
Yeah.
Are we getting confetti in Vegas? What the fuck?
Is this the first time you're watching these, Agato?
I mean, I usually turn off after I see who wins.
Yeah.
I go to bed.
Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, we're holding you hostage, so you're not allowed to sleep, actually.
Fair
so
enough.
we actually have another 13-hour tournament after this, Agato, so I hope you're ready.
Hell yeah. No, I'm down.
I don't know if you're also familiar that they give the champion the broom afterwards to clean up the confetti.
Yeah,
As
they
part
do,
of the
yeah.
winning ceremony.
Yeah, I mean, they're the person most invested. I think it makes sense.
Oh, wait, here was the cannon barrage. It was the confetti at the end.
Yes.
Is
The real
And
cannon
as we
barrage
know,
was
it's
the
the
friends we made
butler
along
that
the
cleans
way.
it up. Yeah.
All right.
I'm still
well,
perplexed. Repost would it have been enough or no? If
no,
it was like
absolutely
No,
not. There was
because
a,
it got
there,
rebuked.
there
I mean,
was
it
a, there was a
would've-
rebuke and still 4 more
It
energy
would
to
have
go. It was-
forced
it was-
another. Yeah, the rebuke
it
wasn't
was
even
full cooked.
necessary. That's the thing.
That said,
all right.
you would have gotten a pat on the back, and everyone would have been like, "Okay, but that was pretty cool." So,
That line was pretty sweet.
All right. Well,
No.
I mean, that's it. We can watch the closing ceremony, but really not. I mean,
Nah.
we've seen this before. They're
know
going
how
to cheer
this
him
is gonna
on.
end.
They've handed him the stuff. Chengrin's going to come out, say congrats. They'll have the top 8. But really, I mean, we're good. Ace has won. Thanks everybody for coming out and hanging out and watching with us. Thanks everybody for thanks Akato for hanging out the whole time. Same with Kuvi as always. Thanks Peter Counterfeit for coming in for the last couple of games. Blevins, stay Blevins, don't be Belvins, please. It's fun. But yeah, Akato, Kuvi, and Counterfeit, if you guys want to shout out before we do the rest of the wrap ups, we'll start with Akato. You can give your shout outs.
Oh yeah, I stream at twitch.tv/xikato. Right below me is IkatoLR. That's my Twitter handle. Go follow me or whatever. I don't know. Up to you. Either way, I appreciate you having me on. I had a great time.
Yeah, hey brother. Kuvi.
My Twitter is Kuvi_LOR. Not LOR so much anymore, but I coach on Metafy, and yeah, there's a group coaching bootcamp going on right now. So if you're interested, you could join that or DM me. And yeah, just gonna be just content on Metafy. I'll make an Aurelia guide if you're interested in that. So yeah, thanks for having
And
me.
Peter. Counterfeit.
Cool. You can find me on Twitter if you're interested in TFT competitions. I'm still trying to insinuate my way into Riftbound. And a small piece of advice, if you win a competition, don't take the microphone off the interviewer. You'll always make them upset.
All right, and before we go, can you give me a schedule? We've got plenty more of these coming up. We've got 3 more weeks after this. We're going to Chengdu, then Dalian, then Nanjing. So the next up is just next weekend. We will be back right here on the Turn'em Sideways channel, covering all of these events, covering with the co-stream. So please come back, and if you enjoy it, not only subscribe, but you can check out our shop and see if there is a playmat that interests you. We've got them back in stock. It is US only for now, but we are working on getting this for international as going forward. But as of right now, it is US only. It is pre-order. They will ship out on March 1st. We also have dice in the shop. Those should be restocked next week. They were really popular. They sold out almost immediately, but we will try and keep those dice in stock as much as possible. Really cool. They've got plus or minus that can be turned, and then the might total can be turned as well, and they come in a pack of 3. They're really, really cool dice for when you're playing Riftbound to keep track of how strong and how mighty your Aurelia is. It's definitely very, very good. But anyways, before we send it off, Blevins,
turn
gonna finish it up
sideways. Yeah.
All right.
You can.
All right. Never mind, Blevins. I'll just sign us off. No, do it. Take us out of the day.
Thanks everyone for watching, listening, all that stuff. Again, as Cass said, please make sure that you subscribe, because not only are we doing these co-streams, which I know many of you tune in every time to, we also have many shows on the channel, including The Winning Point, which is a podcast we do every single week. Myself, Casanova, Charmer, and sometimes Pastry Time, many times Pastry Time. On that show, we've got plenty of other awesome guests in the community right here on this very YouTube channel. Plus, we've got a bunch of other content. Cassie just started up a new deck building series called First 40, which is awesome. Battlefield Breakdown is going to be coming back as soon as this week. With this tournament, we'll have some coverage of that as well. But that is going to be it for this co-stream. For Cast, for Akedo, for Peter, for Kuvi, for everyone on the Turn'em Sideways crew, and for all of you in chat, I've been Blevins. We'll see you next time.
Hi, chat.